Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Bob Burns and Anita Louise in A Man to Remember. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is the story of an undecorated hero, the country doctor. In tonight's play, adapted from the RKO picture, A Man to Remember, we tell the story as it happened to a certain Dr. John Abbott in a town called Westport. But there's a whole army of Dr. Abbotts, an army that covers more territory than the Northwest Mounted Police, and each man labors alone. The country doctor may do a little grumbling when the telephone rings in the middle of the night, but who wouldn't if he hadn't known a solid night's sleep in 20 years? He may not have his house painted as often as the neighbors would like, but perhaps the neighbors don't pay him as often as he would like. Few things happen in this town that John Abbott doesn't know about. So his story is a dozen stories of success and failure, and love and hate and heartbreak. And we are proud to have this loyal servant of the people as the subject of tonight's play. We're also proud of the loyalty of our listeners. In buying Lux Flakes, you applaud these performances, and the performance of Lux Flakes in your homes applauds your judgment. That's one performance that always gets rave notices. Bob Burns is so much like the John Abbott of tonight's play that it might be a mere accident that places him on our stage instead of in a doctor's office in Van Buren, Arkansas. Perhaps Bob would have made a good doctor, but that would have been Hollywood's loss. As Jean, the doctor's daughter, we have Anita Louise, and any doctor would be proud to have a daughter as lovely as Anita. Now to all country doctors, we dedicate this story of one country doctor. The curtain rises on the first act of A Man to Remember, starring Bob Burns as John Abbott and Anita Louise as Jean. If you should be driving across the continent sometime, you might strike a little town called Westport. It's an ordinary small town, with its main street, of course, and its First National Bank, owned by George Sykes. Homer Ramsey's department store is there, too, and a few smaller shops. But on this spring afternoon, the shops that aren't closed are empty, for old Doc Abbott is dead. The townspeople stand along the curb in respectful silence as the funeral procession passes by.
Mother, can I throw my flower now?
Yes, dear, now. I never saw so many flowers. Never.
He deserved it, if any man did.
What's going on, Bud? I'm a stranger in town. Somebody important die?
Old Doc Abbott died. Take off your hat, stranger.
Huh? Oh, sure.
On the second floor of the bank building is the office of Lawyer Perkins. From his window, the three leading businessmen of the town also watch the procession, but they are unmoved and cynical.
Look at that crowd down there. I gave this town the only hospital it ever had, the George Sykes Memorial Hospital. But you'd think Abbott was the only man in this town worth a plug nickel.
I put in the first department store in Westport. I suppose that doesn't amount to anything either.
Yes, and Joe Harkness here has done a few things, too.
Yes, sir. 'Twas me got the public schools put in. To say nothing, you give them the town a newspaper.
And I'll bet the three of us won't scare up a baker's dozen at our funerals.
Seems the more shiftless you are, the more people take up with you. Like old Doc Abbott down there.
Now, Mr. Sykes, Mr. Ramsey, Mr. Harkness, if you gentlemen can stifle your grief for a moment, perhaps we can get down to work.
All right, Counselor. While the town's marching behind Doc's casket, let's us figure out the expense.
Sit down, gentlemen. Now, I brought Doc Abbott's strongbox with me, and I am sure you're anxious to know what's in it.
You bet we are.
I find that in most cases of this nature, the creditors prefer to wait until, well, say a half hour after the benediction has been delivered.
Now, look here, Clyde, that ain't fair. The doc would want us to have our money.
Of course, George, of course. I suppose we get down to business.
Well, to begin with, I hold Doc Abbott's personal note for $600 plus 100 interest.
$700. How about you, Homer?
I had the bookkeeper figure up his account today, $726.37. He ain't paid a bill at the store since 1928.
And you, Joe?
He owes me $1,100.
Well, Doc Abbott's son gave me the strongbox this morning when I explained how eager you were to get his father's affairs in shape. Now, suppose we just turn everything right out here on my desk. Gentlemen, the estate.
Now, you got everything upside down doing it that way, Clyde.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll want to go through all his papers. Well, we have, well, this looks like one of those bills you were talking about, George. Westport First National Bank, $300 with accumulated interest at 7%. Signed, John Abbott, dated June 16, 1919.
Yeah, that's the first one, 1919.
Yes, just about 20 years ago, wasn't it? I remember. It was right after Doc came back to Westport. I guess he needed money pretty badly at the time, so he went to the bank to see his old friend, George.
Morning, George.
Well, if it ain't John Abbott.
That's right. How are you, George?
I'm fine. Sit down. Been a long while since you left here, John.
Pretty near 25 years. Oh, this is my boy, Dick.
Well, quite a young man. How old?
I'm 8, sir.
Well, 8 years old.
This is George Sykes, Dick. We used to go to high school together.
That's right. Your father left right after we graduated. He was voted the boy most likely to succeed, weren't you, John?
Seems kind of funny now, doesn't it? Dick, suppose you wait outside. I got a little business I want to talk over.
Sure, Dad.
Alter? Oh, I heard you lost your wife, John. That's too bad.
Yes, she died in Chicago. I couldn't stay there after that, so I came back.
Aiming to hang out your shingle?
As long as I can make a living.
Well, we got some doctors here already. But there's a lot of poor folks on the other side of town. You can probably find enough business to get by.
I figure to. I'll need a little eating money, though.
How much?
About $300.
Oh, that's a whale of a lot of money, John. You got anything to offer for security?
17 years' experience as a practicing physician. I've done pretty well.
Yeah, you're broke, ain't you?
I meant about keeping my patients alive. That's my business, you know.
All right, John, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make a note out for $300, give you $250. Got to have a little bonus, you know, where there ain't no security. But I always like to help out an old friend.
Do you help out many of your old friends this way, George?
You'd be surprised.
They should have elected you the boy most likely to succeed.
Oh, yes. Sign right here, John.
And the doctor never paid that note, George?
Nary a penny.
Well, suppose we just lay this one aside for the present. Now, this next paper seems to be a bill. It's made out to Howard Johnson, July 17, 1919. Delivery of child, $25.
What's that written on the bottom of it?
Well, seems to be a notation Doc made. Johnson has no money.
That was the trouble with the doc. Always treating poor folks who couldn't pay him.
Well, I suppose it's pretty hard for a doctor to refuse, Joan. This Johnson now, he sent for Doc about 2 o'clock one morning. His wife was having a baby.
Well, Johnson, you have a fine baby girl.
Girl? I wanted a boy. Somebody who could help me work this farm when I get old. Girls are for people who can afford them. How's my wife? Well?
I did everything I could, Johnson. I'm afraid she wasn't in very good condition to begin with. And, well, I did everything I could.
You mean she's...
There's only one thing I can say. I know how you feel because I lost my wife that way and the baby just about a year ago.
She never had nothing while she lived. Bad crops and bad times. We was going to have a good crop this season. I was going to buy her something.
Keep the baby warm, whatever you do. I'll be back in the morning. You better have some milk on.
You get out of here. Get out and don't you never come back.
But man, you want to know how to...
I said get out. You hear me? Now go on. Get out before I give you more. Get out.
I guess you ain't responsible right now. I'm sorry, man.
The bell.
Another night call, I guess. You better get back to bed, son.
I'll see what it is first. Say.
Who is it, son?
It ain't anybody, Dad.
What?
It ain't anybody. There's a basket on the porch, and that's all.
A basket?
Look, Dad. It's a little baby. There's a note pinned on it. What's it say, Dad?
Dear Doctor, I'm sorry I hit you. please give the kid to somebody who will be good to it.
Gee, what you gonna do, Dad?
Well, it seems you got a baby sister, Dick. Let's get her inside.
Never did hear that story before, Counselor.
Well, Doc didn't often tell it, Joan, but that's how he came to adopt the girl you all watched grow up and know as Jean Abbott. Well, let's get on. Seems to be largely bills and more bills, gentlemen. Well, here's one that ought to look familiar to you, Homer. Homer Ramsey, General Merchandise, to Doc Abbott account, $1, $12.
Yeah, guess he did buy a doll at the store once.
July 17, 1923. Somebody wrote, please remit across the bill when percent.
Well, that was a mistake.
Oh, say, I remember hearing about that. The clerk at your store, a fellow by the name of Raymond, told me. Sure. Seems that Doc owed you for that doll, and one morning he walked in the front door with a pig under his arm. Little shoat it was, squealing to beat the band.
What's all this about?
Oh, Mr. Ramsey, it's a pig.
Yeah, I can see that. Is it yours, Doc?
Nope, it's yours.
You're crazy.
Nope, you see, you sent me a bill this morning for a doll I bought for my daughter. This bill is marked, please remit. I figure you must be kind of hard up, so I hurried right down.
But I can't take a pig in payment.
Well, that's the way my patients pay me. Pigs, eggs, potatoes.
How much was the bill?
$12.
That pig ain't worth more than $5.
Maybe not now, but he will be. Here, brought a bag of corn, too. Feed the corn to the pig, and in 3 months, Homer, you'll be owing me money.
Now, listen, I can't accept anything like this.
Oh, by the way, come to think of it, I believe you owe me money right now. Yep, here it is, your bill for Mrs. Ramsey's appendicitis operation.
Well, come into my office, John. I want to talk to you about that.
Sure. Take good care of that pig, Mr. Ramsey.
Sit down, John.
Thanks, Homer.
John, that bill was sent to you by mistake. No offense, you know. Now, let's see what I owe you.
Of course, I know you'd rather had Doc Robinson do that operation, Homer, but being as he was out of town, it was an emergency, and I did it.
Sure. Guess you saved Martha's life that night, John.
Would have been a heap easier if we'd had a hospital in Westport. There's a lot of patients lost on kitchen tables.
Still got that pipe dream about a hospital? You did all right on the kitchen table. Well, let's see the bad news.
Oh, here it is, Homer.
Whew. $100.
That's right.
How much of your time did that operation take?
Oh, about 4 hours, if I remember.
$100 for 4 hours? That's pretty steep, John.
You really mean that, don't you, Homer?
You bet I do.
What do you pay your janitor here?
40 cents an hour.
Mm-hmm. I guess I did make a mistake figuring that bill, Homer.
That's more like it.
Yep, the only place we differ is the value each of us puts on your wife. I was a little bit too high. So I'll settle right now for 40 cents an hour, $1.60. Cash.
Now, John, I didn't mean that. Perfectly willing to pay a fair price.
Give me $1.60.
Well, I feel ashamed to settle for that, John.
Give me the money.
What? Oh, sure. Here it is.
Thanks. I'll just make a notation on the bill. I like to keep my record straight. Settle for $1.60 cash. There we are. You got a bargain at that, Homer. You'd had to pay a gravedigger for 6 hours. Good day, Homer.
And there's the record of the transaction, Homer. Settled for $1.60. You got a real bargain that time, Homer.
Now, let's get on with this, Clyde. I ain't got all day.
Oh, sure. Now, let's see. This next paper, well, it isn't a bill for a change. It's a newspaper announcement of Dick's graduation from medical school. June 17th, 1934. At Curtis University today, Richard Marvel Abbott, son of Dr. John Abbott, was graduated with honors.
That is a mighty fine speech you made, Dick. I didn't understand all the big words, but you said them well.
Dad, I've never mentioned this before. It always seemed awkward. But thanks, Dad, for these years here.
That's been my fun, Dick. Say, I've been meaning to ask you, if you were going into postgraduate work now, what would you specialize in?
That's easy. The thing you always wanted to do. A neuropathology. I'd like to know all about nerves.
I'm awfully glad to hear you say that, Dick, because you're going to spend the next 3 years at the Sorbonne in Paris.
The Sorbonne? But you can't afford that, Dad.
Oh, I've managed to save a little, and I've an idea where I can borrow some more.
Dad, I'd be a liar if I told you I wasn't crazy to go, but...
You'll sail in 2 weeks. You know, son, to my way of thinking, neurology is the greatest field in the world. There's so much pain I could spare people if I knew how. Some diseases I can't cure at all. But if I could only take the pain out of them, I'd feel more like a doctor instead of a vet.
Dad, you always wanted postgraduate work, and you never got it. And why should I?
Because times have changed, Dick. Doctors have to know more these days. And what I don't know, well, maybe you can come back and teach me. So you see, it's sort of a partnership, you and me, huh, son?
Dad, you're swell.
Dad! Dad, wait.
Here's Jean. Hey, what's all the yelling about, young lady?
Dad, Howard Sykes wants to drive me back to Westport. May he?
Howard Sykes, huh? Well, I guess so.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Dick, your speech was grand.
Well, thanks.
Dad, have you told him yet?
Mm-hmm, just now.
Isn't it wonderful, Dick? I know you're going to be all kinds of a success over there. Well, Howard's waiting. Bye.
Goodbye.
Come home early.
I will.
Dad, I don't know whether I like the idea of Jean running around with Howard Sykes.
No. Why not, son? You haven't got anything against Howard Sykes, have you?
No, of course not, but...
Neither have I. Not a thing. Except, of course, he's George Sykes' son.
Dad, I want to talk to you about some of these bills.
Oh, never mind those. Look here, here's a letter from Dick.
The letter can wait. Dad, something's got to be done about getting in some of this money that's owing you. Look at this bill. It's 5 years old. To Eben Fisher, setting broken leg, $25. Received on account, $2.50. 1 bushel of turnips, 4 dozen eggs.
Good eggs, too.
And here's one to Mrs. Sarah Bright. Removing cataract from right eye, $40. Received on account, 2 months' laundry. Oh, Dad, these people ought to pay you.
They do the best they can, honey. Most of these folks have a pretty tough time of it.
But what about you? Trying to keep Dick in Paris and all?
I'll get along somehow. We'll manage somehow till Dick comes home. Then we'll have a real doctor in the family.
But, Dad, that's another 2 years yet. In the meantime, what do we do with these bills?
Got to do something, huh? Well, I'll tell you, Jeannie. Just mark 'em paid in full, and we'll forget all about it.
The curtain falls on the first act of A Man to Remember. In Act 2, John Abbott goes to work on that hospital in his own direct way. Now, during this brief intermission, Mr. Ruick tells us about a direct way to get some other things done.
Before we hear Bob Burns and Anita Louise in Act 2 of A Man to Remember, we are going to reenact a scene that actually happened in real life. It's based on a letter we received from Mrs. Frances Whitney of Brooklyn, New York. Let me read you part of her letter. She writes, "My daughter has a lovely pink Angora sweater, which a friend of mine gave her for her birthday several months ago. One night, this friend invited us to dinner, and my daughter wore the sweater. When my friend Mildred saw it, she said,
'My dear, haven't you worn that sweater at all?'
Why, of course, Aunt Mildred. I've worn it loads of times.
I'd never know it. How in the world do you manage to keep it looking so nice?
Oh, that's easy. I wash it in lukewarm Lux suds every second or third time I wear it.
Don't tell me you've washed that sweater. Why, when I've washed Barbara's sweaters, they've either stretched or shrunk. And one of them is actually bald. Minus Angora, you know.
That won't happen if you wash them the gentle Lux way. Just pat in Lux suds, rinse in lukewarm water, and pin to shape with rust-proof pins. And then gently brush the nap when the sweat is dry. I think it's simply marvelous the way Lux keeps Angora sweaters new-looking."
We appreciate Mrs. Whitney's writing us such a charming letter. She voices the experience of thousands of women all over the country who depend on the Lux method to help sweaters and other woolens stay new-looking longer. You see, Lux flakes are so gentle. There's no harmful alkali and no cake soap rubbing to fade or streak colors or shrink sensitive woolen fibers. That's why over 2,000 stores have advised their customers to use Lux. Just keep this rule in mind. If it's safe in water, it's safe in Lux. And use Lux for all your washables. Things like your stockings and underthings, your house dresses, and attractive printed silks. They'll stay new-looking a long time with that kind of care. Buy a thrifty large-size box of Lux Flakes tomorrow. You'll be amazed how many things it will care for. Remember, Lux is so pure, a little goes a long way. Lux is thrifty. Now our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of A Man to Remember, starring Bob Burns as John Abbott and Anita Louise as Jean. the office on Main Street, Lawyer Perkins is going over the papers contained in old Dr. Abbott's strongbox. The town's 3 leading businessmen watch eagerly as the attorney picks up the next item, another newspaper clipping, recording a landmark in the history of Westport.
It looks as if the doc kept track of everything they printed about that hospital you built, George.
Yeah, it certainly does.
The doc was always hepped on that hospital idea.
Yes, always wondered just how you came to build that hospital, George.
Well, I felt I ought to do something for the town, Clyde, and it seemed sort of a lasting thing.
A sort of a monument, eh, George? Yes, I guess that's what it is. Well, say, here's a funny thing, a dance card of Jean's, fastened onto one of these clippings. Some affair at the country club, September 1937. Seems to have been the time your boy Howard was going around with her, George. His name's here for most every dance.
Yes, he did see quite a bit of her at one time. Didn't last, though.
Yes, well, that's the way it is with young people. Everything's fine one moment, and then they have a little quarrel and everything's off. I guess it happened that night they were driving home from the dance.
Howard, don't you think I'd better drive?
Why, I'm just as sober as when I'm sober. Oh, now, don't be afraid, Judy.
Howard, please slow down. Howard, please.
Oh, all right, I'll slow down.
Oh, you nearly turned us over.
Well, I didn't. Jeannie. Do you know you're beautiful, Jeannie?
Howard, please, I didn't mean I wanted to park. I think you'd better take me home.
Sure I will. On one condition.
What is it?
Tell me you love me.
Oh, don't be silly, Howard, and let's go.
All right, then. I'll kill myself.
Howard, where did you get that gun? Give it to me.
Let go. Let go.
Take it away from your head. Howard, give it to me.
Jean. Oh, Jean, I didn't mean to. Honest, I didn't. Jean, where did it hit you?
In my arm.
Oh, here, I'll bind my handkerchief around it. Oh, gosh, Jean, I might have killed you. Now, lie still as you can, and I'll get you right home to your father. Just lie still now, Jean. Don't move.
Oh, hello, George. Come in.
Where is he? Where's my son?
He's gone home. You just missed him.
Is he all right?
Oh, yes, he's all right. Jean's all right, too, luckily. Just a shot in the shoulder.
John, this is terrible.
Yes, George, it is. Might have been murder. At the very least, manslaughter.
But the boy didn't mean to hurt her.
I know, George, and he feels pretty terrible about it, but I suppose that's a question for the jury to settle. You know, of course, I have to report any gunshot wound to the police. That's the law.
But, John, you can't do that. Listen, John, I'll do anything to make it right.
Will you, George?
You name it. I'll do anything you say.
George, you've made a lot of money around this town. I guess you're about the biggest man Westport's ever produced.
Well?
I was just thinking it's a shame that you won't leave any fitting memorial behind you. A man like you should engrave his name in the history of his town. Something big, George. Something worthwhile.
Like what?
Like the George Sykes Memorial Hospital.
You mean you want me to build a hospital?
That's the idea, George.
Well, I won't do it. Now, this is blackmail.
Yes, sir. Guess it is.
Well, it won't work. I won't build a hospital for you or anyone else.
Not even for your son, George? Be a pity to see him go to jail.
Now, wait, John. Wait a minute. Be reasonable. I'm willing to do anything within reason.
That's the way to talk. Yes, sir, George. I bet it won't cost you a cent more than $30,000 or $40,000. And maybe they'll even let you make a speech. Think of that, George. Standing up in front of our big new building, the crowd cheering, the band's playing. George, I'm proud.
Now we hear from the man who made this building possible, the greatest humanitarian in our town, Mr. George Sykes.
Thank you, Dr. Robinson, friends and fellow townspeople. In giving this handsome structure for the benefit of our sick, I, George Sykes, am doing very little. When I glance back at that marvelous structure, costing $40,000 plus landscaping, I do not feel proud, my friends. I feel very humble, because I've been able to do some little act to make my presence in the community a thing of benefit to us all. I thank you.
That was a good speech, eh, Doc? Short and to the point.
A wonderful speech.
I guess that makes George Sykes about the biggest man this town ever saw.
And what a heart, what a heart. Think I'll go in and take a look around the building. Like to see what he's done inside.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. What can I do for you?
Afternoon, Superintendent. I just figured I'd better drop in and sign the doctor's registry.
Well, you see, Doctor, Mr. Sykes wanted to be sure that only the most modern methods were practiced here. And so he made a proviso that only physicians who've had postgraduate work within the last 20 years would be admitted to the registry.
Oh, I see.
However, there was a provision made for you, Dr. Abbott. You will be allowed to use a charity ward, provided, of course, a regular physician stands by.
That means, then, that nobody will be excluded from the hospital. That is, no patient.
Quite right, Doctor, quite right.
Are there any other things that would bar a doctor out of here?
Nothing but the 20-year clause.
I just wondered, because my son's going to get back into town next week from Paris. I just wanted to be sure that there wasn't any stipulation against all doctors named Abbott. Well, son, end of the line.
Gosh, the old place hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Dick. Oh, Dick, it's wonderful to see you again.
Why, Jean, say, you've changed.
Have I?
I told you, son. Well, I'll take your bags upstairs.
Well, what's the matter, Dick?
Why, you really surprised me, Jeannie. I didn't even kiss you.
Well, it's not too late, is it?
I guess it isn't.
What's so funny?
Why, all the time I've been thinking of you as a sister, and, well, you're not at all, are you?
Why, no, I'm not.
Sit down, son. Sit down. I'm just itching to hear all you've been doing. Say, did you study under Dr. Redding all the time?
2 years.
Redding. Great man. He's done more for neurology than any man in the last 40 years, I guess.
He knows the stuff all right. You know, Dad, I can't get over Jeannie. Well, she's blossomed out into a regular beauty.
You should come home oftener to check up on what's going on.
It's a surprise to me you're not married, Jean. What's the matter with all the men in this town?
Oh, I suppose you think I'd never had a chance, huh?
Well, I'll bet you have. Well, what about Howard Sykes?
Oh, I see him once in a while. Nothing serious, though.
Redding. I always hoped I could study with a man like him someday.
Well, why don't you go over to the Sorbonne for a year, Dad?
Me in Paris? No, that's no place for a plug.
Say, Dad, do you mind if Jean and I scoot off for a little while? I'd like to look the old town over again.
Well, no, not at all. Run along.
I'll get a hat. Be back in a minute.
I got to get a sign painter up here tomorrow.
A sign painter? What for?
Got to have that sign out there changed. Going to put your name first. Make it Richard Marvel Abbott, M.D. And then under it, John Abbott. What do you think of that?
Dad, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Go ahead, son.
Well, about 3 months ago, I had a letter from Dr. Robinson here in town. He wanted me to go in with him as his partner. And I wrote him I wouldn't do a thing before I talked with you.
Do you want to go in with Robinson?
It's not so much a question of wanting to, but forgive me, Dad. But I know the kind of patience you have. Well, I'll bet you're way in debt right now on my account. So if I could go with Dr. Robinson, I'd make us some real money. And those rich patients of his would never come to us over here. But if I'm with him, I can cash in on them.
Well, son, money's never bothered me much. What I owe or what's owed me. I guess that's the wrong attitude, though.
Dad, I wish you'd understand. It's not money for its own sake. It's just that, why, I'll be the only neurologist in this town. It's a new line, and people will go for it. People with money who can afford it.
What about people who can't afford it?
I'll make a deal with you, Dad. I'll take care of any case you send me for nothing.
All right, son. Let's shake on it.
Already? We won't be long, Dad.
Come on, Jean. Just take a look around. Goodbye, Dad.
Goodbye, son.
Come on out, can't you, Jeannie? I want to show you my new car.
Oh? So you have a new car?
Sure. Well, what do you think of it?
It's very nice. Much better than anything your father ever had.
Now, don't be like that. Dad understands. If you're going to succeed as a doctor, you've got to put on a little front.
Your father never did. He couldn't afford to. But then I suppose he isn't a success.
Now, look, Jean. Dad knows exactly why I moved and why I went into partnership with Dr. Robinson. You evidently don't want to understand.
After all he's done for us and what he's expecting from you, I'll never understand.
Please, Jean, have dinner with me Thursday night and we can talk this out.
No.
But why?
I've been meaning to tell you for the past week, only it's so seldom we see you anymore. I'm going to be married.
Oh. The hard Sykes?
Yes.
Okay. Congratulations. Good night.
Good night, Dick.
Jean. Oh, Jean. Come here, quickly.
Dad, what's the matter with you?
Help me to sit up.
Dad, what is it? I thought you were asleep here on the couch. Oh, tell me what to do, please.
Oh, it's all right now. Little heart attack. If you should ever find me like this again, Jean, always help me to sit up. When you lie down, once in a while, it's the end.
Oh, Dad.
Why, Jeannie, child, you're crying. It's all right now. I'm all right, honey. Don't cry.
I'll get it, Dad.
Good evening. Is Dr. Abbott in?
Yes, he is.
Can I see him? My name's Johnson.
Just a moment, please. It's a man to see you, Dad.
Patient?
I don't know. He said his name is Johnson.
Johnson. All right, send him in.
Will you come in, please?
Thank you, ma'am. Evening, Doc. Remember me, don't you?
I guess I do. Don't go, Jean.
What is it?
Jean, this man is your father.
My father?
I guess maybe I ought to do a little explaining.
I don't think it's necessary. I've already told her long ago.
I see.
Well, I've got to run upstairs.
Good night, Jeannie.
Good night, Dad. Good night, Mr. Johnson.
Well, what do you want?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I just come back to apologize for the way I was, Doc, and to thank you for taking care of my daughter.
If you're thinking of taking her with you, it's no go.
No, Doc, it ain't that. Since I gave her to you that night, I've been living in the eastern part of the state. Done pretty well, too. And, well, I want to pay you for the trouble and expense you've gone to. Here. It ain't what I'd like to give you, but it's something. $3,000.
$3,000? Are you sure you can afford it?
Yep, I've got plenty myself, and I'm working steady. Well, I gotta get along.
I don't suppose I'll ever be able to tell you just how much this money means to me, Johnson. I'm going to take it because I need it.
You're a good man, Doctor. Good night.
Jeannie! Jeannie!
Yes, Dad. Has he gone?
Yes, Jeannie, listen. Remember we had an extra registration blank for the Sorbonne when Dick filled his out?
Yes, but I don't...
Get it for me, will you, Jeannie? I'm going to fill out my application for a course under Dr. Redding.
Dad.
I ought to hear from him in a couple of weeks. Then I'm going to Paris, Jeannie, and I'm going to show them that an old fella can learn as well as a young one.
Oh, Dad, that's marvelous.
Say ah. That's the girl. Come on now. Ah.
Ah.
Fine.
Well, Doctor, it's just a sore throat and cold, ain't it, Doctor?
Well, the throat and nasal passages are inflamed. You say the Hostetter boy's been sick, too?
Yes, Doctor.
And the Musicera children, huh?
That's right. Same symptoms.
Tell you what I wish you'd do, Mrs. Smith. Keep Sally in the house and don't, under any circumstances, let any other children come in.
Oh, you mean it's something serious?
I can't say yet. I want to see the Hostetter boy and the Musicera kids. I'll be back this afternoon.
The meeting of the Board of Supervisors at the town of Westport's in order. Dr. Abbott would like to say a few words. What about? I don't know. Go ahead, Doc.
I won't take much of your time today, gentlemen, but I feel the Board of Supervisors ought to be told of a condition threatening our town.
What's on your mind, John?
Well, you're having a county fair in 2 weeks, and I've come here to ask you to cancel it.
Cancel it? Are you crazy?
What for?
Unless my diagnoses are all wrong, we're in for an epidemic of infantile paralysis.
Now, what gives you that idea, Doc?
I have 4 patients who reveal all the preliminary symptoms.
Only 4? That's no epidemic. Just quarantine them.
4 cases of infantile paralysis, gentlemen, are enough to start an epidemic.
The merchants of this town put up $12,000 for that county fair, and you're suggesting we throw that money away just because 4 of your patients might have infantile paralysis.
That's right, George.
Well, there's nothing doing. Now, you can't expect us to call off the fair on a gamble. Quarantine your patients, and that finishes it.
All right, then I'll have to go to the newspapers. Jode, I want you to print this story.
Now, listen here, John. A newspaper has a debt to the community. We can't scare our readers with every wild rumor that comes down the road.
But this isn't a wild rumor, Jode.
You can't prove it, can you?
All right, then I want to buy an ad in tonight's edition.
You mean advertise this paralysis scare? Oh, no. I'm afraid we couldn't, John. Not a merchant in town would advertise with me if I ran your copy.
Well, how about printing me up some handbills?
Same thing. I'm sorry.
You've got a boy, haven't you, Jode Harkins?
Why, yes.
And you, George, you've got a little girl. And you, Jenkins, your kids are just the right age, too.
The right age for what?
For infantile paralysis. Only don't worry, gentlemen. I'm going to see that they don't get it. Goodbye, gentlemen. I hope you sleep well tonight.
That was Act 2 of A Man to Remember. Once aroused, John Abbott is a man to be reckoned with, and he starts a one-man crusade in Act 3. Before we go on with the play, here are some friends of ours to tell you a story in song.
Bob Burns and Anita Louise return in a moment for Act 3 of A Man to Remember. You know, sometimes music expresses things better than we can say them. There's a song, for example, that describes perfectly the beauty of Lux Suds, and I've asked our trio to sing it for you tonight. All right, girls?
Spun from the midst of the dream, with rare tints from rainbow land, a bubble of silver you gleam, borne aloft by fairy hand, symbol of love and its gleam, like the gold of smiling dawn. There for a moment, then kissed by the sun and gone.
Spun from the mists of a dream. Lux Suds really do seem like that. They're so light, so gentle.
Oh, you make them sound too poetic, Mr. Ruick. They're really very practical, you know.
Well, of course they are, Sally. Millions of women know that. And they've made Lux Flakes the world's largest-selling package soap for fine fabric.
Fine fabrics, Mr. Ruick? What about everyday fabrics? Why, just think of underthings and stockings and blouses, things we wear, and Lux every day. Lux takes such beautiful care of them, they wear and wear.
Well, there's a good reason for that. There's no harmful alkali in Lux Flakes to fade any color or hurt any fabric that's safe in water alone. The gentle suds float out every trace of perspiration and soil and leave things fresh and new-looking. The Lux habit is a dainty habit and a thrifty one. So keep the large box of Lux Flakes in the house and Lux underthings after every wearing. Your blouses, dresses, and sweaters, often. They'll stay new-looking longer because Lux suds are so gentle, so safe. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with A Man to Remember. Little by little, the life of Dr. Abbott unfolds itself as Lawyer Perkins continues to examine the contents of the strongbox. The men are silent now, each busy with his own thoughts. The lawyer speaks quietly.
Well, here's the last of the bills, gentlemen, for the printing of circulars. He did get those paralysis notices printed up, Joe, even if you wouldn't do it for him. And there's another item here showing that he gave each kid who helped him 10 cents to post the notices around town, on fences and trees where folks could read them. You remember that morning, gentlemen? Quite some excitement was.
Warning, infantile paralysis. Keep your children indoors and away from other children. Stay away from congested districts. Do not attend the county fair. I am undertaking a house-to-house canvass to administer a precautionary throat spray to all children whose parents will permit it. If I do not get to your house, come to me in the evenings. John Abbott, M.D. Infantile paralysis. Mary! Tommy! You come right in the house this instant!
All right, folks, you just line up one by one. I'll take care of you in the living room. Get those sprays ready, will you, Jeannie?
Dad.
Oh, hello, son. What brings you around?
Dad, I came to talk to you.
Well, I'm pretty busy right now, Dick, but all right if you'll talk fast.
Can we be alone?
I'll go, Dad.
No, wait. Jean's been my right hand and most of my heart for a long time, Dick. There's no reason for her to go now. What's on your mind?
Well, it's about all this paralysis scare. If you're wrong, Dad, it will reflect on every doctor in this town. People will lose confidence. And that's all doctors have to back them up. The confidence of their patients.
Yes, maybe we doctors should value our reputations more than we do. Take me. I run a 50-50 chance of being wrong. If I am wrong, people lose confidence. But if I'm right, then I've saved lives, young bodies, muscles and bones, grief and pain. I think it's worth the gamble, Dick.
There's another thing, Dad. This business of spraying children, whether they're your patients or not, it's considered unethical. The local medical association is pretty well stirred up about it. That's really why I came to warn you.
The medical association's stirred up, are they? Isn't that too bad? Well, tell them they should have been stirred up a week ago. They're too late. Now get out, Dick. I'm tired and I've got work to do.
Okay, Dad.
He felt he had to do it. He was trying to help you, Dad.
I know, and he's right, Jean.
Right.
Yes, about ethics. Because up here in my head, I am unethical. I just realized what I'm thinking. I'm hoping right now, in spite of myself, I'm hoping this is infantile paralysis. I don't know what's come over me.
I know. But in your heart, you're hoping it isn't.
Yes, of course. Jean, I never felt it before, but I'm an old man.
Gentlemen, your attention, please. You've heard the charges of the Medical Association, Dr. Abbott. There's nothing personal in them. The county fair and the reputation of all of us has been put in jeopardy by what we must consider an unwarranted action on your part. Have you any defense to offer?
No defense, Dr. Robinson.
Then I have no course but to put your suspension to a vote.
Suspension? All right, go ahead. When you want to tell me the good news, you can find me at home.
Well, all in favor of suspension, vote aye. Aye. All opposed, no.
No.
Motion carried. I'm sorry, Dick.
Just a minute. Because my father made a mistake, you have voted him out. But let me tell you, the greatest men in medicine were those who made the greatest mistakes. That's how they learned and passed on their knowledge to us. What my father has done required more courage than there is in this whole room. With such, we're doctors. Lacking it, we're mechanics. Mr. Chairman, I have no choice but to tender my resignation.
Oh, Dick, you can't do that.
I'm sorry to be late, gentlemen.
Oh, come in, Dr. Palmer. Yes, we waited for you as long as we could.
I'm sorry, but I just couldn't get away. I have 6 cases of infantile paralysis in Wellington.
Paralysis? Are you sure, Dr. Palmer?
Of course I'm sure. Gentlemen, we're in for an epidemic. There are 8 cases reported in Palmdale, 14 in Riverdale, 4 in Delta, and it's spreading like wildfire.
Well, I assume we shall disregard all action in this meeting. Do I hear a motion that we insist on cancellation of the county fair?
I make such a motion.
All in favor, aye.
Aye.
There you are, Dad. There's a report from the whole county. They've licked the epidemic. Oh, isn't it wonderful? And it's all due to you.
No, not me. The doctors worked pretty hard, Jean.
Oh, yes. But it's you who showed them the way. I'll go, Dad.
Special delivery letter to Dr. Abbott. Sign here.
Oh, there. Dad, a special delivery from Paris.
Oh, from the Sorbonne. Read it to me, will you, Jeannie? My eyes are kind of tired.
Don't be nervous, Dad. Now, dear Dr. Abbott, your application for admission to Dr. Redding's courses in neurology has been definitely and duly received. We regret to inform you that this class requires 2 years graduate work from anyone entering. We therefore...
That's enough, Jeannie.
Oh, Dad, it isn't fair.
Well, maybe it's just as well. I've got a better place for that money anyhow.
May I come in?
Dick.
Hello, Jean. Hello, Dad.
Well, son, it's good to see you.
Dad, there are a lot of people outside.
People? We'll send them in.
I think maybe you'd better see them on the front porch. It's pretty much of a crowd.
A crowd? To see me? Who are they?
Well, the minister's leading them. Come out, Dad.
But, Dick, what is this? Looks like everybody in town.
I guess it is, Dad. Just about.
Good evening, Doctor.
Oh, good evening, Reverend.
Dr. Abbott, you've been among us for a long time, and you've worked hard. You never made much money, I guess, because the people you worked for didn't have much. But you didn't care. You just kept right on working. We wanted you to know we're grateful. I have here a letter of thanks. It's got 6,000 signatures, Doctor. Almost every man, woman, and child in town. It's just to let you know that we love you.
Why, I
believe Dr. Robinson has a few words to say.
Dr. Abbott, I've come to extend my personal and professional apologies. You've taught us all something. Not only about medicine, but about humanity. The Westport Medical Association has delegated me to inform you that, if you will accept it, you have in advance been elected president by acclamation.
Dr. Robinson and friends, thank you.
Dad, I'm proud of you.
Thanks, son. Been something of a night, hasn't it?
Come on, Dad. I'm going to put you on the couch and you're going to rest.
In a minute, Jeannie. I guess I am pretty tired.
I'll take it. Hello? Oh, yes, Mrs. Harmon. Dr. Abbott will be right over. It was Mrs. Harmon, Dad. She thinks Joe has broken his arm. I'll take the case.
But she expects me.
I told her Dr. Abbott would be right over.
Thanks, son.
Oh, Dad, would you mind if I get that sign painter up here tomorrow?
Son, I think I'd like that fine.
Well, I won't be long. Good night.
Dick, do you mind if I go with you? You see, I always go with Dr. Abbott on cases of this nature.
Oh, I think that's a great idea. I don't suppose I could hope that you always will go with Dr. Abbott?
Oh, Dick, if you want me.
And what about Howard Sykes?
That was only because you were so stupid. I wouldn't marry anyone with a doctor, but I had to make sure that he was a real doctor.
I think maybe you've got one, Jean. I think maybe.
I'll do my best. Come on, Jeannie. Goodbye, Dad.
Goodbye, kids. Dr. Abbott will be right over. Sorbonne. We regret to inform you 6,000 names. Most every man, woman, and child in town. Dr. Abbott. Be right over. Dr. Abbott.
The night we honored old Doc Abbott was the night he died, and that brings us to the last paper in the strongbox, this envelope. I think we can open it now.
Money. A whole stack of bills.
Yeah, there's a note, too, gentlemen. I'll read it to you. To George Sykes, Homer Ramsey, and Jude Harkness. I knew you three vultures would be the first to crawl over the carcass. According to my calculations, I owe the three of you $2,526.37. In this envelope, you'll find $3,000. After you've taken out what I owe you, there should be $473.63 left for Richard and Jean. Don't try to make it any less, because knowing you good people, I took the precaution to tell them exactly how much there was. Until I see you all in eternity, I am your humble servant, John Abbott, M.D.
Well, that's that. He was a good man. Paid every cent he owed.
3:30. I suppose the service is just about over by now. Kinda wish I'd have went.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still water. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
So ends the story of John Abbott, M.D. Throughout America, there are thousands of others like him, whose estates are measured not in money, but in memories of service to their fellow men.
Before Bob Burns and Anita Louise return for their curtain calls, I have a question for housewives. Have you any idea how many times a day you put your hands into dishwater? Well, someone has figured out you do it about 150 times. If you're the average mother, you wash about 150 pieces of silver and glassware and dishes every day. And that doesn't count pots and pans. Every day you plunge your hands into dishwater around 150 times, and every single time you do it, your hands are exposed to the suds. Now let's think about that for a moment. If you use harsh soaps with harmful alkali, your hands are bound to get rough and red, aren't they? The harsh suds sting and bite the skin until your hands are sore and burned. And I'm sure you don't want hands like that, not when there's a way to avoid it. Mrs. S.D. Eldridge of New York has something to say on that subject. She writes,
I've been doing dishes for 10 years, and my hands stay nice, thanks to Lux Flakes.
She helps her hands stay nice-looking by using Lux Flakes in her dishpan. And that's just what you can do, too. Lux is so gentle. It has no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing to sting and irritate your hands the way harsh soaps do. It's as mild and pure as the finest toilet soaps. So try Lux for your dishes. It's so inexpensive, about a penny's worth of Lux will do your dishes for a whole day. In hard water, a little extra Lux gives an abundance of rich, active suds. Ask your grocer for the thrifty large-sized box of Lux Flakes tomorrow, and use Lux for your dishes every day. That's for lovely hands. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The footlights are up again as Bob Burns and Anita Louise come back to our microphone for a curtain call.
Well, Bob, which would you rather be, a doctor or an actor?
I thought you was going to say actor. You want to be careful about that. You know, somebody might hear you. That talk about me getting an actor, being an actor gets around, it's liable to ruin me in pictures.
Don't worry about eavesdropping, Bob. What's a few million ears between friends?
Oh, well, I guess I feel safer then. You know, Mr. DeMille, maybe we ought to ask people that have been putting off paying the doctor, even though they got the money, to turn over a new leaf.
Well, that's a wonderful idea for a crusade, Bob.
Well, now, you know, even a good old country doctor ain't going to let you walk all over him forever. Sooner or later, he's going to get impatient, just like one of my kinfolks down in Arkansas.
That wouldn't be Uncle Fudd, would it, Bob?
No, Mr. DeMille, this is one I don't believe you've met yet. That's my Aunt Boo. Do you know that when I was down home, when I was a little boy, I used to think Aunt Boo was the most patient woman I ever saw in my life. She never showed any signs of losing her patience. But just last summer, I went back home, and I went to visit her back in the mountains, and she had a kind of a family reunion back there. And she was pointing out all my kinfolks I hadn't seen in some time. She says, now, of course, you know your Aunt Duddy is over there talking to your Aunt Peachy Sims. And she says, that boy teasing the pig in the parlor there, says, that's your cousin Purnell. She says, he's the brightest cousin you got, I reckon. She said he beat the reading time in Liberty before minutes. So she went on telling me all the names of these kinfolks, and I noticed one woman sitting way back by herself that Aunt Boo hadn't pointed out. I says, well, what's the matter with that woman back there? Ain't she kin to me? And that's the first time I ever saw Aunt Boo show signs that she was losing her patience. She says, no, sir, said that woman dropped in here 30 years ago to get a drink of water, and she's been with us ever since. And she says, I want to tell you, I'm beginning to get tired of it.
You know, Bob, doctors have about as much patience as your Aunt Boo. And I know they'll appreciate your championship of their cause.
And something we're all waiting to hear, Mr. DeMille, is the Lux Radio Theater show for next week.
Next Monday night, Anita, we have another Blue Ribbon show. We're going to present Cary Grant, Carol Lombard, and Gay Francis. And our play will be the screen success In Name Only, a drama of vital emotions, the story of a man who was bound to a selfish woman and loved another. We bring it to you next Monday night with the original screencast, Carol Lombard, Cary Grant, and Kay Francis.
I'll reserve a seat at my radio right away, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, Anita. So long, CB.
Good night. We'll never forget a man to remember. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cary Grant, Carol Lombard, and Kay Francis in the play In Name Only. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Roach, inviting you to enjoy the popular Lux daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. In tomorrow's episode, Frida, who hates and fears Dr. Susan, is plotting to humiliate her. Tomorrow, Mr. Blodgett learns surprising news about Frida's scheme. Listen then. Or the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Harold Daniels as Dick, Granville Bates as George Sykes, Holland Briggs as Homer Ramsay, Lou Merrill as Jode Harkness, John Fee as Clyde Perkins, Earl Ross as Howard Johnson, and Clara Blandick as Mother. The picture, A Man to Remember, was an RKO production. This studio's forthcoming production is The Hunchback of Notre Dame, starring Charles Lawton. Bob Burns appeared through courtesy of the Kraft Cheese Company. He will soon begin work in Alias the Deacon for Universal Pictures. Anita Louise will be seen in the RKO picture, Reno. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. At the request of the Post Office Department, may we remind you to shop early and mail your Christmas presents in cards early to secure delivery before December 23rd. There will be no delivery on December 25th. Parcels and envelopes may be endorsed, do not open until Christmas. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone in A Doll's House.
Lux presents Hollywood. It's your purchases of our products, Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes, ladies and gentlemen, that make this program possible. For the splendid loyalty you show us, our sincere gratitude. Last week, we announced an offer of a beautiful compact. So many of the ladies in our audience have taken advantage of this offer that we are making it again tonight at the end of our program. So please listen carefully and have your pencils ready. Starred tonight are Joan Crawford, Basil Rathbone, Sam Jaffe, Netta Harrigan, and Vernon Steele in A Doll's House. As special guest, Miss Frances Manson, head of the story department of Samuel Goldwyn Productions. Our orchestra is conducted by Louis Silvers. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play is the work of one of the loneliest figures in literature, Henrik Ibsen. Poverty-stricken as a boy, Ibsen exiled himself for many years from his native Norway because of the lukewarm reception that country gave his plays. First produced many years ago, A Doll's House provoked a storm of angry criticism because the playwright dared express the belief that a happy marriage must have a foundation of truth, freedom, and intellectual companionship. Like all masterpieces, A Doll's House has a deathless quality and has brought fame to a score of world-renowned actresses, to which list we add tonight the name of Joan Crawford. And no one is less conscious of her success than Joan herself. She tackles each new job with the same I've got to make good attitude that she had when she first arrived here, fresh from a Schubert chorus. A Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Joan is seen next in The Shining Hour and is heard tonight as Nora Helmer. Co-starred as Torvald Helmer, a part more sympathetic than his usual roles, is that master of glistening villainy, Basil Rathbone. One of Hollywood's more gentle and considerate citizens off the screen. This splendid actor is currently flaunting his darksome deviltry in The Adventures of Robin Hood and is with us this week straight from the set of Paramount's If I Were King. Sam Jaffe, who gave such a remarkable performance of the ancient llama in Lost Horizon, plays Krogstad, the same role which brought him unstinted praise when A Doll's House played on Broadway this season. Netta Harrigan plays Mrs. Linden, and Vernon Steele is Dr. Ronk. And now, the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone in A Doll's House. The year is 1890. We're in a little town in Norway on a gray September afternoon. Along the windy street in a quiet section of the city, a young woman walks hurriedly, her long dress whipping out behind her, her face half buried in an old-fashioned muff. She glances frequently over her shoulder, as if to assure herself that she's not been noticed. Then she stops, and after a final nervous glance, darts quickly into a doorway.
Well?
It's I, Mrs. Helmer.
Oh. Come in, please. Sit down, Mrs. Helmer.
Thank you.
Wasn't it a little indiscreet of you? To come here, I mean.
Oh, I was very careful, Mr. Krogstad. I'm quite sure no one saw me.
I hope not.
Did you think it over, Mr. Krogstad? The matter we spoke of yesterday?
Yes. The lending of money, Mrs. Helmer, is a serious business.
Oh, I know it is.
It's even more serious when the loan is to be made to a wife without the consent or even knowledge of her husband.
Oh, but he mustn't know. He mustn't even dream that I've borrowed the money. That's why I came to you. You've known him at the bank.
Yes, at the bank and at school. But we were never very friendly.
Well, you worked with him. You must know how he feels about being in debt. He has a dread of it, Mr. Krogstad. He thinks debts are immoral, almost criminal. He'd never allow me to owe the butcher or the baker a single krona.
And now you wish to borrow a great many kroner.
Because he needs it. Oh, you know how ill he's been. And now the doctors say that he must go away to rest. A long rest in Italy. And if he doesn't go, he'll never be well again. I want to save my husband's life, Mr. Krogstad.
Mrs. Helmer, I wish I could help you.
Does that mean you won't? Oh, but I'll pay it back. I promise I will. I'll save and I could make money other ways. I'm very clever at copying.
Mrs. Helmer, is there anyone you could get to sponsor the loan?
Sponsor it?
To sign the note with you and act as surety. I mean a man, of course.
Well, I don't know. There's no one I'd like to ask for fear Torvald would find out. And...
Well, you have a father living.
My father? Oh, would he do?
If he'd sign the note with you, yeah.
Oh, then he will. I'm sure he will.
Very well.
Oh, thank you.
Now, here is the note.
Yes?
When you come back to me with the note signed by you here and your father's signature down here, I'll let you have the money.
Oh, how wonderful. It really isn't difficult at all, is it? Oh, I almost wish Torvald could know. Then perhaps he'd see how clever I really am. Oh, but he mustn't. All he must know is that we have money from somewhere and that we're going away to Italy.
Nora, come and sit down. Don't tire yourself out dancing like that. Now, sit down, Nora, please.
Oh, Torvald, isn't it wonderful? I feel as if I belonged here, as if I'd lived in Italy all my life. Oh, and now I've learned to dance the tarantella.
Yes, and you dance it beautifully, Nora.
Oh, it's so easy to dance here, where your heart is life. Aren't you glad I teased you until you brought me?
Very glad.
Oh, and the rest has been good for you, Torvald. So good.
Oh, nonsense. I never needed a rest.
Oh, no, of course you didn't. It was just for me, and I love you for it.
Well, you can hardly thank me. I could never afford a trip like this. It was strange, your father leaving you that money.
Strange, Torvald?
I always thought he was rather improvident. I was sure that he'd die quite penniless.
Well, he must have had some put away.
Yes. Nevertheless, it's almost gone, my dear. We'll have to be leaving for home soon.
Oh, I know. But I'm so anxious to see the children again. Ellen, you can put these flowers in water. Oh, flowers, too, ma'am. Oh, yes, Ellen, and so awfully expensive. Oh, did the Christmas tree come yet?
Yes, ma'am. I put it in the kitchen so the children wouldn't see it.
Is that you, Nora?
Oh, Torvald, I'm so glad you're home. Come and see all the presents I have. Look, Torvald.
You mean to say you've bought all these?
Oh, just a few little things for the children and Ellen and Anna and Dr. Ronk and...
I suppose you spent every penny I gave you.
Oh, no, I did have some left, and then I saw those heavenly roses.
Oh, but that's so extravagant.
Oh, I know,
dear.
Torvald, I know, but I just couldn't resist.
And what did you buy for yourself?
Oh, I don't need anything.
Nonsense. Tell me, what'd you like? Something useful, something sensible.
Well... If you really do want to give me something, you could give me money.
Now, Nora.
And then I could buy myself something, just what I needed.
But there's no Christmas spirit about cold, hard money.
Oh, yes, there is.
But you're so extravagant, Nora. On that trip to Italy last winter, we simply can't afford to go on throwing money about, you know.
Oh, but you'll be making lots of money now, and we could always get a little credit.
Credit? Nora, have you ever known me to borrow money?
No, but it ought to be easy enough now.
I want no creditors in my life, thank you. We've held out all these years without ever owing anyone a penny, and we're certainly not going to begin now at the last minute.
Yes, darling. Of course you know best.
At the same time, we're not exactly paupers. Look, what do you think I've got here?
Oh, Torvald, money? Oh, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Here, give that back.
Oh, Torvald, darling, thank you. This will go a long way.
I should hope so. No one would believe how much it costs a man to keep a little thing like you.
A lady to see you, Mrs. Helmer.
A lady? Well, ask her to come in, Ellen.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I must get back to the bank for a while.
Goodbye, darling. Come home early tonight.
I'll try.
This way, please.
Who is it, Ellen? Oh.
Nora.
How are you? You don't remember me, do you? No, I don't think I... Why, yes. Christina, is it really you?
It really is.
Christina. And to think I didn't even know you, but you're so changed.
Yes, I guess I am in 9 or 10 years.
Oh, good heavens, has it been as long as that? But what are you doing in town?
I arrived on the morning boat.
Oh, yes, to spend Christmas. How wonderful. Oh, what a thoughtless wretch I am. Oh, darling, how can you forgive me?
Forgive you?
Oh, Christina, I forgot that your husband...
Yes, my husband died 3 years ago.
Yes, I saw it in the papers, but, well, you know how it is. Did he leave you anything?
Nothing.
Not even any children?
No.
Nothing? Not anything?
Not even a regret.
Oh, darling, you must tell me the whole story. I never would have dreamed it. It must have been awful. And to be absolutely alone afterwards. Oh, you know, I have 2 of the sweetest children. Just wait till you see them. They're out with their nurse now, so there's nothing to disturb us, and you can tell me all about it.
No, dear. You tell me.
No, really, darling, I won't be selfish today. But I must tell you one thing. Have you heard of our wonderful luck?
No, what is it?
My husband has been appointed manager of the savings bank.
He has? Oh, how splendid.
It is. Oh, Christina, can you imagine how it makes you feel to have lots of money? Not only what you need, but just heaps of money.
Oh, Nora. Nora, you haven't changed a bit. You're still the same old spendthrift.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I've had to work.
You worked? Oh, but why?
Well, Torvald was ill, you know, and of course you mustn't tell Christina.
Tell what?
Well, we needed money, and of course we didn't have any, so I went... So Torvald thinks we inherited the money from my father.
Nora, wasn't it a little rash of you?
But it saved his life.
But won't you tell him?
Oh, after a great many years, perhaps, when I'm not so young. Oh, don't laugh, Christina. I mean when Torvald isn't so much in love with me. When it isn't fun for him any longer to see me skipping about and dressing up and acting. Well, then it might be good to have something in reserve.
Oh.
Now, what about you? What are you going to do, Christina?
Oh, I wish I knew, my dear. I'll have to find work, I suppose. I was wondering a while ago, Nora, if...
What, Christina?
Well, with your husband a bank official...
You mean he might be able to do something for you?
Well, I was hoping...
Oh, darling, that's a wonderful idea.
Nora, do you really suppose...
Oh, just you leave it all to me. I'll give you a note to him, and you go to the bank and see him. Oh, I know he'll give you the position if I ask.
Nora, you don't know how much this means to me.
Poor Christina. I'll write the note at once.
Let me go first. No, I want to see Mama. Ellen, make him let me. Where's Mama, Ellen?
Children, come in, darlings. Mama's here.
Mama, he threw a snowball and hit me. I did not. I hit him back.
Oh, my baby. Such cheeks. Darling, you've been out for hours. Aren't you frozen?
I'm warm. I saw a dog, Mama. He ran after a man and he growled. I saw the dog, too.
Oh, did you, my sweet?
And the man picked up a stick and the dog ran around biting people.
Really? Oh, I know he didn't bite you, though, did he, darling?
I'd like a dog.
I'll just take their coats, ma'am.
Oh, yes, Ellen.
Can we play now, Mama?
Of course, darling. Any single thing you want is Christmas Eve.
I want to play blind man's buff.
Blind man's buff? All right, now you know what you do first.
I know, Mama.
Oh.
It's a man, Mama.
What do you want, Mr. Crookstead?
You see, the door was open, and I thought...
My husband's not at home, Mr. Crookstead.
Yes, I know.
Children, go to Ellen.
Come on, Emmy. Wait for me.
What did you come here for? It isn't the first of the month, Mr. Crookstead.
It isn't that. I wanted to ask you something. An hour ago at the bank, a lady asked to see Mr. Helmer. She said she had a note from you.
Well?
Would you mind telling me if that lady was a Mrs. Linden?
Yes. Do you know her?
I haven't seen her for a great many years. Naturally, I was surprised when I heard her inquire for your husband.
It isn't surprising. She's going to be given a position at the bank.
She is?
Why, yes.
But how?
Well, you see, sometimes a little influence with the right people, Mr. Crookstead.
You mean you had something to do with it?
Well, naturally, I did what I could for my friend. Why?
Come now, Mrs. Helmer. You know very well whose job it is your friend is getting.
What are you talking about?
So I'm just to be thrown out, am I?
What?
Oh, you needn't pretend you didn't know.
How dare you talk like that to me? I didn't know. My husband doesn't tell me his business.
Mrs. Helmer, I must ask you to use your influence for me.
But I have no influence whatever.
But you just said you had,
That's
Mrs. Helmer.
quite different. If someone is to be hired, and if Mrs. Linden is capable, being an old friend of mine might help with my husband. But this, well, this is different. Do you expect me to be able to tell my husband what to do? I'm truly sorry for you.
Milland, I don't want your pity. I want your help. You really can't refuse me.
You're trying to frighten me, but I'm not afraid of you anymore. In a little while, I'll have paid off the note, and I'll be through with the whole business.
Please listen to me, Mrs. Helmer. Try to understand that it's vital for me to keep my job at the bank.
I'm sorry, but really, I'm quite helpless.
I tell you, I've got to keep it, that's all. I've got children, and they're growing up. They need to have a father who's able to hold up his head in a respectable position. I tell you, my job at the bank is the only chance I've got to get anywhere.
I'm sorry, but I just can't listen.
You've got to listen.
Mr. Krogstad, you're threatening me.
I don't care what you call it.
Would you tell my husband I owe you money?
I don't know.
Why, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. When it's all my own secret, and I'm so proud of it. Why, if he heard about it that way, there's no telling how unpleasant it would be.
Unpleasant? Mrs. Helmer, I'm afraid there are some things you don't understand very well. Let me make them clearer for you.
You needn't bother.
When your husband was ill, you came to me to borrow a sum of money. I promised to find you the money in exchange for a written agreement which I drew up. Your father was to sign this agreement.
Was to? He did sign it.
Did he, Mrs. Helmer?
Well, you know he did it. Anyway, haven't I made my payments on time?
Mrs. Helmer, your father was very ill, wasn't he?
Yes, he was on his deathbed.
Tell me, Mrs. Helmer, do you happen to remember the day he died? The day of the month, I mean.
It was the 29th of September.
Ah, that's correct. But you see, I made a little investigation for myself, and I discovered a rather remarkable fact, which I can't quite explain.
What remarkable fact?
The remarkable fact is, or seems to be, that your father signed this paper 3 days after his death.
I don't understand.
Well, neither do I, Mrs. Helmer. Here your father dies on the 29th of September, and here he signs his name on October the 2nd. There's the date, don't you see? Now, isn't that remarkable? Perhaps you can explain it. Your father really did write his name here himself, didn't he?
No. No, I wrote it.
Do you realize what you're admitting? That was a very dangerous thing to do, Mrs. Helmer.
But why? You'll have your last payment in a few days.
Mrs. Helmer, you really don't seem to understand what you've done. Do you know, Mrs. Helmer, that I did something just about like that once, and it ruined me?
You mean you took a risk to save someone's life?
The law, Mrs. Helmer, takes no account of motives.
Then the law must be very bad.
Bad or not, if I take this paper to court, the law will condemn you exactly as it did me.
I don't believe it. As if I didn't have the right to save my father from worry when he was dying. As if anyone should tell me that I hadn't the right to save my husband's life. I don't know very much about law, and I don't want to if that's the way it is. But I'm certain they'd let you do that. Why, the idea of not knowing they would when you're a lawyer. You must be a very poor one.
Maybe I am. But I do understand something about this business you and I are in together. And now, Mrs. Helmer, you can do exactly as you please. But let me tell you this one thing. If I'm thrown off into the mud again, there'll be others to keep me company.
I must go, Torvald.
No, not yet. It's Christmas Eve.
Well, I don't hear Nora persuading me.
Oh, what? Oh, yes, please say Dr. Ron.
No. I have patients waiting for me in the morning. People are as sick on Christmas Day as any other day.
Then you must come again tomorrow.
I will, if I'm still alive.
Oh, what a way for a doctor to talk.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Well, I still have a little work to do before bed.
Oh, no, Torvald. I want you to talk with me.
Now, what would that be about? By the way, was anyone here this afternoon?
No, just Christina. You gave her the position, Torvald.
Oh, yes. Yes, but when I came home, I thought I saw Krogstad leaving the house.
Krogstad? Well, he really was here, but just for a minute.
Nora.
Well, it was just for a minute.
Nora, look at me. I'm very, very much surprised. Krogstad has been asking you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he?
Are you going to be angry with me?
And you were supposed to do it just as if you'd thought of it yourself.
Well, yes, but I...
No, Nora. And you could stoop to that, to speak to such a man, to make a promise and then to lie about it. To me. Now, you won't do that again, will you, dear? Will you? Well, we won't say any more about it.
Torvald, tell me, was it really something awful this Krogstad got into trouble over?
Oh, forgery, that's all. You know what that means.
But don't you think he might have been forced to do it?
Perhaps. And I'm not so hard-hearted as to condemn a man for a single slip.
Oh, no, of course not.
And a man can redeem his character if he admits his crime and takes his punishment.
Crime?
But Krogstad didn't. He dodged and used all kinds of tricks. He was disbarred, of course, but he should have been sent to jail.
But don't you think he had responsibilities, children? After all, he might have done it for their sake.
Yeah, that's the worst of it. It's like a poison, especially for the children.
How do you mean?
Oh, I've seen it time and time again. It's really amazing to see how criminal tendencies in children can be traced to lying parents. This Krogstad has been contaminating his children for years.
But how?
Oh, by his life of lies and deceit, of course. They're all drawn into it with him. Sad, isn't it? I can sympathize with you when you feel sorry for him. But you'll promise not to say any more about it. Well, I'm going to my study. I won't be long.
Oh, dear God.
Mrs. Helmer, the children want to come and say good night.
What?
The children. Shall I bring them in to you?
No. No, not now, Ellen.
So ends the first act of A Doll's House, starring Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone. Before they return in the second act, we want to present to you in verse our own version of a few historical love affairs. We must admit we've improved on history a little, which is just another way of saying that you'll find our verse historically inaccurate. Anyway, we think you'll find it amusing. Our first subject is the devastating Helen of Troy.
Greek Helen of Troy had a way with a boy that caused the upheaval of nations. To buy her a cloak, Menelaus went broke, and an army went short on its rations. But her jewels counted not, her robes were but aught we've learned from historical data. We'll give you the dope. She used Lux toilet soap, and her face was what launched the regatta.
We jump now to colonial times and to the comely maiden, Priscilla.
Priscilla was fair and had smoothly brushed hair when John came to woo her for Standish. But she wanted John with no pro or con. Why, the idea of Miles was outlandish. She got her own way, and her confidence lay, not in clothes so demure and colonial. It's easy. Why, shucks. It's because she used Lux. It's a passport to things matrimonial.
And now we come to Miss 1938, in whom we're all most interested.
The girl of today wears a suit and beret. She ponders on color selection. But though fashions vary, they are still secondary compared with a lovely complexion. And she knows it still pays, as it did in past days, to keep her skin clear and attractive. And, of course, if she's clever, she'll do it forever with Lux, for its lather is active.
The famous beauties of history understood the relation between lovely skin and romance. The famous beauties of our own day, the lovely stars of Hollywood, understand it, too. 9 out of 10 of them used Lux toilet soap to protect their beauty. Its active lather removes dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics thoroughly. Guards against choked pores that cause cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Protect the loveliness of your skin the easy Hollywood way. Use Lux toilet soap before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed. May I remind you that an important announcement comes at the end of our performance tonight. I suggest that the ladies have pencil and paper ready. Now, our producer.
Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone continue in A Doll's House with Sam Jaffe and Netta Harrigan. Christmas Day finds Nora in a state close to hysteria. Under the influence of her husband's stern philosophy, she's fearful of contaminating her children with her presence. And so she's not seen them for almost 24 hours. Now, late in the afternoon, she knocks timidly at the door of her husband's study.
Come in. Well, Nora?
Am I disturbing you, Torvald?
Oh, well, just a little, but, what do you want, dear?
Torvald, if I were to ask you for something, to beg you for something very prettily, would you do it?
Nora, You can't mean what you were hinting at yesterday.
Oh, yes, for my sake, Torvald, you must let Krogstad keep his place in the bank.
My dear Nora, it's his place that I'm giving to your friend, Mrs.
Oh,
Linden.
yes, darling, and that's so good of you, but instead of Krogstad, couldn't you just dismiss some other clerk?
Dismiss some other clerk? What's the matter with you, Nora? Just because you were impulsive enough to promise to put in a good word for him, I'm to...
No, it's not that. It's not that I said anything to him, but it's for your own sake, Torvald. I'm so terribly afraid of him.
Why?
Well, I hear he's rather malicious, and there's no telling what he might say. That's why I beg you...
Yes, and the more you plead for him, the more you make it impossible for me to keep him on.
Oh, darling, please.
Now, there's no use going any further with this. The matter's closed. I've just sent a messenger out with a letter.
What letter?
A Krogstad's dismissal.
Oh, call it back again, Torvald. There's still time, for my sake, for your own. Oh, listen, please, Torvald. You don't know what might happen because of it.
Now, come, Nora. What do you expect me to do? Worry about being slandered or blackmailed by a wretched fellow like Krogstad? Really? I can forgive you only because I know it's proof of your love for me. And that's as it should be. Let what will happen when it comes to the pinch. I think you'll find my shoulders are broad enough to bear the burden.
No, you'll never do that. I won't let you.
Well, we'll do it together then. We'll share it. Man and wife. How would you like that? Now. Stop worrying. It's just your imagination. I'll tell you what. Take your tambourine and practice your tarantella.
Tarantella?
Yes. You're going to dance it at the Stenbogs' party tonight. You haven't forgotten, have you?
No, I remember.
Oh, Mrs. Helmer.
Is Dr. Ronkin?
Why, yes, come in.
Come in, Nora.
Thank you.
Well, sit down, Nora. I was just about to leave for your house.
Dr. Ronk, there's something I want to ask you. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
I always have time for you, Nora. I always will have. Just as long as I'm able.
As long as... What does that mean?
Does that frighten you?
Well, I think it's an odd expression, isn't it? Do you expect anything to happen?
Oh, something that's no surprise.
Is there something you've really discovered?
I've been auditing my life account, Nora.
Oh, you discovered something about yourself.
Yes, and it looks as if I'm bankrupt. Before very long, my poor carcass will be rotting in the churchyard.
What a dreadful way to talk.
Dreadful? Well, it's a dreadful business. There's one final test to be made, and then we'll know exactly when disintegration sets in.
Oh, Dr. Rank.
As soon as I'm certain of the worst, I'll send you my visiting card, and then you'll know that really serious things have begun.
I won't listen. You know you're exaggerating. You just like to talk this way. You mustn't think of dying and leaving Torvald and me. You're our oldest friend.
Oh, you will get over it. The absent is soon forgotten.
Do you think so?
People make fresh ties. Although I do hate to leave it all.
Oh, nonsense. You shan't leave us.
And without leaving behind as much as a little token of gratitude. Nothing but some space. The first person that comes along can fill that.
And just suppose if I were to ask you for...
For what?
For a great proof of your friendship. For a very, very great service.
Would you, for once, make me so happy?
Oh, but you don't know what it is.
Then tell me. Don't you trust me?
Oh, I do, Dr. Rank. It's something you must help me prevent. You know how really deeply Torvald loves me. He wouldn't hesitate a moment to give his very life for me.
Nora, do you think he's the only one?
What do you mean?
Who'd gladly give his life for you?
Oh.
I wanted to say it to you once, before I go away. I'll never find a better moment. Well, I've told you. Now you know you can trust me as you can trust no one else.
Dr. Rank.
Well?
How could you be so... Why did you say that? It was all so nice before.
Nora,
please.
I
can't tell you anything now.
You mustn't punish me, not that way. Let me help
you.
No,
you can't do anything for me now. Besides, it's not... Oh, I really don't want any help. I have to leave now. Goodbye, Dr. Rank.
Oh, I'm glad you've come home, ma'am. There's a man here to see you. Mr. Krogstad.
Here? Ellen, where's Mr. Helmer?
He's out, ma'am. Gone over to fetch Dr. Rank.
Oh.
Mr. Krogstad's in the library, ma'am.
Thank you, Ellen. What do you want here?
I want some information, Mrs. Helmer.
Be quick, then. What is it?
You know I've been dismissed.
I couldn't prevent it, Mr. Krogstad. I fought and I stood up for you, but it wasn't any use.
Oh. Is that all he cares for?
Oh, please, you won't tell. Think of my children.
Why should I? Did you and your husband think of mine? However, I've come to tell you that you needn't take this matter too seriously. I'm not going to use this information I've got. Not for the present, anyway.
Oh, Mr. Krogstad, I knew you wouldn't.
In fact, no one need know. It can remain just between us three.
Oh, no. My husband must never know.
Why? Are you ready to pay off the balance?
Well, no, not at the moment, but it won't be long before it's all paid and then...
I'm going to hold on to that note.
Why? What would you do with it?
Just keep it, Mrs. Helmer. Don't worry. No one else will ever know anything about it. So that if you had any desperate scheme in mind, put it right out of your head. We all think such things at first. I did too, Mrs. Helmer. But I didn't have the courage.
Nor I.
No. You wouldn't have the courage either. Would you, Mrs. Helmer? It would be very foolish. Very, very foolish. Now, I've written a letter to your husband.
To my husband?
Sparing you as much as possible.
But he mustn't ever see it. Tear the letter up. I'll get the money somehow.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Helmer, but I think I've told you I don't want it.
Well, then what do you want?
I'll tell you what I want. I want to regain my foothold in the world. I want to get back to where I belong. I want to rise. And your husband shall help me.
No, he won't.
He will. I know him, Mrs. Helmer. He won't dare put up a fight. And when he and I are together there, you'll see. Yes, within a year, I shall be his right-hand man. It won't be Torvald Helmer. It'll be Niels Krogstad who runs the bank.
No.
No? Who will stop me?
Somebody who has the courage.
Oh, you can't frighten me. A petted, pampered creature like you?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
Under the ice, perhaps? Down in the cold, black water? The next spring to come up again ugly? Unrecognizable? No. People don't do that sort of thing, Mrs. Helmer. And anyway, what will be the use of it? I've got your husband in my pocket, no matter what you do.
Not after I'm gone. Not after
You forget. Your reputation is in my hands. You can think of that when you're planning to do something foolish. I'll drop this letter in the mailbox on my way out.
No, please.
I expect to hear from your husband very soon.
Oh, Christina.
What are you doing, my dear?
I'm trying to get the mailbox open.
But where's the key?
I haven't one. Christina, look. There's a letter in there, and it's from Krogstad.
Krogstad?
Yes, and now Torvald will know everything.
Oh, believe me, dear. It will really be best for both of you.
Oh, but you don't understand. I forged a name. I forged Papa's name.
No.
Listen, Christina. You must witness.
Witness? What is there to witness?
If anything should happen, if I should go out of my mind, if anything should happen so that I wouldn't be here.
Nora, you've lost control of yourself.
If anyone else should try to take the whole blame on himself, you are my witness that it was all my doing. No one else knew anything about it.
Nora!
Oh, I'm not out of my mind, Christina. I know what I'm saying. I did the whole thing. You will remember, won't you?
Of course I'll remember, but I don't know what you mean.
Oh, no. No, how could you? Because a very wonderful thing is going to happen. A miracle is going to come.
Miracle?
Yes, a very wonderful thing. But it's so terrible, too, Christina. Oh, it mustn't happen.
Don't, dear. I shall go to Krogstad right now and talk to him.
You? What can you do?
In the old days, he would have done anything for me.
Krogstad?
I knew him very well.
Nonsense. You must come tonight. No, I'd better not.
Oh, listen.
But everyone will
It's Torvald and Dr. Rank. They're coming up the stairs. Torvald mustn't see
Go
me.
inside. I'll try to find Krogstad.
Don't give up hope, Nora. A miracle. It must happen. Oh, it must.
Come in, Rank. And I still say you're quite mad.
Perhaps.
Well, Nora, home again?
Yes. How do you do, Dr. Rank?
Good evening, Nora.
Oh, what's the matter with you, Nora? You're quite upset. Have you been practicing too hard?
No, I haven't practiced at all yet.
But you'll have to.
Oh, yes, I must. I must practice a great deal. But, Torvald, I can't without you. I know I've forgotten everything.
Oh, well, when you've worked on it, it'll come back to you. Sit down, Rank.
Where are you going, Torvald?
Just have a look at the mailbox.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, why not?
Torvald, I'm sure there are no letters there.
Well, just let me look
Oh,
at
no,
it.
if you don't rehearse with me, I won't be able to dance tonight.
What? You're really as nervous as all that about it?
Terribly, Torval. Let's rehearse now. There's time before dinner. Sit down and play for me, and you can direct me. You know the way you used to do.
All right. What a creature.
Play, Torval, play.
Slower.
I can't do it any slower.
Not so violently, Nora.
But I must.
Oh, Nora, that will never do.
Oh, Torval, please, I told you I needed to practice.
Let me play for her. Perhaps we can do it slow.
Oh, yes, please. Now, look, Torval, sit here, and then you can watch me.
All right. Now, try to calm yourself.
Yes, darling, I will. How's this, Torval? Is it better?
Nora, there's no need to dance as though it were a matter of life and death. Right, stop. This is all out of control. Stop, I say. Nora, I don't see how you could have forgotten everything that way.
But I told you I had. Oh, Torval, you must practice with me right up to the last minute. Promise, Torval.
Well, certainly, if you wish.
Well, you're to think of nothing but me. Not a letter, not a paper. You mustn't even look at the mailbox until after the party.
Very well, my dear. But you seem so overwrought. Now, let's all go in and we'll have dinner and then we can practice again later.
Thank you, Torval.
Come along, Rock.
Thanks.
7 o'clock. 5 hours until midnight. And the tarantella will be over. 5 hours to live.
Nora, are you coming?
Coming, Torval.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain falls on Act 2 of A Doll's House. Before we hear Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone in Act 3, we spend this brief intermission with another personality from backstage Hollywood, Frances Manson, chief story editor of Samuel Goldwyn Productions. Miss Manson came here from Columbia University, where she taught short story writing and advertising. Today, she's one of that highly important group who, seeking for good motion picture stories, wade through the vast mass of material turned out by the world's authors. And now, Miss Manson, what's your story?
A complaint, Mr. DeMille. We've had a very definite lack of story material. If good stories were only half as plentiful around Hollywood as Lux soap, I'd be a lot happier. There's a cake of Lux in practically every dressing room in Hollywood, but there are only about 10 good motion picture ideas in every 1,100 stories. In spite of the fact that about half the letters that come to producers are from people claiming they have great ideas for film stories, we're still screaming for new material. Many of these unsolicited stories may be great, but every unknown writer who sends us one is certain of receiving it back promptly and unopened.
We can't give them a chance because we can't take a chance.
That's it. A lot of people think we're just waiting for the opportunity to steal their ideas. Obviously, that isn't true, and here's a typical example. We received a letter from a man who said, I have a great idea for Gary Cooper. Make him a cowboy in his next picture and let him fall in love with a society girl. Please send me a check for $1,000 immediately as I am going on my vacation next Tuesday.
I assume he went on his vacation without your assistance.
Right. You know as well as I do, Mr. DeMille, that such a vague suggestion doesn't mean very much. An idea like that is so obvious that it had already occurred dozens of times to writers at the studio and hundreds of times to people outside the studio. As a matter of fact, in reference to this particular case, Mr. Goldwyn had already started work on a picture called The Lady and the Cowboy with Gary Cooper and Meryl Oberon. Imagine how embarrassing it would be if we read every manuscript we received. Without a doubt, a manuscript would be bound to contain an episode somewhere in it that might slightly resemble part of our movie script. And human nature being what it is, we would never convince the would-be author that we had not stolen his play and changed it around to suit ourselves. The safest plan for all concerned is the one we follow, namely not to open any manuscript which comes in unsolicited. This is the firmest rule in Hollywood.
Then what outlets are open to the would-be screenwriter, Miss Manson?
My advice is this. Prove your ability first, write for the magazines, for the book publishers, or the play producers. And we'll grab you without further delay. In other words, if you want to write for Hollywood, don't write for Hollywood until we ask you.
Well, what do you think of the ones we've already asked?
As a rule, the important screenwriters are quite as temperamental as actors. But at times you can't blame them because the producers they work for are temperamental too.
Heresy, Miss Manson. That requires explanation.
I can recall one producer who summoned in his writers and said he wanted the scope of the story to be much bigger. This isn't big enough, he said. I want it to be great. I want it to be infinitesimal. And the producer was not Mr. Goldwyn. Then there's the producer who reluctantly agreed to read a certain writer's story. All right, he said, I'll read it with an open mind, but I may as well warn you, I think it's terrible.
But writers, in turn, are often something of a problem to producers. For instance, Robert Riskin has to write every line of a screenplay in longhand. S.K. Lauren has to go away and do his creating in a shack. Joe Swirling will spend weeks at wood carving and not write a single line, then suddenly appear, call for a dictaphone, and give forth a complete shooting script without having put a word down on paper.
Still, in my opinion, the screenwriter is entitled to every bit of individuality he cares to assert. The fact remains that he delivers the goods and contributes what, to me, is the most important phase of pictures, the story. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Manson. Act 3 of A Doll's House, starring Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone with Sam Jaffe and Netta Harrigan. Later the same night, with Christina gone to use her influence with Krogstad, Nora dances at the party. Faster and faster she whirls about the room, her cheeks 2 spots of crimson, her eyes burning, and then the tarantella ends.
Nora, come here.
Oh, Torval, did I dance well?
You were magnificent, my dear. You remembered everything I told you. Come now. We must go home.
Oh, no, not yet, darling. Just a little longer.
But it's late, Nora, and you're tired.
Yes. Yes, I am tired.
Come along, dear. We'll say good night. So slowly, Nora. Let me help you.
I'm even more tired than I thought.
There we are. You see, I was perfectly right not to let you stay any longer.
Yes, darling. Everything you do is right. Torval, what are you doing?
I want to clear out the mailbox.
So late, Torval. Won't tomorrow do?
Look at all the letters that have collected. Why? What's this?
What?
Dr. Rank's visiting card. It was right on top. He must have just put it in tonight. I wonder what this means.
What is it?
This black cross over his name. What a ghastly idea. You'd think he was announcing his own death.
He is.
What? How do you know? Has he told you something?
That card is his farewell. He's going to shut himself up alone and die.
Oh, poor old Rank. Of course, I knew we couldn't hope to keep him long, but so soon. And to go off alone, like a wounded animal.
When one goes, it's best to go silently, don't you think?
I just can't realize that he's gone. He'd grown into our lives so. Ah, well, perhaps it's for the best, at least for him. And for us, too, because now we have to depend entirely on each other. Go in, dear. Oh, it's a relief to be home again. Come here, Nora, you enchanting creature.
Torval, don't, please.
Why not? Oh, I know what it is. You have the tarantella still in your blood, and it makes you all the more tempting.
Read your letters, Torval.
Oh, but a moment ago, you asked me to wait. Oh, my darling, I can't hold you close enough. You know, I wish sometimes that you were in some great trouble, so that I could do something really marvelous for you, risk my body and soul, everything.
Please, you must read your letters, Torval.
What an insistent creature. Very well. Let me see. This is strange. A letter from Krogstad. I wonder if he's going to ask... What's this? Nora, do you know what's in this letter?
Yes.
He says that you're a forger. That you forged your father's name. Is it true?
I loved you, Torval.
Answer me! Is it true?
It was all because I loved you.
Stop saying that.
Yes, it's true.
You fool! What have you done?
Torval, you're not going to take this on yourself. You're not to try to save me.
Oh, don't be melodramatic. Do you understand what you've done?
Yes?
You've ruined my future. Do you know that? You've put me in the hands of a scoundrel. From now on, he can do whatever he likes with me. Demand what he chooses. Domineer over me as much as he likes, and I must submit to everything.
When I'm out of the world, you'll be free.
Out of the world? Oh, this is no time for fine phrases. What good would it do if you were out of the world? He blabbed the story just the same, and people might even suspect me of having been a part of it. Did you ever stop to think of that? They'd say that I was at the bottom of it, that I'd egged you on. And it's you I have to thank for all this. You whom I've petted and spoiled all our married life. Now do you understand what you've done to me?
Yes.
I just can't believe it. I've got to keep him quiet somehow. That's it. People simply mustn't find out that there's anything at all out of the way. Well, we'll make things look as though nothing had happened between us. And what can that be at this hour? What is it?
A letter for you, sir. Mr. Krogstad asked me to deliver it.
Krogstad, give it here. Oh, what more can he do to me now?
Torvald,
Be quiet. Why? What? Look. It's a promissory note. It's your note. He's returned it. I don't understand. What does he say? Returning your wife's note, I regret my actions in this matter. Mrs. Linden has convinced me that... Oh, Nora! Nora, thank God! I'm saved!
And I?
You too, yes, of course, darling. We're saved, Nora. It's all over. It's finished. I'll tear it up. I won't even look at it. The whole thing shall just disappear like a dream. Oh, Nora, these must have been terrible days for you.
Yes, they have been.
Yes, I see now. You did it because you loved me. It was just that you went about it in the wrong way, dear. You didn't have the experience to know how. But the next time, you see, dearest, you must come to me. You do realize that, don't you? Nora, you're not going to remember the things I said, are you? Why, the whole world seemed to be falling to pieces around me. It's all going to be forgotten. I forgive you.
Thank you for your forgiveness, Torvald.
Thank you. Is that all you have to say to me? Why do you look at me so strangely? Now, dear, you'd better go and get some sleep.
I shall not sleep tonight.
But it's late.
It's not so late. Sit down, Torvald.
Nora, what do you mean? Your face is so cold and set.
Sit down, Torvald.
Nora, you frighten me. I don't understand you.
That's just it. You don't understand me. And I've never understood you. Until tonight.
What do you mean?
Doesn't one thing strike you as strange as we sit here?
Nora, what are you talking about?
We've been married 8 years. Doesn't it occur to you that this is the first time we two have talked together seriously?
Oh, my dear child. What have you to do with serious things?
I've had a great injustice done me, Torvald. First by my father and then by you.
By your father and me?
Yes. When I was at home, Father used to tell me all his opinions, and I always agreed with them. He used to call me his doll child and play with me, just the way I played with my dolls. And then I came to live in your house.
Oh, what a way to talk about our marriage.
Well, I mean, I changed hands. From his to yours. And I heard your opinions and agreed with them. Or pretended to.
Nora.
I've been living here like a beggar by performing tricks for you. That's the way you would have it. You and my father are responsible. It's your fault my life has come to nothing.
Nora, haven't you been happy here?
No. Only merry. You've always been kind to me, but our house has been nothing but a nursery. I've been your doll wife, just as I used to be Father's doll child. And in the same way, my children have been my dolls. That's what our marriage has been, Torvald.
Well, perhaps there is some truth in what you say. But, Nora, from now on, it will be different.
Yes. Very different. I'm leaving you, Torvald.
What are you saying?
I can't stay with you.
You've lost your mind. I won't allow it.
I'll spend the night with Christina, and tomorrow I'm going home.
You mean that you propose to leave your home, your husband, and your children? And have you considered what people will say?
I don't care what they say. From now on, I must think things out for myself.
Oh, you talk like a child. Desert your home, you can't. These things are your duty. Your sacred duty.
I have other duties equally sacred.
Name them.
My duties toward myself. Before all else, I'm a human being, just as much as you are. And if I'm not, then I must try to become one.
Nora, you're ill. I almost think that you're out of your senses.
I've never felt so clear or so certain.
Clear and certain enough to forsake your husband and children?
Yes.
Oh, then there's only one possible explanation. You don't love me anymore.
Yes, that's just it.
Nora.
I'm sorry, but I can't help it. I don't love you anymore.
You're clear and certain of that, too?
Yes.
And can you explain to me at what moment you ceased to love me?
Yes, I can. It was this evening when the miracle that I expected to happen didn't happen. It was then I saw that you were not the man I'd imagined.
I don't understand you.
For 8 years now, I've been waiting for a certain wonderful thing to happen between you and me. And I've been waiting patiently because I know that really wonderful things can't happen every day. And when I saw that this catastrophe was hanging over me, I said to myself, it's coming. The miracle is coming.
When was this?
Toval, when Krogstad's letter was lying in the box, it never occurred to me that you'd think for a minute of submitting to that man's conditions. I was certain that you'd say to him, all right, tell everybody, publish it to the whole world. And I was certain that after that...
After that, what? When I'd covered my wife's name with shame and disgrace?
Oh, then I was sure you'd come forward and take the whole thing on yourself. You'd say, I'm the guilty one.
I? But Nora...
Oh, I'd never have accepted such a sacrifice. Of course not. But what would my word have been against yours? That was the miracle I hoped for and dreaded. And to prevent that, I wanted to die.
Nora, I would gladly work day and night for you. I'd bear any sorrows and want. But no man sacrifices his honor even for the woman he loves.
Millions of women have done it.
Oh, you talk like a child. You think like a child.
When you got over being frightened, not for me, but for yourself, and you knew there was nothing more to fear, then it was as if nothing had happened. I was your doll again, and you would take twice as much care of it in the future because I was so weak and fragile. Torvald, it burst on me in that moment that I'd been married for 8 years to a man I hardly knew.
But you're still my wife, now and always.
Torvald, when a wife leaves her husband's house, as I'm doing, I've heard that in the eyes of the law he's free from all duties to her. At all events, I release you from all duties to me. Here's your ring. Give me mine. Here are the keys. Tomorrow when I've left town, Christina will come and pack up the things I've brought from home. I'll have them sent after me.
Is everything over? Nora, will you never think of me again?
Torvald, I shall often think of you and the children and this house.
May I write to you, Nora?
No, never. You mustn't.
But I must send you...
No, I say.
Can I never be anything more than a stranger to you?
Perhaps. Someday. Oh, Torvald, for that the miracle would have to happen.
What's that?
Both of us would have to change so that... Oh, but I no longer believe in miracles.
Perhaps I do. Tell me, Nora.
So changed that our marriage would be real, with a real love to hold us together. Goodbye.
Nora, wait!
Goodbye, Torvald.
Nora! A miracle. Perhaps someday. Yes, that miracle will happen. It's got to happen.
And so we take our leave of Ibsen's play. A little later, Melville Ruick brings you the important announcement mentioned earlier tonight. But now, we meet the two principal tenants of A Doll's House, Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone. Basil, you're such a scoundrel in pictures, so persistently. How did it feel to take off the whiskers and play a less villainous role?
Well, CB, getting into A Doll's House was like getting out of a dog's house. I've played villains on the screen so long that every time the steam radiators hiss at my house, I take a bow. But what's particularly interesting to me is that I've never been a villain on the air.
I've often wondered, Basil, what type of letters the fans write to you men who put the menace in the movies.
Oh, I get a lot of letters, Joan. The only trouble is they all seem to have the same idea. They just hope that someday I'll get the thrashing I deserve.
But the more disliked you are by the audience, the better the producers like you.
Well, that's comforting anyway. I've been perforated by swords so many times, I now train on a bed of nails. Rather sad, don't you think? I never know just how to save my skin from lunging heroes.
Did you ever try Lux soap? 9 out of 10 stars protect their skin with it.
Yes, but Lux soap makes me look so completely lovely, Joan. I'd soon be out of work. Yes, I'd get to look like you, and that... But...
That's all right, Basil. I understand. And until I want to look like your partner in crime, I'm going to continue using Lux soap, because I don't think there's anything nicer for a lovely complexion. And now, having disposed of Basil's problem, Mr. DeMille, my sincere thanks for bringing that doll's house to the air and allowing me to play Nora. And my appreciation, too, to Mr. Rathbone and to Mr. Jaffe, who made a special trip from New York to be here. And to Miss Netta Harrigan, Mr. Steele, and all the others in our cast. Thank you, and good night.
Thank you, Joan. Good night, C.B.
Good night, Joan. Good night, Basil.
There's another real treat in store for you next Monday night. In a moment, our producer, Mr. DeMille, will be back to tell you all about it. But while we are waiting, I want to tell you about our offer of a compact for the ladies. The response to this offer last week has been overwhelming, and it is repeated tonight so that no one need lose out. If you have not already sent for your genuine Van-style double compact, by all means do so tomorrow. Or if you have obtained one and want one or two more for a gift or for a bridge prize, you may have it now. It's difficult for a man to describe this compact and do it justice. All I can say is that it's swell.
Perhaps I could help you describe it.
Oh, would you please? Just tell the ladies in our audience how this compact appeals to you.
Well, this is really the sort of compact every woman wants. Thin and lightweight, a delicate horseshoe shape of graceful design, curved in the front and square at the back. And, of course, there's no advertising on it. The top is finished in gold effect and set in gleaming black enamel. The bottom richly tooled in a harmonizing pattern. It will remind you of a piece of fine old antique jewelry, and it's just as smart as it can be. The black and gold color combination makes it harmonize with any costume. It's a double compact with two compartments, one for loose powder and the other already filled with a cake of fine neutral shade rouge. And it's so easy to get rouge refills to match your own complexion. The clear, gleaming mirror is the full size of the cover. In many stores, this type of compact usually sells for $1.
Well, thank you very much, but this compact does not cost our listeners $1. For the time being, our Lux Toilet Soap friends can get it for 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers and only 25 cents in coin. Send for yours at once. Now, let me repeat that. You need only 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers and 25 cents in coin. Fold the coin into the wrappers and enclose in an envelope with a slip of paper on which your name and address is printed clearly. Don't send stamps. Address, Lux Toilet Soap. Box number 1, New York City. Your compact will be mailed to you promptly. This offer is good only in the United States. So, buy 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. Send 3 wrappers and only 25 cents in coin folded into them, together with a slip of paper with your name and address printed clearly, to Lux Toilet Soap, box number 1, New York City. This offer is good only in the United States. Mr. DeMille.
From the stern drama of A Doll's House, we turn next Monday night to the gay romance of Columbia's highly successful comedy, Theodora Goes Wild. Starring in the title role will be the same delightful comedienne whom you saw in the picture, Irene Dunn. And co-starred with Miss Dunn, the seasoned sensational comedy find, one of the most versatile stars in Hollywood, Cary Grant. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Irene Dunn and Cary Grant in Theodora Goes Wild. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our cast tonight included Celeste Rush as Ellen, John Russell as Ivar Helmer, Jackie Horner as Emmy Helmer, Frank Nelson as a messenger, and Eleanor Mitchell as Leah. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for Josette. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell and Miriam Hopkins in Tovarich.
Lux presents Hollywood. Romance, drama, and comedy come to you tonight under the title of Tovarich, a smashing success of the stage and screen, telling the story of two exiled members of the Russian nobility who swapped their ermine for aprons. Our stars are William Powell and Miriam Hopkins, with C. Henry Gordon, Lawrence Grossmith, and Heather Thatcher. Our music is conducted by Louis Silvers, and our special guest is Grand Duchess Marie of Russia. Before hearing from our producer, just a word about the product which brings you this program, Lux Toilet Soap. This white soap is truly an aristocrat among soaps, for it not only cares for the lovely complexions of 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars, but lovely women in every village and city, in cottage and mansion alike, depend upon its active lather to remove thoroughly dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. They can't afford to risk cosmetic skin. The dome has tiny blemishes and enlarged pores that result from choke pores. It's vitally important for these screen stars in the movie spotlight to have skin that's beautiful to look at. And it's just as important for you. So take Hollywood's tip. Let Lux Toilet Soap help protect the loveliness of your complexion, too. Back on our stage, having opened his new picture, Union Pacific, throughout the country, is our regular producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. After traveling some 7,000 miles in the past 3 weeks and speaking on and off the air to audiences which must have totaled a fourth of the population of the country, I've come back to this stage tonight with a new and humble appreciation of 2 things: the warm hospitality of the American people and their friendship for the products which bring this program to the air. In Latin, lux means light, and the light of the Lux Radio Theater blazed a path across the country along which our listeners welcomed me from coast to coast. In meeting so many of you, I didn't see the dim outline of strangers, but the clear, smiling faces of friends. And one of the great thrills of homecoming is that I can again be your host and repay in some measure your hospitality to me. Tonight's play, Tovarich, was written in spare time by the French dramatist Jacques Duval, who devoted most of his working day to writing another play, which he thought would be his masterpiece. The so-called masterpiece expired almost as soon as it was shown to the public, while Tovarich became a dazzling success. Cheered in 24 capitals abroad, this play has a universal appeal, best summed up perhaps by its title, which means comrade. Tovarich was adapted for the American stage by the playwright who just pocketed the Pulitzer Prize for writing Abe Lincoln in Illinois, Robert Emmett Sherwood, and was fashioned into celluloid by Warner Brothers. At that same studio, Miriam Hopkins has just completed another Pulitzer Prize winner, The Old Maid, and in tonight's play, she becomes the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna. The imperturbable William Powell, he of the ready answer and faultless deportment, returns to create his third characterization as a butler. You saw him buttle in My Man Godfrey and The Baroness and the Butler. Tonight he responds to doorbells and to the name of Prince Mikhail. 3 distinguished character actors also join our cast. C. Henry Gordon as Commissar Gorochenko, Lawrence Grossmith as Charles Dupont, and Heather Thatcher as Madame Dupont. And now for the play. The Lux Radio Theater presents Tovarich, starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. It's a gay spring morning in Paris. The early traffic darts through the narrow streets and whirls merrily across the bridges of the River Seine. On one of these bridges, a man strolls slowly. His clothes are worn and seedy, but there's great dignity in his bearing, a touch of cold aloofness toward his surroundings. Reaching the end of the footwalk, the man steps smartly off the curb. A taxicab lunges toward him and misses him by inches.
Fool of 1,000 fools! Why can't you look where you're going? You step from the curb like a man walking in a fog. Are you a blind fool as well as a stupid one?
You may come down from your taxicab, Sukamin.
Your Excellency.
You may kneel in the gutter and beg my forgiveness.
Prince Mikhail.
Well, come.
Your Excellency, if I had but known it was you, I will tear my tongue out by the roots. Watch me, Your Excellency.
No. That won't be necessary this time. You may stand up, Sukamin.
Oh, Your Excellency. It is so wonderful to see you again. Not since Petrograd before the revolution have I been blessed by the sight of your face. Your Excellency, the Grand Duchess, How is the Grand Duchess?
Her Imperial Highness, the Grand Duchess Tatiana, has done me the honor to marry me, Sukhumir.
Yes, Colonel Trepanov has told me.
She's very well. When I see her later, I shall tell her you send your undying loyalty, that you lay your life at her feet.
Yes. Come, Your Excellency. My taxi is at your service.
Oh, thank you, but I think I'll walk. However, the Grand Duchess still enjoys an afternoon airing. You may call for her sometime.
I will, Your Excellency. I will. Your residence, Your Excellency.
24, Rue de la Glacière. The alley to your right, up 4 flights, door to your left. Knock twice.
Your Excellency.
Tatiana!
Yes, Mikhail?
What are you doing?
Washing. And what is my darling doing?
Your darling has been polishing his boots. He is now resting in bed. He's drawing the covers over his wasted limbs and trying to forget that there is no coal in the stove.
Do you mind if I hang this up to dry in here?
Oh, no, my sweet. What in the name of St. Christopher is that?
Your shirt, darling. I washed it with my own hands.
That is my shirt? That fragment?
Yes, darling, your shirt. Your only shirt.
But what has happened to the tail?
Well, you had no more handkerchiefs, so I had to cut some out.
Out of my shirt?
Well, you know very well I used up the last of my chemises.
Oh, my darling. How can I beg your forgiveness? You sacrificed the last of your chemises, and I complain at the loss of a mere shirt tail. You're a saint, Tatiana, a saint.
You're sure of that?
It's the very word that was used by my imperial master, your august cousin. He said, in marrying Tatiana Petrovna, you marry a saint.
Yes, he knew me very well.
He was speaking of your devotion, but not of your manners, Tatiana.
And is there anything wrong with my manners?
Oh, you can't be blamed for them.
Blamed?
You were born a Grand Duchess. You lacked the opportunity for social contacts that was given to the rest of us. Gave you a bad start in life.
What do you mean?
Wherever you go, I have to act as your interpreter and apologist.
Get up.
But why?
Obey me.
All right.
And now, since you are such a good apologist, you will offer your apologies to me.
My beloved Tatiana.
Your apologies will be expressed in official form.
General Prince Mikhail Alexandrovich Uratiev, aide-de-camp to His Imperial Majesty, offers Her Imperial Highness the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna his very humble apologies.
Approach.
Ouch!
How dare you say ouch? You're an officer. You're not permitted to feel pain.
Very well, Highness. The ouch is withdrawn.
Oh, darling, darling, darling. You're forgiven.
Completely?
Completely. Kiss me.
Ah, how good it is to be Russian.
And insane.
Life for us is so very, very sad. And so very, very beautiful.
And so tiresome. I'm starving. Oh, give me some money, Mikhail.
Money?
Yes, I'm going shopping.
But surely not with money.
Oh, Mikhail, don't tell me there's none left.
There is a sum of 100 francs, Tatiana, that is all.
But that is enough.
And out of the 100, we owe 80 to the proprietor of this lamentable hotel.
Very well. You shall be paid.
You're sure?
But of course. I shall pay the landlord 80 francs and buy the food and bring back 80 francs.
Tatiana, I don't understand your arithmetic, but I suspect the honesty of your intention.
Darling, do you trust me?
Oh, within reason, my love.
Then believe me. I swear by St. Peter and St. Paul. I swear to bring back 90 francs. I shall buy some cutlets of horse and some potatoes, and I shall bring back 95 francs and 2 artichokes.
Tatiana, you're very fond of artichokes, aren't you?
No, I hate them. But while the grocer's selecting the poorest potatoes, I shall be left alone amongst the artichokes.
I humbly beg that the Father of all living may look the other way, that he will not see the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna, cousin to the Tsar, arrested for stealing artichokes.
Nonsense. I'm never arrested. Mikhail, did you hear a knock?
I'm under the impression that I did. If it's our friend, the landlord.
If it is, I shall deal with him. Enter.
Madame Courtois?
Who?
I have a hat here for Madame Courtois.
Oh.
We don't doubt it, my dear child, but she's not here.
This is not where she lives, but the concierge told me.
Oh, you are Russians.
Yes, we cannot disguise it.
And the lady, you are the Grand Duchess. Oh, but I should have known it at once.
Your Highness, permit me to kiss the hand.
Oh.
Charming, charming.
Stand up, my child.
It was all the concierge's fault.
Oh, the concierge is an idiot. Now, here, take your little hat box and... Wait. This box is rather heavy.
Oh, no. Thank you, Your Highness. Good day, Your Highness.
Wait, I think I'd like to see that hat.
No, Your Highness, it's not what
I might decide to buy it. Open the box.
I promise you, Your Highness, it is...
Mikhail, open it.
Certainly, Your Highness.
Well?
Well, at least it contains no high explosives.
What is it?
Some very interesting documents. Listen, my dear. Workers of France, arise. Join your Russian brothers in the United Front. Well, Mademoiselle Spy, what do you want from us?
What are you going to do with that money?
100 francs? We're going to buy art.
The money you stole from Russia. Yes, stole. It came from the blood and the sweat of the millions. And now you hold it for yourself.
Mikhail, tell her to go.
The Tsar gave you 4 billion francs. We know, and we want it. 4 billion francs.
Mikhail, make her leave at once.
Not yet, darling. Who sent you here?
Do you believe I tell you?
No, but I don't mind asking. Was it Gorachenko?
I don't know.
But we do. You may tell Commissar Gorachenko that you found us, still in good health, though slightly undernourished. Tell him we're prepared at any moment to be caught in one of the traps which he is so thoughtfully laying for us. And when he has caught us, he can burn us by slow degrees, but our policy will remain unchanged. Not 1 billion, not 1 million, not 1,000, not a sou.
Fine talk, you white-livered thieves. You think you're safe with your money because you're in Paris with gendarmes to guard you. But we know how to take back what was stolen from us. And when we do, we'll also take your miserable, worthless, evil life.
The little beast. Of all the spies that have been inflicted on us, Mikhail, that one was the most ridiculous.
You know, Tatiana, someday one of them will kill us.
I don't doubt it.
You're not afraid?
Are you?
No, my sweet. But they do want that money.
You'll never give it to them.
Not 1 billion, not 1 million, not 1,000, not a sou.
The greens, the carrots, the peas, that will be 3 francs, madame.
3 francs? That's outrageous.
Oui, madame. And would madame like some artichokes?
No. Give me some potatoes.
Oh, oui, madame. The very finest potatoes in Paris. You, madame, I saw.
What are you talking about?
I saw the artichokes. You put 3 of them in your dress. You stole them.
Stole them? Oh, it's ridiculous.
Gendarme!
Here, what is it?
No.
Why do you annoy Madame?
You are the police. Will you stand by and see me
Oh,
rob?
the man's mad.
Mad, look at her. She bulges all over with artichokes.
Hold your tongue. Go about your business.
What? Go about
Go on. You will be paid for artichokes.
Who will pay me? Who?
I personally shall pay you. Now go.
Oh, the world has gone mad. A gendarme will pay. Oh, c'est ridicule. J'ai jamais vu.
We are sorry, Madame. You will be troubled no longer. The artichokes are yours.
One moment, please. Why are you doing this?
I have my orders, Madame.
From whom?
The government, Madame. The French government. They tell me whatever Madame steals...
What?
Pardon. Whatever Madame forget to pay for, I am to pay.
I see. We are very much in your debt.
Oh, not at all, Madame. Not at all.
Mikhail.
Yes, my love.
Mikhail, we shall have to move.
Move? From this hotel?
Perhaps from France itself.
But why?
Because we are wards of the state. Today I went to a new grocer and I learned why I've been so successful. The French government, the benevolent French government, pays for all the food I carry away.
Pays for it?
Yes.
The swine, putting us in their debt.
Mikhail, we must pay them. We must find out how much it is and we must pay them every last sou.
But how?
Take the money from the bank.
Never.
Oh, but it would only be a little bit. To save our honor. Surely heaven would forgive us that.
No, Tatiana. I received that money from the hands of a czar. It is into the hands of a czar, whoever he may be, that I shall give it back.
Oh, Mikhail. Mikhail, what are we going to do?
There is only one possible solution. I must work.
Work? Mikhail, even for fun you mustn't say such things like that.
It isn't for fun, it's for food.
But what could you do?
Admiral Sukhumi works. He navigates a taxi. Yes. And Colonel Trepanov works at the Kazbek, doing the dagger dance. I could do that. 2 daggers on the belt, another in the teeth. Here, watch for Turner.
Oh, no. There, you see? You would be full of holes the first performance. No.
But, Tatiana, we'll starve. We'll die of starvation.
I refuse to die, or to let you die. We must find a way to live, Mikhail.
Tatiana.
Yes?
I once heard of two of our people. They went into service.
Service?
He became a butler, and she a maid.
Butler and a maid. How did they find the position?
I don't know. Oh, yes. The newspaper. He told me he saw it in the newspaper.
Oh, quick now. Here. The paper. Now, where do we look?
This is it. Domestic situations vacant.
Let me see.
There. Married couple. Number 4, Avenue de Tourville. Butler and housemaid. 2 rooms of their own on the 6th floor. Use of motor car to go shopping in. 1 Sunday out of 2, central heating.
Central heating?
1 Sunday out of 2. It's absolute paradise.
Oh, but wait. We shall need references.
References? Well, we'll provide them at once. Sit down at the table and write.
Well, what shall I say?
The undersigned, the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna, states that she has had in her service...
Service? How do you spell it, with an S or a C?
Which looks better?
C.
C, then. In her service, Michel Popov and his wife, Tina Popov.
Popov will not do. They'll think we made it up. The name will be Dubrovsky. You remember the dentist in St. Petersburg? His name is Dubrovsky.
Yes, Dubrovsky. They are faithful, loyal, exceptionally intelligent, skillful, honest, and they do not drink.
Do not drink. Do you suppose they have vodka in this house?
If not, they soon will. Continue. And I am pleased to recommend them in the highest possible terms. And you sign.
Yes, but do you think we've said enough about our good points?
We mustn't exaggerate. Now, we'll call in person. Are you ready?
Yes. Oh, but let's finish the vodka first.
By all means. We may not be coming back.
This is for courage. Here.
A life for the Tsar, Tatiana Petrovna.
A life for the Tsar, Mikhail Alexandrovich.
Forward!
The curtain falls on the first act of Tovarich, and our stars will be back with us after a short intermission. Now, here's a Hollywood restaurant, and a young man and his young wife.
How about a dance, beautiful? I want to show you off.
Oh, show me off? What an idea. This place is full of beautiful women, but I'd love to dance.
Honestly, Joan, there's not a woman here half as beautiful as you.
That's what you think, darling. And I'm glad you do. I hope you always will.
Joan's a clever wife. She knows Ted thinks she's beautiful because he's in love with her, and because she has a skin that passes the love test. When a man's in love, his eyes look closely, and only skin that's smooth and soft can pass this test. It's such a pity when women let unattractive cosmetic skin, dullness, little blemishes, and large pores spoil the beauty of their complexions. Lux toilet soap removes stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt thoroughly. Helps guard against choked pores, because Lux toilet soap has active lather. This white, smooth, fine-quality soap is the beauty soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use. It's the beauty soap clever young wives and clever women and girls everywhere use. It's so important to a woman's happiness to keep good looks, to keep romance. Make Lux toilet soap your regular beauty care. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Tovarich, starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. The Grand Duchess and Prince Mikhail have fled before encroaching poverty. With their pitifully few belongings in a meager bundle, they arrive at the home of banker Charles Dupont. They stand stiffly, side by side, in the drawing room, as the banker and his wife examine them carefully.
And, you're looking for a place?
Yes, monsieur. We saw your esteemed advertisement, so we're here.
Who were your previous employers?
His Highness General Prince Mikhail Alexandrovich Uratyev.
And his wife, Her Imperial Highness the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna.
Really?
You have references, of course.
Oh, yes, madame.
Here, madame. This letter was written by the Grand Duchess herself.
This reference is most encouraging. Faithful, loyal, exceptionally intelligent. Evidently you pleased the Grand Duchess.
Yes, madame.
What wages do you expect?
Wages, madame?
Well, how much do you really expect? Or how much do you expect to be paid?
Oh, well, we don't know, madame. Well, we don't know at all.
Oh, what did you receive in your last place?
Oh, let me see. Just what was it, Tina?
I can't quite remember. It was not a billion and not a million, not 1,000.
Oh, I should hope not.
Perhaps you're not very familiar with French money.
Oh.
That's it, sir. That's it exactly.
Well, it doesn't matter whatever it is. I shall give 700 to the butler and 400 to the maid.
No, that will not do.
I consider it a very good wage.
It's a most magnificent wage.
No, 400 for the butler and 700 for the maid.
Well, you can arrange that between yourselves. You are engaged.
Oh, may the great Father bless you.
You will be here on a temporary basis. Have you addressed you, Michel?
Dressed? Oh, no, madame.
Well, how did you dress at Her Highness's?
In Russian fashion, madame. Boots, wide breeches, blue belt, and a bright red shirt with dagger in the chest.
Very picturesque, but I hardly think that would be quite the costume for our needs.
We should be proud to adjust ourselves, madame.
There are 4 of us here. Monsieur Dupont, your master.
Monsieur?
The master.
Myself.
The lady?
Oh, my lady.
And our children, Monsieur Georges and Mademoiselle Elaine.
Children?
How wonderful.
Children, Tina.
Well, they're quite grown up. Now you may go to the kitchen. That way, please.
Yes, madame.
Yes. Oh, thank you, madame, monsieur.
Not at all, my child. Run along.
To the kitchen, Tina.
Michel.
Oh. You first, Tina.
Thank you.
Well, I think they've made rather a good impression, Charles. I like his manners.
I like her better.
Yes, I noticed that. I saw the way you looked at her.
What do you mean?
She has a very melting expression. Most effective.
Do you realize you're talking about a servant?
Yes, my dear, but also a Russian.
Russian or Swede or Annamite. I'm not interested in housemaids. And I don't at all like the implication that I notice her looks, melting or otherwise.
Hello. Oh, come in, Georges. Come in, Helene.
Father, who are those 2 odd-looking people we passed in the hall?
Our new servants, but judging by your mother's attitude, I'm afraid they will not grow grey in our service.
Really, Mother? Can't we ever have decent-looking servants in this house?
Is there anything wrong with their appearance?
He looks more like a waiter than a butler.
She seems a cheap, impudent little thing.
Oh, be quiet. I want you to understand that I will not let you treat these people like dirt under your feet, as you did Francois and Bert. They would have been here now if it hadn't been for you.
Mother, please.
Oh, that's enough. Are you dining home tonight?
No. I'm dining with the Comtesse de Morpendy. There's to be a rehearsal of that dreary Venetian fete, and she wants me to be one of the musicians.
You're not going to try to play that guitar of mine.
It's for the benefit of the orphans.
Heaven help them.
Shut up. Oh, for goodness sake, stop fighting.
He's rude.
You're both rude. Insufferable. Where are you going, George?
To the club. I'm going to fence with Aldonati, the world champion.
Then may heaven help you.
Now listen, Elaine.
Don't yell at me.
You're too afraid.
Oh, shut up.
I won't.
Oh, yes, you
Children.
will.
Children.
Your vest, monsieur?
Thank you. Michel!
Yes, sir?
You always hum at your work?
Did you say hum, sir?
You were humming unmistakably.
You're quite right, sir. So I was. It was a sensation of joy, sir, at being in your service. It shan't happen again, sir, I assure you. Now, sir, may I fetch you some medicine?
Medicine? What for?
For your headache, sir.
How did you know I had a headache?
I can see it in your eyes, sir. A struggle against intolerable pain.
You're very observant, but medicine will do me no good. This is a headache that only the guillotine could cure.
Oh, no, sir. There's a Russian remedy that is infallible. My former master, Prince Uratiev, made use of it quite often with immediate results.
You sure it's harmless?
Utterly, sir.
Then go ahead and mix it.
Thank you. Oh, excuse me, sir. Have you a shotgun?
Why, yes, I have. What are you talking about?
Very good, sir. Thank you, sir.
Michel, come back here. A shotgun? What on earth?
Good evening, sir.
What do you mean by bursting in on me like that?
Madame wishes to know if you are ready to leave for dinner, sir.
Well, can't you knock?
Knock what, sir?
At the door. You're not supposed to come bursting into rooms without giving warning.
Oh, but I did give warning, sir. I scratched.
Do you always scratch?
Oh, always, sir. The Grand Duchess objected to knocking. It frightened her. It meant only one thing to her, Bolsheviks. And the Grand Duchess...
Yes, if you'll pardon me for saying so, my girl, in the few hours you've been here, I've grown pretty tired of the Grand Duchess and her peculiar ways. In fact, I'm beginning to understand why they had a revolution in Russia.
There would have been no revolution if it hadn't been for bankers.
How dare you speak to me like that? You're an insubordinate, ill-bred, foreign...
Oh, I know it, sir, I know it. And I deserve the punishment you're going to give me.
Punishment?
When Russia was Russia, a servant who talked back to her master was whipped and lifted by the ears and dipped into ice-cold water.
If they went too far in Russia. We don't do any of those things here.
But you must do them. The master is the master and the servant is the servant. Beat me.
Oh, please. I can't beat you.
Oh, but you must, sir, you must.
No, I've no intention of lifting you by your ears.
Oh, then you forgive me, sir.
Yes, but please get up.
And you will give me the kiss of reconciliation?
What?
When the master forgives, he gives the servant the kiss of reconciliation on the brow.
Oh, I see. Well, there.
Thank you, sir.
Good Lord!
Here you are, sir.
So you scratched, too. You can't knock, I suppose.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Have I offended you, sir?
No. No. So what is that? Is it water?
Oh, no, sir. It's a recipe, sir. There is no record of a headache that could resist it. His Imperial Majesty himself...
All right. His Imperial... You're sure there's nothing harmful?
I know, sir, that if I have misrepresented the facts in any way, the penalty for me will be a ghastly, lingering death with red-hot bayonets in my eyeballs.
Yes, no, never mind. I believe you.
Do not breathe, sir. Drink it off in one gulp. That's right, sir. Do you see anything, sir?
Butterflies.
Yes, that will pass, sir. The cigarette, sir?
Yes. What's in that infernal stuff?
A pure gin. 100 grains of salt. 20 drops of ether. And 150 grains of gunpowder.
Gunpowder?
Yes, sir. I took the liberty of opening one of your cartridges.
Gunpowder? Good Lord, if I light a cigarette, I'll explode.
Oh, no, sir. The powder is damp.
Mikhail.
Have they gone?
Out for the whole evening.
Well, how do you like our job?
I say heaven be praised.
I join you in devout gratitude. Especially for the bed.
What bed?
In our room. Didn't you notice it? It's magnificent.
No. I was looking out of the window at the view. Mikhail, we can see the cross on the Orthodox Church. We can see Russia.
It is paradise.
Oh, if I have to leave this place, I shall die.
And I with you. Oh, Tatiana, my darling.
Oh, am I disturbing you?
Oh,
not at all,
not, sir.
Are there any orders, sir?
I want you to clean these foils and wipe up the gloves and masks, too.
Yes, sir. And if you will allow me, sir, I'd change the point d'arrêt. These are badly blunted.
All right, change them. I'm fencing with an Italian who goes at it like a bull.
Oh, that can't worry you, sir.
Why?
You have a good reach. Evade the blade rather than engage it.
You fence?
I played at it, sir. Does your opponent keep his pointed line?
No.
Then I should not try to bind the blade too often, sir, or you'll be hit.
How?
May I show you, sir?
On guard.
On guard, sir.
Touché. Oh, but I wasn't ready. On guard.
On guard, sir.
Touché.
Oh, please, Michel, let Monsieur George hit you once.
I don't want any favors. On guard, Michel.
At your service, sir.
George! Monsieur George, your sister's calling.
George, have you gone crazy?
Shut up. Oh, he's a marvel. Come on, Michel.
Very good, sir.
That's enough. I want you to tune this guitar.
Oh, tune it yourself. I'm busy.
Oh, permit me, mademoiselle.
Oh, do you play the guitar?
Oh, yes.
Then perhaps you could teach me.
I should be delighted.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, I've told you before, sir, about binding the blade.
Touché! On guard!
Is that a Russian tune?
Yes, mademoiselle. It's called Black Eyes.
Keep your guard up, sir.
Elaine, go make some cocktails. I'm not going to the pub tonight.
I'm staying home, too.
You have a cocktail, Michel?
Oh, I should love one, sir.
3 cocktails, Elaine.
And perhaps one for my dear wife, Monsieur George.
4 cocktails, Elaine.
Touché. Ha-ha. That's better, sir. That's much better.
Touché, on guard.
Very good, sir. Again.
Touché, on guard.
You improve very rapidly.
And what's the Russian word for sir?
Wait a minute. Господин.
Friend?
Druk.
Comrade?
Tovarich.
Oh, no,
No?
George. Tovarich.
Tovarich.
Tovarich, Michel.
Tovarich, Tina.
Seems funny to think they've only been with us a few weeks.
I feel I've known Tina for years.
He's marvelous.
Yes, she is, isn't she? Elaine.
What?
How do you say in Russian, I love you?
Я вас люблю.
How do you know?
I looked it up.
Oh. What time is it?
7:30. And we want to be well out of here before those stuffy guests arrive for dinner.
We'll be out of here all right. Michelle and Tina are going to join us later at the Russian place. Tovarich, Tina.
What is the matter with you?
Oh, nothing.
Where are you going?
Nowhere.
Nowhere? That's nice. I just saw her in the library.
Tina.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. George.
What are you doing?
Fixing the flowers.
Oh, please, let me help you.
Thank you, Mrs. George.
Where does it go?
On the table, here. You're kind, Mrs. George.
Kind? What does that mean, kind? Oh, Tina, don't you understand?
Dear little Mrs. George, what do I not understand?
Tina, eu was lublю.
Oh, you mustn't say it like that.
Oh, but I mean it. Eu was lublю.
No.
No?
Я вас люблю. Like that. The way you say it, it sounds like little sick dog.
I love you.
And it's right you should. The master must love the servant and the servant the master. I love you too, Mrs. George.
Oh, but don't you see, I love you. Can't you understand that?
Mrs. George, you're a dear, delightful little boy, and I'm a housemaid.
You're not like any other housemaid that ever lived.
No. I'm superior. I realize that.
Oh, Tina, I've money. I can make you happy as a princess.
A princess? I only want to be as happy as a housemaid. Now you may kiss me.
Tina.
There. And you mustn't think about me anymore.
Tina.
Because this kind of foolishness bores me. It bores me very much indeed.
Oh, no, Tina.
Please,
come
Monsieur
here.
George.
George?
Oh, good evening, sir.
What's going on here?
Oh, it's all my fault, sir.
It was nothing of the kind.
I
only...
don't care to hear anything from you. Now, kindly leave the room.
Very well. I shall kindly leave the room.
I regret very much that this has happened, Tina.
You must not blame him, sir. He's such a sweet little boy.
I do blame him and myself for having allowed such bad manners to develop in my son. Come here, Tina.
Yes, sir?
I want you to forgive me.
Of course, sir.
No. You must forgive me in the Russian way. The kiss on the brow.
All right, sir.
Thank you. You have the most extraordinary eyes, Tina. Melting, that's what they are, melting. And your hands, your lovely little hands.
Will you dress for dinner, sir?
I didn't hear you come in, Michel.
I scratched, sir.
Oh, you scratched.
Do you wish to use the blue glasses or the bohemian glasses for the Moselle, sir?
Whichever you like, my friend.
The blue glasses, Mademoiselle Helene.
Very well, Michel.
Is my daughter laying the table?
Yes, sir. She expressed a wish to do so.
Bless my soul.
Michel, you are to serve the cocktails. And Tina, my dear, you serve the sakruska. The concierge will be at the door. He'll do the announcing.
Yes, madame.
Very good, madame.
Oh, Charles, have you spoken to them about our guest of honor?
Well, I was about to mention that. Madame, and I appreciate the fact that your sympathies are with the cause of White Russia.
Yes, sir.
And naturally, we understand your devotion to your former employers and the prince and princess...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Charles, come to the point. Our guest of honor tonight is a representative of the Soviet government, Commissar Gorachenko.
Gorachenko?
You've heard of him? Well, Michel?
Yes, sir. We've heard of Commissar Gorachenko.
I've never met him. I suppose he's pretty much of a bore.
He's a most cultivated man, madame, with a very lively wit. A bit malicious, perhaps, but keen. It was he who composed that immortal sentence which was engraved on the door of the Lubyanka prison. 4 walls for punishment are 3 too many.
Well, we must try to forget the past. Gorachenko is now representing the Soviet oil interests. And oil, as we all know, is most effective in smoothing out...
He was not always in oil, sir. General Gorachenko was chief of the investigating staff at the Cheka. At that time, my former master, Prince Uratiev, had some dealings with him.
Really?
Yes, sir. The conversation between them wasn't progressing as smoothly as Gorachenko wished. So, to enliven matters, he placed the end of his cigarette, the lighted end, of course, between Prince Uratiev's fingers. You'll find him very interesting, sir.
Oh, how horrible.
When he was commissar of the fort of Kronstadt, the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna was imprisoned there. I've heard her speak of him often. He did not confine the cigarette trick to men prisoners only. And he had others, too. Very entertaining.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you're not going to think of these dreadful things when you're serving the soup.
Oh, madame, we shall think only that we are your servants, and that we must be worthy of your trust.
Of course. I knew we could depend upon you. Charles, isn't it time for you to breakfast?
Don't worry, I'll be ready.
Tatiana, don't look like that.
Korchenko. Oh, the name sticks in my throat.
Darling.
He'll recognize us, won't he? And then it'll all be over. All the happiness we've had here. Our little room. One Sunday out of 2. He'll take that away from us like he's taken everything else.
There's work to do, Tatiana. We're servants in this house.
Oh, Mikhail, hold me.
Tatiana.
I'm ready now. We'll go to the kitchen.
After you, Highness.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Just heard Act 2 of Tovarich, starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. They return soon for Act 3, but now it's intermission time to hear from the evening special guest. But before we do, a word about our product. No one denies the fact that fresh, fragrant skin is appealing. It is easy to be sure of this important charm if you take the Screen Star's advice and make Lux Toilet Soap your daily bath soap, too. One of the very loveliest Screen Stars, Barbara Stanwyck, says, "A Lux Toilet Soap beauty bath is the best way I know to make sure of daintiness. It leaves skin really sweet." Miss Stanwyck is right, because that rich, active lather carries away every trace of perspiration, dust, and dirt. You feel refreshed from top to toe, and a light, attractive fragrance lingers on your skin. Try it, won't you? Make your daily bath a beauty bath with Lux Toilet Soap. And now, here's Mr. DeMille with an introduction to our guest.
Our play tells the adventures of the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna. We're about to present you now to another Grand Duchess, who's widely known in this country and whose name stands for adventure, dignity, and achievement throughout the world. Our guest has lived 2 lives. First as a princess of the Russian crown and cousin of the late Tsar. Then as a humble and penniless exile. She's Grand Duchess Marie, who escaped from Russia in the 1918 uprising, when 21 members of her immediate family were killed, who earned her first money knitting and embroidering, and who, since coming to this country, has gained new fame and distinction as an author, lecturer, photographer, and designer. Royalty steps to our microphone now as we switch to New York City and the presence of Her Imperial Highness, the Grand Duchess Marie of Russia.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Your play tonight, Tovarich, is one which I saw 3 times and loved dearly. The first time I saw it, I sat and wept through the entire performance. It brought back so vividly, so truly, the problem which I too had to face, that of redesigning my life after its very foundations had crumbled. In 1928, I arrived in your United States with a suitcase, a typewriter, a guitar, and the first draft of a manuscript, partly French and partly in Russian, which I hoped someone would publish. Behind me lay a lifetime which even then seemed half like a dream, a life so different from the one I live now that I sometimes wonder if it really did happen. Right now it seems so strange to think of a childhood spent in palatial halls, surrounded by a retinue of servants, with my nearest and dearest companion, my brother Dmitri. One thing was consistently drummed into our ears, a saying which came down to us from my great-grandfather, the Emperor Nicholas I, who would say to his children, always act so that you will be forgiven for being born Grand Dukes. It was good advice and taught us a certain humility and the feeling that we must belong to the world at large, a feeling that I, as well as the two Russians in your play, would indeed be lost without. This feeling of humility has made many exiled Russians of noble birth successful at a more modest occupation. It is the driving force which compels each of us, whether known to the world as Princess Tatiana or housemaid Tina, to be the best princess or the best housemaid possible. There were times, such as my wedding to Prince William of Sweden, when even being a Grand Duchess was difficult indeed. I can remember bewildering months of preparation, a dress of silver cloth, heavy jewels which only Grand Duchesses wore, the weight of it all so great that once I sat down, I had to be helped up. But the world has changed much since then, and although it has changed quickly, it is not so fast as a proverbial Russian temperament can change. It is our burden and our joy to be able to give ourselves swiftly to whatever mood seizes us, as Tina and Michael so well portray. I try to use this inherited tendency and make myself adaptable enough to fit into life in the United States. Happily, it was not necessary for me to rely only on philosophy for long, for I found a welcome on these shores and a place in your world. I am convinced that you fortunate people who accept your freedom as casually as you accept a sunshiny day do not realize nor appreciate as I do the real greatness of your country. Finding a home here has widened my horizon and continued my education, and I'm indeed grateful for the warm welcome I found. I grieve for the past sometimes, but I cannot regret the lessons I have gained through bitter experience. Life must be lived as it comes to us. I know it is hard to be gay in the face of dreadful events, but I put my faith in a happy ending for Tina and Michael, for myself, and, ladies and gentlemen, for you too.
That was a royal treat, madam. Now in Hollywood, we present the third act of Tovarich, starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. To see Henry Gordon, Lawrence Grossmith, and Heather Thatcher. It's a few minutes before dinner, and Gorochenko still has not arrived. In the drawing room, the Duponts entertain one of the other guests, Madame Van Hemert.
You Hollanders are a remarkable people.
We've had to be, Monsieur Dupont. And Gorochenko. What is he like? I confess I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry, madame. He can be agreeable enough when he's in the right mood.
And when he's in the wrong mood.
He has the grace to keep ominously quiet.
Oh, excuse me, madame.
Yes, Tina?
Shall we serve the cocktail?
Imperial Highness.
Oh, no. Please don't do that. Please don't. Excuse me, madame.
What on earth?
I beg your pardon, madame, but just why did you curtsy like that?
Why is she here?
That's our housemaid. She's a Russian.
Yes, she is the former Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna.
No.
You're mistaken.
She was employed by the Grand Duchess.
She is the Grand Duchess. I knew her well in Petersburg. Is her husband Prince Horatif here too?
Prince Horatif? Oh, I suppose that's Misha.
Are you sure about this?
I promise you, Madame Dupont, I couldn't possibly be mistaken.
Charles, what are we going to do?
Commissar Gorochenko.
Gorochenko.
Oh, Charles.
Quiet.
Monsieur Dupont, I believe?
Yes, how do you do, Commissar?
Very well, thank you.
My wife, Commissar.
Madame Dupont.
How do you do?
Madame Van Hemert, you already know.
Oh, Madame Van Hemert.
Good evening.
It's a most distinguished gathering. I feel ill at ease already.
You know how distinguished it really is once you see who else is here.
Oh, there are other guests. Oh, thank heavens I'm not the last.
Yes, there are others, but not exactly guests.
Would you have a cocktail, sir? Thank you, yes, thank you.
Hors d'oeuvres, sir?
Yes, I believe I will.
Commissar, about the deal for the oil lands...
your pardon, monsieur. I drink to you, Madame Van Hemert. The gathering is very distinguished indeed.
Mikhail, wash this one again, please.
Isn't it clean?
Look at that.
Oh, yes. I thought it was part of the design. Hideous china, isn't it?
Yes.
Yet I love it. I shall miss it very, very sorely.
Mikhail.
Madame Dupont has asked us to leave, Tatiana.
Yes, I was waiting for you to tell me that, Mikhail. Oh, God must know that we've been good servants. Surely he'll find us another place.
Yes, I hope so, too.
Oh, my poor tragic pigeon. You weren't nearly so depressed when they burned down the house and destroyed all the beautiful horses in the stable and the Rembrandts in the library.
That was in Russia, Tatiana.
Well, and where are we now?
The kitchen of a French banker named Dupont.
No, it is our kitchen, Mikhail. Breathe the air, my darling. It smells of onions and coal gas and brown soap. But when you breathe it in, it becomes the air of Russia, cold and clean. Wherever we may go, it will be the same. In our lungs and our eyes and our hearts, there'll be Russia.
Good evening. May I come in?
What have you come for? The silver?
Get out of here, Gorochenko.
Pick him up with the cold tongs, Mikhail, and throw him out.
I should consider that inhospitable in the extreme. It is my recollection that once Madame was the Grand Duchess of Russia.
I am always the Grand Duchess of Russia.
Exactly. And I'm sure you haven't forgotten that in any house which is graced with your presence, you are the hostess. I am, therefore, Madame, your guest.
The dog is right, Mikhail. Sit down.
Thank you. Oh, you keep your kitchen in admirable order.
Does Monsieur Dupont know you're here?
No, he thinks I'm in the study, looking at a very important document he wants me to sign. I came in here to think more clearly.
And will it help you to think, to see how I wash the dishes?
Oh, I am sure you do it with flawless grace.
You should know. I was given many lessons of dishwashing when I was under your command in Kronstadt prison.
Oh, that was a rigorous school, Madame.
Yes, those who broke the dishes were shot or beaten.
I see no reason to refer to that, Madame.
Oh, I hold no grudge, Gorochenko.
No, I'm sure you don't.
But I'd like to have you know that when I get back to Russia, I shall have your eyes burned out and the sockets filled with Siberian salt.
And if you do come back, Madame, the most horrible retribution you can think of will be no more than I deserve, because I was guilty of the most unpardonable of crimes.
It does me no good to hear you admit it.
I was guilty of sentimentality.
Oh, sentimentality. That's a rather quaint way of describing it, Commissar.
I was referring to the moment of weakness when I permitted you to escape in that motorboat through the darkness.
You knew that boat was there?
Yes, Madame.
Why did you let me escape?
Well, there was something in you that impelled me to neglect my obvious duty. And I could not rid myself of the belief that your usefulness to Russia had not ended.
That can't be the reason you're here now.
Oh, but it is, Prince Horatio. I want you to do me a slight favor.
You have only to ask, Commissar, and it will be refused.
I want you to write me a check for 4 billion francs.
Is that why you came into our kitchen for a mere matter of 4 billion francs?
Yes, Madame.
You will excuse me, Commissar. It's time to take in the lemonade.
But first you will sign the check. Won't take a moment, General. For 2 hours I've been closeted in there with chauffeur Dubief of the Bank of France, Madame von Hemmert, whose name is Anglo-Dutch Oil, and Dupont, the representative of the United Petrol. Can you imagine why they were so cordial to me? They want me to sign the transfer of the Bakura and Petropol's oil fields for the next 50 years.
And will you sign?
I've been fighting to avoid it. For it would mean 50 years of English, Dutch, and French digging Russian soil, capitalizing Russian resources, drawing lifeblood from the veins of our country.
Keep up the fight, Commissar. Don't sign.
Oh, I'm afraid I must, General. For I've been commissioned to find credits in gold for the Soviets of Ukraine and Ural for the manufacture of tractors. If I don't find that money, and at once, some 5 million wretched peasants will starve to death.
I have no money.
Oh, you have 4 billion francs.
That is not mine.
It was given to you unconditionally by Nicholas Romanov.
It was given him by the Tsar.
Ah, yes, Madame, that was 1917, but now...
You needn't continue, Gorochenko. I have refused that money to all the scavengers who tried to take it from me. I've held on to that money as I've held on to my immortal soul. I've even denied it to myself.
Very well, General. I wish I could take you now into the Tsar's room at Tsarkosello.
Is it still there?
Intact, Madame. It has been preserved precisely as it was.
Is my photograph still there?
Yes, Madame. But it pains me to say it. You have now a mustache. Oh, supplied by a barbarous visitor.
Oh.
Well, he was condemned to 10 years penal servitude.
For lèse majesté.
Oh, for damaging the workers' property. Prince Horatiev. Do you remember in that room on the wall behind the Tsar's desk a big map of all the Russias?
Yes, I remember the map.
At the bottom of it, to the right, are marked Bakura and Petropolsk. Of all the undeveloped oil fields in Earth, they are the richest. If I sign that agreement with the foreigners, a part of that map will have to be torn away.
Then don't sign.
Well, the peasants must have tracked us.
But not from me. I received that money from the Tsar.
And who was the Tsar, General?
He was beyond your degraded comprehension.
I ask of you, madame, who was the Tsar?
He was Russia.
Yes, he was Russia. And therefore he's not dead.
And now, the money will save him. Mikhail, it's for Russia.
Tatiana, you want me to sign?
Yes, Mikhail. Give him the money.
Tatiana, you loved the Tsar, didn't you? And understood him. He wouldn't have let Bakura and Petropolsk go, would he? Even at the cost of his throne, his life.
No, he wouldn't have let them go. Never. From the depths of his grave, he sees you, and he says that you are fulfilling his trust. From the very heights of the skies, he's reaching down to guide your hand. Sign the check, Mikhail.
Very well, Your Highness. What is your Christian name, Gorachenko?
Dmitri.
Dmitri Gorachenko. One of the most heartless, soulless, ruthless blackguards that ever desecrated the surface of this earth. I have made this out, balance of account. The first check and the last.
Tatiana Petrovna Romanova. Mikhail Alexandrovich Oratiev. The flag of the Romanovs no longer flies over Soviet territories. But I shall arrange with the Central Committee that it shall be affixed twice in the map in the room that was once the Tsar's. It shall mark the spot that is Bakura and the spot that is Petropolsk.
And those flags, will they be protected from vandals?
Yes, madame.
And could you also have the mustache removed from my picture?
Oh, well, that will entail a certain amount of red tape. However, it is a promise.
Thank you. That is all.
Goodbye, Imperial Highness.
Goodbye, Tovarich.
Goodbye, Russia.
Tatiana, my dear, are you ready?
Yes. I was just taking one last look at our little room. We shall never see it again like this.
You're beautiful tonight, my darling.
I wore this dress at our last grand ball, and this cape. After tonight, I shall put them away with my dream.
Tatiana, Monsieur George, Helene, they'll be waiting.
Go to the kitchen, Mikhail. Wait for there.
Yes, sir. Monsieur Dupont.
I've been waiting for you here. I want a few words with you.
Very good, sir.
I never dreamed that you could do such a cruel thing to us.
Perhaps someday you will forgive me, sir. But we understand perfectly that you and Madame have every reason to detest us, wish to be rid of us.
No. We do not detest you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
In fact, we respect and admire you. But what will you do now?
The same sort of work, we hope, sir.
Then, if that is what you wish, Madame and I have been talking it over,
Mikhail, I'm ready.
Your Imperial Highness.
Oh,
please,
no.
sir, don't. You were saying...
I was about to say, if you are determined to continue with this sort of work, then why not continue with it here?
You mean you wish us to stay?
Well, that is... I mean, it's for you to say.
Before all the saints, sir, I swear to you that never by word or deed should we remind you that we have ever been other than Michel and Tina. You may reduce our wages to nothing. You may beat us with whips. You may cancel every other Sunday we have free. If he wishes to...
Very well. Then that's...
Oh, monsieur, we're your slaves. Our lives are yours.
No. I mean, that's enough. It's, good night.
Oh, we're saved. Saved. The Russian God has saved us again.
Never have two poor Russians had greater cause for celebration. Come, Tatiana.
Oh, our kitchen. Our dear, darling kitchen. Oh, look, Pigeon. It's snowing. It's so beautiful.
I'm so sad.
Yes. Everything's so sad, isn't it? Even happiness.
Especially happiness.
No. Your eyes are full of tears.
They're the reflection of yours, Tatiana.
Oh,
We're fools, aren't we, Mika?
Yes, my darling. Fools now and forever. Come.
Yes. Oh, no, wait. I've forgotten something.
Your jewels, Your Highness.
The milk bottles, my prince. If I don't leave them out for the milkman, the Russian guards won't do it for me. Come, Mikhail.
Forward, Your Highness.
The Prince and the Grand Duchess of Tovarich toss away their titles and face the microphone as William Powell and Miriam Hopkins.
And welcome back, Mr. DeMille. It's surely good to see you in Hollywood again. Incidentally, it appears that we've done a turnabout since I was here last. At that time, I was the one who had just come back from New York.
And at that time, you had something to say not only about New York, but about Lux soap.
And what I said still goes. It's certainly a great help in keeping the complexion smooth and nice looking. I know I use Lux soap all the time, and from my observations around this town, practically every actress regards it just as highly as I do. But getting back to New York, did you have a good time?
Miriam, you should have seen the crowds at the station when I arrived. The whole city was on holiday.
Well,
bands playing, flags flying, streets teeming with excited millions. And to think they did all that just for...
For you, Cecil?
No, Bill, for the opening of the World's Fair. And incidentally, it's a great show.
Now that Union Pacific is able to stand on its own 2 feet, Cecil, or its own 2 rails, what are you going to focus your camera on next?
Well, I really don't know. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm scheduled to bring back the Thin Man again.
Oh, but that was announced months ago, William, and you haven't started making it yet. What goes?
I've been waiting for the doctors to tell me that I can go out and play, Miriam. Present plan is for me to put on my gum shoes next month at MGM and start detecting again. Meanwhile, many thanks, Cecil, and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Tovarich.
Our plans for your entertainment next Monday will be announced shortly by Mr. DeMille. Assisting our stars tonight were Florence Baker as Mademoiselle Helene Dupont, Jean O'Donnell as Monsieur Georges Dupont, Helen Geddes as Olga, Lou Merrill as Admiral Suchomin, Rolf Sedan as shopkeeper, and Frank Nelson as gendarme. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for the new picture Rose of Washington Square. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Your host, Mr. DeMille.
One of the great screen successes of recent months is reenacted in the Lux Radio Theater next Monday night. Angels with Dirty Faces. This is a melodrama of New York, of 2 boys raised in a breeding place of crime. When they meet again, years later, one has become a priest, the other an ex-convict. Miles apart in beliefs, friendship holds them together until fate steps in ruthlessly to solve their problems. You'll hear this superb drama with the same 2 stars who brought it to your theater, James Cagney and Pat O'Brien, and with them, Gloria Dixon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon in Angels with Dirty Faces. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Rhodes, and this is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Claudette Colbert, Ray Milland, and Brian Aherne in Skylark. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Once upon a time, a young actress asked me how she could learn more about acting. I told her to see every picture Claudette Colbert made. So whether Claudette knows it or not, she's running a dramatic school on the side for some time. Tonight, she co-stars with Ray Milland and Brian Aherne. Ray has spent a good part of the last year working in my picture, Reap the Wild Wind. Perhaps it's natural for a producer to be proud of his own stars. So I let his performance speak for itself. And you all know what to expect from Brian Aherne after his fine work here in the past. These three stars teamed in Skylark at Paramount, and it's their first appearance here together. The play which brings them together was written by Samson Raphaelson and had a long run on Broadway before it became a picture. Skylark is the story of a woman with a fight on her hands, a fight to keep her husband. But the situation which threatens her home is no ordinary triangle, and the way it works out received the approval of both motion picture and Broadway theater audiences. It's a very modern story about a very modern woman, the clear-thinking, smart-dressing, Lux toilet soap type of woman. There are many like her in this broad land, and today they're all facing a challenge. Changes are taking place that give American women far larger and more important responsibilities in the economic scheme of things. Many of them will be doing men's work and looking very glamorous at it, too. American women are working hard, but they'll work harder in the months to come, doing all kinds of things, knitting and learning first aid, of course, and even helping to make airplanes. But American women look lovely at any kind of job, at home, in an office, or a defense plant. And Lux toilet soap has always helped them do it. It's beauty's own first aid. Now for a Skylark, as the curtain rises for the first act, starring Claudette Colbert as Lydia Kenyon, Ray Milland as Tony, and Brian Aherne as Jim Blake. If Mrs. Tony Kenyon hadn't dropped into a certain jewelry store that afternoon, the trouble would never have started. If Mr. Kenyon's best friend hadn't wandered into the same store at the same time, there might never have been a mention of divorce. Anyway, that's the way it happened. Here's the jewelry store, here's the clerk, and here's the best friend. And there's Mrs. Tony Kenyon at the other end of the counter, out of sight, but not out of earshot.
Can I be of service, sir?
I've only got 2 minutes, buddy, and I have to get a gift quick for a pal of mine. Something for his wife.
If you just step this way, please.
He almost forgot his wedding anniversary. Caught up with him again, and he's going to be tied up all day. He told me he had an account here. His name is Tony Kenyon. I've got to scare up some sort of a bangle for him.
These diamond clips are very popular.
Okay, pick one out.
Oh, I shouldn't like the responsibility.
Well, okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one. How much?
$2,100.
2,100 smackaroos? Okay, what am I worried about? It's his dough.
Wouldn't you like it engraved, sir?
Oh, yes. Let's see. How about Happy 5th Anniversary?
You think so, sir?
No, you're right. Why be reminded of it every time you wear it?
What about to my beloved wife?
No, he's probably saving that one for a tombstone.
How about to Lydia with love, Tony?
Well, that's pretty simple.
Quite refined.
Does it say enough?
Doesn't it say everything?
Oh, yes. What more can you say to a wife after 5 years on the back of a clip? Okay, have it ready by 5 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
I'll pick it up on my way to his house. Don't forget the inscription.
Oh, no, sir. Yes, madam. Can I be of service, madam?
Yes, please. I'd like to see my gift.
I beg your pardon?
That diamond clip you just sold. You see, I'm Mrs. Kenyon.
Mrs. Oh, dear.
Let's see it. Oh, it's lovely, but much too expensive.
Madam, I'm sorry if anything I said offended you.
No, but let this be our secret,
Oh, of course, madam.
Now, you just put this clip away and show me some other doodad. And something a little more reasonable, please. Theodore, is that Mr. Kenyon?
I believe it is, madam.
Oh, here, Theodore, quick, before he comes in. Where can I put this?
What is it, madam?
It's an anniversary gift, an album. I want to put it somewhere so he can pick it up accidentally.
Perhaps on the evening paper, madam. He always goes straight for the papers.
Oh, you've noticed that too, have you?
Well, madam, you see,
Never mind, Theodore. It's a good suggestion. Put it right on top of the paper.
Yes, madam.
Hello.
In the living room, darling.
Evening, darling.
Hello.
Well, let's see you. Yeah, more beautiful than ever.
Oh,
Well, how does it feel to be married to a mug like me for 5 years?
I think I'm going to like it.
Well, don't let me rush you, babe. Just take your time.
Oh, darling. Say, you look tired.
I am. I finally got that new Van Tyne campaign lined up. Means an extra $1 million in advertising to the firm.
Well, that's wonderful. Here, darling, why don't you sit down?
But I wish I had a better slogan for this cockeyed dog food, though. I had to get him to okay the deal tonight.
Well, that's what parties are for, aren't they?
Oh, darling, please.
You know, when you're a kid, you go to parties for ice cream. When you're a young girl, you go to play post office. But when you've been married 5 years, well, you have to close the deal.
Well, I'm sorry about tonight, really, darling.
I know you are. That's why I put up with it. I wonder where the evening paper is,
You know, this Van Tyne's a funny duck. But I think we can work the deal if we can handle Myrtle Van Tyne. You know what she wears under her skirts, don't you?
Yep, her husband's pants.
All right. Say, how have you been getting along with Myrtle lately?
Oh, so-so. She unbends once in a while and calls me dearie. You know, I remember the last time she was at the house, she was sitting there, and Mr. Van Tyne was sitting right there.
What they talk about, do you remember?
Word for word? Well, sitting right there, Mr. Van Tyne...
Look, darling, I don't care where he sat, just what he said, that's all.
He said, "My dear Mrs. Kenyon, you have a wonderful cook." And then he burped.
Uh-huh. Well, that may mean a lot. Uh-oh, there's the paper.
Oh, no, look out, darling.
What's the matter?
I was afraid you were going to knock something off the table there.
Oh, don't be silly. You mind if I take a look at this? We're running full-page ads today.
Now, it's very interesting, I'm sure.
Best we've had, I guess. Not bad. Nice cut, that one.
Darling.
Uh-huh, what?
Darling, wouldn't it be nice to sort of have an album history of our marriage? You know, old snapshots and letters and souvenirs.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. You haven't heard a word I said.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. So a hippopotamus walked in and sat right on my knee.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Suddenly, I found myself with the ball in my arms. We were using the old T formation. It was a quick opening play through tackle. My interference was mousetrapped. I flashed around end, gave the secondary my hips. The safety man leered and straight-armed me. Boy, I straight-armed him right back. Whee! The crowd screamed. I sprinted across the last white line. Hooray! Touchdown. Oh, what's the use? Look, Tony, it's an album. An album.
Where?
Well, right here under your nose. Come on, let's take a look at it. See, it's got pictures and everything. There's one of me.
Say, you were pretty cute then.
What's the matter with me now?
Not a thing. Hey, what's that?
A Fifth Avenue bus, vintage 5 years ago.
Just a bus?
Perhaps you don't recall, darling, but we picked each other up on the top of a bus.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I keep forgetting it was a case of love at first sight.
Yeah. How do you like this?
What is it?
A valentine.
Where in the world did you get that?
From your own trembling hand. Oh, look, and this letter, remember?
Dear Mr. Kenyon, we regret that we are compelled to dispense with your services as of today, December 22nd. Swell Christmas present, wasn't it?
Terrific. But you know, in some ways, it was one of the loveliest Christmases I've ever had.
What, with me out of a job, thoroughly licked, not a dollar in the house, practically weeping on your bosom?
I loved it. Oh, now, look, if you really want to laugh, how would you like to read some of your old love letters?
Are they that funny?
Tony, they're corny but beautiful.
Well, let's see.
They get better further down.
Yes. My angel of this earthly paradise. That's a forgery! Oh, that must be George.
George? What's he doing here so early?
Look, darling, I've got a little business to talk over with him. Why don't you go upstairs and get dressed,
No,
huh?
no, there's plenty of time.
Yes, but you see, George
now,
and
darling, I won't be in the way.
Nevertheless, darling, I wish you'd...
Well, thanks. Hello, Tony.
Oh, hello, George.
Well, I got it all right. Here we are.
Yes.
Here, it's going to cost you 2,100 smacks.
George, did you see O'Reilly about those sketches?
Oh, who?
O'Reilly.
Say, what are you talking about? Here, take this thing.
Hello, George.
Oh, hello, Lydia. Oh, hello, Lydia.
Hello, George.
I didn't see you.
What's in that little package, George?
Oh, it's some sketches from O'Brien.
Give it to me. Yeah, darling, it's your present.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. What is it?
Well, why don't you open it?
No, I want you to tell me.
Well, it's a
diamond clip.
Well, how do you know, George?
Well, you see, I showed it to him at the office.
Yeah. Oh, gee, it's beautiful. I just dropped it by to have the engraving job done.
Mm-hmm. Were you clever in the inscription, darling?
Well, in a way.
Oh, I wouldn't say clever, Tony.
Oh, wouldn't you?
No, simple, I thought. To Lydia with love, Tony.
Well, I didn't think it was the place to be clever, then.
It sounds like a bracelet.
No, sweet, it's a diamond clip.
Women's intuition, as usual, 100% wrong.
Oh, go on, open it.
All right. Oh, why, it is the bracelet.
Huh?
What?
Oh, it's lovely. Oh, and the inscription's very clever, Tony.
Yeah? What's it say?
Tony versus Lydia fights every Friday night.
Theodore, try and get the Valentine dog food hour, will you?
It's on right after this, Mr. Valentine.
That's fine.
And this is my anniversary present, the bracelet. Do you like it, Mrs. Van Tyne?
It's very nice, my dear, in a small way.
Oh, I think it's small in a nice way, Mrs. Van Tyne.
Well, on our second anniversary, Mr. Van Tyne gave me bracelets practically to the elbow.
Really?
Yes.
Well, perhaps when Mr. Kenyon's as old as Mr. Van Tyne, I'll have more.
Where is Mr. Kenyon? I haven't seen him.
Oh, he'll be right down.
Oh, by the way, did he tell you that you're going to join us in Palm Beach for your vacation?
Palm Beach?
Yes.
No, I guess it must have slipped his mind. Will you excuse me? I'll find out what's holding him up. Tony!
Coming.
You'd better get downstairs. The Emperor and Empress are here.
Mr. and Mrs. Van Tyne?
You have uttered their names. Listen, Tony, why didn't you tell me you'd accepted Van Tyne's again for Palm Beach?
Slipped my mind, I guess.
That's what I said.
To whom?
Myrtle?
Oh, well, you know Myrtle.
Oh, by heart. She was Miss Coney Island, then Miss 42nd Street, then Miss America, and now she's Mrs. Van Tyne with a Park Avenue accent.
Darling, you know she's mentioned it several times lately. I think she wants us to give her our cook.
I know she does. She's hinted to me about it.
Well, what did you do?
Oh, I parried her rather neatly, I thought.
You parried her? Just what do you mean?
Well, I made it very clear to her that this is a free country. The slaves were liberated by Abraham Lincoln in 1865, but I did it with the utmost finesse.
Lydia, you're not very bright.
Oh, well, what do you want me to do? Get down on my knees, wrap up my cook, and have her delivered to the Van Tyne's house with an apple in her mouth?
This is no time to be losing your temper. Don't you realize that one, Van Tyne's dog food is my biggest account? And two, it means an extra $1 million in advertising, which I may get tonight.
1, 3 years ago, when we wanted to spend our vacation on the island, we had to go to Palm Beach because that's where Myrtle wanted to go.
But we got this house as a result, didn't we? And $500,000 more in advertising.
Yes, we got the house all right. Somewhere along the line, I lost you.
Oh, you don't like the house?
I love it.
Then why do you want to start a fight on the night of our 5th anniversary?
Darling, I'm willing to drop the whole subject right now.
All right, that's dropped.
Good, it's dropped. But the cook stays here.
Have you tried this ham yet, Mr. Van Dyne? It's just wonderful.
Well, that's not strange in the Kenyon men, huh?
You know, Mrs. Kenyon, I've been coveting your cook.
Really?
Yes, I've often said to Poochie, that's Mr. Van Tyne.
That's what I thought.
I've often said that the cuisine at the Kenyons is so much better than poor little me is able to provide.
Oh, you flatter me, Mrs. Van Tyne.
Darling, why keep the secret any longer? We might as well tell them right now.
Tell them what?
You remember, darling?
No, I don't.
Oh, yes, you do.
Well, why don't you tell them then?
All right, I will. We remembered how much you enjoyed Mattie's cooking, so Lydia said to me, she said, darling, why not give Mrs. Van Tyne if she would like to have Mattie?
Well, now, isn't that just lovely?
Well,
Lydia, what?
Oh, I broke a plate. Will you pardon me a moment, please? Theodore, come here.
Yes, Mrs. Kenyon?
Where's the mustard?
Why, right here, Mrs. Kenyon.
Good. Now, give me the oil, the vinegar, the red pepper, and some grated cheese over there.
Mrs. Kenyon, may I ask what you are preparing?
It's a surprise for a friend of mine. Slap some ham in there, Theodore.
Mrs. Kenyon, I don't believe the combination...
Wait a minute, there's something mystic. I know. Do we have any cloves?
Cloves? Mrs. Kenyon, cloves?
Here you are, Mrs. Van Tyne. This is special for you.
My dear, what is it?
I just want you to taste it, that's all. You've never tasted such food in your life.
Why, thank you, darling. Mattie's inspiration?
Mattie's and mine. Just try it.
It looks good. Help! Water! Water! Bring me water!
Lydia, what did you do? That's a fine thing at a party.
Oh, you can keep your party. I'm going out for a walk.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Going somewhere?
I'm going out for a walk.
Oh, well, would you rather go for a ride? My car's right here.
Thank you, no.
Say, you look mad.
I am mad.
Here, now, take it easy. You shouldn't run away from parties like this, you know. Now, suppose you just sit in the car until you cool off.
Thank you.
That's better. Incidentally, who are you?
I'm the hostess.
Ah, well, I'm your guest.
Oh. Who invited you?
Mrs. Van Tyne. I'm an old friend.
Oh, I see.
I was just on my way in. Say, isn't this your anniversary party?
Yes, it is. Go right in and enjoy yourself.
Oh, I can't leave a lady in distress.
Please, I just want to think by myself.
Or perhaps you could think better if I took you away.
Right now, I want to dig a deep hole and crawl into it.
I'm wonderful with a pick and shovel.
I'll let you know.
Okay. Oh, dear. There's nothing so sad as a wedding anniversary.
What? Oh, now I know you. You're the 10-cent store cynic. You say the opposite of what's printed on greeting cards.
No, not at all. Oh, listen, I'd like it to be wonderful for you. I'd like to see you sitting on a star.
Thanks.
I'm rooting for you, see?
You know, I think I'm glad to meet you.
I doubt it.
Why?
Any woman who's been married for 5 years doesn't really want to meet me. You just want to play at meeting me. You want to shoot the chutes, nibble on some popcorn, and then run home.
What's your name?
Jim Blake.
How do you do, Mr. Blake?
I could show you the moon, lady. Make you feel wonderful walking out.
Okay, Mr. Blake. Show me the moon.
Here we go.
Oh, Jim! Jim! Where are you going?
There's your friend, Mr. Blake.
Hiya, Myrtle.
Jim, just a minute.
See you later, Myrtle. Smile. She won't like it, so smile.
Oh, see you later, Myrtle.
Two bacon and eggs on white.
Well, are you tired?
No, I feel wonderful. Have you walked out on parties before?
Oh, I make a habit of it. With the right companion.
Well, what'll it be, folks?
Well, what's the specialty of the house, pal?
Hamburger with or without?
Hamburger with, please.
Oh, but I haven't shown you the moon yet.
With. No moon.
You, buddy?
Hamburger without.
Might as well have onions, too, buddy. Two burgers with...
Okay. You know, I wonder if I've made a mistake.
In doing what?
In restraining myself from making love to you.
Oh, it was nice of you to restrain
Oh, I
yourself.
could very easily have tried.
Sure, and I'd have slapped your face.
Ah, that's what I thought. Well, what are you going to do about your future anniversaries?
Fight.
Oh, no, you won't. You can't lick the 20th century. Not when you're married to it, you can't. You won't fight. You'll drink a little and you'll flirt a little.
That sounds nasty.
It is. And in time, you'll become like me. Well, there's always somebody like Myrtle to flirt with.
Oh, so she's your moonlight.
Well, not exactly moonlight. Oh, I've meant to call it off several times. But then I always remember my firm. Collins, Wilkinson, Cohen, and Blake. Blake, that's me, see? The firm gets half its business from Myrtle.
And that's the story of your life?
Until tonight.
Well, what are you looking for?
Someone like you. I'd pin a goodbye note on Collins, Wilkinson, and Cohen's pillow for you. Look, I've got a boat on the Sound. A woman can go on that boat, can't she?
What kind of a woman?
Well, she'd have to have beauty, otherwise I wouldn't want her. And she'd have had unhappiness, otherwise she wouldn't want me.
You know, I'm beginning to feel very sorry for you.
And for yourself, too?
Oh, no. Not for myself. I know what I want. I've always known. Come on, take me home, will you?
Lydia, is that you? Where have you been?
Oh, darling, forgive me. I've behaved atrociously.
That's right, you have.
I was furious at Myrtle, so I went off with this man who's a perfect stranger. He means nothing to me.
I'm not worried about that.
I'm so sorry, Tony. I wanted our anniversary to be beautiful.
But I made it ugly, I suppose.
Well, it's my fault, too. Oh, I love you, darling. It's still not too late. It's still our anniversary.
Our anniversary's over. This is tomorrow.
Well, we can salvage something out of it.
You bet we can salvage something. Do you realize you've jeopardized the entire Van Tyne campaign? $150,000 in commissions?
But how?
Don't you know Blake is the Van Tyne house guest?
Yes, but I didn't.
What are you handing me all that applesauce for? I'm in a spot. Don't you realize that?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
I didn't realize what I was doing.
Well, I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to get on that telephone before that female gets into bed. I want this whole mess straightened out before I lose that account.
Is that all you're losing?
Isn't that enough? I'll get on that phone. I don't know what you're going to say. That's up to you.
All right, Tony.
And this is the beginning and the end of all that highfalutin, discontented wife business, too. Make it clear that the episode was innocent on your part.
I will. Mrs. Van Tyne, please.
And also that you're never going to see that man again. Is that clear?
Yes, Tony.
Good.
Mrs. Van Tyne, this is Mrs. Kenyon. I'm calling to tell you I'm sorry we got back so late. Oh, well, you see, I went for some air and... Oh, it won't happen again, Mrs. Van Tyne. I'm so glad you understand. Thank you. Good night.
What did she say?
I don't think you have to worry about your commissions.
Oh, good. And now let's forget the whole thing, shall we? You're sorry and I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm tired. Now, let's get some sleep, Lydia.
In a moment. Hello? This is Mrs. Kenyon. Would you please send a taxi right away? No, I don't know where I'm going. I'll decide that later.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Claudette Colbert, Ray Milland, and Brian Aherne in Act 2 of Skylark. Why, it's Sally, and looking especially well tonight.
Thanks, Mr. Ruick. It must be my new hairdo. I'm glad you like my swirl curl.
It's gorgeous. Sally, girl with a swirl curl, you have me a whirl.
Well, maybe it is a silly name, but the style's making a hit. It's becoming to most everyone and easy to manage, too. And that's important right now. Women don't have much time for beauty care these days, Mr. Ruick. They're too busy trying to help their country. But they want to look pretty just as much as ever.
We men think they're managing to do both very successfully, Sally.
Well, Mr. Ruick, a woman knows that if her hair is done becomingly and her skin looks smooth and blossom fresh, she just can't help but look nice. So when she finds a complexion care that's quick and easy and that really works, well...
She says, hooray for Lux toilet soap, doesn't she, Sally?
Indeed she does, Mr. Ruick. To be more specific, women say that daily active lather facials with Lux soap are a wonderful help in keeping skin smooth and lovely to look at.
Sally, I'm sure the ladies in our audience would like to hear more about these quick Lux Beauty facials and how to take one.
Well, here's all you do. You pat the creamy active Lux soap lather lightly in. You rinse with warm water and follow with a dash of cool. Then with a soft towel, you pat your face dry. Takes just a few minutes, but oh, how beautifully fresh your skin looks afterwards.
Well, Sally, famous screen stars here in Hollywood say they never neglect these Lux Soap Active Lather facials. You see, Active Lather does a thorough job. It removes stale cosmetics and every trace of dust and dirt. But this fine toilet soap is so gentle and mild that it agrees with delicate skin. Why don't you try these Lux Soap Beauty facials for 30 days? You'll love the rich lather Lux Soap has. So smooth and creamy, it seems to caress your skin. Your precious complexion deserves the best of care. Do as lovely screen stars do. Use fine white Lux toilet soap regularly. Get 3 cakes tomorrow. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Skylark, starring Claudette Colbert as Lydia, Ray Milland as Tony, and Brian Aherne as Jim Blake. In an ice-cold rage, Lydia Kenyon left her home and husband. In a white-hot temper, her husband has gone out to look for her. His first stop is at the law offices of Collins, Wilkinson, Cohen, and Blake.
I want to see Blake.
Have you an appointment?
No, I haven't, but I want to see Blake.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Blake isn't in.
Oh, he isn't, huh? You don't mind if I take a look, do you?
You come back here. Come back.
You Jim Blake?
If nothing's wrong, I am.
Where's my wife?
The information clerk is outside.
Now, don't get funny.
I tried to stop him, Mr. Blake.
No, it's all right. Close the door, Miss Hobb.
Yes, sir.
All right, where is she?
Who are you?
My name is Kenyon.
Oh, Kenyon. Well, how do you do, chum? Sit down.
Now, look. My wife is gone, and unless I'm mistaken, you've got plenty to do with it. Where did you go with her last night?
Oh, don't ask me that, pal. I wasn't photographing the scenery.
Look, are you going to help me or aren't you?
Well, what do you want to know?
I want to know what you talked about.
Pal, she was having a look at the horizon.
What horizon?
Well, there's only one, chum. She examined it with great care. Oh, she was interested, all right, but she decided to wait until she could get it at a bargain price. And she thought maybe it could be done on the installment plan.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The lady seemed to be unhappy, chum.
I wish you wouldn't keep on calling me chum.
Okay, pal.
Anything else? Did she consult you about a divorce?
About a divorce? No. Did she consult you?
Yes. I got a note this morning.
Oh, well, that's a simple matter. How about incompatibility? Very genteel?
Incompatibility in my eye. Now, see here, Blake, there's going to be no divorce. Is that clear? She can't prove a thing.
Oh, Mr. Blake.
Yes, Miss Hobb?
May I speak to you, Mr. Blake?
Oh, go right ahead, Miss Hobb.
Well, it's rather,
Oh, I see. It's confidential. Excuse me, Mr. Kenyon. Miss Hobb, suppose you just whisper it, please.
Mrs. Kenyon is here to see you.
Oh, thank you. Just ask Mr. Fauntleroy to wait in Mr. Cohen's office for a minute, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Kenyon.
No, I'm going. But before I do, if there's anything else my wife said, I wish you'd be good enough to lay it on the table. And stick to the words. Leave out the music.
Well, let me see. She didn't like your friends.
Oh, she didn't. Well, that's too bad. And did she perhaps suggest that I quit my job?
You wouldn't do that, would you?
You think I'm crazy?
It might help, pal. Tell off the bus. Take your woman by the hand. Climb to the top of a hill.
Huh?
Look us over, Moon. She's a woman. She's life itself. She makes the grass grow, see? I've got hold of her hand, and I'm not letting it go. Why, she's a Skylark.
Look, I don't get this. But something tells me I ought to bust you in the nose.
Now, I don't want to fight with you.
No, you're the sort of a guy who doesn't want to face any kind of a showdown.
At the moment, I'm only interested in showing you out, pal.
And don't call me pal.
Okay, chum. Good day.
Hello? Hello, Charlotte? This is Tony Kenyon. Say, is Lydia at your place? Oh, you haven't seen her at all, huh? No, I'm at the ad club. Look, if you hear from her, let me know, will you? Yes, I'm all right. Only going slightly nuts, that's all.
Hiya, Tony. Any word from Lydia?
No, she's disappeared.
No, she's probably just gone to a hotel.
I've been on the phone ever since yesterday. What happened to her?
Oh, it's not so bad, Tony. It's the old story of the neglected wife. Every man has to face it. Just what does she expect you to do anyway?
Well, I sort of gathered that if I wanted her back, I'd have to give up my job.
I wish I could help.
Oh, what could you do?
Well, whenever I get in a jam with Charlotte, I lie.
You lie?
Yeah, sure. It's the safest, most reliable thing a red-blooded husband can do.
Yeah, but if I lied about quitting my job, Lydia'd see through it in a minute.
No, I don't know. You could try.
There's a call for you, Mr. Kenyon.
Oh, can I take it here?
Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
Thanks. Hello?
Mr. Kenyon, this is Theodore.
Yes, Theodore, what is it?
Oh, I'm disobeying Mrs. Kenyon's orders, sir. But I thought I'd like you to know she's home now. Packing.
She is?
She's going to Reno, sir.
Oh, well, thank you, Theodore. And look, if she tries to leave, stall her, will you? I'll be right there. I'm going to stall her permanently. Wish me luck, George.
I'm sorry, Tony, but I don't want to see you again.
So now you're going back to that bus we met on.
Please don't joke about it.
I'm not joking. I'm serious. You know, that bus belongs to me, too. I was once on it, same as you. When I first saw you, I knew just one thing. I wanted to be near you. I still want to be near you, no matter how much it costs.
Oh, don't be silly. You couldn't afford the price, and I'd never ask you to pay it. I know where your heart is. In your office.
Well, I guess it's too late, but I quit my job this morning.
You quit?
Yep, but now I feel kind of scared.
Tony. Tony, look at me.
Oh, I did it all right.
Well, I can't believe my ears.
Well, I hardly recognized myself when I went into the boss's office. Took a lot of nerve, let me tell you.
What happened?
Well, I took a deep breath and busted right in and started talking.
Well, what did you say?
It happened that the president of Red Wing Cigarettes was there in conference, so I told him off first.
How?
I simply said they ought to give away gas masks to anybody who smoked his seaweed, and he got pretty sore.
Oh, well, I should think he would.
Yeah, then the boss asked me if I'd been drinking, and I said no, but that it was a very good idea.
Tony, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Then he asked me to take it easy, and I laughed right in his face.
Oh, didn't he get mad?
Did he get mad? Why, he was furious. So I said, now listen, take it easy, Baldy, take it easy.
Baldy? Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony, did you really do it, honestly?
Well, would I say I had? Now, Lydia, we can talk now, can't we, please?
Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm.
Would you mind if I kissed you first?
That might not do any harm, either.
Lydia, how could you ever say I didn't love you?
I didn't say you didn't love me. It's only lately you haven't been in love with me.
Oh, shut up. Hello, George. Tony. Say, listen, everything went off great last night. Yeah, she went for the whole thing, hook, line, and sinker. Huh? No. I told her it would take a couple of weeks to get things cleaned up at the office. So, all right, it'll take a couple of years.
Tony!
Uh-oh, I gotta hang up. See you later.
Good morning, darling.
Ah, good morning, sweet.
Sleep well?
Like a rock. You know, for 2 cents, I wouldn't go back to that office, not even today.
Oh, what's a couple of weeks? We have a whole lifetime ahead of us.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll go upstairs and finish dressing. Goodbye, sweet.
Bye.
Excuse me, madam.
Yes, Theodore?
Mrs. Van Tyne, madam.
Mrs. Van Tyne?
I want to see you.
Well, good morning, Mrs. Van Tyne. I was just going to have breakfast. Would you like a cup of coffee?
No, thanks.
Oh, isn't this a lovely morning?
I didn't come here to discuss the weather.
You didn't?
Mr. Blake is very charming, isn't he?
He's quite remarkable.
In what way?
Oh, I don't know. He has a remarkable mind, I think.
Are you trying to kid me?
What do you mean?
I mean that mental stuff.
Oh, I see. Well, perhaps it would simplify everything, Mrs. Van Tyne, if I told you I have no intention of seeing Mr. Blake again.
Are you trying to imply there's something between Mr. Blake and me?
Aren't you?
Mrs. Kenyon, I don't think you realize who you're talking to.
Oh, what'll you bet I do? Look, what did you come here for anyway?
To tell you exactly what I think about you. You put on a lot of airs for a woman in your position. Just because I've been patient with you, it's gone to your head. Who do you think you are, anyway? A nobody whose husband doesn't make in a year what mine makes in a week.
Will you get out of here?
Not before I'm ready. I'm giving the orders, see? Hands off Jim Blake, or maybe you think it'll be easy for your husband to find another job.
Are you threatening to discharge my husband?
Just one more crack and he's through right now.
Oh, aren't you funny? You really believe what you're saying.
You won't have to wait long to find out.
Do you think for 1 minute that all the years Tony's put into his work could be tossed aside by a scheming, greedy cow like you?
He's out. Do you hear? He's fired, beginning today.
I'm beginning to believe you could do it.
And it won't do you any good to go to my husband, dearie. You're not his type.
So that's business, huh?
It's about time you woke up from your beauty sleep. What's so funny?
Oh, Mrs. Van Tyne, for your information, Tony quit yesterday.
That's a hot one.
Well, it doesn't matter what you think. I don't even blame you. Well, no, you know, as a matter of fact, I should be grateful to you. But yes, you're Lady Bountiful. You're Santa Claus. Aw, do you know, I actually want to say something sweet to you.
Well, go ahead and say it.
No, I'd better not. It might ruin everything. Goodbye, you tramp. Oh, Johnny, it was wonderful.
Say, listen, what are you talking about?
Well, I told you, you're fired. Isn't it marvelous?
Will you please tell me what happened?
Oh, Tony, she was impossible. I was determined to be nice to that woman if it killed me.
Well, give it to me, word for word.
Well, she played right into our hands. I couldn't resist it. I said just exactly the right things to get you fired as of today.
Ah.
That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Well, yes, that's what I wanted.
And it doesn't really matter whether you walk out later or she gets you kicked out today, does it?
Oh, no, certainly.
Oh, darling, we're free. Right now, this minute, we're free.
Can you imagine?
Mrs. Kenyon? Mrs. Kenyon, Mr. Blake wishes to be announced.
Oh, yes, Theodore, show him in.
Say, he's got a lot of nerve coming here at a time like this.
Good morning.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, Kenyon.
Hello.
Jim, I wish you'd been here.
Why?
Because I'm so proud of myself. This morning, Tony had an office, a desk, a telephone, and 6 weeks of slavery still ahead of him. But with one easy stroke, I wiped it all out.
What happened?
Well, with Myrtle Van Tyne's angelic help, Tony doesn't have to go back to the office.
Myrtle's going to have him fired?
Yep.
But you see, he'd already quit. That's the big joke.
I see. It doesn't seem funny to him.
Listen, what are you doing here anyway?
Oh, I just thought I'd come out.
What for?
Well, to see us, of course.
Oh, no, that's where you're wrong. I came to see my client.
Oh, thank you, Jim. I don't think I'm going to need your services any longer.
That remains to be seen.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, now, don't be so stuffy, you two. You know, I have a feeling that Jim's going to be our best friend from now on.
He doesn't seem to think so.
I wish you'd stop referring to me as he.
Anything I call you seems to be fixed you.
Yes, what's the matter with you, Tony?
Yeah, what's the matter, pal?
Say, what is this, a courtroom?
Well, why are you so angry?
Well, who wouldn't be? That big fathead comes in here.
Tony?
So, you quit, eh, chum?
Yeah.
So that's your story.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
What's going on here?
Now, just one more question.
Not in my house.
Well, an innocent man never minds answering questions.
Go ahead, Jim. Ask your question.
What's your boss's telephone number, Kenyon?
Longacre, 50598.
Shall I call, or will you save me the trouble?
You get out of here.
Wait. You don't have to call, Jim. You were lying to me, weren't you?
Yes.
You hadn't quit your job.
Nope.
When you told me about Myrtle, you weren't happy at all. You were hating it, and everything last night was a lie.
No. When I said I loved you, I meant it.
Are you sure?
You shut up.
Selling the house, selling the cars.
I'd do anything to keep you.
But you didn't do anything except lie.
All right, I lied.
Thanks, Jim. I guess I've still got time to catch that train.
Lydia, where are you going?
To Reno.
Lydia!
Sorry, pal.
Yeah, me too. I knew I should have socked you.
Now, pal, easy now.
Sorry, chum. Oh.
Case of Jenny Carver versus Joseph Carver, decree granted. Mary Hope versus Lawrence Hope, decree granted. Lydia Kenyon versus Tony Kenyon, decree granted.
Telegram to James Blake, New York. My ring is in the wishing well. Stop. Meet me 10:10 tomorrow. Stop. I'm a Skylark. Signed, Lydia.
Good night, Jim. Thanks for bringing me home.
Can I come up for a drink?
Oh, not in this hotel, mister.
You ought to move. Another 2 weeks in this vault and you'll be going back to your husband.
No. As far as I'm concerned, Tony's dead, divorced, and buried.
Well, I'll feel better when he knows that. Good night, darling.
Good night, Jim.
Hello.
Oh.
Kind of late, aren't you?
What are you doing in here? Get out.
No, thanks. I'm very comfortable.
Then I'll call the clerk and have you thrown out.
Won't do you any good. I told the man at the desk we didn't want to be disturbed. You see, I told him I was your husband.
Oh, very clever.
And I showed him some credentials. The most important was a $10 bill.
You know, I should learn not to underestimate you, Tony.
Yes, that's fatal.
You mean it was fatal once? As a matter of fact, I'm glad you're here.
Well, now, that's more like it.
Yes, I want to be sure there are no hangovers left. And there are none.
You know, you sound kind of worried about me.
Oh, no, the only worry I've had about you, Tony, was the fact that I was responsible for losing your job.
Oh, I've had many offers.
You have? Well, then I have no further worries.
Except one. You see, this divorce hasn't meant a thing. I still love you the same as I always did.
I'm sorry.
You were so right about me. I was whirling around in a vacuum. It's called competition.
Are you trying to tell me you've changed?
Nope. I've reverted to type. The type you liked on that Fifth Avenue bus.
You only think you have.
Well, isn't it the same thing?
No. So now you'd better get out of here.
Well, you were a sucker not to take any alimony.
I only wanted my independence, Tony. I'm going back to my old job.
Independence? Nobody's independent. No matter where you sit, there's always someone sitting a step higher.
Oh, I can see you've changed a lot.
Well, anyway, I want you to take this. The deed to our summer place on the island.
No, I don't want it.
I don't want it. Do what you want with it. Give it away. Sell it. It's always more yours than mine anyway.
Yes, it was.
Let's go up there now.
Oh, Tony, are you trying to make me unhappy?
If I was sure you meant that, I'd go away. But I still love you, and I can't imagine anything without you. And you can't without me.
Tony, I look at you and I see someone I used to know a long time ago.
Is that all?
That's all.
No other feeling?
None whatever.
All the little things we had, the little half-dreams, the pieces of the future we saw together, etc.?
I've forgotten them. Even the etc.
I envy you.
Well, you shouldn't. Tony, what are you staring at?
You. I think I'm going to kiss you.
You are not.
Yes, I'm sure I am.
No.
Well, no other emotion at all, huh?
It's just a habit. It's an involuntary reflex. It proves I'm normal.
That's the way I like 'em, normal. Well, I think I'm going to kiss you again, Lydia.
No, Tony, no. Oh, you.
Well, I'll be leaving now, but you mustn't forget, darling, it takes two to make a divorce, just as it does anything else. Good night.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In just a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Claudette Colbert, Ray Milland, and Brian Aherne, will return in Act 3 of Skylark. Meanwhile, here's a busy man answering a late afternoon phone call.
Hello? Hi, Dick. I'm fine. Bridge game with the boys? Sounds good, but not tonight. I've got a date with my wife.
His wife's birthday celebration, and it's a date that Bill wouldn't miss. He's looking forward to stepping out with someone he still thinks is the prettiest girl in the world. Yet Jane really hasn't much time for beauty care. She's too busy all day taking care of her home and her lively young children. But one outstanding charm she has, and that's beautiful skin. Skin so smooth and soft, it gives her the appearance of beauty and freshness always. Skin that makes Bill think of rose petals. And Jane's much too clever ever to take chances with complexion beauty. She says,
"One thing I never neglect is my daily active lather facial with Lux soap. It takes just a few minutes. First, I pat the rich, creamy lather lightly in, rinse with warm water, then with cool, and pat with a soft towel to dry. Afterward, when I touch my skin, it feels beautifully soft and smooth. Looks so fresh, too."
yes, no wonder Jane's enthusiastic about this daily Lux soap care. And no wonder her husband says as they're dancing,
"Gosh, honey, you get prettier with every birthday."
Lovely women everywhere, including 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars, depend on this gentle Lux soap complexion care. Why don't you begin your daily facials with this luxurious beauty soap? Try them for 30 days and see what they'll do to help you keep skin smooth and lovely. Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap and begin tomorrow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the 3rd act of Skylark. It's afternoon of the following day. On his terrace, the chipper Mr. Kenyon is basking in the warm sunlight. For the first time in his life, he has no place to go, nothing to do, and he's enjoying it. It seems that Mr. Kenyon is something of a Skylark himself.
Listen, Tony, do you realize it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon and you're still in pajamas?
Georgie, my boy, I've stepped off that express train. I'm in the woods by a rippling brook, and I love it. Don't you envy me?
No, but I've got something I really do envy you. I had lunch today with Fred Connors.
What's he want?
Oh, he only wants you to be his new advertising and sales manager, that's all.
Well, I'm not interested, George. Don't think Lydia would like it.
Aren't you staking a little too much on Lydia's coming back?
Staking my entire future.
You're nuts.
No, I mean it. Lydia's done the greatest thing in the world for me, George. I'm happy. Anyway, I've got another job.
Doing what?
South America, traveling with the birds.
You are nuts.
Mr. Blake, please.
I'll announce myself.
But Mr. Blake, if
Oh, here you are.
Well, how are you, chum?
Where's Lydia?
The information desk is right outside, pal.
Now, don't be funny.
He didn't say anything funny.
Now, look, I received a note from Lydia this morning. She said she saw you last night and talked to you. What did you say to her?
Oh, don't ask me that, chum. I didn't have a stenographer with me.
Where is the island?
What island?
She said she went up to the island. She had to think.
Oh, the island. Well, now, that's interesting.
Where is it?
I don't know, chum. Lots of islands. Staten Island, Governor's Island, Coney Island.
1,000 islands.
Oh, keep quiet, you.
I was only trying to be helpful.
Well, I think I'll go up and get dressed. Goodbye, chum.
Oh, I'm not leaving. I'm sticking right with you, see? Whither thou goest, thither me.
All right.
And I'll find that island, see, and I'm going up there to talk some sense into her.
Fine, chum.
And stop calling me chum.
Okay, pal.
Jim, why did you come up here?
Came to get an answer to a simple question.
Must it be yes or no?
I'm afraid so. Lydia, are you going to take him back?
I don't know.
You can't keep running away from him forever, you know.
It's so difficult to erase 5 years from your memory overnight. Don't you see? Everything I look at, it's us, Tony and me. This is our island. That's the boathouse he built. It's still not finished, but his intentions were good.
Well, what do you propose doing?
I'll handle it somehow.
Lydia, why don't we go away? Look, I've got my boat coming up here. She'll be here in the morning.
But we'd only be running away.
Yes, but we'd be running away to get married. Why, we could be off the mainland by noon, and I could put notes in little bottles to Collins, Wilkinson, and Cohen to tell them that we won't be back.
Nice work, chum. Nice work.
Tony, where are you?
Up here on the boathouse?
What are you doing up there?
Eavesdropping, chum. Look out, I'm coming down.
Now, watch out for that loose board.
Oh, have no fear, my sweet. I'm as sure footed as a mountain goat. When I get climbing down...
Tony! Tony, are you all right?
Oh, a mountain goat. He's a goat, all right.
Tony, look at me. Oh, Jim, carry him up to the house.
What, that big lug?
Oh, but Jim, he may be seriously hurt. Well, carry him, please.
Oh, all right, all right. Come on, goat. Put your arm up here.
Darling, Lydia, darling.
Hey, cut that out.
Oh, Jim, be careful. He's delirious.
I love you, darling.
Will you stop that? He's pinching my arm.
Jim, this is no time to be funny.
Listen, Lydia, this guy is faking. He's not delirious.
Of course he is. He thinks you're mean.
Well, does he pinch you until you bleed?
Darling!
Ow!
Jim, we've got to do something to bring him to. Maybe some water will do it.
Well, there's a whole ocean full of it. Here you go, and good luck, pal.
Hey!
Well, what goes, Lydia? Is he going to stay up here tonight?
It looks like it.
Well, if he does, so do I.
You know, maybe he thinks he's protecting me. At heart, Tony's very conventional, and of course he thinks I'm perfect. If he didn't think so... Oh.
What?
I think I can fix it so he'll let me alone. But for good.
How?
It's like I said, Jim. Tony's a very conventional person. Tony, open the door.
Hello. Couldn't you sleep?
No, I couldn't.
Me either.
May I come in?
Sure. I want to talk to you anyway.
As a matter of fact, I want to talk to you, too. Lock the door, Tony.
Huh? Why?
Oh, well, Jim's kind of fussy, you know. He's terribly jealous.
Jealous?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Oh, Tony, don't be so naive.
I think I'll leave it unlocked.
Oh, all right. Now, what do you want to talk to me about, darling?
Well, Hey, what's the matter with you?
Well, nothing. Why, darling?
I don't know. Well, anyway, darling, I have a swell job in South America, and I want you to go with me.
Well, maybe if I have the time, I will.
If you have the time, what do you mean? I want you to go as my wife.
Oh, that isn't necessary, Tony.
Huh?
Well, I could pose as your wife. It'll only be for a month or so.
Lydia, you out of your head?
Oh, no, but after all, I do owe you something. You know, in your time, you spent a lot of money and attention on me, and in all honesty, I feel you're entitled to something. Kiss me, Tony.
Hey, stop that. No, wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, Tony, darling.
Lydia, what's come over you?
Oh, nothing. I am just feeling grateful, that's all. You opened my eyes last night. Come over here, honey.
No. I prefer to remain where I am. If you can behave decently, would you mind telling me what's gotten into you?
I want to make you happy. I'll go to South America with you for 2 months if you want.
Lydia, go and sit down.
Tony, darling.
Stop chasing me.
Oh, Tony.
Listen, go away.
Tony, are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. Say, listen, what's going on?
What's the matter, darling?
Well, you've changed. You never acted like this.
You never really knew me.
I guess I didn't. All right, Lydia, you win.
I win?
Yes. I don't care what anyone thinks. Right or wrong, I'm going to do it your way.
Huh?
Sure, we're strong. We can defy convention.
Now, Tony, wait a minute.
Kiss me, Lydia.
Tony, take it easy.
Oh, darling, kiss me.
No, stop.
I love you.
No, stop chasing
I
me.
don't care.
Tony, stop. You let me alone.
Darling.
You let her alone.
Jim.
Let her alone, you hear?
Get out of here. This doesn't concern you.
Get away from me.
What is this?
I'll tell you what it is. She was trying to let you down easy, see?
What do you mean by that?
She was trying to make you go away.
Then all this, Lydia?
Yes.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, can't you see you're in the way? Now, why don't you be a good sport and stop annoying her, huh? Quit all this fooling around and get out. Particularly as Lydia and I are going away on my boat tomorrow.
Is that what you want?
Yes.
Okay. Good luck, Lydia.
How do you like it, Lydia?
I love it.
You ever been sailing before?
No, it's glorious.
You know, once again, I'm wondering if I was right.
In doing what?
In forcing the issue last night when you were upset. Why, I practically made you say what I wanted to hear.
I wouldn't have said it if I hadn't meant it.
Say, we're going to have a bit of a blow.
What?
I think we're going to have a storm.
What do you mean, going to have?
Oh, blow the man down, ball is knock him right down. Away, hey, blow the man down. Ti-da-da-da-dum-pum-pum. Hiya, Lydia! Lydia, how do you feel?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine.
That's a girl. Well, you'll have your sea legs in no time. You know, it's like getting used to horseback riding again.
Yeah, I've never been horseback riding. Oh.
Hey! Whoa, get up there. Why? What happened?
I fell off my horse.
Come on, Lydia, come on, sing.
What?
Sing! That'll fix you up.
I don't think so.
Ah, sure it will. Oh, blow the man down, bullies. Come on.
Oh, blow the man. Blow the man. Oh,
that's a girl. Oh, knock him right down. Way, hey, blow the man down.
Way, blow.
Oh, blow the man down, bullies. Knock him right down. Oh, give me some time to blow the man down.
Jim, listen.
As I was walking down Paradise Street.
Jim, I don't feel good.
Hey, blow the man down.
Jim, please. Oh, Jim, please stop it.
Hey, what's the matter?
I want to go home. Take me home. Oh, Tony. Thanks, Jim, and goodbye.
This is it, huh? You know, he'll gyp you all over again.
Maybe he will.
You had the moon, you know. But you're trading it in for an apron and a vacuum cleaner.
No, I need him, Jim.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm still jealous, see? And don't you think I won't be back. Probably on your 10th anniversary. You'll really be needing legal advice then.
Goodbye. Thanks and all the luck.
Oh, Tony has it all. So long.
Mrs. Kenyon, welcome home.
Thank you, Theodore. Where's Mr. Kenyon?
Why, he's gone, madam. Just a little while ago.
Gone where?
I don't know, madam. He said something about Pier 36, madam.
Oh,
I'm sorry, madam.
oh, but I've got to stop him. Theodore, get me a taxi, quick.
What in the world?
Oh, Tony, I'm back.
Oh, darling.
Don't ever let me go again. Never, never, Tony.
Darling, oh, sweet. Oh, come on, we gotta rush.
Tony.
Don't stop to talk. We'll be married on the boat.
Oh, but darling, listen.
Come on.
No, darling.
Listen, I know what's good for you. A boat trip, salt water. You need it. Come on.
Oh, Tony, darling.
When a play involves Claudette Colbert, Ray Milland, and Brian Aherne, we can be sure of one thing: good acting. And that always deserves a curtain call.
Thank you, C.B. It certainly seems natural to be working for you again.
You know, I had to come here to discover that you can work in a DeMille production entirely on dry land. You see, in Reap the Wild Wind, there was a hurricane, a fight, a wreck, somebody falling overboard every day.
What do you do for exercise in between?
That's no joke, Brian. I've been in several of those quiet pictures of C.B.'s.
No, I didn't mind that, but it was awkward acting in a diving suit that weighed 175 pounds.
I thought you were quite graceful, Ray.
Tell me, C.B., aren't beginners usually a little shaky the first time they go down for a dive?
Yes, they are. When Ray'd been underwater about 15 minutes and called up to me on his helmet telephone, I was sure he'd had enough.
Well, that's a long stretch underwater.
Oh, Ray wasn't frightened. All he wanted was a drink of water.
Yeah, and CB had to stand out for it. Claudette, I hear you're starting a picture at Paramount very soon.
Mm-hmm. Preston Sturgis is directing. I'm really looking forward to it because I thought his Sullivan's Travels was one of the outstanding pictures of the year.
Preston Sturgis is one of the outstanding directors of the year.
Well, when one great director praises another, that's news, C.B. Mm-hmm. Now, what I have to say about Lux Soap may not be news because I've been saying it for years, but it's always worth repeating. I think Lux Soap is a grand complexion care, and I use it all the time.
From you, Claudette? That gives Lux Soap the blue ribbon.
Well, what are you going to have next week, C.B.?
A roaring drama of New York, Brian. The Warner Brothers hit picture, City for Conquest. And our stars will be Alice Faye and Robert Preston. It's the story of a boy and girl who see the big town as a challenge, something to be beaten by courage and strength. But they discover that love has something to do with it, too, before New York becomes their city for conquest.
I know your audience will enjoy it, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Stars like you are the spice of a producer's life. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Alice Faye and Robert Preston in City for Conquest. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Claudette Colbert's services tonight have been donated to the Red Cross. She is currently making the Paramount picture Palm Beach Story, and Ray Milland will soon be seen in Paramount's The Lady Has Plans. The Paramount picture Skylark was produced and directed by Mark Sandridge. Heard in tonight's play were Wally Mayer as George, Thomas Mills as Theodore, Torrey Carlton as Myrtle, and Leo Cleary, Dick Elliott, Edward Marr, and Doris Cederholm. Tune in next Monday night to hear Alice Faye and Robert Preston in City for Conquest. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Judy Garland, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake in Meet Me in St. Louis. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The theme song of tonight's play is the title of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's screen hit, Meet Me in St. Louis, based on the novel of the same name by Sally Benson, currently playing in theaters all over the country. The title refers, of course, to the World's Fair in St. Louis in 1904. 10 million people attended it, but twice as many people in our listening audience will be going there tonight with three of Hollywood's most charming stars, Judy Garland, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake. They take you back to an era of nostalgic charm in a warm and haunting story of romance. And in that same nostalgic spirit comes a letter from a young girl who was married last September in a family heirloom dress of Maltese lace. The lace, she says, was very delicate and 97 years old. Yet when we washed it with Lux Flakes just before the wedding, it came out perfectly preserved in color, daintiness, and texture. We were astonished that a lace so old and delicate could be so beautifully restored. To Mrs. T.A. Gunderson, the bride, our heartiest thanks, and our sincere best wishes for a happy future with Lux Flakes. On to Act One of Meet Me in St. Louis, starring Judy Garland as Esther, Margaret O'Brien as Tootie, and Tom Drake as John, with Gail Gordon as Alonzo. In the year 1903, there lived in the city of St. Louis a family named Smith. There were Mr. and Mrs. Alonzo Smith and Grandpa Smith. There were also two daughters and a son, Rose, Esther, and Lonnie. Oh, yes, and another daughter, Tootie, aged 7, who at this moment perches next to Mr. Costello on Mr. Costello's ice wagon.
My goodness, Tootie, at 5 o'clock. Giddy up, Beatrice. Oh, how's your doll feeling now, Tootie? Any better?
Oh, no. Poor Margaretha. I've never seen her look so pale.
Probably the heat. Been awful hot today.
I doubt very much if Margaretha will live through the night. She has 4 fatal diseases.
As a rule, only takes one.
She's going to have a beautiful funeral in a cigar box my papa gave me, all wrapped up in silver paper.
That's the way to go if you gotta go.
Oh, she's gotta go. How's Beatrice feeling?
Oh, Beatrice don't mind the heat. Why, she's the strongest horse in St. Louis.
Excuse me, Mr. Costello, but it's pronounced St. Louis.
That's funny. Now you take that their new song. Meet me in St. Louis, Louis, meet me.
Oh, well, that's different. We sing that song all the time in our house. My sister Esther and my sister Rose and Grandpa and everybody.
Well, St. Louis to St. Louis, it's still a grand old town.
It's not a town, Mr. Costello. It's a city, and it's the only city that's going to have a World's Fair. Gosh, wasn't I lucky to be born in my favorite city?
You sure were, honey. So was I, and so was Beatrice. Is that right, Beatrice? Come on, gal. Giddy up.
Meet me in St. Louis, Louis, meet me at the fair. Don't tell me the lights are shining any place but there. We will dance the hoochie coochie. You will be my tootsie wootsy if you will meet me in St. Louis, Louis, meet me at the fair. Come on, Rose, and sing. Meet me in St. Louis, Louis, meet me at the fair. Don't tell me the lights are shining any place but there. Oh, hello, Papa. Did you just come home, Papa?
The fair won't open for months, but that's all everybody talks about or sings about. Where's Mama?
Here I am, dear. Well, did you have a nice day, Alonzo?
I had a terrible day, Anna. I lost the case.
Oh, dear.
Oh, well, Papa, if losing a case depresses you so, why don't you give up law and go into some other business?
All right, Esther, I will.
Beginning tomorrow, I intend to play first base for the Baltimore Orioles. Right now, I'm going to soak in a cool bath for 1 solid hour.
Oh, but that's impossible, Papa. Katie's serving dinner in 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Alonzo, we planned on eating an hour earlier tonight.
I'm taking a bath.
Oh, Rose, dear, I'm so sorry.
But it's nothing to upset the entire household about.
Warren Sheffield, a Yale man, is going to telephone you at 6:30, and you say it's nothing. Rose, the telephone's in the dining room. You certainly don't want the whole family sitting there drinking in every word when a man proposes long distance.
I don't see why you assume Warren is going to propose to me.
He's calling from New York. Do you know what that costs?
Now, I think that's just about enough of this. Now, where's Tootie?
Oh, she's delivering ice with Mr. Costello.
No, she came back a few minutes ago. She's in the backyard burying her doll.
Well, call her in to see that she gets washed. And Lonnie. Lonnie! Now, don't you worry, Rose, dear. Everything will work out all right.
Mama, it's 6:30 and Papa isn't down yet.
He will be. Tootie! Grandpa! Lonnie, come on, dinner!
Has he telephoned yet, Rose?
Grandpa, I'm not in the least concerned whether Mr. Sheffield calls or not.
I suppose Warren's too young, huh? Every fella I introduce her to is too young.
Now, listen, children. Your father will be right down. If we eat dinner quickly, we may be finished by the time...
Oh, now I remember. Now I remember where I left my other roller skate. On the staircase.
I hope I haven't held you up. I was just taking a little ride before dinner. Judy, is this your roller skate?
Yes, Papa. Thank you.
You're welcome. And remind me to spank you after dinner.
Yes, Papa.
Ah, soup.
Don't blame me if it's cold, Mr. Smith.
Oh, Katie.
So's the corned beef.
No, it's fine. Delicious. Well, what's the matter with everybody? Eat your soup.
Oh, Rose, let me get it.
Telephone!
What are you all jumping for? Sit still. I'll answer it.
I'll die. I'll simply die.
Hello? What? New York? No, I'm not calling New York. What? Hello? Hello? Anna, I'm going to have that instrument of torture ripped out of this home.
Oh, Alonzo, every telephone call's not for you, dear.
Rose is crying.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Oh, it's nothing, Papa. You've just ruined Rose's chances to get married, that's all.
What did you say?
That was Warren Sheffield calling long distance to propose.
Oh, I see. Tootie, did you know there was a long-distance call coming to this house?
You know what, Papa? The Iceman saw a drunkard get shot yesterday, and blood spurted out 3 feet.
Answer yes or no.
Yes.
Lon? Grandpa? Anna? Well, and just when was I voted out of this family?
Oh, Alonzo, really now that...
My eldest daughter is practically on her honeymoon, and everybody in St. Louis knows about it but me. Well, from now on, I'll handle all telephone calls to this house.
But, Papa...
Nobody answers the phone but me.
But I...
Thank you. Rose, answer the telephone.
Thank you, Papa. Hello, Warren? How are you?
Oh, I'm fine, Rose. How's St. Louis?
What did you say?
I said, how's St. Louis?
Oh, it's fine. Fine.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I can hear you
The
fine.
whole neighborhood can hear you.
Well,
What did you say, Warren?
nothing. I was waiting for you to say something.
Oh,
Rose, I hope you won't misunderstand what I'm going to tell you.
yes?
Well, I don't think you should mention this call to your family.
Why not?
Well, because there'd be H to pay if my family ever found out I called you long distance.
Oh, he said there'd be 8.
My family's here, and they don't think anything of it. Well, I'd better not waste any more of your time or money.
Rose, I've still got 35 seconds.
Never mind.
Well, Rose, I'll write to you as soon as I hang up.
Well, that'll be very nice. Goodbye, Warren.
Well, that's the darndest proposal I ever heard. Well, of all things, he talks about the weather.
Well, I'll bet there isn't another girl in St. Louis who's had a Yale man call her long distance just to inquire about her health.
If you don't mind, I'd like to be excused.
A Yale man, eh, Lonnie?
Yes, Papa?
That settles it. You're going to Princeton.
Oh, it's nice just sitting on the front porch, isn't it, Rose?
I just love a summer night. Esther, wasn't that silly of me, running away from the dinner table?
Oh, Rose, I wish I had your savoir faire.
Esther, look. Next door, a new neighbor.
John Truitt.
Yes, on the lawn. Now, for goodness sakes, don't let on that we see him. Ready?
Yes. Let's get a little closer to the railing. Isn't it a gorgeous night, Esther, dear? heavenly, Rose. Just heavenly. He smokes a pipe. I understand they're having a fashion pavilion at the fair. Isn't that exciting? I shan't be at all surprised if Joe insists on taking me to the fair every single night. Joe's so overpowering.
Oh, prunes.
Huh?
Well, look, he just walked back into his house.
Oh. It's not very neighborly, I must say.
Well, he's only lived here 2 weeks. You can't expect him to fling himself at you.
How am I going to meet him?
I know. I'll get George Briggs to bring him over here to Lon's going-away party.
Oh, Rose, could you?
Of course. Let me get some stationery. We can write the invitations right now, tonight.
He didn't even notice me. What if he can't come to our party? What if he's got a girl? The moment I saw him smile, I knew he was just my style. My only regret is we've never met, though I dream of him all the while. But he doesn't know I exist, no matter how I may persist. So it's clear to see there's no hope for me, though I live at 5135 Kensington Avenue, and he lives at 5133. How can I ignore the boy next door? I love him more than I can say. Doesn't try to please me, doesn't even tease me, and he never sees me glance his way. And though I'm heart-sore, the boy next door affection for me won't display. I just adore him, so I can't ignore him. The boy next
My dear Mr. Truitt, you are cordially invited to a party on Saturday next in honor of our brother, Alonzo Smith, Jr., who is leaving for Princeton. Cordially yours, Rose Smith. How's that, Es?
Well, it's pretty formal, but I guess we'd better be pretty formal to start with.
Princeton's all right, John, huh?
Oh, Princeton's a peach of a school. A peach of a school.
Well, that's where I'm going. Oh, Esther.
Yes, Alonzo?
May I present our neighbor, John Truitt?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch the name.
John Truitt.
Oh, well, welcome to our house, Mr. Truitt.
Well, thank you. You know, this is the first party I've been invited to since we moved to St. Louis.
Oh, do you live here?
Well, of course he lives here. Right next door.
Oh, well, that's where I've seen you. I thought you looked familiar.
If this dance isn't taken, Miss Smith, I'd be very honored.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but oh, well, since you're our next-door neighbor.
Thank you.
If anyone would like some fruit punch, it's there in the dining room.
Oh, Miss Esther.
Yes, Mr. Truitt.
There's a mouse in the house. Look, on the hall stairs.
Why, Tootie Smith, why aren't you asleep?
There was too much noise down here.
Noise? We've just been dancing and singing.
I want to sing, too.
Come on. Well, all right, just one song. Now, what would you like to sing, darling? Baby's Boat? Or did you ever see a rabbit climb a tree? Or...
Oh, I hate those songs. I want to sing a new one. I was, last night, dear mother.
Well, you can't sing that.
Oh, do let her. She's such a sweet little thing.
Sweet. She's a little hoodlum.
Oh, well, all right. Go ahead, Tootie.
I was drunk last night, dear mother. I was drunk the night before. But if you'll forgive me, mother, I'll never get drunk anymore.
Tootie, you're a very bad little girl. It's really Lon's fault, Mr. Truitt. He teaches her those things. Now, Tootie, you scoot right up to bed this instant. Rose, dear, might we have some dance music, please? Oh, Good night.
Looks like I'm the last one leaving. Well, good night, Miss Esther.
Good night. Yes, don't forget your beauty sleep. Presently, Rose, dear.
Well, I guess I better get going.
We'll be seeing some more of you, won't we?
Oh, you bet.
You'll be joining our crowd Friday. We're all taking the trolley out to the fairgrounds just to see what progress they're making.
Oh, sure. Well, good night.
Good night.
Oh, that Welsh rabbit you served was ginger peachy.
I'm so glad. Oh, Mr. Truitt.
Yes, Miss Esther?
This is an untoward request, but would you mind accompanying me through the house while I turn out the lights?
Well,
It's just that I'm afraid of mice.
Well, sure. That's the least a man can do for his charming hostess.
Just those 2 lights in the hall, and then we'll be finished. Oh, if you can't see, just take my hand, Mr. Truitt.
Well, thanks.
This way.
Say, that's nice perfume.
Do you like it? It's essence of violet.
Exactly the same kind my grandmother uses.
No, this is different. Well, here's the hall.
Hadn't we better save those lights for your folks?
Well, I'll just turn them down dim. There. My, it's certainly dark in here with the lights off, isn't it?
Gosh, Miss Esther, I hope I'm not too presumptuous, but you don't need any beauty sleep.
Oh, what a nice thing to say.
Oh, this has been a great evening. I'll never forget it.
Do you mean that?
Yes, I do.
Do you always shake hands with the girl when you say goodnight?
Oh, no, sir. Only when I think an awful lot of her.
Oh.
And you know something else, Esther?
What?
You've got a mighty strong grip for a girl. Good night, Esther.
Good night, neighbor.
Judy Garland, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake will return for Act 2 of Meet Me in St. Louis in a moment. Say, Libby, a boy wants to know whether his girl will like him better if he becomes a great dancer like Fred Astaire or a famous crooner like Bing Crosby.
Well, why not tell him to see Paramount's new picture, Blue Skies? They're both in that, and they both love the same girl, Joan Caulfield. Frankly, if I'd been Joan in that picture, I never could have made up my mind.
Those wonderful sentimental tunes Bing sings should sweep any girl off her feet.
Just like an Astaire dance.
Isn't this Fred's farewell to pictures?
Well, that's what he insists, but millions hope it isn't true. He's never been better, or his dance is more original.
Being Astaire's partner is a real honor.
Well, he has 2 in Blue Skies. Blonde Joan Caulfield and a little Latin from Manhattan, Olga San Juan. Both are divine in Technicolor.
I'll bet I know another thing they had in common.
What's that?
Lux Care for their stockings.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Anybody who dances knows how much strain stockings get. So naturally, the girls use Lux Flakes to cut down runs.
Not only girls who dance, Libby, but girls everywhere know how much longer Lux stockings last.
And so do Paramount Studios. Stockings for the chorus got the same Lux Care as those of the stars. But of course Joan knew about Lux long before she went to Hollywood.
Wasn't she a model in New York?
That's right. And models soon learn to get more wear from stockings by luxing them every night.
Well, actual strain tests proved how right they are. In these tests, stockings rubbed with cake soap went into runs very quickly. The luxed ones lasted and lasted. Twice as long, in fact.
Girls on a budget appreciate that.
Right, Libby. Now, a suggestion to the ladies of our audience. Because Lux is made of scarce materials, please don't waste it. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Act 2 of Meet Me in St. Louis, starring Judy Garland as Esther, Margaret O'Brien as Tootie, and Tom Drake as John. Well, Friday's come, and with it, the trolley ride to the fairgrounds. Now take a trolley, fill it with boys and girls, and sooner or later, somebody's singing. In this instance, it's Miss Esther Smith, who finds ample reason to sing, for sitting next to her, thoroughly smitten, is the boy next door, John Truitt.
With my high starched collar and my high top shoes and my hair piled high upon my head, I went to lose a jolly hour on the trolley and lost my heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. I started to yen, so I counted to 10, then I counted to 10 again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went my heartstrings. From the moment I saw him, I fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor. Bump, bump, bump went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went my heartstrings. When he smiled, I could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon my feet. He asked my name, I held my breath. I couldn't speak because he scared me half to death. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Plop, plop, plop went the wheels. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As he started to go, then I started to know how it feels when the universe reels.
The day was bright, the air was sweet. The smell of honeysuckle charmed her off her feet. She tried to sing but couldn't speak. In fact, she loved him so she couldn't even speak.
Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Plop, plop, plop went the wheels. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As he started to leave, I took hold of his sleeve with my hand, and as if it were planned, he stayed on with me, and it was grand just to stand with his hand holding mine till the end of the line.
It's a few weeks later now, Halloween, and at the Smith home, disguised in sagging pants, a long red nose, and bristling mustaches, Miss Tootie Smith is about to brave the thrills and terrors of this ghost-ridden night.
And wait till you see what I do to Mr. Bruckoff. Do you know what Mr. Bruckoff does, Esther?
Minds his own business as far as I know.
He buys meat and poison, and then he puts it all together and kills cats. Thousands of cats. And when he's not killing cats, he beats his wife with a red-hot poker.
My goodness.
Glennie Travis told me.
Are you going out with Glennie and the rest of those ragamuffins?
They're all down at the corner. They got a big red bonfire. That's so the banshees will know where to come. And I'm going to go and...
Oh, dear.
Oh, don't be afraid, Mama. It's only me.
Oh, why, I thought some horrible ghost had come into the house.
Oh, I'm horrible, all right. I was murdered last week in a den of thieves.
Well, here it is, Tootie. Here's your flower.
Thanks, Grandpa.
You wouldn't catch me out on a night like this for $1 million.
Well, Why not?
Too many terrible spirits roaming around.
Grandpa.
Oh, go on, Tootie. It's Halloween.
I just hope I get back to my bed and board all right.
If you wet the flower before you throw it, it's harder for the victims to get it off.
Well, goodbye. Goodbye, everybody.
Well, all right, everybody. I guess we're all ready to go.
I'm ready, Kenny. Mrs. Wilkins said she'd leave her hammock on the front porch. And would the children please bring it back after they're through stealing it?
Maybe we will and maybe we won't. Anyway, you ain't coming.
Why not?
'Cause you're too little, Tootie. Hey, who's going to take the Brokoff's house? Not me. Mr. Brokoff's got a great big beard. And a great big bulldog.
And he poisons cats and beats his
Oh,
wife.
Tootie, why don't you go home? Well, somebody's got to take the Brokoffs.
I'll take him. I'll take the Brokoffs.
Go on home till you grow up.
I won't go home. I won't. I'm going to take the Brokoffs. I'll torture them good and pull their roof down.
Well, you got some flour?
Yes.
Just remember, if you don't hit Mr. Brokoff in the face with a flower and say, I hate you, the banshees will haunt you forever.
They will?
Well, what did you think?
Well, here I go.
And come back when your mission is over. We'll be meeting here around the fiery furnace.
Oh, Lordy, I sure wish Esther was here. I can't do it. I can't. I'm too scared.
Well, what do you want? Don't try to run away.
Yes, Mr. Brokoff.
Did you ring my doorbell, Ghost?
Yes, sir.
Well, go on. Throw the flour on me.
Oh, all right.
Some more. On my beard.
Yes, sir.
Now say it. Say it!
I hate you, Mr. Brokoff.
That's fine, Tootie. Good night, dear.
I'm the most horrible of everybody.
That you, Judy? I'm coming. Well, did you have a nice... Why, Glennie.
Esther, you better come quick. Something happened to Tootie.
What are you talking about?
Down by the trolley. She got hurt, Esther. She's bleeding like anything.
Oh!
Esther, did you get Pop on the telephone?
No, Mama, they said he just left.
It's Tootie's lip, Mama. It's all cut. Oh, good heavens.
And a tooth knocked out.
Oh, Katie, another compress. There, darling. Everything's going to be fine.
He tried to kill me.
Why, Tootie. She must mean the streetcar. I think it hit her.
It wasn't the streetcar. It was John Truitt.
Oh, John Truitt?
He was going to kill me. That's how I got hurt. When I screamed, he ran away.
Tootie Smith, that's a monstrous falsehood.
Now, wait a minute, Tootie. What's that in your hand?
Why, it's some strands of hair.
Yes, and I don't think it's Tootie's.
I yanked it out of his head. He tried to kill me.
Brown hair. John Truitt has brown hair. Excuse me.
Oh, is that you, Esther? Oh, hello, Esther.
John Truitt.
Yes? Hey, wait a minute.
I've come here to ask you something.
Hey, cut it out, Esther.
The next time you
Hey,
pick on
cut it
somebody,
out.
pick on somebody your own size. What do you mean hitting a 7-year-old child?
Esther!
If there's anything I hate, loathe, despise, and abominate, it's a bully.
I want to sleep in Esther's bed, Mama.
Of course, darling. Oh, I hate to think what your father's going to say when he hears about this. He may even strike that Truitt boy.
He won't have to, Mama. I just took care of him.
I was drunk last night, dear Mother. I was drunk the night before.
Esther, your dress. Oh, that must have happened when he was trying to hold me off. I bit him.
I bit him, too.
Did you, Tootie? That's not what Tommy Berkheimer says. I've just been talking to him.
Did the trolley go off the tracks, Grandpa?
No, but the cable came off when the motorman put on the brakes so fast. At least that's what Tommy tells me.
What are you talking about?
It seems the kids had found an old suit of clothes, so they stuffed it with straw, and somebody put it on the trolley tracks.
We thought the car'd go off the tracks.
Tootie Smith, why, you're nothing less than a murderess. You might have killed dozens of people.
Oh, Rose, you're so stuck up.
Tootie, how did you get that lip? How?
Because John Truitt butted in. He dragged me up an alley so the policeman wouldn't get me. Huh, as though policemen never pay attention to girls. But I yanked his hair out and got away. Then I fell down and cut my lip.
Oh, what I'm going to do to you.
Oh,
yes, leave her alone.
Oh, well, what's so funny? Tootie, honestly, you're the most deceitful, sinful little creature I've ever seen. And for 2 cents, I'd... Merciful heavens! John!
Oh, no, Esther, not again, please.
Oh, John. John, there's been a terrible mistake.
There has?
Oh, yes, you see, Oh, did I do that?
Black eye, and this, and this, and this.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right. How's Tootie?
Oh, she'll live. Oh, John, it's awfully nice of you to accept my apology.
Well, if you're not busy tomorrow night, could you beat me up again?
Yeah, well, I guess I better be getting home.
Oh, before you go, would you mind helping me turn out the lights? I'm afraid of mice.
Looks like most of the lights are out.
Wouldn't take a minute to turn them on again.
Well, wouldn't that be kind of wasting a minute?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it would, Esther.
You know, you've got a mighty strong grip for a boy.
You fibbing again, Tootie. I'll give you something that you'll... Oh, Esther, dear, I hope... Why, Esther, is there something wrong?
Yes, Mama.
Roses are red and John's name is Toot. Esther's in love, and we always knew it.
Mama, can't you make Tootie stop?
This where the Smith family lives?
Why, hello, come on in.
Hello.
Oh, home, Papa. I almost got killed. We stopped the trolley, and I lost my tooth, and Esther bit John Truitt.
Anna.
Tootie fell, dear, and cut her lip. She's fine.
Oh, that's a brave little girl, Tootie. Oh, Anna, for you.
Why, Alonzo, what a lovely box of candy. Is anything wrong?
Anna, the firm is sending me to New York.
Well, that's lovely, dear. Just as long as you'll be home for Thanksgiving.
No, you don't understand. I'm to head the office there. We're moving to New York.
Moving? To New York?
Why, I don't believe it. Well, I simply don't believe it.
Why, Anna, I thought you'd be overjoyed.
But New York is such a big city, and... Well, what'll the children do?
The same as they do here. Go to school, play, have their friends over.
What friends, Alonzo?
Yes, what friends?
The friends they'll meet in New York.
And Tootie just ready to be promoted. And Esther a senior.
I've worked all my life to be a senior.
And Rose in the Conservatory of Music.
Yes, what about me in my life?
You can take that with you. It's settled. We're going.
Well, I must say you're being very cold-blooded.
Well, I've got our future to think about. I've got to worry about where the money's coming from. With Lon in Princeton and Rose in music school and Tootie...
Money. I hate, loathe, despise, and abominate money.
You also spend it.
And what about Katie and Grandpa and the chickens? Not that we have many left.
That's a minor detail we can discuss later.
So I'm a minor detail, am I?
You know very well, Papa, I was talking about the chickens.
Oh, never mind what happens to your family, as long as the chickens are provided for.
Now, I guess we're all a little excited. We'll talk this over calmly tomorrow. Well, what's this? Hickory nut cake, as only Katie can make it.
I can't go to New York. I simply can't.
I'm taking my cat. Winona goes wherever I go.
Where'll you keep her cooped up in a tenement?
Oh, good evening, Katie.
Couldn't help overhearing.
Don't they have houses in New York?
Rich people have houses. People like us live in flats. Thousands of people in one building.
And what about the World's Fair?
Yes, just when St. Louis is going to be the center of attraction of the entire universe.
Katie, this cake is as light as a feather.
You can bake anything in our stove. They got little box stoves in them tenements.
Pass your plates, everybody. Have some cake.
Thanks. I guess I got some things to do. Excuse me.
Are you going up too, Grandpa?
I'll help Katie with the ice cream dishes, Mom.
Me too. As long as we're moving, it won't matter if I break some.
Aren't you afraid, Anna? Alone in this room with a criminal?
Now, dear, if you think it's best to move to New York, why, that's what we'll do. Eat your cake, Alonzo.
It's good to hear you play, Anna. My, that's a nice song. Remember when I used to sing it?
Yes.
Of dark and fair weather, you and I
I guess we'll have some cake after all.
I want the piece with the rose petals.
Mighty nice song. Mighty nice. Rose and I... Well, there's nothing like good music and a piece of hickory cake.
No, sir. And you know, I'll bet New York is going to be just fine.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 3 of Meet Me in St. Louis, starring Judy Garland, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake, will follow in a moment. Our guest tonight, blonde, blue-eyed Lola Deem, came to Hollywood from Akron, Ohio, by way of Chicago. When MGM saw the screen test she made there, they lost no time in getting her to the coast. I understand you're studying hard, Lola.
I am, Mr. Keeley, but I'm having fun, too.
Such as?
Oh, watching pictures being made and seeing as many previews at the studios as possible. That's where I saw The Yearling, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's new Technicolor picture, which people are talking about for the Academy Award.
A superb example of fine acting and photography.
And how I envy Jane Wyman in her role opposite Gregory Peck.
Oh, a Gregory Peck fan, eh?
Who isn't? And Claude Jarman, Jr. is so appealing as Jody with his pet fawn.
Well, it's often the details that count in making a successful picture, Lola. For instance, the company spent months in Florida to make each sequence in The Yearling true to life. Tell me, Lola, do you have any special rule for success?
Yes, Mr. Keeley, to profit by experience. And I'm doing that right now.
How is that, Lola?
Well, when I was working as a radio receptionist back east, I found that good grooming was important. So, naturally, I used Lux Flakes. You see, I was on a budget, and I saved a lot by wearing blouses and sweaters I could Lux myself. They always looked wonderful.
Hollywood studios feel much the same way about Lux, Miss Deem. They've discovered by actual experience how safe it is for colors. So they make it a rule to use Lux Flakes for everything washable.
Well, I do too, but I wish I could find more Lux in the Hollywood stores.
Well, the materials they need to make Lux are scarce. But it's wise to keep on trying. Smart girls like yourself don't risk spoiling nice things with a strong soap, because they know washing things the wrong way can fade colors easily. Tests on all sorts of fabrics prove that. There's no doubt about it. Lux things do stay smart longer. Thank you for coming tonight, Miss Lola Deem. We return you now to William Keeley.
Act 3 of Meet Me in St. Louis, starring Judy Garland as Esther, Margaret O'Brien as Tootie, and Tom Drake as John. It's the day before Christmas, a week before the family moves to New York, and 5 hours before the annual Christmas ball at the Woman's Club. And Alonzo Smith, Jr., home from Princeton for the holidays, has a problem.
Oh, Lonnie, you needn't be so grouchy just because Lucille Ballard doesn't think you're good enough to take her to the dance tonight.
A girl has a right to go to a dance with anyone she wants. I just didn't ask her soon enough.
Everyone knows Miss Ballard is just an Eastern snob.
Well, you're in a fine mood. All because Warren Sheffield asked her instead of you.
That's not true. Rose could have had any man she wanted.
Except Warren Sheffield.
Everyone knows that Lucille Ballard is just throwing herself at Warren because of his father's money.
Now, that's what I call real Christmas spirit.
Now, just a minute, Katie.
Didn't it ever occur to you that you might take your sister to the dance?
My own brother? I'd be the laughingstock of St. Louis.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Katie's absolutely right. Oh, Lon, it's our last dance in St. Louis, and it'd be tragic if either of you missed it.
It's all right for you to talk. You have a date, a real one.
Well, Rose, if I didn't have a date with John Truitt, which I have, I'd be thrilled to go with my own brother.
Well, I'd be willing, Rose. I'd be glad to.
You would? Why, you two will have the best time of anybody. You won't even have to be polite to each other. yes, it's 7:30. Oh, Es, you look grand, simply grand. That corset makes your figure just elegant.
I feel elegant, but I can't breathe.
But if we're going to wreck Lucille Ballard's evening, we definitely need every ounce of allure.
Rose, don't you think I could be alluring without a corset?
No, Esther, I don't. After all, you're competing with an Eastern girl. We'll have to monopolize all the worthwhile men.
Well, there'll only be about 20 boys worth looking at. We could certainly handle 20 men.
But what about John Truitt?
Oh, I'll devote myself to John. But in between times, I'm going to make my presence felt amongst the others.
Oh, Esther.
What is it, Tootie?
Somebody at the back door to see you.
Who?
Gosh, do you look funny.
Tootie.
Rose, could I please wear a corset,
Now,
too?
Tootie, who's at the back door?
Oh, somebody that looks like John Truitt.
Oh, Rose, give me my kimono. I wonder what he could want.
What are you giving me for Christmas, Rose?
You'll find out tomorrow.
I certainly hope it's a hunting knife. Nothing I need worse than a good hunting knife.
But, John, well, come on in.
Es, I've got some bad news. My tuxedo.
Well, what about it?
It's at the tailor's. You see, I was playing basketball, and when I got there, it was closed.
But can't you borrow one?
I've tried, but everybody who's got one is going to the ball.
What about your father's?
That was my father's.
Well, then find the tailor and make him open the shop.
Well, I know his name is Johnson, but I don't know where he lives.
Oh, this is simply ghastly.
Oh, Es, I wouldn't blame you if you never spoke to me again.
Oh, well, you didn't do it on purpose.
I guess there's nothing else I can say. Unless you want to do something else tonight.
No, I better just stay home and do some packing. You know, we're leaving St. Louis in a few days.
I know. And this is a fine going-away present I'm giving you. I'll bet you really hate me.
Oh, no, John, I don't hate you. I just hate basketball.
Simply awful, Esther.
I wish I were dead, that's all.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Lon will have to take both of us.
You don't think I'm going to the smartest ball of the season with my own brother, do you?
I like that. You wanted me to go with it.
You didn't have a date.
But I can't handle 20 men alone. I admit it.
Did you ever stop to think of what people would say?
Come in, Grandpa.
You know, the man who built this house cheated your father. The walls are thin as paper.
Oh, Grandpa.
Now. Esther, it's a funny thing. I took my tuxedo out of the mothballs only yesterday. Looked pretty good, too. That suit of mine does the greatest one step you ever saw.
Grandpa, are you actually...
Esther, what's this Tootie says about your not going to the dance?
Who says I'm not going? Of course I'm going. With the handsomest man in town.
Madame, I'll pick you up at 8.
Esther, I'm here. I made it. Oh, gosh, Es. I didn't find Mr. Johnson until 20 minutes at 10, but he opened up the shop, and, well, here I am.
Oh, John, so much has happened, and I'm so glad. And if I'm crying, it's just because everything's turned out so simply divinely, and it's Christmas almost, and
But what's happened?
Don't you see them dancing? Rose and Warren Sheffield. Miss Ballard's a simply charming girl, even if she is an Easterner. She said we're all grown up, aren't we? And since all Warren talks about is Rose, my goodness, why doesn't he fill her dance card?
Who's Lucille dancing with?
Lonnie, of course. Oh, she's terribly fond of him. It's really so obvious. And now you're here. Oh, John, I've never been so happy in my life.
Esther, could we go outside for a minute? I want to talk to you.
Well, of course, John, if you like.
Oh, I wouldn't have said it, Esther, if I thought it would make you cry again. Are you sure you're warm enough?
Oh, I've imagined you saying it thousands of times, and I always planned exactly how I'd act. I never planned to cry.
Well, at least you didn't laugh.
Laugh?
I guess I never asked a girl to marry me before. I guess maybe I was kind of,
well... John, no one could have done it more beautifully. I'm very proud.
Esther, will you?
Oh, will you, Esther?
Of course I will, John.
Oh, gosh. Do you realize I might have lost you? A few more days and you'd have been gone.
We might never have seen each other again.
And now we're engaged. Esther, let's go home and tell your folks right now.
Oh, no, not tonight. I'd rather just the two of us knew about it tonight.
Now, we're not going to let them talk us out of it. After all, we are of age. Well, practically.
John, even if it did go to New York, we could still work something out. Somehow. Couldn't we, John? Merry Christmas, John.
Merry Christmas, Esther.
To bed with you, Esther?
Of course, darling. Come on now, cover up.
You weren't asleep either, were you?
Mm-mm. I've just been lying here, thinking.
Was the dancing nice?
Wonderful.
I've been watching. The moon's so bright, but I haven't seen anything. Did he come?
Did who come?
Santa Claus.
Oh, now you know he's not going to come until you're fast asleep.
Then sing to me, Esther. Sing to me till I'm asleep.
All right. What kind of song, darling?
A Christmas song.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. Next year all our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. Next year all our troubles will be miles away. Once again, as in olden days, happy golden days of yore, faithful friends who were dear to us will be near to us once more. Someday soon we all will be together, if the fates allow. Until then, we'll have to muddle through somehow. So have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
You're still awake.
I can't go to sleep. I can't. Oh, Esther, how will Santa Claus know where to find us next year? We'll be in New York.
Oh, you can't fool him. He can find anybody he wants to find.
If he brings me any toys, I'm taking them with me. I'm taking my dolls, and the dead ones, too. I'm taking everything.
Of course you are. You won't have to leave anything behind. Except your snowmen, of course.
My snowmen.
Well, we'd look pretty silly trying to get the snowmen on the train now, wouldn't we?
Snowmen, my snowmen.
Tootie, come back here.
My poor little snowmen. What's going to happen to them? Snowmen, snowmen.
Tootie, darling, it's all right. It's all right.
What on earth happened, Esther? What was Tootie doing in the backyard?
She just ran out, Papa, and it started to smash all her snowmen.
Nobody's going to have my snowmen. Not if we're moving to New York.
Oh, don't cry, darling. You can build other snowmen in New York.
No, you can't. You can't do anything in New York like you can in St. Louis.
You're sure she'll be all right?
Yes, Papa, you go back to bed. I'll take care of her.
Well, Good night, Esther.
Good night. Oh, Judy, darling, New York's a wonderful place. Wait till you see the fine home we're going to have and the friends we're going to make. But the main thing, Judy, is we're all going to be together, just like we've always been. That's what really counts. We could be happy anywhere, as long as we're together.
Anna, wake up! Rose, Grandpa, Lonnie, everybody get up. Esther, Judy, come on, all of you, come on downstairs.
Papa, what's wrong?
Everything's wrong. Anna, where are you? Grandpa, come downstairs this minute. Now, everybody get in here and sit down.
There's nothing to sit on, Alonzo. Nothing but packing boxes.
Then come into the dining room. I've got a few words to say to this family.
Well, what is it, for heaven's sake?
Well, we are not moving to New York. And I don't want to hear a word about it. We're going to stay right here in St. Louis till we rot.
We haven't rotted yet, Alonzo.
But what'll you say to the firm, Papa, to Mr. Fenton?
That I've changed my mind. I'm a junior partner, not a puppet on a string.
But New York, Alonzo, you did think it was a fine opportunity, didn't you?
Well, I was looking forward to going, yes. But after all these weeks, watching my family's hearts breaking, and then Tootie a little while ago, and... Well, New York hasn't got a copyright on opportunity. The trouble with you people is you don't appreciate St. Louis because it's right here under your noses. I'll take that. Hello!
Is this you, Rose? Oh, I'm me.
Do I sound like Rose?
Well, then get her to the phone. Wake her up or something.
Now, just a minute, young man. Who do you think you're talking to?
Papa, please let me take it. Hello?
Rose Smith, I haven't slept a wink since I took you home from the dance, and I won't go on like this any longer.
Warren!
We're going to get married, and I don't want to hear any arguments. Now, that's final. Oh, I love you.
Warren!
Anna, who is that boy? Do you know?
Alonzo, he's a very fine young man. Now, we'll talk about it later.
Oh, Rose, darling, you handle the whole thing magnificently. He's just putty in your hands.
Well, I hope you'll be very happy, Rose. And sometime, if you can arrange it, I'd like to meet that young fellow.
Papa, Mama. If Rose is going to get married, maybe we better open up her Christmas presents now.
You little faker. It's your presents you're after.
He's been here, Santa Claus.
Well, of course, in the living room.
Oh, good heavens, it's Christmas morning.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Papa, you've given us the nicest Christmas anybody could ask for. We're staying in St. Louis.
Good morning, Mr. Costello.
Morning, Today. Going to help me deliver ice today?
Today? Do you know what today is?
Sure do. First day of May, 1904.
It's Fair Day, Mr. Costello. Today's the day the World's Fair opens. My family's going, and Papa says we're not coming home till they throw us out.
Is that a fact? Well, gee up, Beatrice.
But don't you worry. I'll help you deliver ice tomorrow.
Oh, John, it's 8 o'clock. We promised to meet the family for dinner at the French Pavilion.
Oh, we'll be there, Esther. I just didn't want you to miss this.
Miss what, John?
The electric lights. Look, Es, they're turning them on.
Oh.
Here they come.
Oh. John, it's just breathtaking. I never dreamed anything could be so beautiful. Imagine there's never been anything like this in the whole world.
That's right, Es. There's nothing like this. And no one like you. Just think of all the things we'll have to tell our kids someday.
I wonder if they'll believe it, John. I can hardly believe it myself. You and a World's Fair right here where we live. Right here in St. Louis.
Before our stars return to the microphone, I'd like to tell you about Mrs. Brown. The Browns had some friends in for dinner recently, and after they finished, Mrs. Green said,
"Let's do the dishes now, Mary. I'll give you a hand."
Oh, thanks. It really won't take long.
Optimist. But I always say you can talk just as well in the kitchen as anywhere. Want me to wash?
Oh, no. That's the easiest part.
Who do you think you're kidding? Look at these dishpan hands of mine.
Oh, I have Lux.
You have? Where'd you get it?
Down at the corner. Some came in while I was there the other day.
Lucky. I haven't been able to get any lately.
I guess you've just struck it wrong. We're all so sick of those strong soaps that Lux goes like hotcakes.
Do strong soaps bother your hands, too?
Do they? Why, mine looked worse than yours. But soon as I switched to Lux, they started getting better.
Note that, Mrs. Green. Tests prove changing to Lux Flakes does just what Mrs. Brown says. It takes away that ugly dishpan redness. You'll begin to notice improvement in just a few days.
Another thing, you have to use so much of that strong soap to get suds.
I know, but you saw how little Lux Flakes I put in the dishpan. And look what rich suds they make.
Those richer suds will actually go further, Mrs. Green. Do you know that ounce for ounce, Lux does up to twice as many dishes as other leading soaps tested?
If I get my hands on a box of Lux Flakes, I'll go easy with it. I don't want to waste a spoonful.
Yes, Lux is precious, Mrs. Green. Too precious to be wasted. Of course, you're disappointed when you can't find Lux Flakes right off. We're making as much as we can, but there just isn't enough to satisfy all our customers all the time. So please be patient and keep asking. When you do find Lux Flakes, you'll be delighted how soft and smooth they leave your hands, in spite of dishwashing. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Now that you've met them in St. Louis, we invite you to meet them as they are in real life. Tonight's delightful stars, Judy Garland, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake. Judy, we enjoyed both your singing and your acting.
Well, Bill, tonight's play certainly puts one in the mood for Christmas.
You know, Christmas is only 23 days away.
Hey, that's pretty close figuring, Margaret.
And, Judy, this will be the first Christmas for the newest member of your family.
Have you bought the baby any presents yet, Judy?
Well, I haven't done much shopping yet, Margaret.
Judy's been pretty busy. It was just recently she finished her latest Metro Golden Mare Technicolor picture, Till the Clouds Roll By.
And Margaret's been pretty busy, too. She's been appointed National Junior Chairman of the Infantile Paralysis Fund.
Just 3 weeks and 48 hours until Christmas.
And during the Christmas holidays, Margaret, you'll have to see Tom Drake's new MGM picture, Courage of Lassie.
As a matter of fact, Margaret has one of Lassie's puppies.
Is that right, Margaret?
Yes, and I named him Laddie. But just think, only 18 shopping days until Christmas.
That's right, Margaret. And we've been doing some shopping on a play for next week.
What are you presenting next week, Bill?
Two brilliant stars who rank among our greatest favorites, Irene Dunn and Walter Pidgeon. They appear in one of the screen's most entertaining comedies, Columbia Pictures' recent hit, Together Again. It's the fresh, delightful story of a woman torn between love and her career as a small-town mayor. A play I'm sure our audience will love.
Well, Irene Dunn and Walter Pidgeon really make a great team, Mr. Keeley.
And remember, only 23 days until Christmas.
Yeah, and remember, too, the days are getting shorter, Margaret.
Gee, that makes things even better.
Good night.
Good night. And best holiday wishes to you all. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening, when the Lux Radio Theater presents Irene Dunn and Walter Pidgeon in Together Again. This is William Keeley saying goodnight to you from Hollywood.
More than 2 million servicemen returning to civilian life are homeless. Help out by making your extra rooms available to rent and by listing your sales or rentals with the Veterans Housing Center. Judy Garland, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Secret Heart. Heard in our cast tonight were Gail Gordon as Alonzo, Colleen Gray as Rose, Regina Wallace as Mrs. Smith, Norman Field as Grandpa, and Billy Roy, Noreen Gamil, Dick Ryan, Clark Gordon, Charles Seal, Truda Marson, Johnny McGovern, Joel Davis, Jerry Farber, Howard Jeffrey, and Lois Kennison. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Together Again with Irene Dunn and Walter Pidgeon.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
For wonderfully light, fine, delicious cakes.
Rely on Spry.
For tender, flaky pastry.
Rely on Spry.
For crisp, golden fried foods.
Rely on Spry.
For all you bake and fry, it's Spry, the pure, all-vegetable shortening.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Together Again with Irene Dunn and Walter.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Marion Davies and Brian Aherne in Peg o' My Heart.
Lux presents Hollywood. This is your program, ladies and gentlemen, made possible by your regular purchases of our products. It comes to you with the good wishes of our sponsors, who tonight bring you Marion Davies, Brian Aherne, Benita Hume, J. Farrell McDonald, Eileen Pringle, Gerald Oliver Smith, and Edgar Norton in Peg o' My Heart. Our guests are Earl Johnson, famous trainer of motion picture dogs, and Marjorie Williams, director of the Hollywood Studio Club. Conducting our orchestra is Louis Silvers. And now, here's our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Marion Davies has given Hollywood two things for which the town may be thankful. A good fellowship, which has inspired so much loyalty, and a great white landmark on the ocean front, her home at Santa Monica Beach. A quiet little gathering there may mean from 30 to 1,000 guests, and may include princes, giants of business, statesmen, and the nation's leading social lights, all being quite themselves under the spell of their charming and unassuming hostess. I've seen prominent ambassadors play ping-pong in the cellar, and a world-renowned scientist romping with Marion's 4 dachshunds. She's forbidden me to mention that she's active in a number of charities, so just pretend I didn't mention it. Aside from that, she grows hundreds of flowers and engages in the business affairs of Cosmopolitan Studios. Tonight, she plays a role in which she always excels. Peg in Peg o' My Heart. Opposite her is that very resolute young man, Brian Aherne. For years, Brian struggled against becoming a star. It all began when, at the age of 3, his mother practically thrust him on the stage. Brian showed his displeasure by howling throughout the entire performance. Still a rebel, he was enrolled in a London dramatic school at 10. His fellow students included an upperclassman, whom he recalls as a brash youngster with large ears and an assertive ambition. Once when Brian sent his autograph book to Reginald Owen, he found upon its return that the boy with the big ears had intruded his own signature. The uninvited autograph read, Noel Coward. Currently starred in The Great Garrick, you hear Brian on this stage as Sir Gerald Markham. Benita Hume comes to us as Ethel, J. Farrell McDonald as Patrick Seamus O'Connell, Eileen Pringle as Mrs. Chichester, Gerald Oliver Smith as Alaric, and Edgar Norton of the original stage cast as Jarvis. In the Lux Radio Theater production, Peg o' My Heart, starring Marion Davies and Brian Aherne. Fishing village off the west coast of Ireland. A narrow cobble street runs the length of the waterfront, where a score of tiny fishing boats bob merrily at anchor. One of these bears the painted legend, Peg o' My Heart. On its slippery deck, Patrick Seamus O'Connell empties the day's catch into baskets. His daughter, Peg, in boy's clothing, lends a willing hand, tossing the baskets into a donkey cart.
Sure, and the cart is piled full, Father.
It'll hold one more, I'm thinking. Here you be.
Oh, sure, and there was a grand catch we had today, wasn't it, Father?
I've seen more fishes in my lifetime. Go along with you now and be taking them up to the icing station and then go home and get supper.
Sure, Father. Now, where's Michael? Michael, me lad. Here, boy. Oh, so there you are. Up on the cart with you now. Go on up you go, and mind, don't step on the fish. Goodbye, Father. Is it long you'll be?
No longer than it takes the nets to dry.
Your supper'll be waiting then. Get up, sweetheart, get up. There's a light in your eyes, sweetheart, darling.
Boy, I say boy.
Whoa. Is it me you're talking to, mister?
Yes, I'm...
Oh, who is it then that you're calling boy?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought... excuse me.
Sure, and there's no harm done. Be like it with me pants that caused the mistake.
Yes, I imagine so.
And what can I be doing for you?
Well, I've just come from London. I'm looking for a Mr. O'Connell, Patrick Seamus O'Connell.
Are you now? Well, that'll be him down there on the deck of the Peg in Me Heart.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, no trouble at all, lad. Get up, sweetheart. Get on with you. Get on there.
Good evening.
It is that. Were you looking for someone?
Are you Mr. O'Connell?
I am. Patrick Seamus is the name.
Ah, then you're the one I want. You married Heather Kingsnorth, didn't you?
I did. But she's been gone these 14 years.
Yes, I know. My name is Gerald Markham. I'm the executor of the Kingsnorth estate. I suppose you knew that your wife's father was dead.
I did not. When did they hang him?
I'm happy to say that Mr. Kingsnorth died in his bed, like an honest English gentleman, and of a very common ailment, old age. You'll be pleased to learn that his granddaughter, your daughter Margaret, inherits his entire estate.
What's that?
Squire Kingsnorth has left your daughter £2 million.
£2 million? Holy saints.
Of course, there are certain conditions.
Oh, of course there would be. What conditions?
Well, first, Miss O'Connell will have to spend 3 years with the Chichester family.
Who?
Mrs. Chichester is a distant relation of the Kingsnorths.
And she'll stay with them?
For 3 years.
Be the way of making a lady of her, I suppose.
Well, let's call it education.
Well, 'twill do Peg no harm. There's maybe one or two things I couldn't teach her myself. But mind you, I'll not live with Mr. Chichester.
Oh, no, of course not. As a matter of fact, the second condition states that you are not to be with your daughter.
Oh, does it? Not to be with Peg for 3 years?
It's more than that, Mr. O'Connell. The separation is to be complete and permanent.
Permanent? That's forever, ain't it?
Yes. I have a paper here that you're to sign.
You can keep your paper, Mr. Markham, and your conditions with it. And you can take yourself off this boat as fast as your legs can carry you. Go on.
Oh, wait, please. These aren't my conditions, Mr. O'Connell. I'm only acting as, as a messenger, you might say.
And it's sorry news you're bringing, too. I'll have none of it.
I can understand your attitude. But do you think that you're being quite fair to your daughter?
I do that. She's happy here, and I'm happy, too. I don't... Glory be. They're ringing the bell again.
What does it mean? Has something happened?
Aye. David Cork.
Aye, Patrick.
Who was it, David? What's amiss?
Johnny Fogarty's boat, the Skylark. She went down off the reef. All hands lost.
All hands lost. Glory be. And himself leaving behind a widow and child. It's a sad day for them, I'm thinking.
It might have been you, Mr. O'Connell.
What's that? What's that you're saying?
I say it might have been you. What would happen to your daughter?
Aye. You're right, Mr. Markham.
Well?
I never gave it a thought before. You'll come to the house tonight, Mr. Markham? We'll talk it over then.
Of course.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Sit down now, Father. Father! Your supper be as cold as a clam.
I'm sorry, Peg. I was thinking.
Is there something on your mind, Father? You've been acting mighty strange, you have.
Oh, 'tis nothing much. I was only thinking that it's mighty little pleasure you have in this life, Gerald.
Me? Oh, what do you mean?
Well, living this kind of a life with an old man. You must be getting tired of me.
Tired of you? What talk have you? I'd not change ye for £1 million.
But would you change me for £2 million?
I would not. Not for all the money in the world.
Oh, Peg, darling, you... Sure, it's a great mistake you'd be making, too, holding on to an old man like me when you might be hobnobbing with all the lords and ladies of London.
Father, are you daft? What talk is this?
Peg, dear, there's something
Now, who's that?
The latch is off. Let you be coming in.
Oh, good evening.
Oh, come in, Sir Gerald.
Oh, thank you.
Sir Gerald. Oh, saints preserve us. And me talking to him this day like he was me own equal.
This is my daughter, Peg, Sir Gerald.
Oh, how do you do, Peg?
Pleased to meet you, Your Honor. I mean, Your Highness, I don't know what I mean.
What's good to you, girl?
Well, it's a great honor to meet a Sir Gerald, sir.
Oh, not really. There are baronets all over in England, thicker than plums in a pudding.
We never had a plum pudding, Your Highness.
That's true enough. But you will now, Peg. Sit down, Sir Gerald.
Thank you.
Father, what is it?
You're an heiress, Peg.
What?
An heiress. Squire Kingsnorth has died, he has. And he left you all the money you want. And everything that goes with it.
£2 million, to be exact.
£2 million? Think of that now.
And it's all yours to spend as you want.
Then I'll be getting you the red flannels that they've been laying against your cart the next winter. And I'll buy a brass collar for Michael with his name written on it. And a dress for myself. Maybe 2 dresses. And some new boots to go fishing in.
You'll not be going fishing. It's in England you'll be living.
England, is it? And when do we go?
Immediate. You must be getting about your packing, Peggy. It's be the morning train you're leaving.
Oh, glory be. Then yourself had best be packing too.
No, never mind about me. I'm not going with you.
Not going? Then I'm not going either.
I'm not going with you just now.
Why not?
Why, you see, there's this and that to be attended to, and...
Well, when will you come?
It'll not be so long.
But when?
Well, soon.
All right. But you'll be coming or I'll be coming back, and that's flat.
Go on now and attend to your packing.
Will you be staying, Your Honor?
Just for a moment. I'll see you the first thing in the morning.
Good night, then. And thank you, Your Honor.
You're not being fair to her, Mr. O'Connell.
Do you think she'd go if she thought she'd never be seeing me? It's the only way.
What are you going to do?
I'll write her I've been delayed.
And then what?
I'll write her again.
And after that?
Oh, I'll write her I'm dead. That is, I'll have somebody write her I'm dead.
That's hardly a solution. It's worse than telling her now.
But even if she would go, which she wouldn't, 'twould break both our hearts. The parting.
It's breaking yours now.
Well, I'm much older, and I'm used to it. And here's your bundle, and here's your grip. Are you ready now?
All ready, Father.
The cart's waiting, Peg.
In a minute, Sir Gerald.
And here's Michael. You'll be taking him, too. Get up on the cart, Michael.
Oh, Father.
Well, girl.
Father, I can't say goodbye.
We'll not be mentioning it then. And we'll not be crying either, will we, Peg?
No, I'll not be crying. Sure, and what's there to cry about?
Nothing. It's a very happy occasion. My cold is a little worse this morning.
So's mine. It come on me all of a sudden.
All ready, Mr. O'Connell?
Coming. Oh, Father, call me that name again so I'll feel warm till you come for me. Call me your name for me.
Peg of me heart.
Oh, Father.
Now, go on. Drive on. Quick, Sir Gerald.
Goodbye, Mr. O'Connell.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Peg. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Father.
All right, Peg, this is it.
You mean this is the house that I'm to stay in?
Of course, come on.
Oh, glory be. Sure, it is large enough for a regiment, horses and all.
Oh, you'll get used to it. Here we are.
Oh, saints above, look at the knocker. Sure, they're mighty careful at the knuckles in England, aren't they, Your Honor? Oh, dear.
Are you tired, Peg?
Divil a bit. Let's start now for somewhere else, Your Honor. Timbuktu, for instance.
Oh, you're not nervous, are you?
No, not a bit. That's why I can't understand why me niece is knocking.
Oh, good morning, Jarvis.
Oh, good morning, Sir Gerald.
Come right in, Peg.
Thank you.
Nasty day, sir.
Storm coming on, I think.
Yes, sir. You'll find the family in the drawing room, sir.
Thanks. This way, Peg.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Sir Gerald.
Hello, Jerry.
Come right in, Peg. This is your aunt, Mrs. Chichester.
I'm pleased to meet you, ma'am, I'm sure.
How do you do?
Huh?
And this is Miss Ethel Chichester and Mr. Alaric Chichester.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Hello.
What did you say your name was, young lady?
I didn't say, but it's Peg. And this is me dog, Michael. Say hello to the lady, Michael.
Stop it, Jarvis. Jarvis. Pull him off, you dear. Pull him off.
Down, Michael, down, boy. Sure. He was only trying to be friends, ma'am.
You called, madam?
Yes, I did. Take that dog away.
Oh, no, ma'am. Not Michael. You can't take Michael away from me. He was given to me by me father.
Take it away. And never let it inside the house again.
Well, if you don't want Michael inside the house, you don't want me inside the house.
Peg, please, let's not have an argument.
I'm not having an argument. I'm making a statement. I don't know these people 2 minutes, and they want to take me dog away from me.
Well, you must try to do whatever your aunt asks you. Now, let him go, Peg. You can see him whenever you want to.
Well, is he going to be in the house?
Oh, of course he is.
All right, then.
Take him, Jarvis.
Yes, madam.
You'll be very nice to him, won't you?
Yes, miss.
And give him a mutton bone. He loves mutton bones.
Certainly, miss.
Goodbye, Michael.
I'm sure he'll be well taken care of, Peg.
Well, he'd better be. That's all I have to say.
Come here to me.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't call me ma'am.
No, ma'am. Aunt, I mean.
Aunt, not aunt.
Yes, ma'am.
Sit down, please.
All right. Thank you.
I said sit, not sprawl. Look at your cousin Ethel.
Me cousin Ethel? Oh, her. Is she me cousin?
Yes, I hope you have no objections.
Oh, not the least.
Now, Margaret, what I would like to...
Margaret. My name ain't Margaret. My name is Peg.
That's only a corruption. We shall call you Margaret.
All right, but don't forget if I forget the answer. Don't blame me, will you? Me father always calls me Peg.
We have very little interest in what your father calls you. You will kindly leave him out of the conversation.
Then it's all I will leave him out of.
No temper, if you please. You are here to learn how to conduct yourself. You may go to your room now, Margaret. Jarvis will show you the way. Margaret.
Oh, it's me, you mean? Now, there you are, Aunt. You see, when you didn't say Peg,
That'll do. Go to your room, please.
Very well, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Well, a nice package you've delivered, Sir Gerald.
Oh, she's not so bad. She's really very sweet. You'll have to be patient with her for a while, that's all.
Patient? Oh, it's going to take more than patience to make anything of her.
Oh, I say, Ethel, don't be so hard. After all, you know, we are being paid for it. Am I right, Jerry?
Quite right, Alaric. I imagine you might be able to use the additional income.
Use it? Oh, I think that's very good. That's really amusing, especially since we have no other income.
Alaric, don't be vulgar.
Well, it's too humiliating. We're paid for keeping someone in the house.
Well, of course, she's not to know that. She's a guest here, and she has to be treated as one.
I say, was that thunder? I say, Mrs. Chichester.
Well, Jarvis?
Is the young lady to stay, Mrs. Chichester?
Of course she is.
Well, I unpacked her things, madam, but she's packed them again and she's on her way out.
What?
Where is she? Which way did she go?
The back way.
I think we got to stop her.
I'll get her. Wait here.
There you are. I knew we'd lose all the money.
Peg, where are you?
Oh, shut it out! Shut it out!
Peg, come away from that door.
Shut it out! Shut out the storm!
Here, it's all right. It's all right. Now, don't be frightened. It's only a summer storm.
Oh, sure, in summer or winter, they shriveled me up. Oh!
Stop it now. Get a grip on yourself.
I can't. When I hear the great crashes of thunder, I remember all me sins.
Now, sit down. Go on, sit down. There now. It's all over.
Oh, thank heaven for that.
Where were you just going?
I was going out, I was. Out of this house and back to me father.
Oh, but you can't do that, Peg.
Oh, yes, I can. I'm not wanted here. That's easy to see.
Oh, but you are wanted, Peg. I happen to know.
And who is it wants me? Not old Mrs. Chichester. And not me cousins either. Them with their sour faces. I'm not used to sour faces, I'm not.
Well, then, I want you to stay. Will you do it for me, Peg?
You? Oh, Your Honor. You've been very kind to me, you have, and that's the truth. But they're not going to make a lady out of me if I can help it. You can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. That's what my father says. And that's what I am, a sow's ear.
I don't agree with you, Peg.
I don't care whether you do not. I'm a sow's ear,
well,
I am.
If you insist.
Thank you.
But you're going to stay?
Well, seeing as it's you who's asking me, Your Honor.
It is. And you mustn't call me Your Honor. My name is Jerry.
Jerry. Do you want me to call you Jerry?
Well, why not? We're friends, aren't we?
Oh, yes, but we're not as good friends as all that.
Well, we will be soon.
You're very sure?
I'll stake my life on it.
Would you now? Then you don't value it much.
Oh, yes, I do. Perhaps more than I ever did before.
Margaret? Margaret?
Oh, glory be, it's herself.
I see. Here she is, Mater.
Margaret, where were you going?
Sure, as I was going out, I was, but I changed my mind now because only Jerry here asked me to.
Margaret. Jerry. Oh, I say.
And why shouldn't I call him Jerry? He's my friend, isn't he?
You have just heard Act One of Peg of My Heart. In just a few moments, we will continue with Act Two of our play, starring Marion Davies and Brian Aherne. But now it's intermission time in the Lux Radio Theater. While we're waiting for Act Two, we want you to go with us to an attractive home in Westwood. There we meet an important Hollywood lady, one of our few women executives. She's settling down for a visit with her sister, just arrived from the East for a month's stay.
Now, Lou, tell me all about it. How does it feel to be a married woman?
Oh, just wonderful, sis. Harry's an angel. You'll love him.
Will I?
Oh, yes, he's the most perfect husband.
Praises your biscuit. Men's broken chairs. Ken's the thinnest, I suppose. Does he wash dishes, too?
Oh, certainly not. I'm the chief cook and dishwasher in our house.
Well, your hands don't show it. I'll say that.
Of course they don't, sis. I'm very particular about the way I wash dishes. I never use anything but Lux Flakes.
I've heard so much about Lux around the studio, but I don't know much about dishwashing. Is it so wonderful for that, too?
It is wonderful, sis. Why, I've been washing dishes for months, and my hands haven't once felt the teeniest bit rough or chapped. They say Lux hasn't any of the harmful alkali that some soaps have. That's why it doesn't dry your skin.
Your hands really are nice, Lou. Nice enough to kiss. And tell me, honest now, doesn't Harry...
Yes, he does, silly, and I hope he'll always want to.
And now, let's go back to our play. Mr. DeMille sets the scene for us.
We continue with Peg of My Heart, starring Marion Davies and Brian Aherne with Benita Hume. One month has passed since Peg first came to the Chichester home. A month of training and study that's been all work and no play. In the living room, we find Ethel and Christopher Brent, a friend of the family. Brent has been a frequent visitor, and Peg has come to know him and to dislike him intensely. He's just been shown in by Jarvis, and coming quickly across the room, takes Ethel's hand.
Ethel, how are you, darling?
Oh, I'm all right.
Glad to see me.
Mm-hmm. Why not?
Where is everybody?
Mother's lying down and Alaric's around someplace.
And your little Irish cousin?
Oh, my little Irish cousin. You seem very interested in her.
Child amuses me.
Are you sure that's all?
Oh, Ethel, please. I refuse to be drawn into an argument about anything so ridiculous.
I'm sorry, Chris. It's just nerves. Things have been rather trying this past month.
Yes, for me, too. Ethel, I'm at the crossroads.
What do you mean?
Well, it's the end between me and my wife. We quarreled again last night. About you.
Oh, how interesting.
She's heard some talk about us. She put the worst construction on it naturally.
And what do you intend doing?
Separate, of course. She won't give me a divorce. But I'm leaving for France tonight.
Alone?
Yes, unless someone goes with me.
Oh, naturally.
Ethel, if my wife does set me free, will you marry me?
I don't know, Chris.
I want you, Ethel. I need you.
Until you grow tired of me as you've tired of your wife?
I'll never grow tired of you. I love you, Ethel. You know that, don't you?
Don't, Chris.
Why not?
No, please.
Darling,
Hello.
Oh.
Oh, don't mind me. I was told to come down here and study.
And was it absolutely necessary to choose this room?
Well, it's as good as any other, I guess. But I won't be in your way. I'll just sit off in the corner, and you'll never even know I'm there.
Chris.
Oh, it's quite all right. I was just about to leave anyway.
Oh, were you? Well, I hope you're not leaving on my account, but goodbye, Mr. Brent.
Goodbye.
Who is it?
May I come in?
Oh, what do you want?
Oh, just to say good night. It's a nice room you have, Ethel.
Well, I'd feel terrible if it didn't meet with your approval. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, aren't you my model?
Oh, good night, please.
Oh, Ethel, please don't be angry with me. I didn't mean it, Ethel. Ethel, won't you make friends with me?
We have nothing in common.
Well, that doesn't prevent us from being decent to each other. I'll meet you 3/4 of the way if you'll only show one generous feeling toward me. You would if you knew what was in my mind.
You're a strange creature.
Ah, you got us mixed up. I'm not the strange one.
What?
Oh, I watch and listen. And listen to you. You turn your face to the world as much as to say, our Daddy is a going, sweet-tempered, calm young lady. And you're not quite that, are you?
Well, what am I?
Of course. You've got the breeding and the beautiful manners. But you have a temper. And it's a beautiful temper. It's a shame for you not to let it out in the daylight so that everybody can see it. But you can't, can you? Because it's not good form. And with all your fine advantages, you're not very happy, are you? Are you?
No.
Neither am I in this house. Ethel, I'd like very much to ask you something.
Well, what is it?
Do you know anything about love?
What?
Have you ever been in love?
Well, no, I haven't.
Have you ever thought about it? What do you think about it?
Very little.
Oh, you're wrong. It's the most wonderful thing in the world. To love a good man who loves you. A man who makes you hot and cold, burning like fire 1 minute and freezing like ice the next. Who makes your heart leap with happiness when he comes near you and ache with sorrow when he goes away from you. Oh, it's mighty disturbing.
Well, how do you know all this?
I read about it in a book.
Oh, I see.
Don't you like men, Ethel?
Not much.
But you like Mr. Brent, don't you?
Certainly I do. He's a very old friend of the family.
He has a wife.
Well, what about it?
Oh, nothing, Ethel. But tell me this. Is it customary for English husbands to go around kissing other women?
I suppose you're referring to what you saw downstairs today.
Well, in a way, yes.
Will you kindly have the decency to keep your observations to yourself?
Oh, Sean, please, Ethel, don't be angry with me. I only wanted to tell you something.
I don't care to hear it. Now go away. And just for a change, try minding your own business.
Find Miss Peg in the drawing room, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Jerry, is it you?
Oh, hello, Peg.
Hello. Sit down, Jerry.
Oh, can't stay. Just dropped in to ask you something.
Yes?
Well, there's a dance tonight at the country club. Would you like to go?
Would I like? Oh, indeed I would.
Good. We'll have to ask your aunt, of course.
Would we? Oh, but she'll never let me, Jerry.
Oh.
She won't, I know. Oh, don't let's take any chances. Let's go to the dance tonight, and I'll ask her tomorrow morning.
Peg, but that's not fair.
I know, but it's a dance. And if you think I'm going to let it get by me, you're very much mistaken. When the lights are all out and they're all asleep, I'll creep down the stairs and meet you at the foot of the path. And if it goes against your tender conscience to take me, I'll take you. That's how we'll settle that.
But there may not be any occasion to do any such thing. Your aunt may be delighted.
Delighted? Sure. She doesn't know the meaning of the word.
But why shouldn't she let you go? After all, I'm an old friend of the family. And, well, we're good friends, too. Aren't we, Peg?
I guess we are, Jerry. Did you ever hear what Tom Moore wrote about friendship?
No.
Would you like to hear what Tom Moore wrote about friendship?
I'd love to.
All right. There's a tune that goes with it, but I won't sing the words.
Why not?
Well, it wouldn't be fair to Tom Moore. It's about a girl, that is, who built a shrine, and she thought that the best thing in the world to put in it was an image of friendship. You see, she was like you. She thought that there was nothing in the world as nice as friendship.
Yes?
Yes, and this is what happened to her. She flew to a sculptor who set down before her a friendship the fairest his art could invent, but so cold and dull that this useful adorer said plainly that was not the friendship she meant. Oh, never, she cried, could I think of enshrining an image whose looks are so joyless and dim. But yon little Cupid, midst roses reclining, we'll make, if you please, sir, a friendship of him. So the bargain was struck. With a little god laden, she joyfully flew to her shrine in the grove. Farewell, said the sculptor, you're not the first maiden who came but for friendship and took away love.
Now, where in the world did you learn that?
Me father taught me that. Tom Moore's me father's prayer book.
Who came but for friendship and took away love. Well, that's happened to a lot of men, I think.
To a lot of women, I think.
Has it ever happened to you, Peg?
To me? Well, no. Maybe it would sometime if I was different. But, I'm just an Irish nobody.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, I'm sure there's a little something good in me. But the bad little something always beats the good little something out, so it does.
Well, you'll have to put a rein on the bad something, then.
So I will. But would you mind very much if it had just one more spurt before I killed it altogether?
What do you mean?
I want to go to the dance. It's the last bad thing I'll ask you to let me do. I'll behave like a saint from heaven after that.
Well, I still think you should ask your aunt.
All right, I will then. But yes or no, I'm going to that dance.
You happy, Peg?
Happy? Sure, the whole world's going around with this one waltz. And I'm going around with it, too. I'm dizzy, I am.
Shall we sit down?
Ah, no, it'll be over so soon. An hour more and I'll be creeping back like a thief in the night.
We shouldn't have come here, really.
Don't I know it? And isn't that quiet such fun?
Well, here we are.
Ah, yes, here we are. Sure, it's been a glorious night, Jerry.
I'm glad, Peg.
All the while I'm supposed to have been asleep upstairs, I've been stealing the time. I'm a thief, I am.
Well, you're a lovely thief. The sweetest.
What?
You'd better go in.
I know that. But what were you going to say to me?
I think it might be better to say in daylight.
But why in the daylight? With the beautiful bright moon so high in the heaven.
Now, go on now. Someone may hear us.
Oh, I suppose you do know best, but that's a magnificent moon. Well, good night, Jerry.
Good night, Peg.
Jerry.
What is it?
I heard something. There's someone over there by the tree. Do you see him?
Yes, it looks like Bradley.
Bradley? Who's he?
Christopher Brent's chauffeur. Oh, of course it is. That's Brent's car at the end of the drive. Now, what's he doing here at this hour?
Sure, and I think I have a very good idea. Good night, Jerry.
Peg, wait.
I can't. I've got to go in. Good night, Jerry.
Good night, Peg.
Who's there?
Is that you, Ethel?
What are you doing down here in the dark?
I could ask the same of you. What are you doing with your hat and coat on at this time of the night? And a traveling case with you, too.
Go to your room, please.
What, are you going away?
Keep your voice down.
Mr. Brent's car is out there. Were you going away with Brent, were you? Answer me, Ethel.
Yes, I am. We're taking the boat to France.
Oh, no, you're not. You're not going out of this house tonight. If I have to wake everyone in, it'll wake them.
They can't stop me. Nothing can stop me now.
And what do you suppose you'd be going to? Awaken and sleep in purgatory, sure.
Get out of my way.
He has a wife, Ethel.
He hates her, and I hate this. Is it my fault she won't give him a divorce?
And is that what he told you? And did you believe it? It's him that won't get the divorce. He wants her money. And he wants you, and he can't have both without lying to you.
You're mad.
It's the truth, I'm telling you. You've got to believe me, Ethel.
You leave me alone.
No, you're not getting in the car tonight. And I'm the one who'll see to it. Come back here. Come back. Bradley.
Good evening, Miss Ethel.
It's not Miss Ethel. Where's Mr. Brent?
Why, he's at the Boar's Head Tavern, miss, but...
Is he waiting for her?
Well, miss, I...
Then you can take me to him.
But Miss Ethel is
No,
supposed
Miss
to...
Ethel ain't coming. Now get in there and drive. Go on before I blacken your two snaky eyes.
Yes, miss.
Who is it? Is it you, Ethel? Ethel, why don't you... Oh.
You can close the door, please.
What are you doing here?
I came to see you, Mr. Brent.
Yes, that's obvious. There must be some other explanation. Won't you sit down?
Oh, no. I can tell you what I think of you standing on my own 2 feet.
Really, now?
And I'll thank you not to interrupt me. It'll take me a long time, it will, thinking up bad words enough to describe the likes of you.
Chris?
Oh, come in, Ethel. We have a visitor.
I thought she'd be here. You may go now, please.
And leave you to go gallivanting off with this parlor snake? Oh, no. I came here to tell him what I think of him. And I'm staying here till I've finished.
You stay out of my business.
Oh, was it a snake I called you, Mr. Brent? Well, you're worse than a snake and a whole foot lower. A decent girl wouldn't lower herself to step on you. But you fooled Miss Ethel here, and now you're going to tell her the truth.
Did you hear what I said? Get out.
Oh, let her alone, Ethel. She's very amusing. The whole situation is amusing.
Chris.
Quiet.
Amusing, is it? Well, then why don't you answer the door?
Chris, we're found here.
Don't let them hear you.
Ethel, get into the other room.
What?
Go on, I can take care of this.
What are you going to do?
Go on now, please, go on. Come in, please.
Are you mad?
Is this him, missus?
Yes.
Good evening, Chris.
Oh, how do you do, Claire?
Oh, Claire, is it? Yes, Claire Brent. I'm Mr. Brent's wife.
I don't believe I know the two gentlemen, Claire.
Oh, excuse me. Mr. Doyle and Mr. Flint. Detectives. They didn't come to pay a social call. Well, have you gentlemen seen all you wish?
I think it'll do. It'll stand in any divorce court.
Thank you.
Claire, you can't do this.
What's your name, young lady?
Don't answer them.
And why not? I'm not ashamed of it. My name's Peg O'Connell.
Thank you. Is that all, gentlemen?
That's all.
Good night, Chris.
Well, that's that. I suppose you know what you've done, Miss O'Connell.
Yes, Mr. Brent. I've shown you up for what you are. Ethel, you can come out now.
Peg. Oh, Peg.
Oh, there, now it's all right. Everything's all right.
But it isn't. Not for you, it isn't. Don't you understand? The newspapers, they'll name you as a correspondent. They'll think that you were the one who was...
Oh, let them think what they want. There's only two people in this whole wide world I care a hang about. One of them is me father. Oh, he'll know it's a lie. And the other one, he'll believe whatever's in his heart to believe. Oh, now I think we'd best be getting home.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Down comes the curtain on Act Two of our play, starring Marion Davies and Brian Aherne. One of the characters in our play is a four-footed gentleman named Michael. And for the next moment or two, before going into Act Three of Peg of My Heart, we'll hear about Michael's Hollywood relations, the dogs of motion pictures. I don't know what a dog's vision of paradise may be, but Hollywood comes pretty close to being a canine heaven. The home of practically every star has two or three tail waggers. Many of our celebrities raise prize dogs as a hobby. Charlie Ruggles raises them as a business. And here you'll find catering shops, dude ranches, haberdashery stores, beauty parlors, and expert medicals, all dedicated to a happy, healthy Fido. Our guest, Earl Johnson, has trained motion picture dogs for many years, including Flush, whom you saw in the Barracks of Wimple Street. His most famous star is the German shepherd, Lightning, hero of such films as Wings in the Dark, The Case of the Howling Dog, and White Fang. And now, Mr. Johnson, just what does it take to be a Clark Gable in dogdom?
Same two qualities, Mr. DeMille, that human stars must have. Intelligence and personality. Lots of dogs could be taught to do everything that Lightning does. But his success is due chiefly to the personality he exhibits in doing his tricks.
In the days of silent pictures, when a dog was playing a scene, all a trainer had to do was speak commands. This, of course, can't be done in talking pictures. How, then, do you convey to a dog what you want him to do?
Well, before a scene is shot, the dog is rehearsed, just like any other member of the cast. But naturally, when the scene is being played, the dog can't understand the dialogue, so he must get his direction from the trainer. The trainer stands near the camera and tells the dog exactly what to do through certain simple movements of his hands.
But does Lightning know when he's acting and when he isn't?
Yes. He'll attack a man and rip his clothing to shreds and perform with all the viciousness of a wolf. As soon as the scene is finished, he'll run up to the same man, wag his tail, and lick his hands like a puppy. And he'll never let his teeth so much as scratch the skin of the man he's attacking.
All that, of course, being the result of careful training. A dog's career in motion pictures is much the same as a man's. If he's to get an important part, he must pass a screen test. I tested 11 dogs before I found Lantloper, the Cairn Terrier who performs in The Buccaneer. He even walked the plank for me.
Yes, famous dogs like that have their own dressing rooms, their own doubles and stand-ins, and receive hundreds of fan letters. Lightning's stand-in is his own son, Lightning Jr., who's learning the picture business in that manner. And if a dog has a feature part in a film, he's hired like any other important player through the casting office. If he's an extra, so to speak, he's hired through the property department.
What can you tell us about Lightning's rival for screen popularity, the wire-haired terrier, Mr. Astor, who appears with William Powell and Myrna Loy in the Thin Man pictures?
Mr. Astor's owned by Henry East. The dog's real name is Skippy, and you'll see him again in the new film, The Awful Truth, this time under the name of Mr. Smith. Skippy is undoubtedly one of the smartest dogs ever seen in films. And his fondest possession, though he's received many more valuable gifts from the stars with whom he's worked, is a little rubber mouse named Oslo. Mr. East gives Oslo to Skippy to chew on whenever he's shot a particularly good scene.
I confess I'm having a little difficulty with Josephine DeMille, our St. Bernard. Josephine doesn't always want to sit down when she's asked to.
Well, here's a good way to teach Josephine, or any other dog, to sit down on command. Put your dog on a leash at your left side. Hold the leash taut in your right hand. With the other hand, stroke the dog's back. Move your hand down his back to a spot where the hindquarters connect with the spine. At this point, there's a reflex nerve. When your hand passes over it, press down a little with your finger and thumb. The dog will automatically sit down. While you're doing this, just tell the dog to sit. As he does it, give him a pat on the head. Try it again a few seconds later. Keep repeating the process until the dog learns to associate the word with the action. The most complicated trick is based on the same simple association. Keep commands short so as not to confuse him. And remember, the secrets of obedience are patience and kindness.
A good idea. But Josephine's one drawback is that she usually bites the hand that pats her.
Well, I know. I'll have to send Lightning over to teach her some manners. Of course, everything Lightning does is not exactly a trick. Lightning has a lot of plain common sense. And just to prove that, I brought him along tonight. Lightning, say hello to Mr. DeMille and all the listeners. You speak to him? That's fine. Now, there's just one more thing, Lightning. A long time ago, when I used to give you a bath with just any kind of ordinary soap, what'd you do whenever I got your tub ready? Well, you don't need to have such a sour face about it. I know. You didn't like it. But now that I wash you in Lux Flakes, tell the people how much you enjoy a bath. That's fine. That's exactly the right answer. No wonder your coat has never shrunk. Okay, Lightning, and thank you all.
Thank you and Lightning both. Once again, Marion Davies, Brian Aherne, and Benita Hume in Peg o' My Heart. It's early the following morning, and Peg has already announced her intention of returning to Ireland. Her aunt, knowing nothing of the events of last night, realizes that if Peg leaves, the Chichester family will lose the money they receive for her training. In a desperate attempt to keep Peg in the house, she's persuaded Alaric to make a proposal of marriage to her. Alaric, the family martyr, knocks nervously at Peg's door.
Oh, I say, Margaret.
Come in.
Hello.
What is it, Alaric? Here, Michael, stop that.
Yes, I'm afraid that dog still doesn't like me.
Oh, he's all right. He's smart, too.
I say, Margaret, you're not really going to leave us, are you?
I am that. And if you'd excuse me, I think I'll go on with me packing.
I say, why?
Why? Have you seen them on in papers, Alaric?
No. Can I get them for you?
Oh, no, Alaric. I know what's in them.
I say, Peg, there's something I want to tell you. Do you know, I've grown really awfully fond of you.
He nearly choked you, didn't it? And when did you find that out? That you were fond of me?
Just now, when the thought struck me that perhaps you really meant to leave us. The idea bruises me.
What does it now?
Positively bruises.
Ah, you'll get over that.
No, I don't think I shall. Do you know, I'm going to do something I've never done before in my life.
Something useful?
What? Certainly not. I'm going to ask a very charming young lady to marry me.
Ah, what do you think of that now?
And who do you think it is?
I don't know.
Guess.
I couldn't guess who'd marry you, Alaric.
It's you.
Me? Oh, pardon.
Then it's all right.
It's the most wonderful thing I've ever heard in my life.
What? Oh, yes, of course, good. Fine, splendid. Yes, of course, there are one or two little things to be settled first.
Only one or two?
Oh, just little things. In the first place, I must insist on a little obedience. And no Michael.
Oh, I couldn't have Michael?
No, I'm very firm about that.
You're
Very.
very firm about it, yes. What could you offer me in his place?
What could I offer you in the place of... Why, myself, of course.
Thanks, I'll keep me dog.
Oh, come, I say, you don't really mean that. You don't actually mean that you're refusing me.
Could I make it any plainer? I'm refusing you, Alice.
Really?
Really.
Positively?
Positively.
Oh, I say thanks very much. Goodbye, old girl.
What?
And thanks again. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Cheerio.
Ellery, come here.
Oh, Nita, I asked her, and she refused me. Absolutely and positively refused me.
I hope you realize how lucky you are.
Oh, Mother, please.
Oh, I do. But I say, you were the one who put me up to it.
Look at this, in the paper.
Mrs. Christopher Brent to sue for divorce. Name's Margaret O'Connor, co-respondent. I say they can't meet Peg.
Oh, yes, they can. She was with him last night. Everybody's talking about her, even the servants in the kitchen.
It's too bad they can't mind their own business.
Ethel, are you preparing to defend her? You who... What is it, Jarvis?
This is Gerald, madam.
Good morning.
You may go, Jarvis.
Yes, madam.
Good morning.
Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Ethel. I saw a cab at the door. Someone coming or leaving?
Someone's leaving, and I, for one, shall be very glad to see her go.
I assume you're talking about Peg.
You know very well we are. Have you seen the morning papers?
I have.
Well?
Oh, don't believe it, of course.
Don't believe it? Do you suppose they'd print a thing like this if it weren't true?
Well, that's what I'm here to find out. When Peg tells me it's true, I'll believe it. Until then, I prefer to think the papers have made a mistake. Now, where is she?
In her room, packing.
Oh, she mustn't leave England, of course. She'd lose her inheritance.
Well, I'm not going to have her here. It was a mistake ever to let her come to this house.
Yes, I'm beginning to think so myself.
Oh, I see.
I suppose you're going to blame us for what happened last night.
I don't know that anything did happen. I'm speaking of other things. You were supposed to make a home for her here, and you were well paid for it. Well, have you done it? Have you done anything except make life miserable for her?
How could I make a home for a girl like her?
You might have tried. If you had, she wouldn't be going away now. Oh. Peg.
Good morning, Jerry. I just came in, Aunt, to say goodbye. Well?
Now, wait a moment. Sit down, Peg.
It's late. I'm thinking I'm catching the boat for home.
Well, you can stay a moment. Sit down, Peg. There's a story in the paper this morning about you and Christopher Brent.
I thought there would be.
I want you to deny it. Did you hear me, Peg?
I heard you.
Well, you do deny it, don't you?
I only wish I could.
Oh, Peg.
You know, Ethel, there's nothing I've got to say. Nothing.
Peg, listen. I don't believe this story. I can't believe it. I know it can't be true. All I want is for you to tell me so. That's all, Peg. I'm not asking for an explanation. I'm not asking for anything except your own word. Well?
I've got nothing to say, Jerry.
Oh, Peg.
Nothing. I'm sorry, Jerry. Well, my cab is waiting, and, well, I guess that's all. Goodbye, Jerry.
Well, Jerry, I hope you're satisfied.
No. Get her back. Call her back. She lied to you.
What's the matter with
She
you?
had nothing to do with it. You hear nothing. Peg.
Catch her there.
Ethel.
Fainted.
Ethel, look at
Get
me.
some water, quick.
Passengers this way.
Show your tickets, please.
Will you let me through, please?
No more visitors, miss.
But I'm not a visitor. I've got a ticket for the boat I have.
May I have a seat, please?
Oh, glory be. You've got to let me on. It's starting to storm.
Well, if you could show your ticket, miss,
Oh, shut it out. Shut it out. Shut out the storm. Jerry. Oh, it's you, Jerry.
Oh, darling, I want to tell you.
Oh, Jerry. Hold me, Jerry. Hold me.
It's all right, Peg. It's all right. It's over now.
Oh, Jerry. Sure. And I thought it was a punishment for all my sins that time.
For lying about Chris Brent.
Oh, Jerry. I was hoping that you know the truth of it. You're not angry with me?
Oh, I couldn't be angry with you. I love you, Peg.
Jerry.
What?
Did you hear what you said?
I think so.
Did you mean what you said?
I'm sure of it.
Oh, Jerry, hold me. I think I feel another storm coming on.
We close the pages of tonight's play, but bring Marion Davies and Brian Aherne back to you a little later. Where does a young girl live who's come to Hollywood and is trying to make a name in pictures? Some live in little boarding houses, little inexpensive boarding houses. But our most famous residence for such girls, a landmark of the film capital for 21 years, is the Hollywood Studio Club. Maintained by the National YWCA, it's under direct supervision of a group of Hollywood women. Scores of our most prominent stars contribute to its upkeep, and it's sponsored by the Motion Picture Producers Association. Mrs. Arthur S. Heineman, Assistant State Superintendent of Schools, is chairman of the Studio Club. And Mrs. DeMille, I'm happy to say, is vice chairman of its directing committee, which includes Mrs. James Gleason and Lois Wilson, while Louise Dresser and Mary Pickford are on the advisory committee. But the person to describe what the club is and does is Miss Marjorie Williams, its director for 16 years. Mrs. DeMille tells me, Miss Williams, the club is always filled to capacity, which means that about 100 girls call it home. Of these, who at the moment are making a bid for fame?
Well, there's Virginia Walker, for example, a young actress whose portrait occupies an entire page in this month's Esquire. Ida Vollmer and Catherine Aldridge, who appear in the Vogues of 1938, are still with us, and so is Evelyn Keyes, the young Southern girl discovered by Mr. DeMille. Also with us are the secretaries of Eddie Cantor and Myrna Loy, and writers, singers, dancers, script girls, extras, radio actresses, and film cutters. Work in the picture business, you know, is seldom steady. There never was a time when all our girls had jobs, but as a rule, more than half are working at the same time.
And who pays the rent when there's no pay envelope coming in?
Well, if a girl has exhausted her savings, we do our best to help until she gets a job. Remember, the girls who come to Hollywood are determined to make good. Yet there are hundreds of girls to every job, but still they come. We have them from China, Austria, France, and England. Many of them are from colleges, many from excellent homes, some with little or no education, some with only the prize of a beauty contest and the good wishes of their friends. Some arrive by Pullman coach. A few have hitchhiked, and one girl came as a stowaway by way of the Panama Canal.
In 21 years, 3,000 girls have lived at the club. How many of them have attained national fame?
Only about 20 or 30, Mr. DeMille, which proves how tremendous are the odds against a newcomer. The one career in which there has been distinct success is marriage. About half of the 3,000 married, and that, after all, is as big and splendid a career as stardom. The wives of Louis Stone, Marion Cooper, and Jessie Lasky, Jr. all have lived at the club. But getting back to the rent problem, they'll take all kinds of jobs, Mr. DeMille, just to hang on. We have girls singing in nightclubs, one selling insurance. Many have turned typist or business secretary. Some model clothes. And one girl rides an elephant in a circus, still waiting for that chance in pictures.
I believe several of the girls have acted in the Lux Radio Theater, haven't they?
Yes, they have. This program has many links with the Hollywood Studio Club. Lux is their favorite radio program, and there's no question but that Lux Flakes are their favorite wardrobe care. I don't have to tell you that many girls have moderate incomes, or how important it is to dress smartly to work in pictures. Since many girls do at least part of their washing at the club, we know what kind of soap they use. So it should interest you, Mr. DeMille, as it has interested me, to know that Lux Flakes are by far the most popular. In fact, there's really no comparison. It's so economical and does its job so well.
We're glad to know that, Miss Williams. Now, can you tell us how a girls' residence club in Hollywood differs from such a club in any other town?
It differs to the extent that Hollywood and motion pictures differ from any other place and profession. Every girl here is decidedly an individual. Yet Hollywood gives them all a oneness of purpose that is a great uniting force. When a girl has had a bad break, when her job hasn't materialized, when her part in the picture gets no further than the floor of the cutting room, she finds a brave sympathy and understanding from her companions. From them she acquires courage and learns that she can still smile. And to me, that makes Hollywood a far greater place than merely the home of motion pictures. I hope that what I've said tonight will not encourage any girl to come to Hollywood. After 16 years here, there's no better advice I could give than simply this. Unless you are prepared, financially and otherwise, to come to Hollywood as a year's experiment, hang on to your own job, whatever it is, and wait until Hollywood sends for you. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Thank you, Miss Williams. One of the traditions of the Lux Radio Theater is observed at this time, when you meet our stars out of character. A tradition that's never more pleasant than when the stars happen to be Marion Davies and Brian Aherne. It seems few things interest our listeners more, Marion, than news of the current activities of a star. What's she doing and what does she plan to do? So what can you reveal to us about yourself?
Only this, Mr. DeMille, that I'm looking forward to doing a picture soon. And I've been reading several manuscripts to find the right one. Recently, Walter Wanger kindly offered me his next color picture. And this month, I was very much flattered to receive an invitation from Mr. George Bernard Shaw to come to London and do the picture Pygmalion. I greatly admire George Bernard Shaw, and I'd love to do Pygmalion, but Warner Brothers have the first claim on my services. Moreover, I used to like the idea of making 2 or 3 pictures a year, but now I think that you, Mr. DeMille, have the right idea. Just to make 1 good picture a year. And it's been awfully delightful returning to the Lux Radio Theater, and I want to thank everyone here on the stage for the marvelous help in making this such a grand evening.
Yeah, thank you, Marion.
It's been lovely.
Thank you. A word now from our air-minded leading man, Brian Aherne. A few days ago, the newspapers had Brian in a plane accident at Palm Springs.
It was my plane, all right, Mr. DeMille. I wasn't in it.
And are you going to tell us that you weren't in your plane last month when it made that forced landing in Pennsylvania?
No, Marion. I'm afraid I was very much in it. I thought it might be fun to fly to New York from Hollywood all alone in my open plane, but I had no radio and no landing lights. Well, there came a moment when I miscalculated the change of time and found to my horror that the sun had set behind me when I had counted on another hour of light. I ran into a thick ground mist and spent a very few bad 10 minutes wondering just what to do. Then through the trees I managed to spot a dark patch that turned out to be a pasture, and I set the plane down with a few bumps. Well, quite a few people collected, and when I asked where I was, they told me I wasn't very far from Gradyville. Well, I'd never heard of Gradyville, but I knew I was only about 20 miles from Philadelphia, so I inquired the way there. The name seemed to stump them all for a while, until finally one bright-minded individual said he guessed that Philadelphia must be somewhere t'other side of Gradyville. And with such specific directions, I found it next morning and was safely in Newark Airport an hour later.
Were you flying to New York to settle details for another stage play this winter?
At the time, yes, Mr. DeMille, but I'm working on the Hal Roach picture Merrily We Live at the moment, and it seems to look as though I might not make it. But I'm learning the art of blind flying, and that's almost exciting enough to compensate for no play this year. Till next time, then, thanks and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Miss Davies. Good night, Mr. Aherne.
Thank you, Miss Davies and Mr. Aherne. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. There's another outstanding show awaiting you next Monday night, and Mr. DeMille tells you about it in just a moment. Assisting our stars tonight were Edward Broadley as David, Eric Snowden as Christopher Brent, Doris Lloyd as Mrs. Brent, Michael Fitzmaurice as Port Officer, Wallace Roberts as Flint, Lou Merrill as Bradley, Frank Nelson as a guard, and Ingvord Tillish and Doris Luray as Irishwomen. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for the new film Second Honeymoon, and Mr. McDonald through courtesy of Columbia Studios. Now, just before Mr. DeMille returns, we want to remind you that this is the time to help the 1937 drive to fight tuberculosis. Help make the world safer. Purchase your supply of anti-tuberculosis Christmas seals now. Use them on all your Christmas mail. Show that you're helping fight the dread disease, too. Buy seals for Christmas, and you buy help for the new year. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Around our microphone next Monday night will be grouped several of Hollywood's most popular performers, playing a drama that triumphed on Broadway and became one of Samuel Goldwyn's most successful motion pictures. It was applauded the world over under the title of These Three, a powerful and original drama with a splendid romantic feeling. It stars Barbara Stanwyck, Errol Flynn, Mary Astor, Constance Collier, Alma Kruger, and Marcia May Jones. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck, Errol Flynn, and Mary Astor and an all-star cast in These Three. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you
from Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard in Reap the Wild Wind with John Carradine. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. All drama is not staged by man. What earthly showman can match the suspense of a storm at sea, of a hurricane tossing trees like matches, or the blinding flash of a lightning bolt? Nature on the loose has a terrible power and a terrible beauty. It's some of this that I tried to capture on the screen and Reap the Wild Wind. Because this powerful love and adventure story, adapted from the Saturday Evening Post novel, is also a saga of man's unending contest with the forces of nature. The fine acting of Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard accounted for a good deal of the success of this picture, this Paramount work, and tonight they co-star in the Lux Radio Theater. Suppose you were the casting director on a picture like this, and I called you in and said, "We'll need 100 beautiful girls for the scene we're shooting tomorrow morning." That's a pretty tall order, even in a place where so many girls know about Lux toilet soap. How would you go about choosing the 100 girls? Would you pick 100 blondes, or 100 brunettes, or 100 with blue eyes? I don't think so. They should represent all types of beauty. And if they're going before my camera, there's one thing they'd all have to have, and that's a beautiful complexion. Lux toilet soap points in that direction, and millions of women are on the right road. Our cast are in their places now. The lights are up, and the curtain rises on Reap the Wild Wind, starring Ray Milland as Steve Tolliver and Paulette Goddard as Luxie Claiborne, with John Carradine as King Cutler. In 1840, America's lifeline was the sea. Great sailing ships linked the busy states of New England with the rich Mississippi Valley. But along this lane of commerce lay the shark-like teeth of the Florida Keys, where savage hurricanes came screaming out of the Caribbean to drive tall ships onto the destroying shoals. Here, storm-riding men in frail schooners, the salvage masters of Key West, stood guard beside America's lifeline. They reaped the harvest of the wild wind, fighting the hurricanes to save lives and cargo from the wrecked vessels. But here also, drawn by tales of great salvage profits, appeared lawless captains who destroyed for their own gain the ships they were pledged to save. One of these vessels was the Southern Cross, bound north from Havana.
Back to shore! Back to shore!
What boat is it? What boat?
The Southern Cross. She's on Satan Shoal, driven hard and breaking up fast.
The Southern Cross foundered on the reef and sank to her grave. In a courtroom at Key West, a captain stands trial for the death of a gallant vessel, murdered on Satan Shoal.
This court will remain quiet. Captain John Stewart is on trial here for the gravest offense known to the sea. Except that no loss of life has been shown, this man, if guilty, might well hang. Proceed with your case, Mr. Cutler.
Captain Stewart, there is just one more question. You have heard the prosecution assert that you deliberately drove the Southern Cross onto the reef at Satan Shoal for the last time. Is this true?
No, it is not.
Thank you, Captain Stewart. Your Honor, I move that this case be dismissed. We admit the defendant's error, but you cannot convict a captain for bad seamanship.
Your Honor, we will show that behind the bad seamanship lay criminal conspiracy.
One moment, please. What is your connection with this case?
I am assisting the prosecution, Your Honor.
Do you have the authority to cross-examine a witness in this court?
Yes, sir.
Your name?
Stephen Tolliver.
If Your Honor, please. Mr. Tolliver is here from Charleston. He is a member of the bar and a practicing attorney.
I might add to that, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Cutler?
I might add that my worthy opponent, Mr. Stephen Tolliver, is also the sea lawyer for the Devereaux line, the owners of the Southern Cross. I submit that his interest in this case is purely personal.
My interest lies in bringing criminals to justice and in ridding the Florida Keys of captains who wreck their commands and divide the profits with the salvages. With the court's permission, I should like to question Captain Stewart.
Proceed, Mr. Tolliver.
Thank you. Captain Stewart, on February the 18th, you assumed command of the Southern Cross in Havana, did you not?
I did.
Tell me, Captain, on the night before that, did you or did you not talk to King Cutler, the same man who is now conducting your defense?
Sure, I talked to King Cutler. I've talked to him plenty of times, and so have you.
What you talk about?
That's my business.
Captain Stewart, there are other able skippers with ships on the bottom, but you were the first to stand in defense of the pirate wreckers who haunt these keys. I don't ask what circumstance drove you to join these men, whom you must despise, but I will ask the court for leniency in your behalf if you'll join with me in the destruction of these criminals. Tell us who's behind the wrecking of the Southern Cross.
I'm not hiding behind anybody, Tolliver. They're trying to hang King Cutler, hang him for some other wreck. Nobody gave any orders on the Southern Cross but me.
You admit giving the order that drove that ship at top speed through thick fog to shore destruction?
I was their skipper.
You were also the captain of the Jubilee, weren't you?
I was.
And the Jubilee was wrecked too, was it not?
Yes.
On October the 6th, 1839. Just 4 months before the wreck of the Southern Cross.
Yes.
Now, one thing more, please. When the Southern Cross piled up on Satan's Shoal, is it not true that King Cutler's schooner, the Falcon, was standing by within hailing distance?
I object, Your Honor.
Is it not true? Weren't King Cutler and his brother, Dan Cutler, on the Falcon just off the shoal?
Yes, they were.
Thank you. That's all.
Your Honor, I object. My ship was not the only one laying off the reef when the Southern Cross went down. The Claiborne was there, too, and Steve Tolliver was aboard her. Your Honor, if this man Tolliver is going to go on as prosecutor, the part he himself played in this disaster cannot be ignored. Mr. Tolliver, just why were you waiting beside the reef that sank the Southern Cross?
It is in the testimony that the Claiborne fell becalmed.
Becalmed, when the wind held till dawn. The Claiborne sailed all night, yet it was only 15 miles on its course. Why? Mr. Tolliver doesn't dare to answer, because the only living man who could have foretold that wreck is the man who planned it. He was lying there off Satan's Shoal to get the cargo off a ship he himself had wrecked.
Her cargo has not been touched.
No, Your Honor. Only because no diver will go down. Your Honor, I demand an answer. Why was Stephen Tolliver at that reef?
Mr. Tolliver, will you answer?
No, I will not.
Of course he won't answer. He can't.
If you please, Your Honor, I can tell you why Mr. Tolliver won't answer that question.
Silence! Silence! What is this, please?
My name is Loxie Claiborne, Your Honor. The Claiborne is my boat, and I was on board that morning also.
Your Honor, Miss Claiborne cannot testify unless she's called.
Mr. Tolliver, do you wish Miss Claiborne sworn as your witness?
I do not.
But you've been charged with something you didn't do.
Your Honor, there is nothing to be gained by calling her.
I will call Miss Claiborne myself, as a witness for the court. Take the stand, Miss Claiborne.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give shall be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name.
Loxie Claiborne.
Be seated, please.
Miss Claiborne, you have heard all the testimony at this trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you acquainted with the accused, Captain John Stewart?
Yes, I am.
How long have you known him, please?
I first saw him in October of last year, the morning the Jubilee was wrecked.
The Jubilee. That was the first ship that Captain Stewart drove on the rocks?
Yes.
Under what circumstances did you meet Captain Stewart?
I went out to the wreck with Captain Philpott.
You mean you went out as a salvager?
Yes, Your Honor. My father was a salvage captain.
But a woman, a girl. Well, go on, please.
The morning the Jubilee foundered, I was on the balcony with a spyglass. I could see her smashing up on Sambo Key. Her mainmast had snapped and she sloped on her beam ends, and the waves were grinding her hard against the rocks. Captain Philpott came running to the house. He had our salvage schooner ready and waiting.
Ahoy, Loxie. Can you sight her?
Yes, she's on Sambo Key.
What ship?
Looks like the Jubilee of the Devereaux line.
The Jubilee? Why, her cargo's dead rich. Come on, gal.
Captain Phil, I'm worried about the crew.
The crew? There ain't no money salvaging the crew. I'll see you on board.
I won't be a minute. Soon as I change my clothes.
Cousin Loxie, you're not going out to that wreck, are you?
Of course I am, Cousin Drusilla.
For mercy's sake,
Now bring along
Loxie.
my pettiskirt, Drusilla. Oh, Mariah, help me rig for wrecking.
Now, Miss Loxie, you know what way your mama thinks about you going out to them wrecks.
Now give me my sea boots, quick.
Loxie, what are you doing?
Don't get in my way, Mommy.
Loxie, I won't allow you to go. I forbid it.
The Cutlers won't pick the bones of this wreck if I can help it.
Loxie, what's your cousin Drusilla going to tell the family about you when she gets back to Havana?
Anything she likes.
Cousin Loxie, I think you're so brave going out to that wreck.
Brave, she's just pig-headed.
Oh, if only your father were alive.
If Father were alive, I wouldn't be running the salvage business. Throw me that sou'wester, Drusilla. Captain Phil, look! The Morrow's fallen astern. We'll speak the wreck ahead of them all.
Wreck ho!
Where away?
Dead ahead on Sambo Key.
There she lies, Loxie. See her?
Yes, and I see the Falcon, too. The Cutler brothers are there before us.
Why, them folks are rats they must have knowed. No man alive can foretell a wreck less than he plans it himself.
We'll get no part of her cargo, Captain Phil. Cutler and his brother are boarding her now.
Then we'll board her ourselves. Heave to! Lower the dory! We're boarding the Jubilee! Ahoy, Cutler! King Cutler! Hang on, Loxie. Ahoy, King Cutler!
What do you want, Philpot? Get off this ship.
We want salvage shares in this vessel, Cutler.
Oh, you don't say. You're a little late, Miss Claiborne. I'm taking charge of the cargo. You can take the crew.
Why, there ain't no pay for that, you benighted blowfish.
Oh, take 'em anyway, Captain Phil. Cutler'd let 'em drown.
All right.
Morning, Captain Philpot. Late again, huh?
Listen, Dan, you and your brother seem to be mighty sharp at reaching these wrecks.
We get up early, Captain. You folks taking the crew off?
Yes, we are.
Well, there's the captain laying over there in the scuppers.
What's the matter with him?
Got a wallop on the head, Miss Loxie. He's out clean.
He's had a wallop, all right. Look at his head.
Oh, he's coming around a little.
Lobberjoy.
Lie still, mister. We're taking off your crew.
Oh, who are you? What are you doing here?
I'll be here just as long as you need me.
Yeah? I hope that'll be a long time.
That was the first time I saw Captain Stewart. We took him ashore and carried him to our house. It was a week before he was well enough to see anyone, and his first visitor was Captain Philpot. He'd come to talk about the wreck.
I tell you, son, that fella Cutler'd sink his own grandmother to salvage the gold in her teeth.
You're not saying he pushed that reef in front of my ship, are you, Captain Phil?
No, I'm saying he's a bad Yankee. I'm a good one. How'd you get knocked out the morning of the wreck?
I don't know. The lookout called breakers ahead, and I started to give an order, and that's all I remember.
Uh-huh. That's when somebody stepped up behind you with a belaying pin and then drove the Jubilee onto the reef.
If I thought that wreck was planned, I'd make a topsail out of Cutler's hide.
You hark to me, sonny. That's Shark Cutler.
Now, no more bilge talk, Captain Phil. You up anchor and let him rest. He needs it.
Oh, sure. Just leaving, Loxie. Morning, Captain Stewart.
Morning, Captain.
Now, you get to sleep. Do you hear me?
All right. Tell me, is this your room?
Yes. Oh, does it bother you being in a lady's bedroom? My cousin Drusilla's in the guest room.
Bother me? Took me a long time to be sure I wasn't in heaven. I feel like a Hulk putting you to so much trouble.
You stop looking at me and get some rest.
Just remembering where I saw you before.
Under a sou'wester?
No, you sort of came out of that storm like one of Mother Carey's chickens. Only you were good luck for me.
Will you please close your eyes?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you want me, I'll be right outside the door.
I'll rest easy knowing that.
Just sing out.
I will. Don't worry.
Cousin Loxie, is he better?
Oh, he's coming along fine, Drusilla.
Oh, he's mighty handsome, isn't he?
A man like that would rather lose his life than his ship.
Loxie, why do you all hate King Cutler so?
'Cause he needs hanging a little.
Cousin Loxie?
Well, he does.
But his brother's different, isn't he?
Different front name, that's all. What are you studying about Dan Cutler for?
Oh, I'm not. Really, I'm not.
I thought girls raised in Havana never even looked at men till they were married to them.
Loxie, did anyone say anything about getting married?
No, Drusilla, and I hope nobody ever will. Not to a seagoing rat like Dan Cutler. When Captain Stewart got on his feet again, he left the house. But I used to meet him often down on the docks. He was waiting sailing orders from Charleston. One evening, just at sunset, I saw him on the deck of the Arcturus. They were storing cargo in the hold and making her ready for sea.
Loxie! Loxie, here!
Oh, Jack. Jack, you left your spyglass at our house, and I brought it down to you.
Thanks. I've been meaning to come over and thank your mother for all the bother.
Oh, you'd better not. Mother's making a heap of to-do about you and me. They're planning to ship me off to visit Aunt Henrietta.
I got my orders, too. I sail tonight. A month at sea and then Charleston for a showdown with Steve Colbert. Company. He loves me about as much as the devil loves holy water.
But he doesn't sound very dangerous.
No, he wouldn't be. Except he holds the power of influence with Commodore Devereaux. You see, Loxie, there's just 3 things I want out of life. One is to command the Southern Cross steam. And with the Southern Cross under me, I'd get my second wish. Because the man who commands in steam will be head of Devereaux and Company someday.
Will you have to wear a stovepipe hat, Jack?
Well, Steve Tolliver looks all right in one. He means to be head of the company himself. Now that I've lost the Jubilee, he'll crack down with everything he's got to break me.
Break you? That's a man-sized job.
I promise you he won't do it. You see, I found something in these keys worth fighting for. Nights on watch, I'll see you like this, Loxie. With your hair catching fire in the sunset. That look in your eyes 10 fathoms deep.
What was the third thing you wanted, Jack?
You think I'm going to say you, don't you?
Oh, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, Jack.
You're in my blood, Loxie. Same as the sea. I'm coming back for you.
You won't have to come back. I'll be waiting for you in Charleston. They're not going to break you, Jack. And you're going to have the Southern Cross. A few days after Jack sailed, I went to Charleston. At a tea party there, I met Steve Tolliver. He was everything Jack had told me, or so I thought then, a Charleston dandy with lace cuffs and a fancy silk cravat. When we were introduced, I noticed that he carried a tiny black dog in his arms. I thought it very strange.
Miss Loxie Claiborne, Mr. Stephen Tolliver.
John, Miss Loxie.
How do you do?
Oh, excuse me, Romulus. Miss Loxie Claiborne, Mr. Romulus Tolliver.
Miss Loxie. A talking dog? Well, I never.
Yes, and speaks pointedly good English, don't you think, Miss Claiborne?
You're not a very good ventriloquist, Mr. Tolliver. I saw your lips move.
No. Romulus, did you hear? She doesn't believe you can talk. Now, what do you think of that?
I don't mind. I think she's lovely anyhow.
What a wonderful pair of performing dogs. You know, Mr. Tolliver, I've heard a great deal about you.
Oh, yes? Where?
In Key West.
Well, we're flattered.
You're jumping at conclusions, Mr. Tolliver.
Sorry. And who's been telling you about me?
One of the finest men I ever met, Captain Jack Stewart. I found out then that Stephen Tolliver was the real head of the Devereaux line, and I made it my business to be friendly with him. I saw him every day for weeks. We went out walking together and for picnics along the river.
Loxie, have I ever told you that you were very beautiful?
Yes, twice.
Oh? Well, there's...
Steve, there's something I most especially want to talk to you about.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, Romulus generally does that.
Well, I'm a little worried about Romulus. He's been a changed dog ever since he met you.
Oh, don't, Steve. This is really important. It's about the Southern Cross.
What I have to say is much more important than the Southern Cross.
Oh, but she's the newest ship in the line.
Yes, I know, and she's steam and all. But she's hardly fitted for a honeymoon.
Honeymoon? Oh, but Steve, you don't mean...
Yes, I do, Loxie. When you walked into Mrs. Motlin's tea party, it was like all the winds of the Caribbean getting together at the same time. I was shipwrecked, Loxie.
Oh, but Steve, my whole life is Key West. This is another world to me.
There's only one world, Loxie, inhabited by 2 people.
But, Steve, listen,
Mr. Tolliver! Mr. Tolliver!
Oh, here's trouble on horseback. What is it, Bixby? Anything wrong?
Mr. Tolliver, sir. Commodore Devereaux says, can you come to the counting house at once, sir? Captain Jack Stewart has just landed in Charleston.
What happened in the counting house that day I learned long afterwards. Jack Stewart standing before the Commodore and his sailing masters, and Lieutenant Farragut of the United States Navy. Behind him on a shelf stood the models of all the Devereaux boats that had gone to the bottom. Rotten Row, it was called. A line of crippled ships leaning against the wall.
Don't talk to us of barratry when you've got no proof. In short, Captain Stewart, you were not only unconscious when your ship struck, but you don't even know what hit you.
I've already said, Commodore Devereaux.
I'm not interested in excuses. I'm interested in performance. Take up the muddle of your command, sir. Put her in Rotten Row. Go on, put her with the rest of the fine ships that you and your kind have sent to rot on the bottom.
Commodore, you can cat-haul me both ways. But if you'll just give me a chance
Choke your luff. Get out, man.
I'm only asking you, sir, to give me a...
I said get out.
Very well, sir.
Weren't you a little hard on him, Commodore?
Hard on him? Steve, that parroting Jack Stewart has cost us one of our
It wasn't Jack Stewart who cost us the Jubilee, sir. It was the Florida Reefs.
Am I to remove the reefs or the captains who can't miss them?
Well, perhaps you should remove the Key West pirate wreckers who swarm those reefs like a school of killer whales. And get rid of the man who's behind them all, King Cutler.
Cutler or no Cutler, I'll get my ships through if I have to hire and fire every captain on the line. Gentlemen, I asked Lieutenant Farragut to sit with us today, hoping the United States Navy may give us protection against Cutler and his kind.
Gentlemen, the Navy is more anxious than you are to blast those vultures out of the Keys.
Good.
But you present no evidence against this man Cutler. Give us proof of deliberate wrecking, and we'll do the rest.
Proof? No one dares testify against Cutler. We sent men down there to find witnesses. What became of them, Steve?
I don't know, sir, but I suggest that you send one man more.
Who, for instance?
Well, me, for instance.
You? Why, Tolliver, you wouldn't last 15 minutes in that pirate's nest. I know Cutler, Steve. Why, you wouldn't stand any more chance in a rat in a tar barrel.
Wait, gentlemen. I say, let Tolliver go if he wants to. Confound it, if they kill him, then he's not the man for the job.
That's very aptly put, sir. Perhaps Jack Stewart could sail south with me. The Southern Cross is refitting at Aherne.
You mean you give the Southern Cross to the man who just lost us the Jubilee?
Gentlemen, we're in business. Captain Stewart has increased the earnings of every vessel he's commanded. I personally don't like him, but he gets the most out of a ship.
And then throws it away on a Florida reef.
I expect to get proof that Cutler, not Stewart, wrecked the Jubilee.
Very well. Ormsby, order Captain Stewart to proceed to Key West immediately as mate of the Pelican. There he will set ashore without pay to wait orders.
But that's unfair.
Oh, you'll have his papers in your pocket. If you find proof that clears him, give him the Southern Cross.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
You'll do nothing of the sort. Let him sweat on the beach and see how he takes it. And my personal opinion of you is that you're a young fool.
Thank you, sir.
And what's more, I'll give odds that you'll never leave Key West alive.
Oh, but I have to, sir. You see, I expect to be married very soon.
After a brief intermission, Ray Milland, Paulette Goddard, and John Carradine will bring us Act 2 of Reap the Wild Wind. Now, here's Libby Collins, and she's going to tell you what you would see if you met this lovely young star.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, when I first met Veronica Lake, I was impressed with how frank and unaffected she is. After I got over being dazzled by her blonde young beauty, of course.
You thought her really beautiful, huh?
Decidedly. She has such delicate, transparent-looking skin. She's a Lux girl, of course.
You mean a girl who uses Lux toilet soap every single day?
Yes, that and more. Veronica's a girl who feels active lather facials with Lux soap are really a wonderful beauty aid. Really give delicate skin the protection, the gentle, cherishing care it needs. She says, this care's easy. All you do is smooth the Lux soap lather well into your skin. Rinse with warm water, splash with cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. And one look at Veronica would convince any woman that the care she uses really does the trick.
Well, thanks, Libby. You've certainly convinced me. And I think that a 30-day trial of Hollywood's beauty care will convince any woman who hasn't tried it that Lux toilet soap can help skin to look smoother, fresher, lovelier. Why not get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Use it faithfully and see. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're listening to Same Time, Same Station, the best of old-time radio. And I'm your host, Jerry Hendigas. And now let's get back to Reap the Wild Wind.
Act 2 of Reap the Wild Wind, starring Ray Milland as Steve and Paulette Goddard as Loxie, with John Carradine as King Cutler. In the crowded courtroom at Key West, Loxie Claiborne tells her story. A tale of the raging sea and the wild wind, and the men who draw ships to their doom on the reefs. Of this crime, Captain Jack Stewart stands accused. It is of him she speaks.
I learned that night that Jack Stewart had lost his rating as a captain. He came to a ball my aunt was giving, and I saw his eyes flashing as he moved across the room. Jack, tell me, how did it go with the Commodore?
They got me busted flat in a haddock.
Oh, but your new command. Aren't they going to give you the Southern Cross?
The Southern Cross? I'm second mate on the Pelican. We sailed within the hour for Key West. They're beaching me there till I dry rot.
Oh, no, Jack. Nobody's going to break us up that easy, and that's what he's trying to do.
He? Who?
You just wait here a minute, will you? Mr. Tolliver's bitten off just a little bit more than he's going to be able to chew.
This couldn't have been a better night to say what I had to say, Loxie.
Anything you have to say to me, it better be fast, Mr. Tolliver. I'm leaving for Key West in the morning.
You are? So am I.
But before I go, I want to tell you that what you've done is the most cowardly thing I've ever heard of.
What?
You think you're mighty clever, don't you? Putting Jack off on an old tub and beaching him in Key West as if he were a...
Oh, easy now. What really happened was that I...
What really happened was that you saw I loved Jack Stewart.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, yes, you did, and you're right. I do love him, and I'm going to marry him.
That's enough. In the first place, you're not in love with him. And in the second, I intend to marry you myself.
You? Do you think, after knowing one real man like Jack Stewart, that a girl would even look at a popinjay like you? If I played up to you so you wouldn't break Jack, that's all. So you'd give him command of the Southern Cross and no other reason.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Miss Loxie.
What are you taking your gloves off for?
I take it you prefer the rough ways of your Key West pirates. Well, we'll see.
Well, what are you going to do?
Something your folks should have done to you more often when you were a child. Take you across my knee and spank the living daylights out of you.
Don't you put your hands on me!
Hang up to me, will you? Go on, scream.
Oh, let me go!
Fine. It doesn't hurt me nearly as much as it hurts you.
Oh.
There you are. And
Why,
don't forget, we're still going to be married.
Stand by the stern line. Ready with the gangplank.
When the ship docked in Key West, my cousin Drusilla was there to meet me.
Welcome home, Loxie. Did you have a good time in Charleston?
She looked very happy, and I noticed then that she was wearing a new shawl. It was a beautiful piece of India silk.
Isn't it lovely? It was a gift. Loxie, is Steve Tolliver aboard? We heard he was coming.
Steve Tolliver had made the trip with me. He was coming down the gangplank in all his lace and frills and the lapdog barking at the people on the dock. Suddenly a boom swung over his head and a huge barrel hung there. It couldn't have been an accident. It seemed to follow him along the dock. I tried to scream and warn him, and then the rope broke. The barrel hurtled toward him through the air. Steve, are you hurt?
Let's see. No, I don't think so. But that barrel of molasses came near being flavored with Tolliver.
Steve, listen to me. That wasn't an accident. That rope was cut by one of Cutler's men. They know you're here.
Well, thanks for the warning, Miss Loxie. Romulus, I guess you've made an impression at last.
I was only worried about the dog.
Well, we're both very grateful.
Your mother's waiting for you, Loxie.
Oh, thanks, Captain Phil.
You all right, Mr. Tolliver?
Oh, just a little splattered with molasses.
Well, that was a close call, my friend. Let me congratulate you.
Mr. Tolliver, this here's Mr. King Cutler. You two men maybe heard about one another?
Oh, yes.
Tolliver, eh? Well. As one lawyer to another, let me welcome you to Key West.
Thank you. That was quite a welcome.
I saw it. Unpardonable.
Yes, terrible waste of molasses. I didn't know you practiced law, Mr. Cutler, although I've heard of your other practices.
Thank you. I hope I can make your visit to the Keys interesting.
I'm sure you'll do your best, Mr. Cutler. Good day.
Good day.
Captain, You happen to know some nice, quiet nook where I could sleep without any molasses?
I guess so. Come on aboard my sponge boat. But you better leave word who to notify in case there's any, suddenness.
Listen, Loxie, those voodoo drums. They've been going all night.
Ma Mariah?
Yes, Miss Loxie?
Ma Mariah, what are the voodoo drums beating for tonight?
Long about dusk, I see something. Couldn't be in this world or the next. It was shaped like Miss Drusilla, and it was traipsing along the edge of the jungle with a demon. Only the demon make himself look like Dan Cutler.
Ma Mariah, that's ridiculous.
Of course, Miss Drusilla. The drums do that.
Drusilla, look at me.
Loxie, I wish I didn't have to go back to Havana tomorrow.
Are you meeting Dan Cutler on the sly?
Are you? Yes.
When did you see him last?
This evening. He gave me this shawl. He wanted to see me wearing it.
Oh, Drusilla, honey.
You love Jack, don't you? You know what it's like to love a man so much that nothing else matters. Well, that's the way I love Dan. And I'm going to marry him.
Drusilla, I'm a pretty poor one to be giving advice, but you go on back to Havana and ask your mother about it first.
Won't make any difference what she says. I'm coming back, Loxie, on the first boat I can get.
Drusilla, you... Oh, Ma Mariah, close the windows. Those drums will drive me mad.
You can't shut out the voodoo drums, child. They're talking of trouble. Trouble and pain. Fighting and dying and...
What do you mean? Who's in trouble?
Oh, all I know is what the darkies say. And they say Steve Tolliver's the one.
Steve? Well, what about him? What is it you know, Ma Mariah? Tell me.
Oh, they say Cutler sending some men to Captain Phil's sponge boat. They say they're taking Steve Tolliver off and selling him to a whaler.
A whaler? Oh, Ma Mariah, we've got to warn them. Do you hear?
I can't go out in no voodoo night, and none of the other darkies either.
All right, I'll go myself.
No, child, no.
Get me a lantern, Ma Mariah.
No, your mama tell me if she knows.
Cousin Loxie, you can't.
Don't tell Mommy where I've gone.
Miss Loxie, don't go out into a voodoo night. Don't go out, child.
Loxie!
Oh, Jack.
What's your course, lady?
Jack, we've got to get down to Captain Phil's old boat. Steve's in trouble.
Steve Tolliver? What do you care what happens to him?
Oh, you ninny, this is no time to be jealous. Come on. We reached Captain Phil's boat in time to warn them, and then the Shanghai crew came aboard. But I guess they weren't expecting the reception they got.
Watch that one! I got the big one, take the others! Don't let him get away!
The fight didn't last long. Jack and Steve and Captain Phil were too much for them, and the crimping crew got off. Those who could, anyway. Does your arm hurt, Jack?
Yeah, a little.
The sailor brought you to a right lively party, Miss Loxie.
Hey, Tolliver, help me pass a line around this carrion shark. He's coming too.
Right there.
Jack.
Yes?
But that paper that fell out of Steve Tolliver's pocket, did you see it? Look.
What is it?
It has your name on it, Jack.
My name?
I guess if it's about you, we can read it.
That'll hold him, Captain.
Jack, look at this. It's your appointment. The Southern Cross. Oh, Jack, you're captain.
Captain, let me see. That's what it is, all right. Why didn't Tolliver tell me?
I don't know.
Throw him below, Captain.
Tolliver, who's going to command the Southern Cross?
What? Oh.
This is my appointment, isn't it?
Yes.
How long you been carrying it?
Since I left Charleston.
Commodore Devereaux gave you that appointment to give to Jack. Why didn't you give it to him?
I had my reasons.
And I know what they were, too. Why you'd stoop to anything.
Oh, yes?
Yes.
Land alone. I'll bet that's the quickest Steve Tolliver ever went to sleep in his life.
Come on, Loxie. I'll row you home before I call on Mr. Cutler.
State your business, Captain Stewart.
All right, Cutler. I was aboard that sponge boat tonight when you sent your men on that crimping job.
My men.
That's all the proof the government needs on who sunk the Jubilee.
Except you haven't got any proof, have you? Where's Tolliver?
He's still on board.
Oh, yes? Too bad.
Maybe I can agree with you on that.
What's the matter? Don't you like your new boss?
Tolliver won't boss the Devereaux line. I got command of the Southern Cross right here in my pocket.
Yes? Well, I've got a dispatch here that says different. Commodore Devereaux is dead. Steve Dolliver's the new head of the company.
What?
You stood in your last quarterdeck, Stewart. Tolliver won't even let a lobster crate take you aboard. You'll sleep on the beach and scratch for food. And Loxie Claiborne will stick by you. She'll sew your filthy rags together if you ask her to. Only you won't ask her. You're slow in the head, but you're more of a man than that. Steve Tolliver will marry her after a while. She'll be raising his kids.
Shut up about her. I'll tear that jaw out of your face.
All right, Stewart. But you're finished, and you know it.
I'm not finished yet.
You'll never make another penny on the sea, boy.
Listen. You know what cargo the Southern Cross carries from Havana?
Teak, ivory, spices, silks, and indigo.
Can you get me to Havana before she sails?
Yes. Why?
I'll show you how to get rich in one night. Get your wreckers out to meet me at Satan's Shoal. I'm going to pile up the Southern Cross.
Steve Tolliver suspected that Jack Stewart had made a deal with Cutler. The next day he commandeered my boat, the Claiborne, and headed out to sea. I was on board. I demanded that he turn about and make for Key West.
Keep her on her course.
This is piracy. Stand away from that wheel.
She stays on her course. I'm acting under federal authority.
You've done everything you could to down Jack Stewart, and now you're racing to Havana to break him.
You believe in Jack above all things on earth, don't you?
I'll always believe in him.
Come here, Loxie.
And I'll never forgive you, Captain Phil, for helping.
Honey, you got to know the truth. Jack made a deal with Cutler, and he's going to wreck the Southern Cross.
Did Jack tell you that himself?
No, he didn't.
Well, I wouldn't believe it even if he had. Oh, Steve, won't you put back, please?
No. Jack Stewart will never sail in command of the Southern Cross.
Oh, but that's ruin. How will he ever get another
He'll
command?
never command so much as a mud scow in this world or the next once I reach Havana.
Then you'll never reach Havana.
Loxie, put down that axe.
Come about or I'll part the hand.
No, Loxie. You'll wreck her.
Will you put back?
Not while she floats.
All right, then.
Loxie! Jack, smash. Get a lasher on that sail.
I reckon you won't stop the Southern Cross now, Mr. Tolliver.
I had crippled the Claiborne. She lay drifting for hours while the fog closed in around us. The wind fell and we stood becalmed, just off Satan's Shoal.
If the Southern Cross goes down, you'll be guilty of barratry, Miss Loxie.
The Southern Cross isn't going down, Mr. Tolliver. Captain Stewart's in command.
Leadsman, what's the word? No bottom, sir. Well, we missed it by a split hair.
Missed what?
I wasn't going to say nothing to you folks, but we pretty near drifted onto Satan's Shoal. That's the worst pack of reefs around here anywhere.
Oh, that horn's driving me crazy. Near all the time, but never gets here. I never heard a horn like that. It sounds like something out of the bottom of the sea.
That horn's worked by steam. It's the Southern Cross.
The Southern Cross? Well, suppose it is. Jack knows what he's doing. He can pick a channel.
Listen, I suppose you know what boat that is, too, eh?
That's Cutler's fault.
Yes. Cutler. You don't need to smell the bait to know somebody's going fishing.
Oh, but the steamer's safe. She's got power. Wind or no wind. She's not drifting around helpless like a cracker box like us.
No bottom, sir. Yeah. Harky.
What is it?
You hear? That's her engines. The Southern Cross.
Can you see her?
You'll be seeing her soon enough.
She's coming closer.
That's the Falcon leading her on.
If only this fog would lift.
Listen, she's pounding hard. She's got full steam up.
Full steam in these waters?
There she rises, laying straight for the reef.
It's the Southern Cross, all right.
Oh, no, Steve. No, it can't be.
Give me that horn, Sam.
You'll never stop her now. She's almost on the reef.
She's going to strike. Jack! Jack, horn astern, Jack! The reef! The reef! You're going to strike!
Down by the head. She's a killed ship.
Yeah. There ain't nothing left now but to get her people off.
There's one thing left. To arrest the man who murdered his own command.
Stand by your boat, tackle.
Float away. Float away.
Well, Stewart's done the job, Loxie. He's killed the Southern Cross.
Oh, Captain Phil.
Why didn't he kill me instead?
In just a moment, Ray Milland, Paulette Goddard, and John Carradine will return in Act 3 of Reap the Wild Wind. And now, here's a sound familiar to many of our boys today. Well, it takes tons of smokeless powder to keep those big guns booming. The big guns that help our fighting men to victory. And right in your own kitchen, Mrs. America, you can help supply that ammunition. How? By saving every ounce of precious fats, the source of glycerin, which is needed to make explosives. Glycerin is needed, too, to make many vital medical supplies.
But fat is so hard to get nowadays. I need it all for cooking.
The government asks you to save and turn in only waste fats, those left from cooking. Drippings from meat pans, leftover vegetable oils and shortenings. Even the grease skimmed from soup or stew is needed.
But we have such a small family. What I'd have left over would hardly matter.
Almost any home kitchen can contribute at least a tablespoonful a day, and that small amount will add up to a pound a month. And if every housewife in America turned in only a pound of waste cooking fats a month, it would make 540 million pounds of smokeless powder a year.
Goodness, I had no idea. I guess I can help then. Tell me, Mr. Kennedy, what do I do with the fat after I've saved it?
Strain the liquid fat into a clean, smooth-edged can. Glass or paper containers are not practical. And when the can is full, take it to your meat dealer, who will pay you cash for each pound. Just about 21 days after you've turned it in, the fat will be on its way to the munitions plant or to the medical supply manufacturers. This is a vital service nearly every woman can perform for her country. Something real and important she can do for that boy she knows out fighting on the battle line. Remember, all waste fats and greases that are a product of cooking are usable. And should you have any difficulty in disposing of the fats, advise your local salvage committee. Begin tomorrow this urgent patriotic service. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
After the final curtain, we'll take you behind the scenes with our stars. But now here's the curtain for Act 3 of Reap the Wild Wind, starring Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard, with John Carradine. Slowly but surely, the testimony given by Loxley Claiborne is weaving a net of evidence, a net which is drawing tighter and tighter about the men who wreck ships on the Florida Keys. The court is silent, hanging breathlessly on her every word.
That's why Steve Tolliver lay off Satan's shoal when the Southern Cross went down. Because the Claiborne was becalmed. I disabled her. I think that's all, Your Honor.
Have you any questions, Mr. Tolliver?
None.
Mr. Cutler?
I certainly have, Your Honor. So, Miss Claiborne, you disabled this vessel, virtually knocked her apart with your own little hands. Oh, no, gentlemen. What you've heard is a girl caught hopelessly between two men who have fought over her as dogs fight over a bone.
Your Honor, I object. Sustained.
Didn't you play these men one against the other, encouraging each in turn? Isn't that why they're both hopelessly entangled in this disaster?
I won't answer that.
You won't answer. Gentlemen, isn't it obvious to you that this girl is trying to protect Steve Tolliver? And why? Because she knows that Tolliver had entered into a conspiracy to wreck the Southern Cross. What man on board was responsible for the death of that ship, we do not know. But certainly, Captain Jack Stewart had no knowledge of it.
Then why did he order his stokers driven under the whip? Why did he, in a heavy fog, demand more and more steam until the Southern Cross was tearing ahead at full speed straight for the reef?
That has not been shown.
I'll show it now. Your Honor, there was a Barbados freeman called Salt Meat, served as stoker aboard the Southern Cross. I should like him called as a witness of the prosecution. Your name is Salt Meat?
Aye, sir.
You know Captain Stewart's voice, don't you?
Well, I reckon I does.
Didn't you hear him order full speed?
Object. Sustained.
You were in the stokehole at the time of the wreck, were you not?
No, sir. I was in the orlop.
You were in the orlop? In the hold of the ship?
Yes, sir. That's where I was when the steamer, she smashed against that reef. And I heard that dying scream.
You heard what?
The ship, sir. She screamed like a woman.
You mean you heard tearing timbers and escaping steam?
20 years I know the sea like I knows day from dark. But I ain't never heard no sound like that, except when a woman died.
Was there a woman aboard the Southern Cross?
No, sir. I think she go ashore before we sail.
Who?
A lady would talk to the captain in Aherne.
A lady? What did she look like?
Well, I don't rightly remember how she was dressed, but she was wearing a mighty pretty shawl.
A shawl? What kind of a shawl?
I don't know, but it was mighty pretty. Kind of red and yellow.
Your Honor, I request permission to interrupt this testimony and recall Jack Stewart to the stand.
Granted.
Captain Stewart, did the Southern Cross carry passengers?
No.
But a woman came aboard just before you cast off in Havana.
What of it? She didn't sail.
Are you sure of that? She might have stowed away in the hold.
She wouldn't have stowed away.
Then you knew her.
Yes, I knew her.
Jack, was it Drusilla?
Yes, it was Drusilla.
Oh, Jack.
Who screamed? Who screamed, Stewart?
Dan, keep out of this.
If that scream was Drusilla, Stewart, I'll tear the throat out of you.
Dan, shut up, you fool.
Order! Order in this court!
Your Honor, I call Dan Cutler to the stand. You were Dan Cutler?
Yes.
King Cutler's brother?
Yes.
You loved Drusilla Alston, didn't you?
Yes.
You were going to be married?
Yes.
She promised to come back to you soon from Havana, didn't she? On what ship?
First one she could get.
And that happened to be the Southern Cross. We heard the Falcon's call through the fog. Your boat, Dan, waiting like a bird of prey for the Southern Cross, which you knew would strike, didn't you?
Don't answer that.
But you did not know that your sweetheart was aboard that doomed ship, did you?
I don't believe she's down there.
We don't know, Dan. But some woman is down there, under 10 fathoms of green water, all alone in a dead ship, where the shark and the giant squid moved through the shadows. It wasn't the ship that screamed, Dan. It was a woman. Maybe Drusilla. And you know the men who were responsible, don't you?
Don't answer.
If Drusilla's under that sea, I'll see the men hung who put her there.
Even your own brother?
Even my own brother.
Your Honor, please. All day we've heard the prosecution present a mass of lying insinuations. Now I challenge Mr. Tolliver himself to dive to the sunken hull, to bring up the proof he claims is there.
Mr. Cutler, such a dive is impossible.
If murder has been done, this court must know it.
I cannot order men to almost certain death.
You don't have to. That dive isn't impossible. I'll make it myself.
You will, Captain Stewart?
If Tolliver will come down with me.
Mr. Tolliver would be a madman to accept.
Perhaps, Your Honor, but I have no choice. I move that this court be adjourned to the wreck of the Southern Cross.
Stewart, are you ready?
All set, Cutler. Tighten the bolts on the helmet.
Listen, Stewart. If that girl is down there, come back alone. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you have your knife?
Yes.
Well, use it. Remember, come back alone.
Steve, listen to me before it's too late. Don't make this dive, Steve. Please don't go down there.
I have to, Loxie. If Drusilla's there in that wreck, we've got to know.
Watch yourself, Steve. Keep an eye on Stewart.
Don't worry.
Steve, if Drusilla is down there, you will see her shawl, yellow and red.
I hope we don't see it, Loxie. Ready, Captain Phil.
Good luck, Steve. And try to forgive me.
What's delaying you, Tolliver?
Nothing. Bolt the faceplate home. Lower away.
How far down are they, Captain Phil?
10 fathoms. Must be on the wreck by now.
Are they still taking out line?
No, sir. They've stopped. Stop. They're there, Loxie.
Oh, Steve, be careful. Be careful, Steve.
Watch yourself. Keep an eye on Stewart. Keep an eye on him.
There's the wreck. Move slowly. Don't foul your line. Keep an eye on Stewart. Watch it.
If the girl is there, come back alone. Come back alone. Remember.
There's the hatch. Move slowly. Down the ladder. Into the hold. Watch Stewart. Watch it.
If the girl is there, come back alone.
There's the cargo. If Drusilla was aboard, she... What's that? Behind that chest. Floating up in the current. There again. It's a shore. A red and yellow shore. Drusilla's shore.
So,
Stewart sees it too. He's coming this way.
if the girl is there, come back alone.
There's a knife in his hand. Watch him. Be careful.
Come back alone.
Watch him.
Use your knife. Use your...
Wait. Get back. Go back, quick. He stopped. Why? Why did he stop?
Tolliver, behind you. Look behind you. It's a squid. A giant squid. Get back. Get out of the way. Don't you shoot. A squid, you fool.
It's turning. He's...
What's the matter with him down there? Are you getting any signals?
No, sir. Not for the last couple of minutes.
Captain Phil, what's happening?
I don't know. Start bringing them up. Take in your slack.
I can't, sir.
What?
The lines are fouled, both of them.
Get out of my way. Let me at those lines.
Look, there's ink coming up from the hatches.
Ink? That's a giant squid.
Squid.
Where?
A giant squid. The ink's coming up right over the wreck.
Captain Phil, get them up. They'll both be killed down there. Get them up!
Keep those pumps working.
We can't budge the line, sir.
Are they taking any slack?
No, sir. Not an inch.
Cutler. Is that ink still coming up?
The hatch is black with it.
Pass those lines over the winches.
Captain Philpott, one of the lifelines is carried away. One of them's lost down there.
Keep both the pumps working anyhow. Have you got that line over the winch?
Yes. Wait. One of them's coming up. There's slack in the line.
Which one's coming up? Who is it?
We can't tell you.
All together, you men. Get on that line. Heave! Haul! Heave! Haul!
I can see him. I can see a body.
Ease off now. Ease off! Don't smash him again in the hull!
I can see his helmet. Here he comes.
Lift him in! Lift him in!
Captain Phil, who is it? Which one is it?
Get back, you men. Get back. It's Steve Tolliver.
Oh, Steve.
Get that faceplate off him. Get it off. There we are.
Is he badly hurt?
Looks to me like that squid tore him up a bit.
Where's Jack Stewart? Did you get him up?
No. His lifeline parted. He's gone.
Why, he could have got away. He came back to help me. He stayed down to save my life. It cost him his own.
Steve, did you find... Was Drusilla?
I brought the shawl.
That's the shawl I gave her. Look at it, King. You did this.
Shut up, Dan.
That wreck was yours. You put her on the rocks the same as you did 100 others.
Shut your mouth and I'll shut it for you.
I'll shut up when I see you hung and not before.
No, you won't see it. Now get back.
Got the shot, Dan.
Don't anybody move a step.
Get him there. Grab him.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll kill the first man who...
Well, that's the first time I knew that pistol of mine would shoot.
Looks like a good job, Captain. Cutler's dead.
Steve, come here. It's Dan. He's...
Dan Cutler. Can you hear me?
King wrecked the Jubilee. And the Southern Cross, too. Tell Drusilla I've got a pretty shawl for her.
Stand by, fire!
Well, Romulus, you glad to be getting back to Charleston? And how you like your new mistress, Miss Loxie Tolliver? Dog, what's the matter, dog? Is you busted?
No, not me. I just shot.
Land sakes,
Los Angeles done came back.
They seem to be having a little trouble getting acquainted.
As I remember it, darling, so did we.
The curtain comes down, the lights come up. And thanks to Ray Milland and Paulette Goddard, we reaped a hurricane of good acting tonight.
Thank you, C.B. I have a very embarrassing question to ask. A fellow I know says that there never was a giant squid anywhere near as big as the one you had in Reap the Wild Wind. How about it?
Uh-oh.
Well, I've been defending that poor little giant squid ever since the picture came out, Ray. Actually, several have been found much larger than the one we used. Ours had a tentacle spread of 60 feet. One was killed in the waters off St. Augustine that was twice as large, 120 feet.
Sounds like one of the sea monsters the sailors were afraid of when Columbus crossed the ocean.
Well, there's been at least one instance of a giant squid attacking a boat, Paulette. A fishing smack in the North Atlantic. So perhaps the superstitious sailors weren't so far wrong after all.
Well, after wrestling around underwater in a diving suit with that squid for about 2 weeks, I can testify that he was a hard-working actor, C.B.
Any actor that works for DeMille is a hard-working actor.
Just a minute, Paulette. Don't blame me. You got yourself into it. Back there when I was trying to cast a half-breed girl in Northwest Mounted Police.
Oh, yes. That was when she borrowed that buckskin outfit from the costume department and went into your office and said, what did you say?
How you like, huh?
I guess he did, huh?
Well, what could I do, huh? I'm going to give your next director a little advice.
No, I'll give you some advice, Mr. DeMille. Something you should watch out for. You see, you aren't being fair to your audience unless you make sure that every woman knows what a grand complexion care Lux soap is. I use it both at home and in my dressing room at the studio, so I know.
Well, after all the Technicolor film I've shot of you, Paulette, I know all about you and Lux soap. Now let me tell you about next week.
Yeah, who'll be here, C.B.?
Next Monday night, Ray, our stars will be Ronald Coleman. And with him, we'll have Otto Kruger and Edna Best. The play is the Broadway stage success, Libel. One of the strangest stories I've ever come across. You'll hear Ronald Coleman as a veteran of the First World War, faced with the almost impossible task of proving, against the doubts of his friends and even his wife, that he is himself. It's a great part for Ronald Coleman and a great play for all of us.
Well, count me in as a listener, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, mate. That was an exciting voyage. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Coleman, Otto Kruger, and Edna Best in Libel. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
John Carradine is currently seen in the MGM picture Reunion in France. Heard in tonight's play were Fred Mackay as Jack, Norman Field as Philpot, Lois Collier as Drusilla, Jack Mather as Dan, Lillian Randolph as Mum Mariah, and Stanley Farrar, Griff Barnett, Bruce Payne, Leo Cleary, Crayon Denton, Regina Wallace, Art Gilmore, Charlotte Treadway, Earl Keane, and Horace Willard. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Ronald Coleman, Edna Best, and Otto Kruger in Libel.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Claudette Colbert and Don Ameche in The Shop Around the Corner. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In the summer, your producer's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of Don Ameche and Claudette Colbert. Summer arrived officially day before yesterday at 11:34 a.m., so we've got Claudette and Don right here tonight. Since they were also right here last year about this time, I suggest we consider them a sign of the season, like the ball game on the corner lot or the first picnic. You'll hear these two stars in The Shop Around the Corner, adapted from the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture success. The play has an air of goodwill to it, a gay mood of laughter and romance that few motion pictures have matched. It's a story of a little group of people who work together in a certain little shop around the corner, a kind of world in itself, where there's a share of good and bad luck for everyone. Usually, of course, the shop around any corner is where you get Lux Flakes. But we had a letter the other day from a woman who didn't take any chances on finding it that close. She was going to Liberia, West Africa, so she prudently took some along. And it pretty nearly got her the reputation of being a witch doctor. A few weeks ago, she writes, I decided to have a bedspread washed, so I took it and a box of Lux to the native washman. When he saw me put the Lux Flakes in the water and just swish them around, you should have seen his face. Then I put a few flakes on his hand and then a little water and told him to rub his hands. He did, and when the suds appeared, he thought it was white man's magic. That's a good thing to know if you ever go to West Africa. But you'll find the magic of Lux Flakes just as useful right here at home. And now the magic of radio brings you The Shop Around the Corner, starring Claudette Colbert as Karen and Don Ameche as Martin, with Felix Bressart as Peters. And here's the curtain for the first act. The firm of Mattelchek and Company, Novelties and Leather Goods, has been doing business in the same location for 35 years. It's not a large store, nor is it small. Its merchandise is not cheap, nor is it expensive. This is just an ordinary everyday shop, and its clerks are ordinary everyday people. At 8:55 each morning, they stand behind the counters, dusting the goods and gossiping. At 9 sharp, they snap quickly to attention as Mr. Mattelchek enters the front door and in a ringing voice delivers his first order of the day.
Joey!
Yes, Mr. Mattelchek.
Joey, run across the street and get me some bicarbonated soda.
Yes, Mr. Mattelchek.
Good morning, Lily.
Good morning, Mr. Mattelchek.
Good morning, Miss Baker.
Good morning, Mr. Mattelchek.
Good morning, Mr. Peters.
Good morning, Mr. Mattelchek.
Good morning, Mr. Harvey.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Mattelchek.
Good morning, Mr. Martin.
Morning, sir.
Mr. Martin, I'd like to see you in a few minutes on a very important matter.
Yes, sir, anytime you say.
Well, Martin, won't be long now.
What do you mean?
Well, I hear you had dinner with Mr. Mattelchek and his wife last night.
Oh, that, yeah.
And now this morning he wants to see you about something important. You'll be the manager pretty soon.
Oh, I don't know. Say, Peters, want to hear something nice?
You're not the manager yet?
No. It's a letter from a girl.
Oh, girl.
Yeah, listen to this, listen. My heart was trembling as I walked into the post office, and there you were lying in box 237. I took you out of your envelope and read you right there. Oh, my dear friend.
What is all this?
Well, you see, I was looking through the ads in the Sunday paper, and I ran across one that said, here, I'll show you. See?
A modern girl wishes to correspond on cultural subjects anonymously with intelligent, sympathetic young man.
That's me.
Address, dear friend, box 237. I know those ads. The papers are full of them. How long has this been going on?
Well, we've exchanged 4 letters. And Peter, she's no ordinary girl. Listen, here on page 8, she says, here. Are you tall or short? Are your eyes brown or blue? Don't tell me. What does it matter so long as our minds meet?
You are right. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. And then she says, there are so many great and beautiful things to discuss in this world of ours. It would be wasting these precious moments if we told each other the vulgar details of how we earn our daily bread. I agree with you when you say, she means me, what are men and women for but to rise above the stupid necessities of the 8-hour day?
You said that?
Sure. You see, yes, Mr. Mattelchek?
Martin, I can get 5 dozen more of these cigarette boxes from Nichols Brothers. What do you think of it? I think it's great. You see, you open it up like this.
No, Mr. Mattelchek, that's not for us.
You haven't even listened to it. It plays O Cicogna.
Well, even if it played Beethoven's Ninth Symphony, I'd still say no. I don't like the whole idea.
It's wonderful how quickly you can make up your mind. I've been in this business for 35 years, and it took me a whole hour to decide that I like it. But yes, you're a genius. Harvey.
Yes, Mr. Mattelchek.
Listen, what do you think of this? Look. Now, I want your honest opinion. Don't let me influence you. Hear that? That's a very popular classic. Well, Miss Baker?
I think people who smoke cigarettes and who love to hear O Cicogna will like it.
Harvey, what do you think?
I'd even go further. I think it'll make music lovers out of cigarette smokers and cigarette smokers out of music lovers. I think it's sensational.
Well, Mr. Martin?
I still think it's terrible.
Give me one reason.
All right. Let's say a man smokes 20 cigarettes a day. So he opens the box 20 times, and 20 times he has to listen to Ochichornia. And besides that, it's imitation leather and cheap glue. In 2 weeks, the whole thing will come apart, and all you have left is Ochichornia.
I know it. I know it's an imitation leather. You don't have to tell me. You just sell things and let me do the buying.
Excuse me, Mr. Matichak. Nichols brothers are on the phone.
I'll take it here.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Nichols? This is Matichak. Cancel the rest of those cigarette boxes. They're terrible.
Well, good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Anything I can do for you? We're having a sale on purses today.
Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't want to buy anything.
Oh, well, that's perfectly all right. If you want to look around, just make yourself at home.
Thank you. I wonder if I could see Mr. Matichak.
Well, Mr. Matichak is very busy at the moment. If you'd tell me what you wanted, I'm sure I could take care of you.
Well, I noticed in the window that you're having a summer sale.
Oh, yes, madam. Everything is reduced 25%.
Really? That's wonderful. I guess you'll do a big business.
Oh, there's no question about it. We'll probably have such a big rush we won't be able to take care of the customers.
Then you ought to have some extra help.
Oh, we probably will.
In that case, maybe you can use me. I'm looking for a job.
What's the idea of letting me go through this whole routine,
Oh, well, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to. Do you think you could help me to get a job here?
I wish I could, but there isn't a chance.
But you just told me you'd need some extra help because of the rush.
Look around for yourself. You can see what kind of business we're doing. Every half hour, another customer rushes in.
Well, listen, I've had a lot of experience.
Yeah, but I know the situation here.
I worked for 2 years at Blake & Company, and I left of my own accord, and before that, I was with Blake & Brothers for 10 months.
Now, listen, if it were up to me, I'd put you to work, but I'm not the boss. So...
Well, then why don't you let me see him?
Because he's in a very bad mood today.
I'll take a chance. Maybe I can cheer him up.
Now, listen, madam, I've been here 9 years. I know Mr. Matichak inside and out. I know exactly what his attitude would be. I can tell you word for word exactly what he'd say.
Mr. Martin, come here.
Now, you see what you've done?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mr. Martin.
Coming, Mr. Matichak.
So, Mr. Martin, you know every reaction of mine, eh? You know exactly what I think even before I think it. You're not only a genius, you're a mind reader.
But, Mr. Matichak...
Never mind now, I'll take care of this customer.
But, Mr. Matichak...
Quiet! Good morning, madam. I'm Mr. Matichak.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Matichak.
Please have a seat.
Thank you. Mr. Matichak, I was at Blake & Company.
I'm sure you'll find much nicer things at our shop.
No, I mean I worked there. I'm looking for a job.
A job? You mean... Oh, no. That's impossible. It's out of the question. Good, eh?
Oh, but Mr. Matichak...
I have no time. I'm very busy.
Mr. Matichak, please, I've got to have a job. And I'm good. I know merchandise. Really, I do. Please just give me a chance.
Oh, so you know merchandise. Let me ask you something. Would you buy a box like this? Well,
I couldn't buy anything at the moment.
No. I just wanted your opinion, your honest opinion. Do you like it?
Oh, yes, I do. It's marvelous.
Why?
I think it's romantic.
Romantic? What's romantic about it?
Huh? Well, cigarettes and music? I don't know. It makes me think of moonlight and cigarettes and music.
There, Martin. There's the woman's point of view.
But Mr. Matichak, she
How much are you selling it for?
Well, I'd say $4.25.
That's a bargain. That's a real bargain.
Oh, that's a candy box, isn't it?
No, madam.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. That's a candy box. And I would say a very unusual one.
Yes, I like it. How much is it?
Watch, madam. It has a very distinctive feature.
Well,
you see?
Is that coming out of this?
Yes, madam, yes. It's Ochichonia, a very popular classic.
Oh, no, that'll never do. Where do people get ideas like that? Can you imagine? Every time you take a piece of candy, you have to listen to that song. Oh, no.
Oh, no, madam, wait, please. I know just what you mean, madam. And yet, you see, some of our customers like it for the very thing you object to. Now, there's no denying we all have a weakness for candy. And when I say weakness, I don't mean to say anything against candy. I only mean we're inclined to overdo it a little.
That's true, I suppose.
Now, for instance, madam, have you any idea how many pieces of candy you eat a day?
Well, no, I never gave it a thought. But I am taking on weight.
That's just it. We pick up a piece of candy absent-mindedly, and then we take another piece. And before we realize it, we've gained a pound or two.
Don't I know it?
Now, you see, this little box makes you candy conscious. That's what Marichek and Company designed it for. Every time you open it, this little song is a message to you, see? Too much candy, and I'll be careful.
Well, how much is it?
$5.50 reduced from $6.95. It's a real bargain.
I'll take it. You can wrap it up while I look at these purses.
Well, Mr. Marichek?
What's your name, young lady?
Smith, Karen Smith.
Miss Smith, you may report for work tomorrow morning.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Martin here will show you the ropes.
Yes, of course.
Or perhaps you can show him.
Help the needy, Christmas dinners for the needy.
You're late this morning, Martin.
No, it's only 10 up.
Morning, Martin. Hello, Peters.
Hello.
Morning, Mr. Harvey. Oh, say, Martin, can you come to the house tonight?
No, I'm sorry, Peters. I have a big dinner date tonight.
Oh, with the boss again?
No, he doesn't invite me anymore. Say, how do you figure him out?
I give up. It's certainly difficult to get along with him these days.
He hardly talks to me anymore.
You know what I think? I think he's having trouble with his wife.
Who is? Marichek?
I wasn't talking to you, Harvey.
You said Marichek was having trouble with his wife?
I didn't say that at all. I only
Never
said...
mind, Peters. Go on, Harvey. You got work to do, haven't you?
Sure. We all have.
I don't like that fellow.
Say, we better get this counter dusted before Marichek gets here.
No, I do it, Martin.
No, we'll both do it. Say, Peters, you mind if I ask you a personal question?
No, go ahead.
Now, this is very confidential. Peters, suppose a fellow like me wants to get married.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. Who is the girl?
Now, listen, I only said suppose.
Oh.
Now, look, how much does it cost you to live? Just you and Mrs. Peters, leaving out the children.
Why fool yourself?
Well, let's say temporarily. How much does it cost?
It can be done, and very nicely. Naturally, you can't be extravagant.
No. Well, suppose a fellow took a 3-room apartment, kitchen, living room, and bedroom. Where do you eat?
In the kitchen. You get a nice big kitchen.
Well, then where do you entertain?
Entertain? What are you, an ambassador? Listen, if someone is really your friend, he comes after dinner.
Good morning.
Well, good morning, Miss Smith.
Morning.
Morning.
Oh, Miss Smith.
Yes, Mr. Martin?
I noticed you wore a yellow blouse with light green dots yesterday.
As usual, you're mistaken, Mr. Martin. It was a green blouse with light yellow dots, and everybody else thought it was very becoming.
Now, listen.
And I don't remember that I ever remarked about your neckties. And believe me, Mr. Martin, if you think I couldn't say anything about them, just ask Mr. Harvey. So please leave my blouse alone. It's none of your business.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Marichek seems to think it is my business.
Oh, yes, that's right. I'm working under you. Well, from now on, Mr. Martin, I'll telephone you every morning and describe just what I'm going to wear. And before I select my next season's wardrobe, my dressmaker will submit samples to you. Oh, imagine you dictating what I should wear.
Now, you get this straight. I don't care what you wear. If you want to look like a pony in a circus, all right. But I have troubles of my own without your blouse coming between Mr. Marichek and me.
Look, I sold as much goods yesterday as anybody in the place. $95 isn't bad for a rainy Friday 3 weeks before Christmas. Did you tell that to Mr. Marichek?
I did.
And what did he say?
He said tell her not to come in that blouse anymore.
Tell him I won't.
I will. What was I just saying, Peters?
About your girl. Who is she, Martin?
Oh, yeah. Remember that girl I was corresponding with?
Oh, yes, about the cultural subjects.
Well, after a while we came to the subject of love. Naturally, on a very cultural level.
What else can you do in a letter?
You know, Peter, she's the most marvelous girl in the world.
Is she pretty?
She has such ideals, Peter. She's so far above the girls you meet today. There's simply no comparison.
I see. She's not pretty.
Well, what's the difference? As a matter of fact, I don't know whether she is or not. You see, I haven't met her yet.
You haven't?
No, I keep on postponing it. I'm scared, Peters. You see, this girl thinks I'm the most wonderful person in the world, and after all, there's a chance she might be disappointed.
Yes, there's a chance. On the other hand, you might be disappointed, too.
Oh, no, I won't. I'm as sure of that as I am my own name. Peters, I'm meeting her tonight for dinner.
Where?
In a restaurant on 8th Street.
I suppose you're going to wear a red carnation, huh?
Yes, I am. And she's going to have one as a bookmark and a copy of Tolstoy's Anna Karenina. Gee, you know, I haven't slept for days.
What's her name?
I don't even know that. I just call her Dear Friend or Dear Box 237.
Oh, Dear Box 237. Oh, I'm sure she'll be beautiful.
Well, not too beautiful. What chance would there be for a fellow like me?
What do you want, a homely girl?
No, Knock wood for just a lovely average girl. That's all I want.
Good morning.
Morning, Smith.
Good morning, Mr. Matt. I just want to tell you our window looks terrible. There isn't a store on the street that doesn't look better. So when do we get any customers? Everybody will have to stay tonight to redecorate.
Stay. Tonight of all nights.
There goes your date with box 237.
Yeah. Hand me those belts, Joey, will you? Belong up here on the shelf.
Okay. Say, Mr. Martin, do you think I have to work tonight, too? After all, I'm a child.
No, you don't have to stay tonight.
No kidding?
I'll straighten it out with Mr. Manager.
Oh, gee, thanks.
May I help you, Mr. Martin?
No, thank you, Miss Smith.
There's no trouble at all. I'd like to. Yesterday, I put all the imported bags on the shelf over there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the way you wanted it, Mr. Martin?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad you like it. If there's anything wrong, I'd appreciate it if you'd tell me.
Since when are you so interested in my idea of what's right or wrong?
Well, I like to please you, Mr. Martin. Now, after all, I'm working under you.
You know, you don't have to keep harping on that.
Oh, no, I don't mean it that way at all. Regardless of what I think of you personally, I believe that anybody who works with you and doesn't get a great deal out of it is just dumb.
Just what do you mean, what you think of me personally?
Well, since you ask, I'd say no matter what can be said against you, I think you're a gentleman.
Well, I try to be.
Mr. Martin, you don't realize what that means to a working girl. Well, what a girl has to go through in some shops. Well, for instance, when I worked at Booton Brothers and Sons, well, the sons were all right, but the brothers, oh. And that's why I like it here. You see, when you say, Miss Smith, let's go in the stock room and put some belts on the shelf, you really want to put some belts on the shelf. And that's my idea of a gentleman.
Well, I just don't believe in mixing belts with pleasure. You know, this is the first time you've shown a little sense. Maybe there's hope for you after all.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Martin. Oh, I almost forgot. Would it be possible, Mr. Martin, do you think you could spare me tonight? Then maybe Mr. Matichek would let me off.
Oh, so that's why I'm a gentleman. That's why you learned so much from me all of a sudden, hmm?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
You just want to get off early, huh?
I have to, Mr.
Well, you're
Martin.
out of luck. What a cheap trick that was, and I nearly fell for it, too.
Mr. Martin, I have to get off tonight. It's terribly important.
For 6 months, you've done everything you could to antagonize me, and now you have the nerve to come in
Well, you haven't been very nice to me. No matter what I do, it's wrong. If I wrap a package, it's not the right way. If I make a suggestion, and some of them are very good, you don't even listen. Everything has to be done exactly your way, and even then you don't like it. When I came into this place, I was full of life and enthusiasm, and... well, now I'm nothing. You've taken all my personality away. But let me tell you something. Any day now, I may be in a position where I won't have to work anymore. And, Mr. Martin, I'll really tell you then what I think of you. Mr. Martin, I don't like you.
Karen, what's the matter?
Oh, he won't let me off. And I've got to get away early tonight. I've just got to. I have a date. It's the most important thing that ever happened to me in all my life.
I know. The boy you told me about. What was his name?
That's what makes it so awful. I don't even know his name. I just call him Box 237.
You'll hear Act 2 of The Shop Around the Corner, starring Don Ameche, Claudette Colbert, and Felix Bressart. Oh, Sally, you have a story for us during our brief intermission, haven't you?
Yes, Mr. Ruick. Let's pretend we can all fly wherever we will, swiftly yet invisibly. Here we are, then, on a warm June evening near the front porch of a pretty little home somewhere in America. There's a young man sitting on the porch with his wife.
Gosh, you look swell tonight, Junie.
And me, an old married woman.
This dress, isn't it the one you wore that evening when...
What evening, silly?
Well, it was a pink dress anyway, like this one, and when I saw you in it, it took my breath away.
And when you got it back?
Why, then I begged for the job of buying your dresses all my life.
How often a charming dress plays its part in romance. That's something every woman knows, isn't it? And now that we have wonderful new Quick Lux Flakes, it's so easy to keep dresses dainty and lovely looking so that you always seem appealing. New Quick Lux, you know, is safe care for every color or fabric that's safe in water alone. The gentle Lux suds swiftly float away soil, perspiration, leave your pretty dresses fresh and charming.
That's something that almost every woman knows, too, Libby.
Of course it is, because twice as many women use new Quick Lux flakes for nice dresses as use any other flakes, chips, or beads. And here's a hint about warm weather. Be sure to Lux dresses often, for even a hint of perspiration can drive romance away.
Thank you, Libby. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Shop Around the Corner, starring Don Ameche as Martin and Claudette Colbert as Karen, with Felix Bressart as Peters. It's later the same day. Mr. Matuchek's temperature has risen with each passing hour, for 6 of his employees have asked for the evening off. Now Martin is the unlucky 7th, and Mr. Matuchek hits the boiling point.
Do you mean that you want the evening off too, Martin?
Well, yes, Mr. Matuchek.
What is this? Does everybody want to leave? Once here, I asked you to stay here.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Matuchek. If I'd only known yesterday, I could have...
see. You want a special invitation. Next time, I'll send you an engraved announcement.
Mr. Matuchek, this is the first time in years that I've asked a favor. I think you're being unjust.
I'm being unjust. Once a year, I ask 7 ladies and gentlemen. 7, mind you, when next door, a shop twice as big as mine employs only 4. And, good afternoon, madam. Is there anything I can show you?
Have you traveling bags for men? Oh, with a zipper?
Oh, yes, madam, yes. We have every type of traveling bag in the zipper.
Thank you so much. I'm just doing a little window shopping for my husband. He'll be here tomorrow.
I'd be delighted to serve your husband.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
7 ladies and gentlemen, I ask one day in a year to be so kind as to redecorate a window, and you have the nerve, Mr. Martin, the oldest employee in the place, who should set an example.
You spoke to me like this yesterday. What did I do? The whole week you've treated me like this without any reason at all.
Without any reason? Maybe I have more reason than you think.
Well, it's obvious that you're not satisfied with me.
You can draw your own conclusion.
In that case, there's only one thing to do. Maybe we'd better call it a day.
Maybe we'd better. Miss Baker will see that you get your check.
Thank you.
Mr. Matuchek, there's someone on your private phone.
I'll take it in my office. Hello?
Mr. Matuchek?
Yes?
This is the Kane Detective Agency. We have that information about your wife.
Oh, well, don't tell me on the phone. Come over to my shop, please.
What time, Mr. Matuchek?
Come now, please. I'll be waiting. Mr. Peters.
Yes, Mr. Matuchek?
Tell everyone they may go home. We'll do the windows tomorrow. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Well, it's true about my wife?
I'm afraid so, Mr. Matuchek. Now, here we have the complete record from our operatives, 2 of our most reliable men.
Go on.
Report on Mrs. Emma Matuchek. On December 6th, Mrs. Matuchek left her apartment at 8:45. She walked 2 blocks up to 10th Street. There, Mrs. Matuchek was joined by a young man.
A young man?
Yes, your suspicions were correct, Mr. Matuchek. The man was one of your own employees.
I know. He's been to my house for dinner. He's been working for me almost 10 years.
10 years? That's funny. Our report says only 4.
Martin has been here 10 years in January.
Martin? But the young man your wife met is named Harvey.
What's that?
Francis W. Harvey, 464 Hill Street.
Oh, then I see. Let me have that report, please.
Yes, sir.
22 years we've been married. 22 years I was proud of my wife. Well, she didn't want to grow old with me. If you'll send me your bill, I'll take care of it immediately.
Yes, Mr. Matuchek. Good night.
Good night.
Is this a restaurant where you were going to meet her?
Yeah. Go ahead, Peters. Go on in.
Why don't you go in? I really think you should keep your date.
No, I haven't got the heart. Not after what happened today. I was going to get married. Now I haven't even got a job. Peters, do me a favor and deliver my note, please.
All right.
And look, Peters, I don't want to know what she looks like. If she's homely, I've had enough bad news for one day. If she's lovely, it'll make it so much more difficult, so don't tell me.
No, I won't. Now, what's the name of that book again?
Anna Karenina and a red carnation is a bookmark.
Wait. Maybe I'd better look in the window first. You stand over that way, out of sight.
See her?
No, not yet. Oh, say, there's a beautiful girl.
Really?
Very beautiful. But no book.
Oh.
And there's another girl. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see the book. Right here under the window. Yes, Anna Karenina by Tolstoy. And the carnation.
Go on, go on.
I can't see her face. She's sitting behind that rack. Wait, there's a cup of coffee on the table. She's taking a piece of cake. Martin, she's dunking.
Well, why shouldn't she?
All right. She's leaning forward now. Martin, she... Oh.
Can you see her?
Yes, I see her.
Is she pretty?
Very pretty.
Oh, she is.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd say she looks... She has a little of the coloring of Karen.
Karen? You mean Karen Smith, Miss Smith in the store?
Now, Martin, you will have to admit that Karen is a good-looking girl. And personally, I've always found her a very likable girl.
Oh, this is a fine time to be talking about Miss Smith.
Well, if you don't like Miss Smith, I can tell you right now you're not going to like this girl either.
Well, why?
Because it is Miss Smith.
No. It can't be. No, Peters.
Well,
no.
Look for yourself.
Miss Smith? What? This is horrible. Give me that note.
What are you going to do? Let that poor girl wait in there?
Well, why shouldn't Miss Smith wait? For 6 months she's fought with me every day.
But still, she wrote those letters.
Oh, well, that's my misfortune.
Well, I'm going back to the shop. I've got some things to do. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, Peters.
Excuse me, miss. Can I take this chair?
Oh, no, don't, please. I'm expecting somebody, waiter. He'll be here any minute.
Okay. Red carnation, huh?
Yes.
A few nights ago, we had a case with roses. Turned out very nice. Very nice. But once, about 3 months ago, we had a sad case with gardenias. She waited all night and nobody came.
Oh, really? She must have felt terrible.
Well, that's life, you know. You have to expect things like that.
Yes, of course. Waiter, isn't your clock a little fast? My watch says only 8:27.
Oh, listen, you got nothing to worry about. A pretty girl like you, if he doesn't come, I'll put on a carnation myself.
Hello, Miss Smith.
Huh? Oh, good evening, Mr. Martin.
What a coincidence. I had an appointment here. You, haven't seen Mr. Peters by any chance, have you?
No, I haven't.
Well, guess I'll wait. Do you mind if I sit down?
Oh, yes, I do mind.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, please, Mr. Martin, will you go to some other table? I have an appointment, too.
Oh, really? Well, who are you meeting?
Now, please don't be sarcastic. I realized you've had a bad day, Mr. Martin, and you probably feel very bitter.
Bitter? About leaving Matachek and Company? Listen, I could have another job like that.
Oh, well, in that case, there's no use wasting sympathy on you. Good night, Mr. Martin.
Listen, you don't have to feel sorry for me.
Mr. Martin, I said good night, please.
Well, what are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous. Do I look nervous?
I should say you do.
Well, I'm not.
You, just knocked over the water.
Well, it's just an accident.
Here, I'll mop it up for you.
Mr. Martin, will
No
you please...
trouble at all. There, that's better. Oh, I see you're reading Tolstoy's Anna Karenina, huh?
Yes. Anything against it?
Oh, no. I never expected to meet you in a cafe with Tolstoy. I didn't know you went in for high literature.
There are a lot of things you don't know about me, Mr. Martin.
Yes? Well, there are a lot of things you don't know about me, Miss Smith. You know, people seldom go to the trouble of scratching the surface of things to find out the inward truth.
Mr. Martin, I wouldn't care to scratch your surface. Because I know exactly what I'd find. A handbag instead of a heart, a suitcase instead of a soul, and instead of an intellect, a cigarette lighter that doesn't work.
Oh, that's very well put. Comparing my intellect with a cigarette lighter that doesn't work is such an interesting mixture of poetry and meanness.
Meanness?
Well, now, don't misunderstand me, Miss Smith. I was just on the verge of paying you a compliment.
Oh, please, Mr. Martin, I told you I was expecting somebody.
Well, that's all right. As soon as he comes, I'll leave.
Look, Mr. Martin, I'd better warn you. This person is jealous.
Oh.
Very jealous, yes. And if you insist on staying here, I will not be responsible for anything that may happen. I hope you understand what I mean.
Sure. Listen, just in case your party doesn't show up, would I... Well, if he should stand you up or something.
Oh, don't worry about that. This party will show up.
Well, so he came, huh? Will you have a menu, sir?
Oh, no.
I told her not to worry. Pretty girl like her.
Waiter, this is not the gentleman I was expecting.
Oh, no?
No, and I don't want him sitting here at all. Will you please ask him to take some other table?
What's the idea, mister?
All right. Is that next table taken?
No.
Yeah, well, then I'll sit over here. Cup of coffee, please.
I'm sorry, miss.
Oh, it's all right. Just as long as he doesn't sit at my table.
And I'll keep an eye out for that coronation.
Thanks.
Tell me, have you read Zola's Madame Bovary?
Madame Bovary is not by Zola. Will you please go away?
Now, look, Miss Smith.
Oh, what are you trying to do? Ruin my evening? What have I ever done to you? Why do you hate me so?
I don't hate you.
Oh, I suppose you love me.
No, why should I? What have you ever done to make me love you?
I don't want you to love me.
Well, I don't. You know what that song reminds me of?
Yes, thank you. 24 unsold cigarette boxes.
No, you're wrong again. It reminds me of a girl who was looking for a job. And a very nice girl, I thought.
Oh, really? How you've changed.
That was before you began to make fun of me, giving imitations of me in the locker room. And I want to take this opportunity, Miss Smith, to inform you that I am not bow-legged.
Aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I have information to the contrary. Mr. Harvey told me you have your trousers specially made.
That's a lie. I've never been to a tailor in my life. And if you think I'm bow-legged, you come out on the sidewalk with me and I'll pull up my trouser legs.
Don't you dare.
How would you like it if I made remarks about your hands being red?
That's exactly what you did yesterday.
Yes, but only after you made fun of my legs.
And they aren't red at all.
No, not anymore, after I called your attention to them. And let me tell you something else, Miss Smith. You may have beautiful thoughts, but you certainly hide them. So far as your actions are concerned, you're cold and snippy like an old maid. And you'll have an awful tough time trying to make any man fall in love with you.
Oh, Mr. Martin, you're getting funnier every minute. I could show you a few letters that might open your eyes. No, maybe not. No, you probably wouldn't understand what's in them. They're written by a type of man so far above you that it's ridiculous. I have to laugh when I think of you calling me an old maid. You little insignificant clerk.
All right, that does it. Goodbye, Anna Karenina.
Goodbye.
Martin, wait, Martin.
Peters, what's the matter? What's wrong?
I just went to the shop. They took Mr. Matuszek away in the ambulance.
What?
He tried to commit suicide.
Mr. Matuszek, are you all right?
I think I will be. Sit down, Martin. And I want to thank you for coming.
Oh, no, As soon as I heard,
Martin, do you remember when you were at my house for dinner the last time? I told you if things go well, I might take it easier. And maybe by Christmas make you manager of the shop. Well, now I have to take it easier. Would you care to work for me again after...
Mr. Matuszek, don't even think about it. That's all over.
Is it possible that I ever distrusted you, Martin? I hated you. I couldn't stand your presence anymore. That's how far jealousy can drive a man.
Jealousy? I don't know what you mean.
When I first got that anonymous letter, I laughed at it. My wife having secret rendezvous with one of my employees. But you can't throw a letter like that away. It stays with you. Every word.
But how could you suspect me?
I know now that it was Harvey. But you see, you were the only one from the shop who came to my home. You sent flowers to my wife.
Well, I was only
You don't have to tell me. But if this poison once gets into your mind, please try to understand.
Sure, I understand.
Martin, here are the keys to Matuszek and Company.
Thank you. What'll I do about Harvey?
Harvey? I want him very quietly dismissed.
Quietly dismissed. Yes, sir, I'll take care of it, Mr. Matuszek.
fired.
You hear me? Get out.
Don't push. Don't push.
Go on, beat it.
What right have you got to fire me anyway? Does Mr. Matichek know about this?
Mr. Matichek has nothing to do with it. I'm the manager, and you don't work here anymore.
Oh, so you're the manager. How do I know you're the manager? Prove it. Show it to me in black and white.
Oh, you want it in black and white, do you? Well, you're going to get it in black and blue.
Oh, yeah? Well, how do you like this?
I'll murder you.
I'll show you.
You're too harmless.
Mr. Harmon!
Stop!
Oh,
Stop!
they're killing each other.
What's going on? Martin, you have knocked him out.
Peters, you enjoy. Throw him out of here. Go on.
I got his legs.
Peters, the back way, and do it quietly. Mr. Matichek doesn't want any fuss. Miss Smith, you wait here.
Watch his head, George.
Why? He wouldn't feel it.
Well, Miss Smith, I suppose you're kind of surprised to see me back, huh?
Naturally, I'm glad you have your job again. Congratulations.
Miss Baker tells me you weren't feeling well this morning.
No, that's all right, thank you.
You look worn out. Anything go wrong last night?
I tell you, I'm all right. Where's Mr. Matichek? I want to see him.
Well, he's right here. I'm Mr. Matichek.
Oh, Mr. Martin, don't make any jokes. Not today. And if you have to pick on me, make it some other time. I want to talk to Mr. Matichek.
Would it really be so terrible if I were the boss and you had to talk to me?
Will you please stop it? My nerves are at the breaking point.
Miss Smith, I'm simply trying to tell you that...
Haven't you any heart at all? Can't you see I'm sick? I can hardly see straight. The room, everything's turning around. And in this state of mind, I ask you a simple question, and instead of having any consideration for me, you deliberately try to frighten me. Now stop it.
Martin, I didn't have any chance to say it before. Congratulations.
For what, Mr. Peters?
Well, don't you know? Martin's the manager.
The manager? Oh.
Miss Smith.
She fainted.
Peters, get some water. Quick.
Water.
Hurry it up. Karen, are you all right? Oh, darling, look at me. Karen, darling. Oh, you poor kid. Karen.
Oh, what happened?
Why, nothing much, Miss Smith. You just fainted.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Mr. DeMille presents Act 3 of The Shop Around the Corner, starring Claudette Colbert, Don Ameche, and Felix Bressart, in just a moment. Now, I want to send a birthday message. Next Saturday, June 28th, is the big day, and I want to wish a very happy first birthday to Catherine, Clarence, and Richard George of Atlantic City, New Jersey.
My goodness, Mr. Ruick, 3 birthdays all on the same day? You don't mean...
I certainly do, Sally. They're triplets. 3 of the cutest, brightest babies you ever saw. But my, they were tiny when they were born. Why, one of them weighed only 2.5 pounds. Here's what their mother, Mrs. C.V. George, Jr., says about them. Will you read it, Sally?
Mm-hmm. The triplets were such little mites they needed extra special care. For months they were wrapped in cotton wool. Their skins are so tender that I'm very careful about the way I wash their clothes, too. I use Lux Flakes for every single thing that touches them. Lux is so safe and gentle, I know it has nothing in it to irritate a baby's sensitive skin.
That's something every mother can count on. Wonderful Lux purity.
Mrs. George goes on to say, new Quick Lux Flakes are so fast I get suds in a jiffy, and a little goes so far. It's thrifty, too. When you have as many as 60 diapers a day to wash, as well as rompers, dresses, nighties, and woolies, well, you can see that speed and thrift are important.
Now, that's a fine tribute to Lux Flakes, isn't it? And a well-deserved one, because new Quick Lux is a wonderful help to a busy mother. It's so gentle, safe for anything safe in water. With Lux Care, soft, woolly shirts and blankets stay fluffy and unshrunken. Pretty dresses and bright-colored sunsuits stay fresh and new-looking longer. And best of all, there's nothing in new Quick Lux to irritate a baby's sensitive skin or to roughen a mother's hands. No harmful alkali of any kind. Give all baby things this superlatively gentle care. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on the third act of The Shop Around the Corner. Karen Smith has had no further letters from her unknown admirer, Box 237. This misfortune, combined with Martin's appointment as manager, has proved too much for her. So she's taken to her bed with a bad case of nerves. Now she has a visitor, none other than Mr. Martin, alias Box 237.
Good evening, Miss Smith.
Good evening.
I hope you'll forgive the intrusion. How are you?
I'm all right.
You know, Christmas is coming soon, and we'll all miss a good worker like you, so you better get well. You see, I feel sort of responsible for this whole thing.
You? Oh, no, it wasn't your fault at all. No, there's a much bigger reason, unfortunately.
Miss Smith, don't you think you ought to call a doctor?
No, I don't need a doctor. My trouble is purely psychological. But it's my personal problem, and I'll come out of it.
I'm sorry. It's really a shame you have to go through all this. But as long as it's only psychological...
Only psychological? Mr. Martin. Oh, really? It's true we're in the same room, but we are not in the same planet.
Miss Smith, I must admire your way of expressing yourself. You certainly know how to put a man in his planet.
Is Karen here?
Yes, Grandma.
Look, darling, I sent down to the post office.
Oh, Grandma, tell me, was there a letter?
Here, darling. It's a fat one, too.
Oh, Mr. Martin, it was kind of you to drop in, but I don't want to spoil your evening.
Oh, no, I have lots of time. Go ahead and read your letter.
If you don't mind.
Certainly not.
Oh, I forgot to take care of the messenger boy. Will you excuse me, Mr. Martin?
Certainly.
Oh.
Good news?
Oh, very good news. Mr. Martin, I'm sure I'll be back to the shop tomorrow, and I can promise you I'll sell more goods than I ever sold before.
Well, that's fine. My, it's amazing what one little letter can do.
You know, if I weren't feeling so wonderful right now, I'd be pretty sore at you.
At me? Why?
You really spoiled my date last night. You see, this gentleman came to the cafe, looked into the window, saw us together, and he misunderstood.
You mean he thought you and I were friends?
He must have. Listen to this. Tell me and be frank. Who was that very attractive young man? He's just the type women fall for. Now, isn't that marvelous?
Yes. I'm sorry I caused you so much trouble.
Oh, no, I'll straighten that out. Let him be a little jealous. It won't hurt him.
You know, he doesn't seem to be much of a man, though. He's afraid to come to a table because another man is there.
Oh, he was not afraid.
No?
He's just tactful and sensitive.
Oh.
He's not the kind of man who would sit at a table uninvited. No. You see, it's difficult to explain a man like him to a man like you. Why, where you'd say black, he'd say white. Where you say ugly, he says beautiful. And where you'd say old maid, he says, wait here, listen. Eyes that sparkle with fire and mystery. Vivacious, fascinating. He says I make him think of gypsy music.
Say, he's pretty smart.
Oh, speaking of gypsy music, we're still having some difficulty selling those Ochichonia boxes, aren't we?
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Mr. Martin, consider one box definitely sold. I just got an inspiration. I'm going to give it to my friend for Christmas.
Oh, no. No, don't do that.
What?
You're taking an awful chance. Look, why don't you give him a wallet? I know he'll be crazy about it. And we have those new imported pigskins.
Oh, no, I'm not interested.
Look, I'll make you a special price.
No, I'm sorry.
And another thing, a wallet is not only practical, it's romantic. On one side, he carries your last letter. On the other side, your picture. And when he opens it, he finds you, and that's all the music he wants.
Well, Mr. Martin, you surprise me. That's very well expressed. Oh, yes, I must admit that's very nice.
Well, thank you.
No, just the same, he's going to get the cigarette box.
Oh.
Here's the needy. Christmas dinners for the needy.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Matacek.
Well, Merry Christmas to you, officer.
I haven't seen you for quite a while, Mr. Matacek.
Yes. I'm supposed to be pretty sick, but it's Christmas Eve, and I just couldn't stand it any longer. I'm going in and help.
Well, take it easy, Mr. Matacek. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, look, Mabel, do you think Howie would like that briefcase?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Pardon me. I can't see very well without my glasses. Can you tell me how much that briefcase is?
$12.50.
Only $12.50. Well, you certainly get exceptional values here. I wonder how Matichek and Company does it.
Well, if you don't know Mr. Matichek, who should?
Ladies and gentlemen, my good friends, we have just had our biggest day since 1929. You should be very proud. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. When I was in the hospital, I read your little note over and over. I'm glad to know you missed me and hoped I would come back home again. You're right. This is my home. And only too seldom one realizes that the people he works with are his real friends. Well, there's no Christmas without a bonus, am I right? Miss Baker will pass out your checks, and then I want you all to go home and have a very, very Merry Christmas.
Going home, Karen?
No, I've still got to wrap this wallet. Do you like it, Mr. Peters?
Oh, I think it's wonderful. Is this for that gentleman you told me about?
Mm-hmm. I'm meeting him tonight for the first time. Isn't it exciting?
Oh, yes. I think it might be. Well, Merry Christmas, Karen, and I hope everything turns out just as you wanted.
Thank you. Merry Christmas, Mr. Peters.
Merry Christmas, Martin.
Merry Christmas to you, Peters. Well, Miss Smith, we're just about ready to close.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be through here in a second.
Oh, it's all right. There's no hurry. Oh, present to somebody?
Mm-hmm. I followed your advice, after all. It's the wallet.
Oh, fine. Oh, want to see something? Here, look at this. I bought it for a very special friend.
Oh, a locket.
Yeah, with stones in it. Right there, see?
Oh, say, it's beautiful. I didn't know you had a girlfriend.
Oh, no?
Well, I never even suspected.
I guess you think it's pretty funny that a girl would like somebody like me.
Oh, now, Mr. Martin, don't let's start all over again. It's Christmas, and I'd like to be friends with you. And besides, you're wrong. Do you mind if I tell you something?
No, not at all.
When I started to work here, something very strange happened to me. I got psychologically mixed up.
Oh, you don't say?
Mm-hmm. I found myself looking at you again and again. I just couldn't take my eyes off you.
Oh, really?
Yes, and all the time I was saying to myself, Karen Smith, what's the matter with you? This Martin's not a particularly attractive man.
Oh.
I hope you don't mind.
Oh, no, not at all.
And now comes the paradox. I caught myself falling for you.
Fall? Oh, I can't believe that.
Oh, yes, Mr. Martin. In those first few weeks, there were moments in the stockroom when you could have swept me off my feet.
Well, now, I'm getting psychologically mixed up.
Well, you see, I was a different girl then. I was very naive. Well, that's all forgotten now. Now, you go to your girlfriend and... by the way, is it serious?
Oh, yes, very.
We might both be engaged Monday morning.
Yes, I think we will.
I don't want you to misunderstand. In my case, I say it just might happen.
Well, as a matter of fact, I can tell you it will happen.
How do you know?
Well, I might as well tell you, I guess. He came to see me.
Who?
Your fiancé.
What?
He came last night. You shouldn't have told him who I am. I spent a very uncomfortable hour. You see, he didn't believe it when you wrote him I meant nothing to you.
I don't understand, but coming to see you, it doesn't sound like him at all.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. I straightened everything out. In a little while, you'll be Mrs. Popkin.
Mrs. Popkin?
Yes, that's his name, isn't it? That's what he told me.
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, Popkin, that's right. Popkin.
Yes. He's a nice fellow. I congratulate you.
Oh, thank you. I think he's a very attractive man, don't you?
Yes, for his type, I would say yes.
Would you really classify him as a definite type?
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. And don't you try to change him. Don't you dare put him on a diet.
Oh. Yeah. Would you call him fat?
No, I wouldn't. But, well, that's a matter of opinion. Personally, I think that little stomach of his gives him a nice, homey quality. And that's what you want in a husband, isn't it?
Oh, yes, that's what I want.
Yeah, I thought so. And you're right, too. If I were a girl and I had to choose between a young good-for-nothing with lots of hair and a fine, solid, mature citizen, I think I'd pick Matthias Popkin every time.
But don't you think he has a fine mind? Oh, didn't he impress you as being very witty?
Well, he struck me as somewhat depressed. But it's unfair to judge a man when he's out of a job.
Out of a job? Well, he never told me.
He never took... Well, that shows how sensitive he is. But you have nothing to worry about. At least he feels you both can live very nicely on your salary.
Did you tell him how much I make?
Well, he's your fiancé, and he asked me. And let me tell you something else. Mentioning that bonus didn't do you any harm either.
Oh, I can't believe it. I never dreamed he was materialistic. Why, if you read his letters, such ideals, such a lofty point of view, Oh, this is horrible.
Oh, I'm sorry you feel this way. I hate to think I spoiled your Christmas.
I built up such an illusion about him. I thought he was perfect.
And I had to be the one to destroy it.
Oh, that's all right. I really ought to thank you.
Karen, if I'd known in the beginning how you really felt about me, things would have been different. We wouldn't have been fighting all the time. If we did, it wouldn't have been over handbags and suitcases, but something like, well, should your grandmother come and live with us or not?
It's very sweet of you to try to cheer me up like this, but I think we'd better say good night. You have an engagement, and so have I, and we shouldn't be late. Good night.
No, wait a minute, wait. You know what I wish would happen? When your bell rings at 8:30 tonight and you open the door, and instead of Popkin, I come in.
Oh, please, you're only making it more difficult.
And I'd say to you, Karen, darling.
Oh, please don't.
Dearest sweetheart, Karen. I can't stand it any longer. Please get your key. Open box 237. Take me out of my envelope and please kiss me.
No, Mr. Martin, stop. You mustn't. What? What did you say? Oh!
Dear friend, dear box 237.
Oh, you a dear friend.
Yes. Are you disappointed?
Oh, no. Well, psychologically, I'm very confused, but personally, I don't feel bad at all. You wrote all those wonderful letters?
Uh-huh.
You like me?
Oh, Karen, I love you.
Oh, that night, the time you came to the restaurant, I was terribly rude to you, wasn't I?
Oh, it was nothing at all.
Yes, I was. Don't you remember why I called you bow-legged?
Yeah. I wanted to prove that I wasn't. I was going to go out in the street and pull up my trouser legs.
Well, would you mind very much if I asked you to pull them up now?
Well, certainly not. You see?
Oh, darling. Oh, darling, isn't it a wonderful, wonderful Christmas?
Mr. DeMille will tell us about next week's play in just a moment, and Don Ameche and Claudette Colbert will return to the microphone for their curtain calls. And now, I want to tell you about The Strange Case of the Woman with One Red Hand. Sounds like the title of a mystery story, doesn't it? Well, it's really a true story. You see, not long ago, hundreds of women were going around with one hand harsh and red and ugly, the other hand smooth and lovely. The clue to this strange state of affairs was in a famous laboratory. Here is what happened. 2 dishpans were placed in front of each woman. In one of the dishpans were Lux suds, in the other, suds from a different soap. The women dipped one hand in each of the dishpans and kept on doing this for 20 minutes 3 times a day. The conditions were similar to home dishwashing. 5 popular soaps in all were tested. Well, at the end of the test, the Lux hands were still soft and smooth. But the others were so red and rough and chapped. As many of the women said, of course we knew Lux flakes are gentle, but we had no idea how much kinder they are to hands. Now, if you've been using a harsh soap for dishes, simply change to gentle new Quick Lux Flakes. See how much nicer your hands look, how they lose that embarrassing, unattractive dishpan look. The reason is simple. New Quick Lux has none of the harmful alkali that dries the natural oils of your skin. It's thrifty, too, and so fast. Yet new Quick Lux Flakes come in the same familiar package, cost you no more. Buy that generous big box tomorrow and start giving your hands gentle Lux care. And now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
You can't beat good acting for good entertainment. That's why we wanted Claudette Colbert and Don Ameche tonight. They're back at the footlights now.
Thank you, C.B. Give one of your best salutes, Claudette. You did learn to salute while you were in the Army, didn't you?
Well, certainly, Don. I'll match my salute against any top sergeant in the Army.
You know, C.B., Claudette was one of the gang from Hollywood that put on the show at the Army camps last week.
Hollywood couldn't have had a more charming ambassador. What camps did you visit, Claudette?
2 camps just north of here, C.B. Camp Hunter Liggett and Fort Ord.
How many did you have in the audience, Claudette?
About 30,000 at Hunter Liggett and 20,000 at Fort Ord.
Sounds as though Hollywood was a success with the Army, Claudette. And plans have been made to send entertainment to other camps, too.
Well, C.B., I want to tell you, that whole trip was one of the biggest thrills I've ever had. I want to do it again soon and often as the Army wants us.
Yeah, and every actor in Hollywood is ready to help, Claudette. What have you got planned for Lux Radio Theater next week, C.B.?
There'll be big doings around here next week, Don. And these 2 names will tell you what I mean. Cary Grant and Myrna Loy. They'll star in the play I Love You Again, adapted from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's recent comedy hit. And we promise you that with Cary and Myrna teamed as husband and wife, the pace never lets down. We'll also have Frank McHugh. So if you love a gay comedy, don't miss I Love You Again.
Oh, C.B., that sounds wonderful. I'll be in the audience. Good night.
Goodbye, C.B.
No, not goodbye. Not goodbye. We'll just say, till we meet again, to you two. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Myrna Loy and Cary Grant in I Love You Again with Frank McHugh. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The United Service Organizations, the huge civilian army behind our Army and Navy, are conducting a drive that should have the backing of every loyal American. There is a USO headquarters in your community. They'll be glad to tell you how you can help in this great work. Claudette Colbert will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Skylark. Don Ameche has just finished making the Paramount picture, Kiss the Boys Goodbye. Felix Bressart will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Blossoms in the Dust. The part of Mattercheck was played tonight by Leo Cleary. Also included in tonight's play were Fred Mackay as Harvey, Ann Tobin as Lily, B. Benaderet as Miss Baker, Charles Peck as Joey, Verna Felton as Shopper, and Lou Merrill, Arthur Q. Bryan, Ferdinand Munier, Jesse Arnold, and Bruce Payne. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Rowick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Don Ameche, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor in Bordertown.
Lux presents Hollywood. Bordertown is the drama of a man's desperate search for power and position, and of the part 2 women play in his life. Filmed by Warner Brothers, Bordertown stars Don Ameche, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor. H.B. Kaltenborn, celebrated commentator, is our special guest. Louis Silvers directs our music. But before Mr. DeMille introduces our stars, here's a piece of news. Listen to it coming over the telegraph wires.
Lux Radio Theater, Hollywood. Fashion news. Scouts report biggest Luxable year ever. Stores feature Luxables. Women wear them in town, country, and at the world's fairs.
And that's good news for women because Luxable clothes are not only smarter than ever, they're thrifty. Lux Flakes cut down cleaning bills. With Lux, you can keep fresh and dainty at almost no cost. And Lux, you know, cleanses so safely that clothes stay smart-looking longer. You can depend on the famous Lux promise, if it's safe in water, it's safe in Lux. And here's the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, and my thanks for the many letters that have been coming to me this past week. You may remember that last Monday I answered a woman's question as to how she could show her appreciation of the Lux Radio Theater. My reply was, buy the products behind the Lux Radio Theater, Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. Many of your letters since then have told me of your loyalty and continuing purchases of these products. Both for their own sake and for the sake of the entertainment, they make it possible to bring you each Monday night. Thank you for this friendly response. Some 200 miles southeast of Los Angeles, just over the Mexican line, is the border town of our play. In such towns, you'll find many men and women who've chosen to forget the past. One of these men, who fled the world he had known to start life again in a border town, is the subject of our play, which brings a brilliant trio to us. Don Ameche, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor. No other group of stars more perfectly illustrates the manner in which the entire country has contributed to Hollywood. Wisconsin sent us Don Ameche, who started out to study law and became an actor when the leading man in a stock company broke an arm. Don's new 20th Century Fox picture is Hollywood Cavalcade. And recently, for the third successive year, he won the poll conducted by Radio Guide magazine for the best radio actor. This is the same poll in which the Lux Radio Theater was named the best dramatic program. And tonight in Bordertown, we also have the actress who received top honors, Claire Trevor. Miss Trevor's a New York City girl who just completed the Universal picture I Stole $1 Million, and tonight plays Mary Rourke. It's hard to say what part of the country Joan Bennett really came from, because the Bennett family seldom pause long in any one place. We do know, however, that she was born in New Jersey and inherited her dramatic ability from so many generations of actors that certain humorous historians have asserted that the Bennetts invented the theater. She's here from the Hal Roach studio, where she's starring in The Housekeeper's Daughter, and will now be heard as Dale Elwell, while Don Ameche is Johnny Ramirez. We head southward for an exciting dramatic adventure as the Lux Radio Theater presents Bordertown, starring Don Ameche, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor. The Mexican Quarter in the city of Los Angeles. It's a warm spring night, and in the picturesque plaza, swarthy merchants struggle to entice tourists to their native wares. At the edge of the quarter stands a shabby office building. There are lights on the second floor, where the graduation exercises are being held in the Pacific Night Law School. The hot room is crowded with students and parents, whose faces reveal half a dozen different nationalities. Poverty alone seems to unite them. Poverty and the booming voice of the guest speaker, the Honorable J. Rufus Barneswell, who is just concluding the final oration to the graduates.
Your applause should be not for me, but for these young men. For such young men as one whose history I happen to know.
What does he mean?
It is I reveal no secret when I say this young man was the tough guy of a tough neighborhood. This boy solved his own problem. Toiling at the hardest manual labor by day, he studied by night until his courage and ambition brought him to the point at which he now stands. That young man, my friends, is Johnny Ramirez.
Such nice things you say.
Oh, Mrs. Ramirez. Well, you should be very proud of Johnny tonight.
Oh, I am, Senor Judge. And excuse me, he was not bad, boy, Excellencio. only one little bit wild, maybe. We have party for Johnny now. We poor people, but maybe you come, eh?
Yeah, how about it, Your Honor?
Well, I don't know, Johnny.
Judge Bonswell, if you're going to make that other appointment tonight, you'd better hurry.
Oh, yes, Dave. Well, good night, Mrs. Ramirez.
Adios.
And, Johnny.
Yes?
Don't forget, boy, you're not a lawyer yet. There's still a bar examination, you know, and they're making them pretty tough these days.
Ah, I'm not scared, Judge. Remember what you said about me? I'm still pretty tough, too.
That's right. Good luck, Johnny. Come on, Dave. Thanks for getting me out of here. You know, this thing sort of got me tonight.
Carried away by your own oratory, Judge. You shouldn't be. It's practically the same speech you made at the Sons of Denmark barbecue.
Yeah, just the same, it's rather pathetic, you know. They ought to stamp out these quack law schools. Why, it's worse than swindling. What chance have these young foreigners got when college graduates with social position, money, and every possible break are starving to death as lawyers?
It's better than starving to death as farmers.
I wonder. At least they'd be happy. Why should they be educated to want things that they can't have? Educated into unhappiness. You take that Johnny Ramirez chap.
Let's take a cab instead. You're getting me depressed, Judge.
Johnny Ramirez, the kid I once sent to reform school.
Hey, everybody! Quiet! The padre has something to tell us.
A toast to Johnny Ramirez, no? Long life and success and happiness to our young lawyer and host.
Johnny will make a speech if he wants to make a speech, eh, Johnny?
Well, Mamacita, maybe I do. Thanks, everybody, and all I've got to say is this. There was a lot of talk at graduation tonight about hard work and study. Sure, it was hard. But look at Abraham Lincoln. He worked hard, didn't he? And he studied nights, too, just like me. Sure, all right. I did, just like Lincoln.
Oh, no.
And I'm going to keep on being like Lincoln, too.
Oh, no, Johnny.
What? What's the matter with that?
Not with whiskers, Johnny.
No whiskers, Mamacita, I promise.
Padre, sit down, Padre. Oh, so good to see you.
Thank you, Mrs. Ramirez. Where is Johnny?
My fine lawyer, what you think he do? Come, you look. There is Juanito out in the dirt, planting onions.
Out in the dirt, planting onions.
Hey, you lawyer
Sometimes
man.
I think that's where he belongs.
Oh, you lawyer man, Juanito. The padre comes to see you and you plant onions.
Padre? Oh, excuse me. I'll be right in.
No, I'll be right out. That is good work, Johnny. I should not interrupt.
Well, here is my case. If I win it, Padre, a case of onions.
It goes slowly, eh?
Yeah, doesn't go at all.
But I hear you have many clients.
Yeah, plenty of clients, and no fees. In the last month, I collected $2.
You're helping your own people, Johnny. There's a greater satisfaction in that.
Oh, it's not the money I care about, Padre, but I'm not getting any place.
Your chance will come, Johnny. Patience is one of the virtues of our people.
Johnny, you got to help me. Oh, good day, Padre.
Well, you've been hurt.
Oh, I just now come from hospital. I come straight to Johnny. Oh, I got mucho trouble, Johnny.
Well, what happened, Manuel?
Oh, this morning I go to market to buy vegetables. I go early, 3, 4 o'clock this morning. Oh, Johnny.
Go on.
Well, I buy vegetable like every day. I get in my truck to come back. All of a sudden, big, shiny car come around the corner fast like anything, and she's way on the wrong side of the street, Johnny.
Well, did it stop?
Oh, that's it, Johnny. We both stopped. Bang. My truck, she's all busted up in little pieces. Spinach, tomatoes, everything is all over the street. And me too, Johnny.
Well, who hit you? Did you get the license number?
It's a very nice lady. She was driving the car. The man's not so nice. I think maybe both have a little too much vino. I say, my poor automobile, what I do? Lady say, here's some money. Man say, no, give him nothing. Then they go away. Someone take me to hospital.
Well, did the man see who they were? Did he get their number?
I don't know. Oh, Johnny, the lady give me card. She say I sue her. What she mean, Johnny, sue?
Where's the card? Where?
Here. Here, Johnny, you keep. I know one card. I want poor old truck.
Well, Johnny. Dale Elwell. 2021 Bel Air. Oh, that's a classy section.
You fix my truck, Johnny. You good mechanic.
I'll fix your truck, Manuel, in a courtroom. And if I don't, then I've wasted 5 years studying law. Dale Elwell, 2021 Bel Air.
Well, Father, you wanted to see me?
You think you can spare me a moment, Dale? Yes.
Oh, one of those moments.
Yeah, you usually have a snappier answer than that.
Oh, you'll have to forgive me. I still have a head from last night.
As your mother mentioned something about it.
Well, the funniest thing happened last night. Brooke Manville and I were down in Little Mexico.
I know all about it.
Oh, I get it. Apparently I've started on the wrong topic.
You started on exactly the right topic. Dale, you're 25 years old.
Right now I'm 125.
Now, don't you think it's about time you quit being the wild young thing just out of school? Tasting life and freedom for the first time and being, oh, so gay about it all?
Oh, Dad, please. All I did was go out with Brooke. We had a good time, and coming home, I ran into some stupid little Mexican's truck. The truck was banged up, I guess, but nobody was hurt. And after all, Brooke's the best lawyer in town, so you say. So what?
Only this. That stupid little Mexican was smart enough to get a lawyer. And here, my dear girl, is his telephone number. He's been calling all day. Now, maybe you can settle this out of court. But in any event, I hope you get the licking of your life. Oh, Dale. Dale, don't make me talk to you like this. Good Lord, darling, you might have been killed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I just can't seem to find myself. You're right. I've got a licking coming to me. Well, I might as well call Brooke first. It'll be fun seeing him take it with me in court.
You may continue, Mr. Ramirez.
And not only that, Your Honor, but I have also found out that the defendant, Miss Dale Elwell, has had so many automobile accidents that no insurance company will accept her as a risk.
I object, Your Honor.
Objection sustained, Mr. Manville.
Well, can't I state...
Mr. Ramirez, the court realizes what the counsel is trying to do. Counsel should realize that this is not a law school, and that he should not come before it without proper preparation of his case.
Okay, Your Honor, then I'll move on to another point. At the time of this accident, the defendant had been drinking. In fact, she was probably kind of...
I object. The allegation so presumptuously advanced by my learned opponent is no part of the complaint.
Objection sustained.
How can I present my case when he keeps objecting?
I object.
For 2 hours, you've been objecting to everything I've had to say. Is that your way of being a lawyer, squawking I object like a parrot?
I object, if Your Honor, please.
Objection sustained.
Don't you want to hear the truth? Don't you want to see justice done? Don't you realize that this poor old man's truck was wrecked? His living taken away by a spoiled dame who thinks she can get away with murder just because her old man is rich? What is more important to this court? A lot of legal technicalities or the truth?
This court is interested in the truth. But permit me to point out, Mr. Ramirez, that in failing to prepare your case properly, you have failed in your duty to your client. Not only that, but you have been in contempt of court, for which I fine you $25. The court dismisses the case before it because of insufficient evidence. The court will open again at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Clear the courtroom, please.
Well, Dale, that's that. You're a free woman again. Thank your lucky stars for a good lawyer. And a bad one.
Oh, look at him. I feel rather sorry for him, Brooke. He tried so hard.
I know. It's tough at that. But there's hundreds of them. They go to some half-baked law school, work like dogs, and when they get through...
Wait here a minute, Brooke. Oh, Mr. Ramirez.
What do you want?
Perhaps you won't believe it, but I'd like to help your client get his truck fixed.
We didn't come here for pity.
Oh, that's not it. You convinced me, you see, even if the judge was stubborn. So please let me... Here. This should cover everything.
Oh, that's swell of you after I couldn't make you do it.
Just a minute, Dale. Don't be a fool. If you give him money, you admit responsibility, and you can still bring criminal charges.
Would you do that?
Of course not.
Promise?
Sure.
As your attorney, Dale, I won't permit it.
Don't worry, Brooke. He just said he wouldn't.
Dale, what good's a promise from a cheap shyster? He'll be blackmailing you for the rest of your...
Listen, you beat me in one kind of fight, but not in this kind.
Hey, what do you think you are? Go ahead. Grab that man.
Mandel, are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Ramirez, this is the last time you'll appear in court except as a defendant. Officer.
Yes, sir?
Will you be good enough to ask the judge if Mr. Ramirez and I may see him in his chambers immediately?
Sure. Come on, you.
You ain't bawling me out just because I smacked this big windbag. It's just because you don't want a guy like me who comes from where I do to get a break, that's all.
It's not what you are or where you come from. It's you, Ramirez. You're a ruffian at heart. You're cheap, brutal. You'd be that in any country in the world.
Is that all?
That's all. Except that I'm afraid that your legal career is just about ended.
You mean that they disbar me?
I'm afraid so, Mr. Ramirez.
Oh, but, Judge, listen, please. All I did was lose my temper. That won't happen again. Look, I've worked like a dog. I've studied for over 5 years. Please, give me a chance. My mother will... Gee, Your Honor, don't you understand?
I'm sorry, but when the grievance committee of the Bar Association asks my opinion, there's only one thing I can do. Good morning, Mr. Ramirez.
Why must you leave, Johnny? Why must you go away from your friends?
I've been disbarred, Padre.
Disbarred?
Yeah. I got a letter today. It'll look nice, hanging next to my diploma. And I just came to say goodbye.
Oh, I'm sorry for you, Johnny. Where are you going?
Oh, I don't know. Down around the border, I guess.
Juanito, perhaps you've sought to get ahead in the wrong direction.
You mean trying to be a lawyer?
I mean putting gain and glory and false ambition above peace of spirit.
You're just trying to tell me in a nice way to go back to digging ditches or being a farm laborer like my father.
Your father was a good man, Johnny.
And you're a good man, Padre, a good man. But I'm only a man. And I'm going to take from the world what I want from the world.
Patience, Johnny. You may get another chance.
You betcha I'll have another chance. But I'll make that chance myself. I'm going to have power, money. You wait.
No, Johnny, no.
He thought he could insult me, treat me like a servant, that guy Manville. Not because he's a great lawyer, and I'm not, but because his old man's got $1 million bankroll. Don't you see, Padre? Money is what made the difference. And I'm going to get money. Goodbye, Padre. If you can, kind of explain things to my mother.
See, Juanito. Adios. Juanito. Hello? See, I am the Padre. Who, please? Miss Elwell? No, senorita. Johnny just left. No, I do not know where you could find him. He's going away. No, he did not say, only maybe to the border. See, senorita, it is too bad. More than you think it is too bad.
Just heard Act One of Bordertown with Don Ameche, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor. During this short intermission before Act Two, we bring you the Brownings. The family are at their summer cottage on the lake, and we find Mother Browning and Dot in the kitchen clearing up after breakfast. Dot looks up suddenly.
Why, Mother, here comes that young Mrs. Smith from down the road.
So early? Wonder what's up. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Smith. We're here in the kitchen. Come right in.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Browning. Dot.
Hello.
Would you mind awfully if I borrowed some soap? I've run out and I've got a dreadful stack of dishes to do.
Why, of course. Dot, give Mrs. Smith a cupful of Lux Flakes. That'll last for days.
Goodness, you don't use Lux for your dishes, do you?
Oh, yes, always.
But isn't it expensive?
Oh, not at all. You see, it takes only a tiny bit of Lux to make a lot of suds.
Oh, but I don't...
Oh, here, look. I'll pour just a tiny bit of Lux Flakes into the dishpan right now, and you can see for yourself. I'll see all the suds as soon as I turn on the water.
My goodness, what a lot of suds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and aren't they lovely? I'd just like to get my hands into them.
They feel grand. Lux is real kind to your hands.
Well, I'd like to use Lux for my dishes, but...
And you can for almost nothing. Let me tell you, you can do your dishes for a whole day with about, a penny's worth of Lux. It's silly to bother with slow soaps and harsh soaps that spoil your hands.
Good gracious, I should say it is. Well, I'm going to use Lux from now on.
Mrs. Browning is right.
You need only about a penny's worth of Lux Flakes to do your dishes for a whole day. If the water is hard, a little extra Lux softens it and gives you an abundance of suds. Think of that. A penny a day for your dishes. And think what you're getting. Lux works fast, and it's kind to your hands. Every woman wants pretty hands. There is no harmful alkali in Lux to sting or irritate your skin. So when you buy soap for your kitchen, think of the 3 advantages you get with Lux Flakes. It's speedy, it's thrifty, and it saves your hands. Buy the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes for your dishes and other soap and water tasks. And now, here's Mr. DeMille, ready for Act 2.
We continue with Bordertown, starring Don Ameche as Johnny Ramirez, Joan Bennett as Dale, and Claire Trevor as Mary Rock. A little Mexican town just across the border. It's a busy night at the Silver Slipper, a gambling palace now enjoying a sudden wave of popularity. At one of the tables sits Charlie Rourke, the fat and jovial owner of the club. His shrewd eyes survey the crowd, then pause on the figure of his new bouncer, Johnny Ramirez.
Look at that Johnny work, would you? Day and night, he puts in hours that'd kill a horse.
Yeah, what's the matter with him, Nuts?
Say, that's the smartest kid that ever worked for me. He's busting with ambition. Keeps telling me how he's going to get rich.
Being a bouncer? Hey, Charlie, ain't that the missus heading this way?
What? Yeah. Well, gee, honey, I didn't expect you here.
I'll bet. You look very happy about it, too.
Well, I'm tickled to death, only, well, you know, baby, I don't like for you to come to a joint like this.
Sure joint, isn't it?
Well, sure, but even that don't make it a proper place for a lady like you.
Well, I can't stick home all day and night. All the fun I get up there is feeding the goldfish, and they only eat once a day.
Oh, now, come on, be a good girl and run along home. I won't be very late. Hey, Johnny.
Yeah. Good evening, Miss Rourke.
Hello, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny, take the missus to her car, will you?
Sure.
And you be careful driving, honey.
And you be careful lapping up that brew. Another couple of pounds, and it'll take a surveyor to measure you for soup.
That's rich. Did you get that crack, Johnny? Ain't she a riot? Go on, honey, go on. You're killing me.
Yeah, why not? Come on, Johnny. You know, the real reason I came down was to see you.
Yeah. You go out the side door over there.
You don't seem impressed.
Sorry, I'm not as impressionable as I used to be.
You're a swell-looking kid, Johnny. I can't go for you.
I know. Thanks.
Hey, Jose, get Miss Rourke's car.
Si, senor, pronto. Okay, Johnny, if you don't feel like talking, I can wait. Good night.
Hey, Maureen.
Yes?
Nothing. Good night.
Everybody out, Johnny?
Yeah. Heavy take here tonight.
Yeah, that's good. Ooh, gee.
What's the matter?
It's these teeth of mine again. They're killing me tonight. Now I'm going to run up to L.A. someday and have them all pulled out.
That's a good idea. Here, 5,000. That ought to make you feel better.
5,000? Hey, that's great. That's great. I guess I'm a pretty lucky guy, Johnny. Having a girl like Marie for a wife, fixing a swell home for her. Boy, I certainly like a witty dame like her.
But not too witty.
Huh? Oh, I get it. You mean on account of sometimes she gets lonesome? Well, I'm going to take care of that, too. You know, I got a kind of idea. After I get my choppers yanked out, I'm going to take Marie places, show her things like Europe and Paris and things like that. Yeah, she deserves it.
Yeah. Want me to ride home with you?
Huh? Oh, yeah, you'd better. I'd hate to get knocked over with this kind of dough on me. You ready?
Sure. I'll get your car. I'll open the garage door for you, Charlie.
Open what door? So you don't know nothing, Johnny. Watch this.
Say, the doors open themselves. Automatic garage, huh?
Yeah, it's the latest gag. You see those posts on each side of the driveway?
Yeah?
That's what they call an electric eye. It opens and closes the door just like it got paid for it. When you walk out of the garage, you pass this here electric eye and it shuts the door again.
That must have cost quite a chunk, huh?
Well, sure. Sure it did. But nothing's too good for Charlie Rourke's wife, see? Nothing.
Yeah, Charlie, that's right.
Oh, come on in, Johnny. Say hello to the little woman, huh? Hiya, baby. You waiting up, huh?
Yeah, surprised again?
Oh, Johnny, check this door in the safe, will you?
Okay.
Say, honey, As long as you're up and Johnny's here, I'll throw you a mess of flapjacks, huh? And boy, can I make them. Can I, Maureen?
Boy, can you make flapjacks.
What a dame. What a dame. Stick around, Johnny.
Yeah, stick around, Johnny. You'll probably be here for hours.
Bought a lot of new furniture,
Uh-huh.
Pretty swell.
Oh, it's not so bad. Why not drop over some afternoon for cocktails?
Thanks, but I don't drink.
Oh, no bad habits at all.
None I can't handle.
I wonder. How have you been since I saw you last?
You mean tonight?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just the same.
I'm just the same, too. Maybe a little more so.
Listen, baby. Now get this straight. I go for you. I go for you plenty. But Charlie...
Oh, Charlie. Being the faithful employee, huh?
It ain't because Charlie's my pal. Being pals don't count when there's a dame. Wouldn't I be a prize chump to take a chance of losing my job just when I'm getting ahead, putting aside some dough?
So it's money, eh? I'm glad you told me.
You bet it's money. And it's going to be a lot of money and all that goes with it. Before I'm through, I'll pile up a roll that'll make 'em put out the carpet for me in any bank. And if you think I'm going to risk all that, baby, just to hold hands with some good-looking doll, you're crazy.
I think I like your eyes best, Johnny, when you're mad like this.
Good night, Miss Roy.
Like a drink first?
Remember, I don't drink.
Oh, you seem to be in a big hurry to get out, Johnny. You're not very complimentary.
Mrs. Rourke, that's the best compliment I could pay you. Good night.
Hey, Johnny. Johnny, come over. You want to see my new teeth again? Oh, look.
I'll look at them later when I got more time to enjoy.
Huh? Oh, sure. Great boy, huh, Marie?
Great.
You're glad to see me back, ain't you, baby? How you like my teeth?
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Beautiful, that's right. Hey, Johnny! Johnny, send over a couple of gallons of champagne, will you? We're celebrating tonight on account of my new choppers, huh? Oh, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. You glad to see me, baby?
Yeah,
oh, all right. Guess maybe I don't want no more to drink. Oh, I feel awful.
Oh, you fat, stupid lug. Johnny!
How's he doing?
Well, can't you see?
Get your coat. I better drive him home.
Oh, just take him to the car. I'll drive myself.
Okay, come on.
Come on, get up and walk. I can't carry in the house.
Oh, you just go ahead, honey. I'll catch a little snooze here in the garage. Best garage in town. It cost me over...
Charlie!
Huh?
Charlie, wake up, will you?
Huh? Oh, you run along, baby. You run along. I'll be right in. Just turn off the motor. Mustn't let the motor run. No, just turn off the motor.
Charlie, wake up. Oh, out cold. I ought to leave you here for good. I ought to let the motor run and wash you out, you...
Why not? No. Sure, why not? Carbon monoxide poisoning. Suicide. Who'd worry about him?
No.
What good is he to you? What good is he to anybody? Go on, just walk out and leave him. Close the door after you. Go on, why not?
Why not?
That's right. Close the door. Close it tight. Go on, close it. Now, go in the house. Suicide, that's all. Suicide.
And then I went in, and I found him in the car. Oh, it's awful. He wanted so much to live. He had everything to live for.
Try to be calm, please, Mrs. Rourke. I'm not questioning you. This is just a formality the police must observe.
Well, it's all been so sudden and terrible. He'd been drinking, you
There are
see.
sufficient witnesses to that fact?
Yeah, naturally I couldn't get such a heavy man out of the car. Besides, it had happened before, him drinking, I mean. But
But other times he woke up when he got sober and came into the house. But this time...
Mrs. Rourke, please
This
try
time
to-
he must have woke up still drunk and started the car.
It's all quite evident. Accidental death, of course, by carbon monoxide poisoning. We won't trouble you any further, Mrs. Rourke.
Thank you. Thank you.
Get those tables lined up over here, will you? I want to see how it looks.
Oh, hello, Maureen.
Hello. Your new place all ready for
Yeah,
business?
sure, pretty near. Looks swell, huh?
Oh, yeah. Lots of luck, Johnny.
Oh, thanks, Marie. You've been a big help. I've been meaning to tell you.
Oh, forget it. You've been swell taking care of things these last 3 months since Charlie...
Marie, what's the use kidding ourselves? You know,
You what, Johnny?
You know what I'm talking about. There's nothing to stop me now. Nothing to stop us. You're mine now, Marie. Do you get that? You're mine.
Yes, Johnny. Forever.
It's a long time.
We're going to get married. Because I love you. Because I'll always want you. You won't get tired of me, Johnny. Not as long as I got a bankroll, and I got one.
I can make my own money.
I can help you make more. Johnny!
You win, Marie. Yeah, I wonder how it'll seem being married.
A beautiful place you've got here, Johnny.
Glad you like it, Mr. Johnson.
Marvelous orchestra, Mr. Ramirez.
The name is Johnny, thanks.
Makes the old Silver Slipper look pretty sick.
Yeah, well, that old place is pretty good to me.
What's this I hear about you and Marie getting married?
Oh, maybe, a little later.
Hey, Johnny, there's a party out in the foyer. They say they want a table.
Tell them to come down next week.
Oh, they look the class. A big party. The girl says to tell you the names of Miss Elwell and Mr. Manville.
Dale Elwell?
Well, I don't know, but she said she knew you.
Yeah. Take over here a minute, will you?
Hello, Mr. Ramirez.
Well, a couple of old friends. I forgot to make a reservation. Miss Elwell and Mr. Brooke Manville.
We saw your name outside.
Yeah, you still want to stay?
I suppose we can get a table.
Oh, I suppose so, as a special favor to old friends.
Hey, Dominique, get that table out of my office. Put it there in the corner, will you?
He'll teach you.
But I like personal service. Come along, Savage.
Savage, huh?
It's a pity to waste such grand music. Too busy to dance, Johnny?
Dale.
Take it easy, counselor. Like dancing, Savage?
With you? Sure. Come on.
You dance this well with everybody?
Well, we just try to please the customers.
Oh, so I'm just another customer to you.
Oh, no. You know, the last time I saw you, I took a poke at your boyfriend. That threw me into this business where I'm making plenty of dough. And now I see you on the opening night of my place. What you are is good luck.
Better not lose track of me, then.
Nah, I'm not going to. No more.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah, what?
Mrs. Rourke is here. She's pretty mad.
Okay. Miss Elwell, I got something to attend to. Excuse me, will you?
If you promise me another dance.
Ain't she afraid you'll make his honor jealous?
Not a bit.
I'll be back.
Dale, come and sit down, will you?
Amusing, isn't it?
That type of thug may not be so amusing if he gets serious. I imagine he could be a little dangerous.
If he couldn't, he's going to be an awful disappointment to me.
Hello, Maureen.
I thought you were going to call for me. What's the idea? Keep me waiting for 2 hours.
Well, if you want the truth, I've been so busy with everything, I forgot.
Oh, so you forgot. You didn't forget to make a play for that dame. I saw you dancing.
Yeah? Well, stay around, baby. You'll see me dancing some more right now.
Johnny!
Hang around, Marie. I'll see you later.
I don't see how you could have accomplished all this, Johnny, in such a short time.
Just lucky.
No. I imagine you get what you go after.
Most of the time.
I'll bet your wife is proud of you.
I'm not married.
What? A handsome, successful young man like you not grabbed off yet?
Say, look, quit riding me, will you?
I'm not riding you. Don't be so self-conscious.
You know, I've never been this way before. You make me feel kind of dumb.
Your only trouble, Johnny, is that you don't know how to play. You work too hard.
Well, I guess I could learn.
Like me to teach you?
Sure, I would.
All right. First, you have to relax. It's a lovely night. There's a moon. Soft music. This is really romantic, my boy. Drink it in. Enjoy it.
Hey, you're swell.
Of course I am, and we're going to have fun together. What's out there?
That's a patio. Let's,
Why not? Come on, Johnny. See? You're improving already. Now, don't you feel nice and calm?
No.
Stoop down a little, and I'll tell you a secret. Neither do I.
Dale, I...
Take it easy. We've got company.
We got... Oh, hello, Marie. Meet Miss Alwell. This is Mrs. Rourke.
How do you do, Miss Elwell?
So pleased, Mrs. Rourke. Lovely patio, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Johnny and I planned it for so long. We're really tickled to death with everything.
Oh, we?
Marie,
What's the matter, Johnny? Haven't you told Miss Elwell? Yeah, you see, Johnny and I have been sort of, partners for a long time. He does most of the work, and I put up most of the money.
That seems fair enough.
Yeah, it's worked out very pleasantly so far, in every way.
That reminds me, Marie, I've got some business to talk over with you right now.
Oh, I didn't mean to break up your little chat.
Come on, in the office. What are you trying to do, make a sap out of me?
You do all right without my help.
Sneaking down there and spying on
All
me.
right, so I'm spying on you. One look at her and one look at you, and I've got the whole setup.
Calling in when I'm talking to a lady.
Look what wants to talk to ladies. Looks what thinks he's a gentleman. You're a barroom bouncer, and you'll always be one.
All right, Marie. That's enough.
If it wasn't for me, you'd still be rolling the drunks out of the Silver Slipper. I made you rich. I put those swell clothes on your back. And now, just because you got your neck washed, you think you're a gent. Well, nobody can make you that. You're riffraff, you and I. You belong with me, and you'll stay with me. Get that? You'll stay with me.
No, I won't, Marie. I found out what I want, and I'm taking it.
She hasn't
I'm
any
moving
right
up.
to you. You belong to me. I'm holding on to you. I did a lot of things to get you, Johnny. I even committed murder.
You what?
Sure, I killed him. I killed him to get you.
You killed Johnny? Why, it makes me sick to even look at you.
Johnny, where are you going?
I want to get away from you, that's all. I don't care where I go, just so I don't have to see or look at you. You're rotten.
Johnny! Get me the police station. You heard me. I said the police station. Hello, this is Mrs. Rourke speaking. Is the commissioner there? We'll tell him to wait. I'm coming right down. Yes, now.
Just a minute, senor. I don't understand.
He made me kill him. He said he'd kill me if I didn't. I was afraid of him. I had to do it. Johnny wanted the money he knew I'd get.
Are you willing to sign a confession to the effect...
Yes, I'll sign anything.
To the effect that Johnny Ramirez forced you to kill your husband?
Yes, I tell you, yes.
Hernandez, see. Get Johnny Ramirez. Make out the warrant. Murder.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. That was Act Two of Bordertown, starring Don Ameche, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor. During this short intermission, we present an internationally famous guest. But first, I want to demonstrate something. I have here a metronome, the kind people use when they practice on the piano. Listen to it now. Now listen to it. Quite a lot faster, isn't it? In fact, it's 4 times as fast. And that's the difference between Lux Flakes and a cake of soap in your dishpan. Lux dissolves 4 times as fast. Cake soaps are so slow. Remember, until the soap goes into suds, it can't clean at all. It seems foolish, doesn't it, to wash dishes such an old-fashioned way, especially when you can use Lux for all your dishwashing so inexpensively. And think of this. Lux Flakes are as gentle to your hands as the finest toilet soap. A little Lux goes so far and makes such wonderful suds that it's truly thrifty. Better start using Lux for your breakfast dishes tomorrow morning. Remember, it's speedy, it's safe, and it saves your hands. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Tomorrow is the 4th of July, and it's a remarkable 4th. For it was just a few weeks ago that we welcomed joyfully the visit of the monarchs of that country of which we declared our independence 163 years ago. I've asked as our guest of the evening Mr. H.V. Kaltenborn,
who during the last 10 eventful years has reported to the people of this continent the happenings of the world over the Columbia Network. 3 years ago, he was the first man to broadcast from a battlefield when he carried his microphone to a haystack in Spain and described the battle raging about him. Last September, his reporting of the European crisis became a journalistic classic. Because of Mr. Kaltenborn's worldwide experience and vision, he's particularly well qualified to bring home to us the significance of tomorrow's anniversary. The Lux Radio Theater welcomes H.V. Kaltenborn, speaking from New York City.
Good evening, everybody. The play to which we are listening reminds us that people from border towns all over the world have found a home in America. And tomorrow, their sons and daughters here in their land of adoption will join in celebrating our common heritage of freedom. The 4th of July is the birthday of the United States. It is a happy custom to celebrate birthdays with gifts to the celebrant. Let us therefore pause for a moment and ask ourselves, what gift can I make to my country? What does it need that I can supply? How can I express my thanks for what it gives to me? Surely every American citizen is now conscious of certain blessings which he enjoys. In Europe, Asia, and Africa, war and rumors of war abound. Throughout most of Europe, national energies are concentrated almost exclusively on preparation for war. The fine arts, the pursuit of knowledge, science, literature, recreation, even religion are subordinated to the state's demand for fighting men and war machines. We too are preparing, but here we are still able to spare time and money for those things that give value and meaning to human life. We can afford leisure to enjoy radio plays and outdoor sports. We have no military conscription, and we are happy to remember that with our good neighbor Canada, we possess the world's longest unfortified frontier. In 1 year, 1939, we can have 2 successful World's Fairs on our Atlantic and Pacific shores. Best of all, we can still afford the priceless luxury of freedom. We are still strong enough to grant freedom even to those who would use it only to destroy it. But we must be on our guard. There are those among us who despise liberty, even as they use it to achieve their foul ends. Let us mark these men and know them for what they are. They are easily recognized. In a land of religious freedom, they attack freedom for a religion they dislike. In a land of racial tolerance, they are intolerant of every race to which they do not belong. In a land of free speech, they would mob and silence those with whom they disagree. Their number is small, but an easygoing, generous people sometimes permits a rabid minority to assume great power. Let us resolve, therefore, on the birthday of American freedom to conserve that freedom. Each one of us can bring a precious birthday gift to the altar of our country. Whenever and wherever you hear men preach hatred or intolerance, speak out against it. Remember, silence gives consent. It is the right, nay, it is the duty of every American to speak out boldly for the ideals of human freedom whenever and wherever they are challenged. By so doing, we of the New World will keep alight the torch of liberty in the troubled days that lie ahead.
We will remember your words, Mr. Kaltenborn, and our freedom here will never know a compromise. In Hollywood again, Don Ameche, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor continue in Act 3 of Bordertown. It's 3 weeks later. Arrested for the murder of Charles Rourke, Johnny's in the Mexican jail, calmly awaiting trial. He's just finishing a letter to Dale Elwell. Something seems to puzzle him, and he calls a guard.
Hey, Pedro,
See, Johnny?
Is it okay to say yours sincerely when you're writing a letter to a lady?
I don't write much letter, Johnny. You much smarter than I.
I guess you're right. I say so. Don't worry. I'll be out of this and up to see you pretty quick now. Yours sincerely. Nah, just Johnny. That's enough.
Yeah, you write fast, Johnny, all right.
Here, mail this for me right away.
Hey, Johnny, you got a visitor.
Visitor? American girl? Dark? Young? Very beautiful?
All I know is you got a visitor. Okay, come in.
Juanito.
Oh, mamacita. How'd you get down here?
Oh, Johnny, do not do this.
No, I don't kill anybody, mamacita.
You see? That's what I say. Sometimes he bad, but never my Juanito tell lie.
Oh, I bet right now. That makes you cry and then gets your nose red. Tell me, how's the padre and old Manuel? Oh, I haven't seen them in...
Johnny, you no worry?
Me worry about what? Oh, come on now. No more crying. I got a good lawyer. That's funny, huh? And when I get up at the trial and tell them...
Put your honor. Quiet in the court. The prosecuting attorney will continue.
And so, Your Honor, and gentlemen of the jury, the prosecution will prove that Ramirez, by reason of duress and threats, employed this woman, the wife of the murdered man, as ruthlessly as ever a man employed dagger or gun to commit for profit. A brutal, cold-blooded, preconceived murder. And now, with Your Honor's permission, I call my first witness, Mary Rock. Mrs. Rock, just how long before the death of Charles Rock were you acquainted with the defendant, Johnny Ramirez? Well?
8 months.
Where did you first meet him? Is there anything wrong? I repeat, Mrs. Rock, where did you first meet the defendant?
You will answer the question, please.
He had so much to live for. I see him now. He's laughing at me. Every night I've seen him. He tells everybody what I did. No one will let me alone. They stare at me. No! I did it! I killed him! He was fat! Fat like a pig! Dead! Dead!
The attorney for defense!
Your Honor, I move to dismiss this case on the ground that the sole witness for the prosecution, Marie Rourke, is obviously insane.
Yes, sir?
Johnny Ramirez is the name.
Yes, Mr. Ramirez?
Now, you've got it memorized. Go tell it to Miss Elwell.
Sorry, sir. Miss Elwell is not in.
I'm sorry, too, but I don't believe it. Go in and tell her I'm here. No, don't bother. I'll tell her so myself.
Yes, but,
Hiya, Dale. Gee, you look swell.
Johnny, I'm so glad to see you.
I just came up from the border. Oh, gee, I've been thinking of you plenty.
They gave you a pretty bad time, didn't they?
No, the only tough thing about it was that I had to break that date with you.
Oh, I wanted to come down to the trial, but my family...
Sure, forget it. Here, I brought you something.
Oh, thank you. Johnny, what a beautiful corsage.
Corsage, my hat. That's a genuine orchid. Come on, pin it on. Let's get going, huh?
What?
We're celebrating, Dale, and believe me, have I looked forward to this.
Oh, Johnny, I'm so sorry. I was just leaving.
Sure, with me.
Really, I can't. I'm on my way to a dinner party.
Oh, well, cut me in, and then we'll sneak out early, huh?
Oh, I couldn't do that. It's one of those very stiff and formal affairs. Older people, friends of the family.
Oh, all right. Listen, I'll take you there.
Oh, it's so far, Johnny. It's way past Malibu.
Yeah, well, the farther the better.
Okay, but we better get started. Come on, Johnny, step on it. I'm nearly an hour late already.
And you're going to be later, because here's where we stop.
Johnny, I'm not fooling now. I must get to that party.
I know, but what I got to say is more important than the dinner party. Honest it is.
All right, what?
I love you.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, dear.
When I first saw you that day in court, I wouldn't have had the right to say it. I was busted. I didn't amount to nothing. And now I've got dough. Lots of it, and plans to make more. All the work and everything was worth it just to be able to tell you this.
That's a lovely compliment.
You're class. Real class. Something a guy can love and respect. And I do, Dale. I want to marry you.
Johnny, you're being romantic, and that's out of character.
Listen, I'm serious.
You can't be. Why, marriage isn't for us even to talk about.
It's for me to talk about. I love you. I'm asking you to marry me.
That's out of the question, Johnny. You must understand that.
No, I don't understand. Why?
Because you belong to a different tribe, Savage.
A different tribe, huh? You mean...
I mean there's such a thing as equality. Now, please, don't be annoying.
Equality. Why didn't you say that the first time I kissed you? You treated me plenty like an equal then. You made a play for me, and because I thought you was decent and swell, I believed it meant you loved me.
Let go of me, Johnny. Johnny!
Oh, I can't hurt you. You can't feel nothing except some 10-cent thrill that gives you a kick. And after you have your kick, you think you can wash yourself up by saying you're better than other people. But I'm Johnny Ramirez, see, and that stuff don't go with me.
Let go of me, you filthy brute. Let go.
I'll let go, but Dale, come back. Come back here, come back. Dale, I won't hurt you. There's a car coming. For God's sakes, look out! Dale!
You may see him now, Mrs. Ramirez. Remember, only a moment.
Sí, doctor. Juanito.
Oh, hello, Mama.
Juanito, how you feel?
Oh, not so good. How is she, Dale, the girl?
Oh, she's fine, gracias.
She wasn't hurt.
No, she says you saved her.
You always cry when you see me, Mama. That is no good.
Oh, I cannot speak so good, Johnny. My eyes speak for me.
I've been a pretty bad son, Mama.
Oh, no, Juanito, no.
You're scared I'm going to die, huh?
No.
You forget what the judge said when they made me a lawyer. The toughest kid in the neighborhood. I'm pretty tough yet, Mama. Pretty tough.
Mrs. Ramirez, I think...
See, I go now, Juanito.
You know, dear God, I don't remember my prayers very well. I've been no good. But it's all right. Now I know what's wrong. She was right, God. A different tribe. God help me. Johnny Ramirez needs help. Not much, but a little. I don't want money no more. From now on, all I want is to be happy. I think I know what that means.
Johnny.
Dale. Every time you see me, I make a bigger fool of myself. Me praying.
Oh, Johnny.
I didn't think you knew how to cry.
Neither did I. Thank you for teaching me, Johnny.
You're not mad at me?
No, Johnny. I'm not mad.
You forgive me?
Oh, yes. If there was anything to forgive you for, I'm the one.
Look, Dale. You marry that Manville guy. He's okay.
If he'll have me.
He'll come to my opening. You and him together.
Another one, Johnny.
Oh, much better place, Dale. Much bigger, too. 500,000 acre.
Yes, Johnny.
You need new clothes for this one. Overalls.
Overalls?
Yes. My father was a farmer. He was a pretty good farmer. Maybe I'll be a
pretty good farmer, too.
You have just heard the last act of Bordertown with Don Ameche, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor. In a moment, our stars return to their curtain calls. But first, I'd like to remind you that in the summertime, more than ever, people notice your hands. If they're rough and red, they show up terribly with light-colored summer dresses and short sleeves. They wreck the looks of your costume and cause you embarrassing moments. Now, summer hands are busy hands, and they need special help. Help in the dishpan, for instance. The kind of help you get with Lux Flakes. You wouldn't dream of washing your hands with a harsh kitchen soap, would you? Then why plunge your hands 3 times a day into a dishpan full of strong suds that sting and bite your skin? That's foolish, when Lux Flakes are so gentle as the finest toilet soap. They help your hands stay soft and smooth. Lux has none of the harmful alkali found in harsh soaps. And you need only about a penny's worth to do your dishes for a whole day. In hard water, a little extra Lux softens the water and gives an abundance of suds. Just remember, Lux is kind to your hands and kind to your pocketbook. Ask for the large-size box of Lux Flakes for extra economy. And now, Mr. DeMille with our stars.
We ended our play with Johnny Ramirez crossing the border from the land of disillusion into the valley of truth. And I want to ask Don Ameche, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor, just what moral do you draw from Bordertown?
Well, this, Mr. DeMille. You can't be happy unless you found the thing you really want to do for a living. That goes for cowboys, farmers, and chemists. Is that right, Joan?
Actors, too.
I think it's especially true of actors. Was there ever a really good actor or actress who didn't like the work?
Some actors like acting so much they do it on their own time, too.
I don't like it that much. It's the pleasantest sort of work, though, if you like work. And despite all the jokes about it, I think everyone does. Don't you, Claire?
Of course. But getting back to that moral of Don's about happiness coming through finding the thing you want to do, isn't it usually by pure accident that you find the right thing?
Well, it certainly was with me. When I went to college, the man who made out my registration papers, for no reason at all, put me down as a law student, so I just let it pass. See, I might have been a lawyer through accident, except for another accident that made me, whatever it is I am.
What kind of an accident made you an actress, Joan?
Well, it's never very accidental for a Bennett to get mixed up with acting. Once, many years ago, there was a Bennett who quite accidentally did not become an actor. What about you, Claire?
Well, a friend of mine went to dramatic school instead of college, so I did, too. It was probably an accident that anybody ever hired me. Well, that takes care of us all except Mr. DeMille.
Well, it was just 26 years ago this summer that I had lunch in New York with 2 young men who, like myself, were almost broke. Their names were Jesse Lasky and Sam Goldwyn. We added up what money we had and decided to make a motion picture. And we made it, about a stone's throw from this stage.
And as I understand it, that was the accident that started Hollywood. Well, CV, it's been a very pleasant evening. Thanks a lot.
Yes, thank you.
Good night.
Be careful crossing the street.
Don Ameche appeared through courtesy of Chase and Sandberg. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Second Fiddle. Claire Trevor stars in the radio series Big Town. Her next picture is RKO's Allegheny Frontier.
The superb artist who gave such unforgettable performances in Mutiny on the Bounty and The Private Life of Henry VIII stars on this stage a week from tonight, Mr. Charles Lawton. He's going to repeat for us one of his greatest characterizations, the title role in Ruggles of Red Gap. This gusty American classic is the romance comedy of a gentleman's gentleman, of his bewildered journey to the Wild West and his ultimate conquest of the town of Red Gap. And with Mr. Lawton, you'll hear 2 other stars from the original picture cast, Mr. Charles Ruggles and Miss Zazu Pitts. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Charles Lawton in Ruggles of Red Gap with Zazu Pitts and Charles Ruggles. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Bing Crosby and Joan Blondell in She Loves Me Not with Nan Gray.
Lux presents Hollywood. These programs, ladies and gentlemen, are made possible through your purchases of our products and are the means our sponsors take of showing you their appreciation.
Tonight finds us headlining Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, Nan Gray, Barbara Weeks, Sterling Holloway, and William Frawley in that great stage and screen success, She Loves Me Not. As guests, Molly Merrick, noted author and movie reporter, and Miss Una McClelland of the University of Southern California. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers. We turn our program over now to the producer of the Lux Radio Theater, your host, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Back in 1925, at just about this time of year, a footsore young man tramped into Los Angeles with assets consisting of a drum, a voice with a husk in it, a knack of phrasing songs that was entirely new, and $15 in cash. He'd driven from Spokane, Washington, but his automobile had expired several miles back on the edge of the San Fernando Valley. His name was Harry, but he was heard first at the Coconut Grove in Los Angeles under his nickname, Bing. Later, he toured with Paul Whiteman's orchestra. Then radio catapulted him into national fame and Hollywood. Bing Crosby today is one of the biggest box office attractions in motion pictures. His voice and personality lure millions to their loudspeakers weekly. His phonograph records are bestsellers the world over. Few names in sports are more respected than Bing's. He owns a large stable of racehorses, plays championship golf, and is actively concerned in football and prize fighting. In spite of these multiple interests, you're very likely on a Sunday morning to find the screen's #1 crooner singing in a choir of a small church near Hollywood. Recipient of countless honors, his latest is the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Music, bestowed a few weeks ago by Gonzaga College, where Bing once studied law. Tonight, he becomes a college student once again, as he reenacts the role of Paul Lawton, which he played on the screen for Paramount in Howard Lindsay's rich comedy, She Loves Me Not. Starred with Bing is the ever-delightful Joan Blondell as Curly Flagg. Daughter of a vaudeville comedian, Joan has been on the stage in all parts of the world since childhood. Few stars in Hollywood have worked so hard for success or deserve it more. Discovered on Broadway by Warner Brothers, her talent in both comedy and drama has been established in a score of hit films. And we look forward to seeing Joan next in The Perfect Specimen. From the new Universal Studios comes Nan Gray, a discovery whom Hollywood has been watching very closely since her splendid performance in Three Smart Girls. Nan's next film is called More Than Love, and tonight she's heard as Midge Mercer. Barbara Weeks plays Frances, Sterling Holloway is Buzz Jones, and William Frawley of Paramount Studio is Gus McNeil. Now for the brighter side of higher education. The Lux Radio Theater presents She Loves Me Not, starring Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, with Nan Gray. It's Monday night in the Hilarity Club in Philadelphia. On the dance floor, Curly Flagg, a vivacious little blonde, is in the middle of her first number.
You're gonna lose your gal. You're gonna lose your gal.
In a dimly lighted corner of the club, a gangster sits alone over a cup of coffee. Another gangster threads his way through the tables and stands behind him. Suddenly, there's a shot.
Curly, what's the matter out there? Yes, I just saw a man get shot. I heard it here in the dressing room. Yeah, right in the middle of my number. A guy pulls out a gun and... You see him? Sure. It all happened right in front of me. Oh, where's my coat? Where's my coat? I gotta get out of here. Why? You think I want to get mixed up in this? The cops will grab me for a witness and throw me in the jug for months. But Curly, you ain't even taken off your costume. Well, I ain't got time. So long, Ted. Curly, where you going? I don't know, but I gotta get out of here fast.
Papy, gangster shot in Hilarity Club. Police hunt singer Curly Flagg. Papy.
Hey, Garland, this is as far as I go.
Thanks. I'll get out here then. Would you mind telling me the name of this place?
This is Purnell, Gurley, and them buildings over there is dormitories, part of Purnell University.
Oh, a college, huh?
Yep.
Well, thanks for the lift, mister.
So, all right. Night.
Night.
this period of English literature to the year 106 is called Old English or Anglo-Saxon. Come in.
Hello.
What? Hey, wait, you can't. You can't come in here. Women aren't allowed in the dormitories.
Well, there ain't no signs up that I can see. Hey, are you one of these college students?
Yes, but I won't be if you...
I've been watching you through the window, and when I saw you eating that piece of cake, well, I just couldn't help it.
Oh, is that what you wanted? A piece of cake? Well, here. That's a cinch.
Thanks.
What, you want a glass of water?
Uh-huh. Yes.
You feel better now?
Oh, I was awful hungry.
What's the matter? You broke?
Uh-huh.
You don't mean you're actually starving.
Well, I don't suppose you really starved for about a week or 10 days, do you?
Oh, well, here. We'll go on down to a restaurant and get you fed right.
I can't.
Why not?
The police are after me.
Police?
Yeah.
Well, what is it?
It's a murder case.
Murder?
Yeah, but I didn't do it. They want me for a material witness.
You mean you actually saw somebody get murdered?
Yeah, but I didn't know who the guy that done it. I only saw the back of his head. You see, I was doing my numbers at the time.
Number?
Yeah, at the Hilarity Club where I work. I didn't even take time to change.
Well, look, if you didn't do it...
Say, I knew a girl once that got mixed up in the murder. Perfectly innocent, you understand? And they held her in jail for 4 months. I ain't going to sit in no jail for 4 months, I'll tell you those.
Gee. Can they really do that to you?
Sure, if you can't put up no bond.
That's a darn shame. Say, look, my allowance doesn't come until next week, but I can let you have...
That's no use. This is a big-time murder. They'll be watching for me everywhere. It's no good taking your money and walking right into a cop's arms, you know.
No. Well, there must be something we can do.
Hey, you boys get a pretty good break here. It's nice. Can I have a cigarette?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. I looked in your window a long time before I got my nerve up. You look like somebody that might help a girl.
Mm-hmm.
Say, that sounds like somebody doing taps.
Huh?
Listen.
Oh, that's, up there, that's Buzz Jones. He's got the room over this. He's a swell tap dancer.
Yeah?
You see, I think I'll go up and talk to Buzz a minute. You stay here, huh?
Oh, well, you'll be back, won't you?
Oh, sure. We'll think of some way to help you out of this.
Okay.
Hey, Buzz.
Hiya, Paul.
Cut that out, will you? Now, listen, what do you think I got downstairs in my room?
I'm on the wagon till after commencement.
No kidding, Buzz. It's a girl, a chorus girl, right out of a nightclub.
Yeah? Just lift up my typewriter over there, will you? You'll find the Queen of Sheba.
No, listen, Buzz, this is on the level.
You mean you got a girl in your room? A female girl?
That's what I've been trying to tell you. A nightclub chorus girl, boy.
Oh, and only 2 weeks before you graduate. Listen, Paul, it's not worth it. You better chase her out of here so darn fast.
Well, I can't. She's wanted by the police. She's mixed up in a murder.
Look, will you just quietly get on out of here? I got to study.
No, Buzz, honest, it's true. She's down there. She didn't do the murder. She just saw it done, and the police want her for a witness. Say they can keep her in jail for 6 months or a year until the case comes to trial, if it ever does. She's in trouble, Buzz, and we got to help her.
You get in the darndest messes. How do you do it?
Well, you're in on this one, too, now. I declared you in.
Oh, just fell, huh? You know how it's going to look if we get caught?
Yes, but... Well, if one man were caught hiding a girl in the dormitory, it might look bad. Very bad, but 2 men? No.
No, 2 men makes it fine.
Well, look, come on downstairs, will you? Come on, I want you to meet her.
Oh, that'll be just ducky.
Say, it's a good thing the other fellas in this entry are out tonight, huh?
Yes, indeed, but we're taking plenty of risks as it is.
Well, go on, go ahead in.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello.
This is, Buzz Jones.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Curly Flagg.
Miss Flagg, I salute you.
Buzz and I are going to take care of you.
Oh, yes?
Well, now, look, we'll just hide her here until the whole thing blows over, huh? We can dress her up in boys' clothes.
Hey, wait a minute.
Buzz, you're a genius. We'll have to cut her hair, of course.
Of course.
Oh, yeah?
Paul, did you ever cut anybody's hair?
No, but I used to mow the front lawn when I was a sprout.
That's the same thing. Come on.
I got some nail scissors here someplace.
Wait a minute. I'm not so crazy about this.
Now, my dear young woman, I must ask you please not to interrupt. Now, would you rather we trimmed your hair or turned you over to the cops?
Well, do you think I ought to pull?
Sure.
Okay.
Get the scissors.
Right here.
It'll grow out again in jail, I suppose.
You're not going to jail. You ready, Buzz?
Sure.
Ready, Curly?
I guess so.
All set? Go!
Next. Shine. Manicure. Next.
Listen, take it easy.
Oh, hold still, will you? How can I cut your hair if you're going to jump around?
How
like
about
that?
a nice shampoo?
You might spoil my looks, you know. Ain't you done yet? I'll be bald-headed in a minute.
Oh, look out, will you? Now, that was your fault.
What'd you do?
Well, I just went a little deeper than I figured.
Oh.
How's it look, Buzz?
Well, it looks kind of chewed, but could be worse.
Well, let me see. Where's the mirror?
Right over there.
Oh, yeah. Say, I make a pretty good-looking boy at that, don't I? Sis boom bar. Yeah, college.
Hey, shut up. You know, if they catch her, Paul, you're going to graduate awful sudden.
Yeah, I know. Where's she going to sleep?
Well, look, I tell you, I'll run up to New York tonight and tackle the old man about a job for her. So she can stay in my room, huh?
Who is your old man, Buzz?
He's president of Super Sound Pictures. Why?
You mean you're going to get me in the movies? Oh, boy.
Here, pipe down, will you? Look, I think I'll write some friends about some more work for her, huh? You know, I might even wire my dad in Detroit.
Oh,
my
yeah.
uncle, huh?
Yeah, but I wouldn't wire Francis if I were you. She might not like it so much.
Why not? Who's Francis?
His fiancée.
Oh, he's got one of those, huh?
Yeah, now look, come on, Curly. Upstairs to my room. We'll get you those boys' clothes and lock you in for the night.
Well, swell. So long, Paul.
Good night. Now, remember, if you need anything, just tap on the floor. I'll hear you.
Oh, tap on the floor, huh? Sure. Well, see you later, my old college chum.
Hey, what's the matter? What's the matter up here? Stop that.
Oh, why didn't you let me finish it? I was doing a dance for you.
You're doing a dance?
Yeah, I just routine a swell comedy dance. I wanted to show it to you.
Well, this is no time to be showing me a dance. Now, why don't you go to bed? Gee, you must be dead.
No, I'm feeling great. You boys have been so good to me. Especially you. Gee, you're a swell kid.
Thanks. But I've got a 9 o'clock lecture. I think I better get some sleep.
Oh, don't walk out on me. Let's have a cigarette together, huh?
No, I can't.
Sure you can. Now sit down over there. I get scared up here all alone. I get awful scared.
Well, it sort of scares me, too.
Oh, you poor darling.
Oh, I'm not kidding. This is serious. You know, we're trying to help you, but we're taking awful chances to do it.
I know it.
You got to be careful. You got to help us all you can.
Sure I will. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Give us a kiss, Polly Wolly.
What? Say, listen.
Good.
Get off my lap.
Hey, what's the idea? I ain't no sack of potatoes. Who do you think you're tossing around? Fresh.
Now, you listen to me, Curly Flag, and get this through your head. I got no more of that kind of interest in you than I have in the congressional record. No more than I'd have in a horse if I saw a man beating him and made him stop. That wouldn't mean I wanted to have a schmoozling party with the horse, would it?
Oh, you...
Now, don't you ever do anything like that to me again.
Oh, you get out of here. You get out, you see? Don't ever come back.
Good night.
Good night, you rotten barber.
And that's the story, Dad. I figured you might be able to help her out. Paulette's got her hidden in my room. We got to keep it quiet, of course.
Of course.
Then you'll help her, Dad?
Certainly I will. Now, if you'll just step outside a minute, Buzz, I'm pretty busy.
Okay, now, but don't forget, keep it quiet.
So long, Buzz. Hello? Give me the publicity department, quick. Hello, publicity. This you, Gus? Well, listen, Gus, Super Sound Pictures has a new star. Yeah, her name is Curly Flag. Don't ask me what she looks like. I don't know. But it's the biggest publicity story of the year.
Mother, just look at this. Yes, Francis? What is it, Francis? It's Paul. He's involved with a nightclub girl, a murderess. Paul Lawton? There's a picture in the paper. I'm going to break our engagement.
Oh, my dear, don't do anything hasty.
Hasty? I'm going down to Purnell this minute.
Take a telegram, Miss Higley.
Yes, Mr. Lawton?
The Dean, Purnell University. My nephew, Paul Lawton, senior class, wires me he has met, quote, deserving chorus girl, unquote. Most unfortunate to expose him to dangerous associates. Suggest you investigate and advise me of situation. Charles M. Lawton. That's all. Oh, wait a moment. Take another one. Paul Lawton, 54 Anderson Hall, Purnell. Astounded and uneasy, contents your wire. Stop. Insist you drop a fare immediately. Stop. There is no such thing as a deserving chorus girl.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Paul Lawton. I'd like to see Dean Mercer, please. Is he home?
He should be here any minute. Won't you come in?
Thanks.
Who is it, Martha?
A young man to see your father, Miss Mercer.
Have him come in.
Will you go in, please?
Thanks. Oh, how do you do?
How do you do? I'm Dean Mercer's daughter, Midge Mercer.
His daughter?
Yes.
Oh, I'm Paul Lawton, senior class.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I didn't know Dean Mercer had a daughter.
Well, I've only been home from Paris a little while. I've been living over there studying.
Music?
Yes. Oh, you must be the Paul Lawton that wrote the music for the last Triangle show.
That's right.
I've been running over some of it. It's delightful.
Thank you.
As long as you're here, you can start on this one.
All right.
Don't spare the voice, Mr. Lawton. Sing it.
Well, you asked for it. All through the day I'm nervous. I'm restless. I'm fidgety. Waiting for the day to hurry by. I kinda like the evening. Give me a crimson sky when the sun is low. I'm riding high. I'm humming 'cause my daily work is through. And I know that night is coming, and the night'll find me arm in arm with you. I'm whistling, looking at that lovely moon. When the stars above are glistening, I'm just as tickled as a baby with a toy balloon. La, 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 I'm singing, happy as a boy can be, 'cause I see you right there waiting, underneath that usual 3-4-2. Now if you wonder why I'm humming, and if you wonder why I'm whistling, if you wonder why I'm singing, well, I'm singing and I'm humming, and I'm whistling all the day, 'cause I'm on my way to you.
That's lovely.
Thanks. Well...
Oh, you're not through yet. Sit down.
Say, I'm really here on some serious business.
What have you been doing?
Doing?
Well, when a student calls on Father, he's generally been up to mischief.
Well, you're more or less right.
What have you done?
Well, it's,
Oh, come on. Confession's good for the soul.
Well, as a matter of fact, it's rather foolish and complicated. You wouldn't care for it.
You have a story to tell Father. Don't you think you might better rehearse it on me?
Come, Lawton. What have you to say for yourself?
Well, I have a sneaking idea your father got a telegram about me.
Oh, one just came. There it is on the table.
Yes.
Can you divine what it says?
Something probably about explaining how it happens that a respectable university allows me to get myself involved with chorus girls.
I'm fascinated. Then you're involved with chorus girls.
No, that's why it's all so silly. I'm not.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
How do you mean?
Well, wouldn't you like to be?
No. Now that I've met you, I got trouble enough.
Well spoken, sir. But if there isn't any chorus girl, why should...
But there is.
Make up your mind.
Her name is Curly Flagg.
Well?
Well, Buzz Jones. Buzz is about the best friend I got in college, I guess. We met this girl, and she was hungry and had no place to sleep.
Yes?
And she said she'd been a chorus girl in a nightclub in Philadelphia. There'd been some trouble, so she ran away. And, well, we took her name and her address.
Her address?
Yes, sure, so we could let her know what turned up.
Oh.
She didn't have any place to sleep, but she had an address. Care of the Ritz, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, she knew where she could get a room.
Oh, it's a fine story, but I wouldn't try it on Father. Will you answer one question truthfully? Is she the girl the police are looking for in connection with that nightclub shooting business in Philadelphia?
What?
Yes or no?
Well, where did you get such an idea?
You used her right name, Curly Flag, and it's been in all the papers.
Hmm.
It's all right, really. I'll never tell a soul. Now, if you'll tell me the truth, we'll see what can be done to help you. Where is she now?
In Buzz Jones's room.
What?
We cut her hair.
You did what?
We cut her hair with the nail scissors, and we filed her away. She dressed up like a boy.
Oh, I must see her.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Now, see here, Mr. Lawton. I'll get you out of your trouble, but under certain conditions. I must meet Curly Flag.
No, can't be done.
If you'll promise to let me see that haircut, I'll open this telegram. If it's the one you're expecting, I'll tear it up. Father will never see it.
You'll do that?
If I can meet Curly Flag. When is everyone likely to be out of the dormitory?
Well, nearly everybody goes to dinner within, a few minutes after 6, I think.
Say 10 past 6, then?
Yeah.
I'll be there at 6:10. What's the address?
54 Anderson. But what about that telegram?
Here it is, and here it goes.
Hey, that's really swell of you. For a while this morning, I thought I was going to get into some trouble.
Midge?
Look out. And here, Father.
Oh, hello, Midge, dear. Oh, Lawton, isn't it?
Yes, sir. How do you do, sir?
Mr. Lawton wrote this music. You know, the Triangle Show, so he came over to play it for me.
Oh, yes, very creditable. Please go on.
Sing that last one again, Mr. Lawton.
Yes, of course. I'm humming when my daily work is through.
Very nice. Oh, Midge.
Yes, Father?
Midge, is there a telegram here for me?
Why, no, Father.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes, I'm quite sure.
Well, that's strange. The telegraph office called me and said they delivered one here.
Oh, well, you know how those things happen.
Well, it's not so important, really. You see, they read it to me over the phone.
In a few moments, we'll go on with Act Two of She Loves Me Not, starring Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, and Nan Gray. Meantime, let's look in at the Brown Derby, that famous Hollywood restaurant. We're sure to find it filled with movie people, perhaps several of the beautiful women whose names are known to film goers the world over. But tonight, we're interested in the conversation of two little waitresses. One of them has just come to Hollywood. Naturally, she's impressed.
Gee, I can't believe it. Me being so close to Clark Gable, I could reach out and touch him. And, I nearly dropped my tray. Isn't that Claudette Colbert over there?
It sure is. Stunning, isn't she?
I'll say. What a complexion. Oh, what wouldn't I give to know how she keeps it so gorgeous?
You mean to say you don't know? You are a greenie.
Oh, well, anyway, knowing won't do me any good. Look at the money they have to spend.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you something. 9 out of 10 of these swell-looking screen stars use Lux toilet soap because it has active lather that guards against cosmetic skin.
Cosmetic skin?
Sure. Cosmetic skins are the little blemishes and enlarged pores that develop when you let your pores get choked with dust and stale cosmetics, when you don't remove them thoroughly.
Do you use Lux toilet soap?
I sure do. Whenever I put on fresh makeup and every night before I go to bed.
Gee, I'm learning things. I'll buy some Lux toilet soap on my way home tonight.
I can see you're the kind that learns fast. You'll get along.
Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue She Loves Me Not, starring Bing Crosby and Joan Blondell, with Nan Gray, Barbara Weeks, Sterling Holloway, and William Frawley. The same evening, a few minutes before 6, in Buzz Jones' room, Curly Flag stands in front of the mirror admiring her boy's costume, which consists of rather baggy trousers and an old windbreaker. Gus McNeil, publicity director for Super Sound Pictures, knocks quietly at the door. Curly turns quickly, putting on her very heaviest male voice.
Who is it?
Hiya.
Hello. Bud Jones is out of town. I'm his cousin.
Well, I'll be a ring-tailed baboon.
All right. Go ahead and be it someplace else.
Hey, that's a good performance. You know, I've seen dames play little boys before, but... Hey, let's see you walk.
Let's see you walk. Just turn around and walk out.
Now listen, Curly.
I don't know what you're talking about or who you are, But you better get out of here before I call my cousin.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Now, listen, my name's McNeil. Gus McNeil. Here's my card. Now, read it and take it all back.
Oh, you're from Super Sound Pictures.
Well, if you see it on my card, it must be so.
How do I know you're really from Super Sound?
Oh, now, look, Curly, we're wasting time. May we, speak freely?
I guess so.
Well, very well. To begin with, how'd you like to be featured in your first picture?
Wow.
Be quiet. When I want an answer, I'll ask for it. Now, to continue, Mr. J. Thorvald Jones has an impression that Super Sound may be able to use you, and he's delegated me to decide. There are several things to be settled. Your age, your figure, your salary, and you may have to go to a hospital for a few days to get your voice cut out of your nose and grafted into your throat.
Say, listen.
You listen. I'll do all the talking. If Super Sound gives you a contract, they'll post any necessary bonds with the police for your appearance. Your legal troubles will be finished. Would you like that?
I certainly would.
All right. Now, I have a cameraman downstairs. We're going to take a bunch of photographs. Tomorrow we'll do a newsreel. You're to work under my absolute orders, understand?
But look at...
You look at... Now, here's the gag. We've got a college picture on the fire now, but it's terrible. Beatrice Yvonne is starred, but we're going to fire her, and you'll take her place.
Wow.
Quiet. I'm going downstairs and help Andy get the camera ready. Then I'm going over to the hotel and see if Joe Arkle from the United Press has got in yet. Baby, we're going to plaster your name on the front page of every newspaper from here to Seattle and back.
Oh, Mr. McNeil.
Midge!
Is this Mr. Lawton's room?
Oh, come on in, Midge.
Hello, Paul.
I've been expecting you.
I hope no one saw me coming.
Oh, there's not much danger of that at this hour.
Nice room you've got here. Except for those steins.
Those steins? Well, I'll positively break them all the first thing in the morning. Now, what did your father say after I left?
Nothing, which usually means trouble.
Well, he asked me to go to his office tomorrow morning. What am I going to tell him?
We'll decide that after I see Curly. Where is our heroine?
Upstairs. She'll wait.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. I thought we might talk a little.
All right, let's talk.
Yes, let's talk. Well, I'm not so good at talking.
Oh, is this the piano the maestro uses when he writes his operas?
That's it. I've been here all afternoon, cut 2 lectures and a lab session, just to write something extra special for this occasion.
How interesting. I've had poems written to me, but never songs. Is this it?
Mm-hmm.
For me?
For you. Listen.
I could sing your praises with eloquent phrases, describe you and bribe you with wonderful speeches. I could sing your praises with grand repartee. But, darling, I desire to confess my love, express my love this way. I know the words that I use are simple and not very smart, but what I say to you, straight from the shoulder, right from the heart. Others may sing the spring, to them making love is an art, but when I sing to you, straight from the shoulder, right from the heart. Who cares if others may laugh, if as a lover I am green? Who cares? Let them all laugh, as long as you know just what I mean. It's old as the hills, it's true, to whisper I love you, I do. But when I say I love you, I do. And when I pray that we'll never part, it's straight from the shoulder, right from the heart.
That's a lot better than talking. Are you going to devote your life to music?
Oh, no. Surgery. And you?
Well, surgeons come in handy at times. May I keep this?
Well, you're the one it was written for. Midge.
Please don't.
Midge, listen, Midge.
Stop it, please. Why did you do that?
What?
I suppose I should have expected something like this. Coming here. You were no more than polite.
Oh, no, now please,
Oh, I'm always getting into idiotic situations. I quite understand how you got the impression that this would be my idea of a perfect way to pass the time.
Oh, no, please, I didn't think anything of the kind. I didn't mean to kiss you.
Then why did you?
Well, because I'm in love with you.
Well, I'm not in love with you. At least...
At least what, Midge?
I'm not sure what.
Oh, Midge,
Well, good evening.
Francis, well...
Come in, Mother. Francis, dear. I thought I'd find the lady friend in this room. How nice.
Well, what are you doing here?
Surprised, aren't you? And as for you cheap chorus girl.
Francis, you...
Who is this girl, anyway?
Well, we're engaged to be married.
We were engaged to be married.
My dear.
Oh, that's all very well, Mother. But if you think I'm going to walk into my fiancé's room and find him with this woman and say nothing about it...
I'm afraid this is all a little over my head. I suppose it means something, but I don't know what. Paul might have explained it to me, but he didn't. Thank you all for a most entertaining performance.
Now you've fixed it. That was Miss Mercer, the dean's daughter.
Oh, the dean's daughter. In the first place, I don't believe it. In the second place, what was she doing in your room, whoever she was?
Now, you keep quiet. I'd like to know who asked you to come into my room, sneaking in, trying to catch me at something.
Children, really.
Mother, we're going to have this out.
Yes, you bet we are.
Francis, dear, I won't allow it. I can't.
Where's your dear, sweet, deserving chorus girl, then? Or are you afraid I'd offend her, too?
Well, you offend me, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I do.
Yes, you do.
Children.
I'm not a complete fool.
Yes, you are. You'd wait till I get a chance to explain.
I'll wait for nothing. Come, Mother.
Now, listen,
No, I hate you. Do you hear? I hate you. And I wouldn't marry if you had twice as much money.
Hello there, buddy.
Who you? This is Buzz Jones' room, and he's out of town.
Oh, that's all right, fella. I ain't looking for no Buzz Jones. I got a date with a dame in the state college somewheres.
You can't hang around in here. Beat it.
I ain't going to hurt nobody, kid. Take it easy. Take it easy. I just want to catch me breath.
Well, catch your breath outside.
Now, look at here, guy.
If you don't get out of here, I'll send for some of the boys downstairs.
Say, wait a minute. Come here, let's take a good look at you. Hey, you go to school here, kid?
No, I just come down to visit my cousin.
You're just here on a visit, huh?
Yeah, going back home tomorrow.
Yeah, back to the hilarity.
Huh?
Hello, Curly.
Oh, what do you mean?
The boys down at the hilarity asked me to look you up, the old shit. Give my regards to Curly Flag.
I'm not Curly Flag. I'm not Curly Flag.
Oh, so you ain't Curly
No,
Flag?
no, I'm not.
You know why I'm here, Curly? The Bull's just looking for you as a witness. You might tell them what you seen that night.
I didn't see anything. I tell you, I didn't.
Yeah, but supposing the Bulls went to work on you with a rubber hose.
Oh, I didn't see anything. I tell you.
We ain't taking no chances. You and me is going for a ride.
Oh, you keep away
it
from me.
It ain't no use, Curly. Let's get going.
No.
Shut up. You hear a book you in the bush.
Help!
What's the matter?
Oh, Paul.
Hey, what are you doing here? Get away from her.
Get away yourself.
Look out, he's got a gun. No. Oh, boy. You knocked him out cold, Paul. Golly, I was so scared.
Who is he?
He's a gangster from the Hilarity Club. He wanted to take me away from here so the cops couldn't get at me.
You mean he came here to take...
Yes, to rub me out. Gee, you saved my life.
Good Lord.
I'll bet he's got his whole gang with him.
What do you mean?
Yeah. You see? There. Now, what did I tell you?
He's coming in.
Well, sock him. Sock him hard.
Hey, what's all the rumpus about?
Ow. Oh, what you hit him for?
Shut that door. Who's he?
That's Mr. McNeil, the best friend I got.
Well, how did I know that?
He's going to get me in the movies. You just went and ruined my whole career.
Now, look here, Curly.
I'll bet he's dead. Oh, dear.
Maybe that's one of them. Now, grab that vase on the table and stand behind the door. When I open the door, let him have it.
All right, I got it.
Lawton, what's the meaning of all this?
Oh. Will you look at what you've done?
Dear, I blew him out like a light. Who is it?
That was only Mercer, the dean of the college.
Well, that makes us even.
We Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
While waiting for Act 3 of She Loves Me Not, starring Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, and Nan Gray, we'll have an interlude with a real student from a real college. Many people have the idea that a modern college consists of a football field surrounded by pretty girls and a few classrooms. But while the University of Southern California has its share of gridiron heroes and dazzling co-eds, it's also one of the finest schools on the West Coast, and I believe the only university in the world offering a complete course in cinematography. Cinematography is a college word meaning the art of making motion pictures. To tell us what Hollywood in a classroom is like, I've chosen one of the students at random. She's turned out to be Miss Una McClelland. And if beauty is a requirement in cinematography, I'd say Miss McClelland must be on the honor roll.
That's all very nice, Mr. DeMille, but it may lead some people to believe that all we're interested in is in becoming stars. Actually, we haven't any illusions about becoming Garbos or Gables. We simply realize that motion pictures are one of the greatest forces in modern life, and we think it's a good idea to know something about them. By this, I mean a knowledge of such things as costuming, makeup, writing, producing, directing, and photography. These are some of the subjects we study, and while our work can't be compared with what you do in a real studio, we can and do start from scratch and turn out pretty good motion pictures.
With the university only a few miles from Hollywood, our studios ought to be of some help to you.
They certainly are. Without their help, our course couldn't be nearly as interesting or successful. They aid in many ways. First, they let us use their studios and laboratories for experiments. Then they've been very generous in lending us stage settings and costumes. And every year when our varsity club puts on its stage show, they help us out in coaching. Famous actors and personalities like Adrian, the designer, lecture to us from time to time. And here's something else I've learned from our contacts with the studios. That practically every movie star uses Lux toilet soap and has used it for years. I've heard them tell about it right on this program. Of course, I'm not a movie star, and I don't ever expect to be one. But you may still be interested in my opinion. I use Lux toilet soap regularly, and I'm sincerely enthusiastic about it as a beauty care, and a lot of my friends use it, too. Now let me see. How else have the studios helped us? Oh, yes, one of the greatest things they've done for us is to use students as extras. They've aided many boys and girls to pay their way through school. USC students may be seen in several current pictures. Among them, Wells Fargo, Navy Blue and Gold, and Life Begins in College.
And the university helps Hollywood. Your campus and buildings have come in very handily for some of our new college pictures like Yank at Oxford and Hold'em Navy. Tell me, do the students still regard it as an event to have a movie company photographing on the campus?
Of course, it always gives us a big thrill, even if the stars remain very professional, as they always do. After a visit from Robert Taylor, the school might just as well close down for a few days as far as the girls are concerned. It takes us quite a while before we're able to do much concentrating again.
Among USC alumni who've made splendid connections with studios, I can think of Lawrence Tibbett, Buster Crabbe, John Wayne, and Cotton Warburton. But I can't think of any girl graduates who found jobs.
Well, after all, I guess the girls are more interested in finding a husband with a job than in finding a job for themselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss McClellan. Once more, Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, Nan Gray, and our all-star cast in She Loves Me Not. Playing the Good Samaritan to the lone little chorus girl has turned out an expensive gesture. To date, it has netted our hero one broken engagement, one blasted romance, and a splitting headache. In his room, Paul walks the floor, nervously biting his nails. Curly enters in the very highest spirits.
Oh, Paul, you missed it.
I missed what?
You should have stayed upstairs. Mr. McNeil came too and we took pictures. Of course, the dean wasn't conscious yet, but just wait till he sees them.
Just wait.
Then I posed with the gangster boy. Come on upstairs. I'll let him take one of you.
No.
Oh, come on, Paulie Wally.
Will you listen to me a minute? Thanks to you, I've just written a letter resigning from college, and thanks to you, I've just socked a man on the jaw who's the father of the only girl the only...
Well, forget it.
Now listen, they're gonna star me in the movies. Won't you be proud of me?
Oh, Listen, will you get out of here?
All right, but listen, you'll be sorry when you see my picture in the paper.
I'll be sorry if I ever see your picture anyplace. Goodbye.
How do you feel, Father?
Oh, terrible.
Drink your coffee, dear. Didn't you tell them who you were as soon as you became conscious?
No, not immediately.
But why not?
Well, I couldn't believe I was conscious. When finally I did break loose, they kept snapping their cameras at me. And that picture of me kissing the chorus girl is fake.
You don't need to tell me that, Father. Father, must both of those boys be dropped?
Are you preparing to defend them? Your friend, Mr. Lawton, for instance?
I have no defense for Mr. Lawton. Not now. Not any longer.
Oh, Miss Mercer.
Yes, Martha?
There's someone on the phone for you.
Oh, I'll take it in the office. Excuse me, Father.
Don't be long, Midge.
Hello? Hello?
Goodbye, Midge.
What?
This is Paul. I said goodbye. That's the toughest part, so I want to get it over first.
Oh, goodbye and good luck.
Well, wait. Don't hang over.
Goodbyes are over.
Well, couldn't we talk our way backwards?
There's nothing to talk about.
You think I was trying to play two girls at once, huh?
I counted 3 one day. That is, if I was included in your calculations.
Well, if I told you that I've never been in love with any girl in the world except you,
would you believe me, Midge? Would you?
No, I wouldn't. Maybe your fiancé will believe it, but I don't.
Well, I didn't think you would, but it's true anyhow. I'm leaving Purnell today for good.
Hello.
What?
You started by saying goodbye. Well, I suppose hello is the end.
Well, wait, don't hang up. Please don't. Are you crying?
No, I'm not.
Midge.
Yes?
I'd like to have you listen to something, if you would. It's another song for you. You hold the phone, Midge?
Can it be the trees that fill the breeze with rare and magic perfume? Oh, no, it isn't a tree. It's love in bloom. Can it be the spring that seems to bring the stars right into this room? Oh, no, it isn't the spring. It's love in bloom. My heart was a desert. You planted a seed. And this is the flower, this hour of sweet fulfillment. Is it all a dream, the joy supreme that came to us in the gloom? You know it isn't a dream. It's love in bloom. My heart was a desert, and you planted a seed. And this is the flower, this hour of sweet fulfillment. Is it all a dream, the joy supreme that came to us in the gloom? You know it isn't a dream. It's love in bloom.
Hello. Hello, Midge. Did you hear it? Well, that's how I feel, Midge. That's really what I think of you, darling. You're listening, aren't you, Midge? Hello? Hello, Midge. Are you there? Midge.
What number are you calling, please?
Oh.
Jones and Lawton suspended. College students suspended.
Neighbor, Purnell student body in demonstration. Demand reinstatement of Jones and Lawton.
Senator Gray takes firm stand. Country rises to defense of Purnell students.
Super Sound Newsreel brings you Senator Gray, who comments on the situation raging at Purnell University. Senator Gray.
I am not a graduate of Purnell University. My university was that of hard knocks. But if the newspapers of this great country have reported correctly the recent events at Purnell, I feel very strongly that a grave injustice is being visited upon the students involved.
The girl of the hour, Curly Flagg, tells her story.
It was a dreadful experience for a girl like me. I was dancing at the Hilarity Club in Philadelphia. I love dancing so much that where I dance don't matter. I'm above my surroundings. The Purnell boys who took me in and sheltered me were just wonderful to me. Just wonderful. I'll never forget them. Never. They'll always be just my boys.
Buzz Jones, one of the boys who was dropped.
We students who were dropped by Purnell University have no complaint to make against the college authorities. And if the faculty still feels that we no longer deserve to be graduated from Purnell, then all I can say is that whether on the football field or in life, Purnell men can take it.
Can I help you with your trunk, Buzz?
Oh, it's just about finishes it. I got the books packed. You nearly ready?
Mm-hmm. We can make the 9:10, huh?
Yeah.
Well, goodbye, Purnell.
Oh, cheer up.
Yeah.
10 years from now, we'll laugh at being busted out and everything. Paul, did you ever think if we hadn't come to Purnell, you and I couldn't have gotten acquainted?
Well, that would have been a swell break for you, boy. What's that?
I don't know. They ought to have these windows cleaned. They're cheering for somebody.
Let me see, Buzz. Hey, look who it is. They're back.
Who?
Curly Flagg and that press agent of your father.
Oh, haven't they caused enough trouble around here?
Hello, Buzz. How are you, Mr. Lawton? I'm glad to find you together. Miss Flagg has come all the way from New York to thank you, boys. Come in, Miss Flagg.
My boys.
Skip it, will you? Shut that door.
Oh, boys. Don't feel so bad about being canned out of college. We're working on that, and we just...
Sure. Let's be friends. Let's all be friends. Now, I've got a camera set up outside, and I want to get a picture of you two boys and Miss Flagg together.
Forget it, McNeil. It can't be done. We're already suspended now, and all we need is one more flashlight with her, and we're going to get hanged.
Look, I think that you and Miss Flagg had better go back to New York.
Not before we get a picture.
Well, you're not going to get one. Now, what do you know about that?
Any bets?
I'll bet you a poke in the nose if you try.
Yeah, you and who else?
Nix, Curly, nix.
Oh, Mr. McNeil, these boys are just too young to appreciate what it means.
Come in.
Lawton? Jones?
It's the Dean. Hiya, Dean.
Shut up. Yes, Dean Mercer?
The faculty meeting has just been adjourned.
Yes, sir?
The deliberate propaganda and official pressure brought to bear on the faculty in favor of you boys have had nothing whatever to do with their decision to reinstate you.
You mean we're in?
Yes, you're in.
You! Pardon me.
Oh, boy. Give us a kiss, will you, Deanie?
No, now, take her out of here, will you, McNeil?
Come on, Curly. We got some pictures to shoot yet. I want to get one of you jumping out the second-story window.
Well, so long, fellas. And don't forget, even though I'm a star, I'll always think of you as...
Get out.
My boys.
Well, she's gone.
Yes.
Oh, Lawton.
Yes, sir?
I think there's someone waiting outside for you.
She is?
Yes.
Oh, say, thanks, Dean. I'll see you later, Buzz.
3 for Lawton! Lawton! Rock! Lawton!
Wait a minute. Thanks, fellas. Thanks very much. You'll excuse me a minute, won't you? I'm looking for... Oh, Midge, let's get out of this. I got to speak to you.
Oh, Paul. And do you forgive me for hanging up on you?
Oh, sure. Would you forgive me if I kissed you?
You didn't take the trouble to ask me the last time.
Oh, Midge.
So why bother now?
Oh, honey.
Oh, Midge, hey, listen.
Go away, Buzz.
Say, listen, they just took a picture of Curly jumping out of the window.
Does it matter?
Well, it does to your father. She landed on his head.
on his head.
Yeah, oh, gee. Hey, what's the matter with you two?
Go away, Buzz. Go away.
My heart was a desert. You planted a seed. And this is the flower, this hour of sweet fulfillment. Is it all a dream, the joy supreme that came to us in the gloom? You know it isn't a dream. It's love in bloom.
Our college days are over. We say goodbye to old Purnell, but we'll have Bing and Joan back for a valedictory speech before we say goodbye to you. Next to getting into the movies, most girls, it seems, would like nothing better than to be newspaper reporters. I can't blame them. Women reporters such as Molly Merrick lead lives of color, drama, and excitement. Miss Merrick has been a feature writer at home and abroad for the San Francisco Examiner, has doctored screen stories and written both novels and plays, but she's best known for the syndicated column Hollywood in Person, which she created some years ago.
Just 10 years ago, Mr. DeMille, to be exact. It makes my visit here something of an anniversary celebration.
Well, then let's talk about the Hollywood of 10 years ago. About the days when actors weren't forced to hide behind dark glasses because crowds then were content just to stand and look. But today...
Well, they want to come away with a tangible souvenir of the encounter. Anything from an autograph to the suit of clothes the actor may be wearing.
Perhaps in 1927, the players sought attention with almost as much intensity as they avoid it now.
How true. Tom Mix was one of the big stars when I came here. He drove down Hollywood Boulevard in a snow-white car. It was upholstered in scarlet leather. He had his name on the doors and a huge set of steer's horns on the radiator cap. And baby Mary Osborne, the Shirley Temple of 1927, had a pale blue limousine that no one could miss, with a large blue ribbon bow on the wheel. Today, baby Marie is still a young girl. She's making a comeback at RKO. Now, last winter when I was in New York, I caught sight of a pair of stockingless ankles at one of the fashionable hotels. It was a bitter cold day, so naturally I was interested in seeing who had such hardihood. It was Nita Naldi, the great vamp of silent films. She was the first actress to dare appear without stockings. She wore the first backless sundress.
What were some of our present stars doing in 1927?
Well, a quiet little red-haired girl was playing Oriental types most successfully. That was Myrna Loy. Even then, she had ideas of her own as to her proper type. And finally, she fought her way to high comedy roles and stardom. Bill Powell was a heavy villain a decade ago. And Francesca Gall, the leading lady of Mr. DeMille's latest film, The Buccaneer, was entering the Hungarian State Stage Academy, from which she was later dropped, for lack of talent, of all things. But eventually, she amazed everyone by becoming the favorite actress of most Europeans. Gary Cooper was then a tall, rangy chap who played cowboy parts. Very small parts, by the way. He didn't care about a contract, he said. He expected to make as much as $100 a week someday as a newspaper cartoonist. In 1927, the first picture with dialogue, The Jazz Singer, sent the whole colony into a frenzy. Douglas Fairbanks Sr. fearlessly prophesied that talking pictures would be a failure, and if producers insisted on making them, would eventually ruin the industry. Norma Shearer was less emphatic, but thought they would be a dismal flop. She little dreamed she would one day play Noel Coward's sophisticated characters or do Romeo and Juliet with Leslie Howard, a name then unknown in the motion picture profession. Since I've shown this evening how Hollywood prophets have come to grief with their prophecies, I think it's only fair that I should lead with my chin and say that pictures in the near future will be entirely in color. In all honesty, I must admit that I thought producer Walter Wanger was a little touched in the head when he told me that 5 years ago. I can very safely make another prophecy. I'm not leading with my chin at all this time. Lux toilet soap will be as popular with the Hollywood stars of 10 years from now as it is today, and as it has been during the decade I have spent among them. Year by year, new stars take their places in the Hollywood firmament. We no longer write about Phyllis Haver or Billy Dove or Sue Carroll or Beatrice Joy or Mary Philbin. We write now of Claudette Colbert and Simon, of Louise Reiner and Joan Blondell, and a score of others who were unknown to movies a decade ago. But the men who began picture making, the great producers, never retire from their work because they fully understand the limitless future of this industry. I can think of nobody who exemplifies this statement more truly than our producer on this program, Cecil B. DeMille. I thank you.
Very generous of you, Marion. We'll now let Bing Crosby have a voice in the proceedings, accompanied by Joan Blondell.
What would you like for an obligato, Bing?
Oh, something about soap.
I'm forever blowing bubbles. How about it, Joan?
Burns, yeah?
Well, this much about Lux. I think that Lux toilet soap is the finest soap in the world for for keeping complexions lovely and healthy and smooth. And in case there's any doubt in your mind, let me tell you right now, Mr. DeMille, that I use Lux soap every single day at home and at the studio.
You know, I've heard reports about that, too.
Speaking of reports, Mr. C, where'd you get that first name of yours? That sounds like one to me.
Well, I tell you, back in the knee breeches days when I was a wee little tyke, a mere broth of a lad, as we say in Spokane, I used to totter around the streets with a gun on each hip. My favorite after-school pastime was a game known as cops and robbers, and I didn't care which side I was on. When a cop or a robber came in view, I would haul out my trusty 6-shooters, made of wood, and loudly exclaim, "Bing, bing." As my luckless victim fell, clutching his side, I would shout, "Bing, bing," and I'd let him have it again. Then as his friends came to his rescue, shooting as they came, I would shout, "Bing, da-da-bing, bing, 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 bing."
I'm surprised they didn't call you Killer Crosby. Now tell me another story, Grandpa.
No, so help me, that's the truth. Ask Mr. DeMille.
Now, vouch for it, Bing. Aren't you making your next picture another cops and robbers story?
Yeah, that's right. It's from the O. Henry yarn, The Badge of Policeman O'Roon. So here am I, playing cops and robbers again after all these years. Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Bing, 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 bing,
I think you got him, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Joan.
Our plans for your entertainment next Monday night are announced presently by Mr. DeMille. We dedicated our program tonight to the American Red Cross, for by the Red Cross we mean you, the people of America, who are the sinew and heart of this magnificent organization. It was you, the volunteer workers and givers, who went to the aid of 1 million sufferers when winter floods devastated the Ohio River Basin. You nursed, clothed, and rebuilt, and provided for widows and orphans. There will be future disasters whose effects you must forestall. Victims of 1938 may be any of us. Guarantee them help now. Join the Red Cross through your local chapter. The roll is being called. Answer with your name. Give your support. Mr. Crosby appeared through courtesy of the Kraft Music Hall and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox Studios, where he's in charge of music for the new Shirley Temple film, Heidi. Mr. Frawley's new picture is Blossoms on Broadway. I return you now to Mr. DeMille.
A few weeks ago, we presented a play based on one of the first great dramas of Edna Ferber, Cimarron. A week from tonight, we present our radio adaptation of one of her most recent triumphs, Come and Get It. An exciting story of the colorful timberlands, of a man who carved an empire, and of a girl he could never forget. Our play is the occasion for bringing you one of the greatest casts ever assembled on the stage of the Lux Radio Theater. It's headed by the same superb actor you saw in the film, Edward Arnold. And sharing stellar honors, Anne Shirley, Walter Brennan, Lou Ayres, Mary Nash, and Mady Christians. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward Arnold in Come and Get It with Anne Shirley, Walter Brennan, Lou Ayres, Mary Nash, and Mady Christians. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Joseph Cotten and Evelyn Keyes in The Third Man. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In tonight's play, The Third Man, we have a perfect setting for a murder mystery. Post-war Europe, filled with spies, intrigue, and black markets. Into this atmosphere of cunning and subterfuge comes an American, only to take up the trail of the unknown murderer of his friend. A trail that leads him into hazardous and chilling adventure. As the stars of this suspenseful David O. Selznick production, we have in his original role one of the finest actors of screen and radio, Joseph Cotten, and as his co-star, charming Evelyn Keyes. The Third Man not only has a plot to hold everyone's interest, but one of the most haunting of musical themes, played on a most unusual instrument, the zither. Now that spring is here, it won't be long before we hear another unforgettable theme, as Luck's lovely girls everywhere begin the wedding march. And women who give their complexions daily Lux toilet soap care will, of course, be among the loveliest of brides. Now the curtain rises on The Third Man, starring Joseph Cotten as Holly Martins and Evelyn Keyes as Anna Schmidt.
When the funeral was over, I left the cemetery with a British officer, a Major Calloway. He offered to drive me back into town. Then he said he thought I needed a drink. The Major was right.
Yes, you've had a bit of a shock, Mr. Martins. You say you arrived in Vienna only this morning?
Just in time to go to the funeral.
You came to Vienna to attend the funeral?
Came here to go to work. A friend of mine offered me a job, publicity work for some kind of charity he was running. Well, my friend's dead.
Harry Lime offered you a job?
Best friend I ever had.
You're a writer, you say?
Ever hear of The Lone Rider of Santa Fe? Death at Double X Ranch?
I can't say that I have.
Well, don't get any ideas about money. I'm broke. Harry even sent me the plane ticket.
No money at all?
Little, not very much.
Where are you staying?
I was going to stay with him. It was the porter at his apartment house who told me.
Told you what, Mr. Martins?
About the accident. Harry had been killed.
He didn't have many friends, did he? I mean, well, at the cemetery, for instance, a handful of people.
Well, who were they? Do you know them?
I know who they are, yes. Dr. Winkel, Baron Kurtz, a girl named Anna Schmidt.
Oh, what a waste. A shame.
What?
His dying like that.
The best thing that ever happened to him. Martins, your friend Harry Lime was about the worst racketeer that ever made a dirty living in this city.
So that's what you are, policeman.
This is the international zone. Your country, too, has military police here. So do the French and the Russians. We try to work together.
Some petty racket with gasoline or something. You pin it on a dead man, just like a cop.
It wasn't gasoline, Mr.
So
Martins.
It was tires or saccharin. Why don't you catch a few murderers for a change?
Murder was part of Harry Lime's racket. Sergeant Penn.
Yes, sir?
Drive Mr. Martins to Sacher's Hotel.
Very good, sir.
Nothing elegant, Mr. Martins. Military personnel mostly, but...
Now, just a minute, Callahan.
Calloway, I'm English.
You're not going to close your files at a dead man's expense.
Oh, so you're going to find me the real criminal. Sounds like one of your stories.
No, when I'm finished with you, you'll leave Vienna. You'll look so silly.
You said you had very little cash. Here. Take this army money. It'll see you through until tomorrow, and we'll hold a seat for you on the plane. All right, Sergeant. Take him to Sacher's.
They gave me a room on the second floor, and I'd hardly closed the door when the telephone rang. Hello?
Mr. Martin?
Who's this?
Baron Kurtz.
Who?
Baron Kurtz. I was a friend of Harry Lime.
Oh, yes. I'd like very much to meet you, Baron. Can you come over here?
Austrians are not allowed in your hotel, Mr. Martin. Could we not meet at the Mozart Cafe? It is just around the corner.
How'll I know you?
I will carry one of your books. Harry gave it to me. The Oklahoma Kid.
I'll be right over.
Thank you, Mr. Martin.
I am delighted to meet you, sir. What would you like? Tea, coffee?
Coffee, please, black.
2 Schwarze, bitte. It is wonderful how you keep the tension.
Tension?
The suspense. In this book, I mean.
Oh. So you were a friend of Harry's, Baron Kurtz?
I think he's best, except you, of course.
Now, the police have a crazy notion he was mixed up in some sort of racket.
Mr. Martins, who in Vienna is not? We all sell cigarettes and that kind of thing. I have done things that would have seemed unthinkable before the war.
I'm afraid the police meant more than that.
And they get some rather absurd ideas sometimes. Poor Harry. Where he is now, he will not mind.
Even so, I'm not going to leave it at this. Will you help me?
I wish I could. But I am an Austrian. I have to be very careful. I'm afraid I cannot help you. Except with advice, of course. Advice.
I want to know how he was killed.
With the truck. He was struck by the truck.
I mean, how? How did it happen?
We will drink our coffee, Mr. Martins. It is not far from here where it happened. We will walk there, and I will show you. We walked out of the apartment, Mr. Martins, there where the porter is sweeping. We started toward the corner when a friend of Harry's called to him from over there.
That square across the street?
Exactly. Harry stepped off the curb and started over. The truck came from that direction.
That quickly?
That quickly. His friend and I picked him up. We carried him to this very spot. Even at the end, his thoughts were of you.
What did he say?
I cannot remember the exact words. He was anxious I should look after you when you arrived.
But the porter told me he died instantaneously.
Well, before the ambulance could reach us.
No. There were only you and this friend of his. Who was he?
A Romanian, Mr. Popescu.
I'd like to talk to him.
He has left Vienna.
Oh, excuse me. I want to ask the porter something. Did you know Mr. Lime well?
Mr. Lime? Yes.
You remember me. This morning I was here.
Yes, I remember you.
Well, who used to visit Mr. Lime?
Visit? Was will wissen?
Will wissen, wer hier verkehrt.
So, es kommen so viele Leute hier, dass ich... Ja, Mitzi?
Kannst du herkommen?
Ja, einen Moment.
Nicht später, jetzt. Du musst am Telefon.
Please, you will excuse me.
Baron Kurtz, who was at the funeral besides you?
You saw them. Only his doctor, Dr. Winkle, and the British officer.
Wasn't a girl there?
Oh, yes. Some girl of the Josefstadt Theater. You know how Harry was.
You don't know her name?
I do not think I ever heard it. Mr. Martins, you do better to think of yourself now.
I'll be all right.
Of course. And you will forgive me if I run along now?
If I should want to talk with you again, Baron...
You will find me at the Casanova Club every night. One has to work, you know. And I'm so glad to have met you, Mr. Martins. And your book, a masterpiece of suspense. Such a good cover, too, I think.
Oh, yes. Mr. Martins, isn't it?
It's my key, please. 226.
Yes, sir.
Oh, how can I get a ticket for the Josefstadt Theater for tonight?
Well, I think we can arrange that. Speaking of tickets, sir. Major Calloway's compliments, sir. And a ticket for tomorrow's playing.
Oh, well, you can tell Major Calloway that I won't need it. I've decided to stay for a while.
Oh?
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Martins. I will tell him.
That night I went to the Josefstadt Theater. After the performance, a pack of cigarettes got me past the doorman to Anna Schmidt's dressing room.
Holly Martins? That name is supposed to mean something to me?
I thought perhaps Harry told you about me.
No, he never told me about his friends.
I enjoyed the play very much. You were awfully good.
You are not here to talk about my performance.
No, about Harry. Had you known him long?
Yes, but there is nothing really to say, is there? Nothing.
I saw you at the cemetery this morning.
I'm sorry. I did not notice much.
You were in love with him, weren't you?
I do not know. How can you know a thing like that afterwards? I do not know anything anymore, except I want to be dead, too.
I was talking to another friend of Harry's, Baron Kurtz. Do you know him?
I have met him. He brought me some money when Harry died. He said Harry had been anxious at the last moment.
He said Harry spoke of me, too. Seems to show he wasn't in much pain.
Dr. Winkle told me that.
Dr. Winkle?
The doctor Harry used to go to. He was passing just after it happened.
His own doctor just passing?
Yes. They said it was not the driver's fault. Harry had often said what a careful driver he was.
The man in the truck was Harry's driver? Well, I just don't understand all this. His own driver knocking him down, his own doctor just passing by.
I have wondered about it 100 times.
But what difference does it make? He's dead.
But if it wasn't an accident...
I'm sorry, I cannot stay here. The manager does not like us to use the electricity.
Would you come with me?
Where?
To Harry's apartment.
At this hour?
Well, the porter there saw it happen.
Oh, then why worry?
You know that porter?
Yes. All right, Mr. Martins. We will speak to the porter.
It is better we talk inside in Herr Lime's apartment. Sehen Sie, da, gleich da drunten, Fräulein. Da herunten ist es passiert.
What's he saying?
Come over to the window. He says it happened right down there.
Down there, yes.
You saw it happen?
Not saw. Heard.
Oh.
I heard the brakes. And then I saw them carry the body to the other side of the Emperor Joseph statue.
Why didn't they bring him in the house? Could he have been conscious?
Conscious? Das soll ich auch noch wissen?
Conscious. Well, was he still alive?
Alive? He could not have been alive, not with his head in the way it was.
Well, then how could he have talked about me, about this lady here? And why didn't you say all this at the inquest?
It is better to say nothing. I was not the only one.
No, who else?
3 men carry your friend to that statue down there.
Yeah. Kurtz?
Yes.
This Romanian?
Yes.
Who else? You mean the doctor?
No. There was a 3rd man. He come later, after they carried him to the statue.
Well, who?
Well, I did not see his face. He might have been just anybody.
Just anybody? I was told there were only 2 men there. You've got to tell this story to the police.
Police? Well, why police? Das ist alles Blödsinn, was Sie da sagen. This is all crazy. It was an accident.
Was it? You don't know it was an accident. But you only saw a dead man and 3 men carrying him.
I should listen to my wife, keep my mouth shut, say nothing.
Suppose I take your evidence to the police.
I have no evidence. It is not my business.
You can make it your business.
Fräulein Schmidt.
We had better leave, Mr. Martins.
Oh. Can I take you home?
It does not matter, if you want to.
Outside in the corridor was a little boy. He was bouncing a rubber ball. Looked up and stared at me.
Sie sind auf den Portier böse, nicht wahr? Sie haben ihn nicht gern.
Hansel, komm sofort hier, du musst zu Bett.
Ich hasse den Mann. Ich hasse den Portier.
Well, what was that all about?
He says you do not like the porter.
Yes, he says you do not like me. Maybe he's right. Good night, Mr. Martins.
I took on a home, a small apartment building. We paused a moment in the entrance.
I have been thinking, leave Vienna, Mr. Martins.
You're not the first person who's told me that.
There is nothing you can do here.
But if I do find something, may I look you up again?
Oh, you know where I work, you know where I live, but I...
Suddenly the door in front of us flung open. A woman. She pushed me aside, talking to Aherne excitedly.
Das ist doch nie in mein Haus passiert. Unglaublich, Fräulein. Die Polizei ist oben. Sie suchen nach
talking
Papieren.
about?
Es waren
The police. They're upstairs searching my room.
Sie müssen doch wissen, was es sich handelt. Mein Gott, das ist doch schrecklich.
I followed Aherne to her room. In it were Sergeant Payne and Major Calloway.
You're getting around, aren't you, Mr. Martin?
What the devil is this, Calloway? Pitting things on girls now?
Miss Schmidt, I should like to see your papers, please.
Don't you give him anything.
Here, my passport.
Thank you. You were born in Salzburg of Austrian parents?
Yes.
How much did you pay for this passport, Miss Schmidt? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid I'll have to keep it for a while. Give Miss Schmidt a receipt, Sergeant. Oh, and for these letters, too.
Yes, sir. I suppose it wouldn't interest you to know that Harry Lime was murdered. No, you're too busy. You haven't even bothered to get the complete evidence.
My letters, must you take them?
They'll be returned, miss.
But they're private papers.
Oh, that's all right, miss. We're used to it. Like doctors.
There was a 3rd man there. I suppose that doesn't sound peculiar to you, Calloway.
I'm not interested in how a racketeer like Lime was killed. The only important thing is that he's dead. I'm sorry, Miss Schmidt.
Must you take those letters? They're Harry's. They're only love letters.
They'll be returned as soon as we've examined
But
them.
Harry never did anything. Only a small thing once, out of kindness.
And what was that?
My passport. You have it in your hand.
Oh. You'll have to come along with us, Miss Schmidt.
You're not locking her up.
Oh, Martins, be sensible. You don't know what you're mixing in. Get the next plane.
As soon as I get to the bottom of this, I'll get the next plane.
Death is at the bottom of everything, Martins. Leave death to the professionals.
You mind if I use that line in my next Western? You can't chuck me out, Major. My papers are in order. Look, is anything really wrong with your passport?
It was forged.
Why?
The Russians would claim me. I come from Czechoslovakia, and if I...
Mind, Miss Schmidt. Good night, Martins.
I stood on the sidewalk as they drove off. Then I remembered the doctor, Dr. Winkle. I got his address from a telephone book and hailed a taxicab.
What can I do for you, Mr. Martins?
I realize this is no time of night to be calling, Doctor, but... Well, we were both friends of Harry Lime.
I was his medical advisor, yes.
And I want to find out all I can.
I can tell you very little. He was dead when I arrived.
Yeah. Oh, who was with him?
2 friends of his.
2? 2, are you sure?
Quite sure, Mr. Martins.
Could he have been at all conscious?
I understand he was for a short time, but I was not there when it happened. My opinion is limited to the causes of death. Have you any reason to be dissatisfied?
Well, is it possible that his death might have been not accidental? Could he have been pushed, Doctor?
I cannot give an opinion. The injuries to the head and skull would have been the same, and now I'm afraid I must...
Yes, of course. Thank you.
Well, Sergeant, come in.
I followed Martin, sir. He went to Dr. Winkle's home. Then he came back here.
Here?
He's down on the street, sir. Waiting for Miss Schmidt, I would imagine.
She's in the other office. Bring her in. Oh, I showed her forged passport to the French, the Americans, and the Russians.
Yes, sir?
Our Russian friend, Captain Brodsky, is very interested. He wants us to hold it until he can talk to Colonel Polikov. Well, bring her in, Sergeant.
My papers. You have not returned everything, have you?
I'm sorry. We'll need your passport for a while longer. Miss Schmidt, you knew Harry Lime very well, didn't you?
We loved each other. Is that what you mean?
Would you look at this photograph, please? Do you know this man also?
I have never seen him.
Perhaps you've heard of him. Joseph Harbin? He works in a military hospital.
No.
Miss Schmidt, it's stupid to lie to me. I'm in a position to help you considerably.
I am not lying. You are wrong about Harry. You are wrong about everything.
In one of his letters, Harry Lime asked you to telephone Joseph at the Casanova Club. What was the message?
It was not important. Something about meeting Harry at his home.
Joseph Harbin disappeared the day you telephoned. Now, we've got to find him, and you can help us.
What can I tell you but that you have got everything upside down? Am I under arrest?
No, we'll send for you when we want you.
Thank you.
Oh, that American is still waiting for you out there. He won't do you much good, Miss Schmidt.
No?
No. Good night, Miss Schmidt.
In just a few moments, we'll continue with Act 2 of The Third Man. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with the Lux movie news of the week.
Our picture tonight deals with a problem of intense human interest. A famous sportsman stages a comeback after a disabling accident. In Follow the Sun, 20th Century Fox tells us how the great golfer Ben Hogan did just that. In the picture, Glenn Ford is Ben. It's wonderful how he makes golf a thrilling game, even to a novice like me. I never expected so much suspense and action.
Isn't it true, Libby, that Ben Hogan himself worked with Glenn throughout the filming?
Yes, that's true. And Ann Baxter, as Ben's wife, got her interpretation firsthand from Mrs. Hogan.
I got a kick out of Dennis O'Keefe's performance as the golfing pro who loves to play to the galleries.
Oh, yes, indeed. Follow the Sun has its share of laughs. But above all, it's a tender love story. Ann Baxter makes the part of the devoted wife just about perfect. One of Hollywood's finest young actresses, and one of the loveliest.
I quite agree, Libby. She's a glamour girl, all right. Always has that fresh, radiant look about her.
Well, John, she's a Lux girl. Ann depends on Lux soap for her complexion care. And uses the new bath size, too. Says it makes her Lux beauty bath more luxurious than ever.
So many stars tell us that, Libby. And no wonder. Lux is a soap you don't have to coax to lather. Even in hardest water, you get plenty of rich, creamy lather.
And I love the way it leaves skin so fresh. Lux lovely all over.
Lux soap in the generous bath size is made to please lovely women everywhere. Its active lather makes you sure of daintiness, sure of charm. Screen stars say they enjoy the delicate fragrance a Lux soap bath leaves on the skin. Put this generous new bath size on your shopping list now. You'll be delighted with its creamy lather and flower-like fragrance. It's easy to be Lux Lovely all over. Find out for yourself why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of The Third Man, starring Joseph Cotten as Holly Martins and Evelyn Keyes as Anna Schmidt.
She saw me waiting under the street lamp in front of the government building. She would have gone on her way if I hadn't stopped her. I suggested a drink at the Casanova Club.
Good evening. Well, you have found out my little secret, Mr. Martins. The Baron courts a violin player in a cheap cafe. Good evening, Miss Schmidt.
Good evening.
You have proved the police to be wrong, Mr. Martin?
No, not yet.
Mr. Popesco is here tonight.
Oh, I thought you said he'd left Vienna.
He is back now. I will bring him here to your table.
You have not done enough for tonight.
But the porter said 3 men carried the body, and 2 of them are here.
You, of course, know Miss Schmidt. Mr. Popesco, Mr. Martin.
How do you do?
How do you do? Any friend of Harry's is a friend of mine.
There. Now I leave you together.
Mr. Popesco, I understand you were with Harry when the truck came.
Oh, it was a terrible thing. I was just crossing the road. He and the Baron were on the sidewalk. Maybe if I had not called to him, Anyway, he stepped off to meet me, and I have never seen a man killed before.
I think there's something funny about the whole thing.
Funny?
Something wrong.
Of course there was. It was so insane for a man like Harry Lyme to be killed in a street accident.
That's all you meant?
But what else, Mr. Martin?
Who was the third man?
Now, what men would you be referring to, please?
I was told that a third man helped you in Kurt's carrying.
A third man? Who could have told you a story like that?
The porter.
He saw the accident? The porter?
He saw 3 men carrying the body.
I do not seem to recall the porter at the police inquiry.
Well, he doesn't want to get involved.
Involved? It is his duty to give evidence, even though he remembered wrong. He told you more, Mr. Martin?
That Harry was dead before you got him to the statue. Somebody's lying, Mr. Popesco.
Oh, no, not necessarily.
British police say Harry was mixed up in some racket.
Impossible. Harry had a great sense of duty, yes, Miss Schmidt?
I am afraid I have not been listening.
If there's anything else, Mr. Martin?
No. Thanks for stopping by.
It was my pleasure. Good night, Miss Schmidt.
Good night.
This is a nice girl, Mr. Martins, but she ought to go careful in Vienna. A city like this, everybody ought to be careful.
The next morning, I went to Harry's apartment house. That little boy with the rubber ball was playing on the sidewalk.
Sie suchen den Portier. Recht im Keller.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Sonny. You're 100% right.
Ich habe Sie gestern gehört.
Yeah.
Sie haben mit dem Portier gestritten.
You want of me now? Is it so important always to ask me questions?
Yes, it is.
I am not a bad man. I would like to tell you something.
Then how did a truck...
Shh! Not now, not here. What? My wife, if she thinks I tell you anything...
All right, but when?
Come tonight. Early tonight. My wife goes out.
But why does it have to be...
Shh! Tonight. You come here tonight.
Barista?
Oh, does that mean come in?
Oh, yes, come in.
Hope you don't mind. I have something to tell you. The porter's going to talk to us again tonight.
Oh, need we go through it all again?
Well, I'd manage by myself then. You'll be at the theater, I suppose.
No, we do 3 plays a week. I do not appear again until Thursday.
Then why don't you want to... Oh, bad day.
It is always bad about this time. Harry used to stop by around 6. I have been frightened before of being alone without friends, without money. But I have never known anything like this. Please, tell me about him.
Tell you what?
Oh, anything. When did you see him last? What did you do?
We didn't make much sense. We drank too much. Once he tried to steal my girl.
Where is she?
Oh, that was many years ago.
Tell me more.
Well, it's very difficult. You knew Harry. We didn't do anything very amusing. He just made everything seem like, I don't know, Like a lot of fun.
Was he clever when he was a boy?
I suppose so. He could fix anything.
Harry fixed my papers for me. He heard the Russians were repatriating people like me who come from Czechoslovakia. He knew the right person right away for forging the stamps.
When he was 14, he taught me 3 card tricks. That's growing up fast.
Oh, he never grew up. The world grew up around him, that's all. And buried him.
No, Anna, no. Don't. You'll fall in love again.
No, I do not want to. Never. I do not want to. If we have to see the porter, we had better go.
Well, a moment ago, you didn't want to see the porter.
We are both in it, Harry.
Holly. Holly Martin. Remember?
I am sorry.
It's all right. You might at least get my name right.
You know, you ought to find yourself a girl.
Yeah, that's just what I keep telling myself. It was dark when we turned the corner of Harry Street. We were still half a block away when Anna noticed the crowd milling around the entrance. There was an ambulance at the curb.
An accident. Another accident.
Wait here. Let me see what it's all about. What's the matter? What is lost?
The portier is umgebracht worden.
Don't understand.
Ermordet. The portier kaputt.
Porter?
But the porter, dead. Somebody kills the porter. Hansel, wie viel Mal muss ich dir sagen, von hier wegzustehen?
Papa, der war's. Da ist
Was meinst du?
Der war's.
Suddenly everyone was silent. They were staring at me and drawing back, and that boy pointing his finger at me and shouting.
Ich habe es doch gesehen. Der ist der Mörder.
I didn't have to understand German to know what he meant. The porter had been murdered, and the boy was saying I killed him. Suddenly the crowd became alive again. I grabbed Anna and we ran. It was Anna who said we didn't have to run anymore. And the alley behind us was empty. No one was out.
They are afraid. Like everyone in Vienna, afraid, even of you.
He was afraid, too. The porter. Now he's dead.
But the boy, why did the boy say that
I don't know why.
What are you going to do? By now they've told the police. They will be looking for you.
I'm not quite sure what I should do.
Well, then be sensible. Tell Major Calloway.
Calloway? Maybe you're right. And you?
I will go with you.
Now, who's being sensible now? You shouldn't even be seen with me. Here, take a taxi and go home. I'd better not see you again.
I agree with you, Mr. Martins. Good night.
I told you to leave, Martins. You're lucky we even got here alive. You've been blundering around with the worst bunch of racketeers in Vienna. You're precious Harry's friends. And now you're wanted for murder.
Well, put down drunk and disorderly, too, Major Calloway.
Oh, stop behaving like a fool.
I'm only an amateur fool. You're the professional. You've been shaking your cap and bells all over Vienna.
I think it's time you heard the facts, Mr. Martins. I don't want another murder in this case, and you were born to be murdered. Have you ever heard of penicillin? In Vienna, there hasn't been enough penicillin to go round. There a nice little trade started up. Stealing penicillin from the hospitals, diluting it to make it go further, and selling it to the patients. You know what that means?
Means you were too busy chasing a few tubes of penicillin to investigate a homicide.
These were homicides. Men with gangrenous legs. Women in childbirth. And there were children, too. They used some of this diluted penicillin against meningitis. This is the racket Harry Lime organized.
Calloway, you haven't shown me one shred of evidence.
Well, we're just coming to that. Here. This is a photograph of a man called Hardin, a medical orderly at the General Hospital. He worked for Lime. He helped steal the penicillin from the laboratories. We forced him to give information to us, which led us as far as Kurtz and Lime.
But you didn't arrest them.
Our evidence wasn't complete. It might have spoiled our chances of getting the others.
I'd like a word with this Harbin fellow.
Would you, Mr. Martins?
Yeah.
So would I. He disappeared 4 days ago. Now, you'll have a look at Baron Kurtz. We know for a fact that Lime met Kurtz a little over a year ago. At the time... Well, now you know know the facts, Mr. Martins. They turn my stomach.
How could he have done it? How could Harry have done it?
How? 70 pounds for a tube of penicillin? Oh, you go back to the hotel, Mr. Martin. Stay in your room. About the porter, I'll fix that with the Austrian police, but I can't be responsible for you out on the streets.
I'm not asking you to.
I am sorry, Martin.
Still got that plane ticket?
It'll be at the hotel in the morning.
Well, this time, I think I'll use it.
Come in, Mr. Martins.
Thanks.
I thought you were going to Major Galloway.
That's where I've been.
You said you were not going to see me again.
I'm not. I just wanted to say goodbye. I'm going back home.
Why?
Oh, it's what you've always wanted, all of you. Cat? I didn't know you had a cat. Kitty? Kitty? What's the matter? Don't you want to play?
I had better let him out.
He's not very sociable, is he?
He liked only Harry. What made you decide so suddenly? Or did Galloway tell you?
Tell me.
About Harry.
Do you know?
I also saw Galloway this afternoon. Harry is better dead. I knew he was mixed up, but not like that.
I knew him for 20 years. At least I thought I knew him. Suppose he was laughing at fools like us all the time?
He liked to laugh.
70 pounds a tube. He wanted me to write for his great medical charity. Perhaps I could have raised the price to 80 pounds.
Oh, please, for heaven's sake, stop making him in your image. Harry was real. He was not just your friend and my lover. He was Harry.
Don't preach to me. You talk about him as if he had occasional bad manners. Oh, I don't know. I'm just a hack. Writer who drinks too much and falls in love with girls. You?
Me?
Don't be such a fool, of course.
Oh, if you had wronged me and asked me whether you were fair or dark or had a mustache, I would not have known.
I'm leaving Vienna. I don't care whether Harry was murdered by Kurtz or Popesco or the third man. Whoever killed him, there was some sort of justice. Maybe I would have killed him myself.
A person doesn't change because you find out more.
Look, I've got a splitting headache, and you just stand there and talk and talk and talk. I hate it.
Oh, you hate it.
You know, that's the first time I ever heard you laugh. Do it again.
There is not enough for 2 laughs.
If I make comic faces? If I stand on my head? Wouldn't stand a chance, would I? No, now, first you laugh, and now this.
Oh, go away. Just go away.
It was dark in the street, deserted. A large, empty square with the black buildings looming up around it. Not a sound. Just the mewing of a cat. Hey, kitty? 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 Suddenly, I saw the cat was licking a pair of black shoes. Who's there? What kind of a spy do you think you are, waiting in a doorway to tail me? Well, cat, got your tongue? Come out of there. Come on, out. Harry. Harry!
And this is where you think you saw him.
This
is where you saw Harry lie.
This is where he vanished. I told you he came out of that doorway. Don't you believe me?
You heard footsteps, you saw a shadow, and then you saw Harry lie.
I tell you,
Oh, yes, of course. And then he vanished with a puff of smoke and a clap of thunder.
What's that over there? That booth in the square?
It's a kiosk. Inside are steps leading down to the sewer tunnel.
Tunnel? You mean a man could...
All right, Martins. Yes, a man could go down there, but I don't believe he did, and I don't believe it was lime.
Then why did you even bother to come out here?
Do you realize what this means? What you're forcing me to do? If you saw lime tonight, then someone else was buried in that cemetery.
It was like a page out of Edgar Allan Poe. The gravediggers, the men holding torches, the open casket, and then an official of the cemetery turning to Calloway.
You knew this man, Major? You can identify him?
Yes. Yes, I knew this man. Joseph Harbin, medical orderly at the General Hospital. Well, I suppose the least I can do is apologize, Martins. Obviously, you did see Harry Lyme.
Thanks.
I'll drop you off at the hotel, and then
And if you don't mind, you can drop me off at Anna Schmidt's apartment.
You won't find her there.
Oh, why not?
Because by now she's been arrested by Sergeant Payne.
Well, what for?
Her passport. She's wanted by the Russian police.
No.
She should be at my office by now.
Then I'd see her there.
No, Mr. Martins, you cannot see her there.
Now, you just step in the office, Miss Schmidt. Major Calloway wants to speak to you.
I'm sorry to bring you back here at this hour, Miss Schmidt.
You're arresting me because of the passport. Is that it?
I'm not interested in your passport. When did you last see Harry Lyme?
2 weeks ago.
I want the truth. We know that Lyme is alive.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
I've just come from the cemetery. Another man was buried in his place.
Where is he? Where is Harry?
That is what we want to find out.
I do not seem able to understand anything you say. He is alive now. This minute he's doing something.
We know he's somewhere in the Russian zone. In a few minutes, Captain Brodsky will be questioning you about your papers. Tell me where Lyme is.
I do not know.
If you help me, I'm prepared to help you.
Martins always said you were a fool.
Huh? Vienna's a closed city, Miss Schmidt. Lyme can't get away.
I wish he were dead. He would be safe from all of you then.
You leave me no alternative. All right, Sergeant. Take her to Brodsky.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Third Man. I've chosen as our guest tonight an actress who plays an unusual role in a most unusual picture, the David O. Selznick, Alexander Korda production, Gypsy Blood. Let me introduce Miss Irene Winston. I understand, Irene, your part is heard but not seen.
Yes, Mr. Cayley. I play a voice, the voice of a mother speaking to her daughter through a gypsy charm book. Jennifer Jones is a star, you know. A lovely, wild, half-gypsy girl. When she wants guidance, she consults her book, and that's when I speak.
Gypsy Blood was filmed abroad, wasn't it?
Yes, except for my part done right here in Hollywood. I wish I could have gone to Wales and to Shropshire in England where the outdoor shots were made. They're magnificent.
You know, I'd say this wild, dramatic countryside is the right background for this fantastic tale.
And Jennifer Jones is so right for the part of the gypsy maid with her dark, striking beauty. She never has to use makeup, you know, with that fabulous complexion.
Speaking of charm books, Irene, I'm sure there's a leaf in yours on Lux toilet soap.
I should say so, Mr. Kennedy. The very first page. Like the screen stars, I wouldn't trust my skin to any other soap. Lux soap facials are such a grand complexion care.
Won't you tell us how easy it is to be Lux lovely, Irene?
I'd love to, Mr. Kennedy. I just cream the rich lather on with my fingertips and work it in well. Then I rinse with warm water and finish with little splashes of cold. Then I use a very soft towel and pat my face dry. I like the way my skin feels afterwards, too. So soft and smooth.
Thank you, Miss Irene Winston, for telling us about Hollywood's own complexion care. Lux has active lather that makes you sure of gentle, thorough cleansing. Try these beauty facials and notice the difference in your skin. Discover why 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Third Man, starring Joseph Cotten as Holly Martins and Evelyn Keyes as Anna Schmidt.
I called on Dr. Winkle early the next morning. I told him I wanted to talk to Harry Lyme.
Harry Lyme? Mr. Martins, are you mad?
All right, I'm mad. I've seen a ghost. You just tell Harry I want to see him today, this afternoon.
Be reasonable. How can you stand there and...
I saw Harry last night. Now, I passed a park a few blocks from here, an amusement park. You tell Harry I'll meet him there. You can arrange it, you or Kurtz.
You take a great deal for granted, Mr. Martins.
Do I? Or do ghosts only ride by night, Dr. Winkle? He was there at the amusement park at 3 o'clock, Harry Lime, striding down the midway, a broad smile on his face, immaculate and chipper as always.
Holly, old man, how are you?
Hello, Harry.
Well, they seem to be giving you quite a busy time.
Now listen, I want to talk to you.
Of course. Come on, let's go in the Ferris wheel.
Ferris wheel?
Business must be bad. Look, not a soul to get in our way. We'll have it all to ourselves, our little talk. Or does it make you dizzy way up there?
Come on, we're wasting time.
What's wrong with this? Well, up we go, Holly. Kids used to ride this thing a lot in the old days, but they haven't the money anymore, poor devils. It's good to see you, old man.
Maybe it is, considering I was at your funeral.
It was pretty smart, wasn't it?
You know what happened to your girl? She's been arrested.
Tough, eh? Tough. Nah, don't worry. They won't hurt her.
They're handing her over to the Russians.
What can I do, old man? I'm dead, aren't I? Holly, exactly who did you tell about me?
I told the police.
Unwise, old man. Unwise.
And Anna.
And did the police believe you?
You don't care anything at all about Anna, do you?
Well, I've got quite a lot on my mind.
You wouldn't do anything for her.
What do you want me to do? Be reasonable. Do you expect me to give myself up?
Why not?
Holly, you and I aren't heroes. The world doesn't make any heroes outside of your stories. I've got to be so careful. I'm safe only here in the Russian zone. And I'm safe here only as long as they can use me.
As long as they can use you. So that's how they found out about Anna. You told them, didn't you?
Don't try to be a policeman, old man.
What do you expect me to be? Part of your...
You can have any part you want as long as you don't interfere. I've never cut you out of anything.
Yes, I remember the time they raided that gambling joint. You knew a safe way out.
Sure.
Yeah. Safe for you. Not safe for me.
Old man, you should never have gone to the police, you know. You ought to leave this thing alone.
Have you ever seen one of your victims?
Victims? Look down there, Holly. Way down there. Would you really feel any pity if one of those dots of humanity stopped moving forever? If I offered you 20,000 pounds for every dot that stopped, would you really, old man, tell me to keep my money? Or would you calculate how many dots you could afford to spare, free of income tax?
A lot of good your money will do you in jail.
You forget. That jail's in the other zone. There's no proof against me, besides you.
I should be pretty easy to get rid of.
Pretty easy?
I wouldn't be too sure.
I carry a gun. I don't think they'd look for a bullet wound after you hit the ground. No, not from this height.
They've dug up your coffin, Harry.
And found Harpin. Pity. Holly, what fools we are to talk this way. As though I'd do anything to you or you to me. You're just a little mixed up about things in general. Nobody thinks in terms of human beings. Governments don't. Why should we? They talk about the people and the proletariat. I talk about the suckers and the mugs. It's the same thing. They have their 5-year plan, so have I.
You used to believe in God.
I still believe in God, old man. I believe in God and mercy and all that, but I'm also convinced that the dead are happier dead. They don't miss much here, now do they? Well, it appears our little journey into the ozone is over. Where are you going?
I'm not sure.
Then wait a minute. I'd like to cut you in, Holly. Nobody left in Vienna I can really trust, and we've done so many things together. When you make up your mind, send me a message through Kurtz. I'll meet you any place, any time. But it'll be you I want to see, old man, not the police. Remember that, eh? And don't be so gloomy. After all, it's not that awful. Remember what the fellow said? In Italy, for 30 years under the Borgias, they had warfare, terror, murder, and bloodshed. But they produced Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, and the Renaissance. In Switzerland, they had brotherly love. They had 500 years of democracy and peace. And what did they produce? The cuckoo clock. So long, Holly.
Here, Martins, in the international zone. Why not? A cafe, a restaurant, anywhere.
You expect too much, Calloway. I know he deserves to hang, but don't ask me to tie the rope.
Okay, Martins. Forget it.
Pardon me, Major. Are you busy?
Oh, yes, come in, Captain Brodsky.
We have identified the girl called Anna Schmidt.
Oh, yes. Well, I've questioned her, Captain. We have nothing against her.
But we have. We shall apply for her tomorrow at the 4-power meeting. She has no right to be here.
I've made an application, too. I've asked your people to help me with Harry Lyme.
That is a different case, Major. It is being looked into. Good afternoon.
That's the sort of thing we're up against, Martins.
What price would you pay for Harry Lyme?
A considerable price.
Anna Schmidt's freedom?
Yes, Mr. Martins. I think even that might be arranged.
That's your train over there, miss. If there's anything else I can do?
I do not understand Major Calloway, Sergeant. Why has he done this, helping me to run away?
I expect he's got a soft spot for you, miss. You're well out of things now. Good luck, miss.
Thank you.
2 minutes before the train leaves, Anna.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I just wanted to see you off. Well?
How did you know I'd be here? You have seen Major Calloway again.
Of course not. Now, Anna, send me a wire as soon as you arrive.
Where is Harry?
He's safe in the Russian zone. I saw him this afternoon.
How is he?
Oh, he can look after himself, don't you worry.
Did he say anything about me? Tell me.
All the usual things.
No, something is wrong. Did you tell Calloway about meeting him?
Of course I didn't tell Calloway.
Then why should he help me like this? The Russians will only make trouble for him.
Oh, that's his headache.
Why are you lying to me?
We're getting you out of here, aren't we?
No, I will not go. You have seen Calloway. What are you two doing?
Well, they asked me to help take him, and I'm helping.
Poor Harry.
Poor Harry. Poor Harry wouldn't even lift his finger to help you.
You have your precious honesty. You want nothing else, do you?
You still want him?
Oh, I do not want him. I do not want to see him or hear him. But he's still a part of me, and to harm him, No, I cannot do it.
Get on the train.
No.
Why do we always have to quarrel?
If you want to sell your services, it does not mean I am willing to be the price. I loved him. You loved him. What good have we done him? Love. Look at yourself. They have a name for faces like that.
Anna didn't leave. I asked Calloway to get me on the first plane out of Vienna. This time he said I'd need a priority. He told me to come with him. He had another call to make first.
You know what this place is, don't you?
Hospital.
Yeah. I really didn't have to come here. I just thought it might interest you. You, open that door, Mr. Martins? This is a ward. All the children you see in there are the result of Lyme's penicillin racket. Most of them had meningitis. Terrible pity, isn't it? Children. There are 40 of them in this one ward. No, I'm wrong. 38. 2 of them died last night. Well, you'd better be on our way. Your priority. You'll be going straight to New York, I suppose. Well, let's see. With any sort of connections, you should be there.
All right, Calloway, you win.
Win? Win what?
I'll stay. I'll be your dumb decoy duck.
Thanks, Martins.
The plan was very simple. Through Kurtz, I got word to Harry that I wanted to see him. Calloway picked the spot, the Cafe Orel, at 6 o'clock. At 5 minutes to 6, I sat down at a table in the corner, my eyes glued on the entrance for Lyme. I didn't even see her walk up.
He will not come, not Harry.
Anna, how did you know
Kurtz told me.
Kurtz, but now Kurtz has been arrested, the others too.
I know. Major Calloway stopped me out there on the street. Harry will not come. He is not a fool.
He'll come.
What is your price this time?
Oh, no price, Anna. Please go away.
Honest, sensible, harmless Holly Martins. Holly, what a silly name. You must feel very proud to be a police informer, to be able to...
She stopped talking. She just stood there, across the cafe in the doorway, Was Harry lying?
Harry, get away! The police are waiting for you! Run! Run!
Suddenly, there was a gun in his hand. Sergeant Payne was in front of him now. Harry fired once, but he never stopped moving. He ran through the cafe into the kitchen and was gone. I was out in the street now. From all sides, the police were closing in. One group was running toward a kiosk, one of those little buildings covering the entrance to the sewer. Among them was Calloway.
3 Minuten in Dodo-Kanal für Crawford.
Stehen bleiben! Oder schieße! Nicht! Nicht! Martins, go back! Don't be a fool!
I've got a gun! I've got Sergeant Payne's gun!
Put it away and get out of here!
Where can he get to?
To the Russian zone. He'll never make it. We've got men closing in from both directions.
They'll kill him.
That is up to Mr. Lyme. Wait at my office if you like. Just get out of here.
I went back to the street. There was a taxi on the corner, and I gave Anna's address. But it was the sewer I was thinking of. The sewer and the kiosk in the square across from Anna's house. I climbed down the iron ladder and waited. Far off, I could hear the shouts of the police, and below, as I clung to the wet wall, the sluggish churning of the water. And then a different sound. Someone was coming closer. Closer. Stay where you are, Harry.
Holly?
Yes.
My friend. My good friend, Holly.
You're through, Harry. You haven't got a chance.
I won't miss a second time, and you're in my way.
Harry, give up. Give up before the...
Suckers and mugs. All of you. Suckers and...
This was where I came in, the cemetery, the freshly dug grave, the priest reciting the credo, the grave diggers in the background, Calloway and Anna.
Lass ihr ruhen in Frieden. Amen. Im Namen des Vaters, des Sohnes und des Heiligen Geistes. Amen.
Now it was over. The girl turned and started down the long road between the trees.
What time is it, Martins?
2:30.
Get in the Jeep. I'll have to step on it if we're going to catch that plane.
Calloway, can't you do something about Anna?
I'll do what I can, if she'll let me.
She's alone. She's so alone.
Well, perhaps I'll be able...
Now, wait a minute. Let me out.
Well, there's not much time, you know.
I can't just leave, please.
Oh, be sensible, Martins.
I haven't got a sensible name, Calloway. We had passed her. I stood at the edge of the road and waited. What could I say to her? What could I tell her? There wasn't time to think. She was in front of me now. Anna. But Anna Schmidt did not turn her head, not even a glance. She just kept walking down the road.
In just a moment, we want you to meet our stars in person, and Mr. Keeley will tell you all about next week's show. When you see Miriam Hopkins in her current pictures, you'll realize why she's considered one of Hollywood's most fascinating and versatile stars. Always lovely to look at, she depends on Lux toilet soap for complexion care and for a luxurious beauty bath, too. I'm devoted to Lux in the big bath size, she says. It gives the most wonderful creamy lather, and the fragrance is delightful. Try this satin-smooth bath cake Miriam Hopkins recommends. Lux has active lather. You'll find it leaves skin so fresh. Lux Lovely all over. And the perfume in Lux toilet soap will remind you of spring blossoms. Yes, it's easy to be Lux Lovely all over with this fragrant white bath cake 9 out of 10 screen stars use. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
We say goodbye to the third man, but welcome our stars for another curtain call. Joseph Cotten and Evelyn Keyes. Well, there's no doubt that our play tonight has one of the most famous musical themes we've ever heard.
Famous like your Lux Radio Theater theme music here, Bill. Whenever I hear it, I naturally think of Lux in Hollywood.
I think of Lux soap and its wonderful complexion care. There's a theme I can't praise enough.
Well, thanks, Evelyn. But when we look at you, we can understand why. But now, how about your musical preference in theme songs?
It's decidedly on the Latin side, definitely down South America way.
Could this be the influence of your trip down to South America for the film festival?
Yes, and we had a wonderful time. It was held at a beautiful summer resort on the coast called Punta del Este. And every night we saw motion pictures representing every country in the world, and the award was finally won by Italy.
You know, I think our audience would be interested to know that this was the first World Film Festival ever held in this hemisphere, and that you were invited as the guest of the Uruguayan government.
Yes, and they simply couldn't do enough for us all the time we were there. And then Joan Fontaine and I went on to Rio de Janeiro.
Joan Fontaine. Well, she's been doing quite a bit of traveling lately, hasn't
Such
she?
as in the Paramount picture you both made for producer Hal Wallace, Joe?
Oh, that's right. September Fair. We actually made the picture in Italy. Now, that's a beautiful country to visit, Evelyn.
Oh, no need to. I saw your picture, and I don't know when I've been so impressed with an authentic background.
Well, there's nothing like travel. So where are you taking your radio audience next week, Bill?
We're going back to the early 1900s, Joe, and revive some of the most captivating music of our times. It's 20th Century Fox's gay musical, Oh, You Beautiful Doll. And for the first time, the producer of the picture will be one of its stars, the inimitable Georgie Jessel. And as his co-stars, Joan Caulfield and Bob Crosby.
Oh, we'll certainly be listening. Good night.
Good night, Bill.
Good night. You are both splendid.
Who is this Hollywood star?
At 15, she left a private school in Vienna to act in films. This photogenic dark-haired beauty came to America in 1937 and was starred in her first American picture.
A Viennese American beauty?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like Hedy Lamarr.
Right. And Hedy is typical of Hollywood in her enthusiasm for new Lux with color freshener. Like so many Hollywood stars, she thinks the new Lux is more wonderful than ever. Insists on it for all her lovely washables. New Lux with color freshener keeps white things dazzling white. Prints sparkling, all colors gay as new every time you wash them. It's a real beauty bath for colors, and so safe. Take Hedy Lamarr's tip. Get new Lux with color freshener tomorrow. Give all your nice things that lovely Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Oh, You Beautiful Doll, starring George Jessel, Joan Caulfield, and Bob Crosby. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Ben Wright as Major Calloway, Edgar Barrier as Baron Kurtz, Ted DeCorsia as Harry, and Fritz Feld, Harold Dyron IV, Bill Johnstone, Herbert Butterfield, Jack Crucian, Robert Boone, Norman Field, Jeffrey Silver, Gladys Holland, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear George Jessel, Joan Caulfield, and Bob Crosby in Oh, You Beautiful Doll. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Radio Theater brings you Claudette Colbert and Robert Cummings in Without Reservations. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We bring you a star who twice before has been your opening night favorite, Claudette Colbert, in one of her most entertaining screen roles. She appears co-starred with Robert Cummings in Lasky Leroy's comedy hit, Without Reservations. The story of a girl who knows more about books than about life, but who learns about the latter very quickly in a whirlwind race across the country with two ardent suitors. Speaking of the title of our play tonight, I'm sure that this is the only theater where your favorite seat is always waiting for you without reservations, and with no cost of admission, as our curtain rises on Act One of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert as Christopher Madden and Robert Cummings as Rusty Thomas, with Elliot Lewis as Dink.
Sensational new novel hits bookstands.
Girl novel has right biggest bestseller since Gone with the Wind.
Here is Tomorrow passes 1 million mark. Senate committee claims Here is Tomorrow blueprint for future world. Arrowhead Studios to film Here is Tomorrow.
Flash, Cary Grant and Lana Turner to star in Dynamite bestseller.
Christopher Madden, girl author to adapt own story for screen. Christopher Madden leaving today for Hollywood.
Well, Miss Marion, I think we finally escaped that mob of autograph hunters.
Oh, I really wouldn't have minded. As a matter of fact,
Please, Miss Madden, you'd better get on the train immediately. Oh, your ticket here. I can't tell you how upset Mr. Baldwin is, but like I told him, this is the best we could get for you. An upper berth to Chicago.
But I like traveling in Pullmans, Mr. Clutch. You meet the people.
Yeah, nothing but the people.
Well, Mr. Fogg will meet you in Chicago. From Chicago West, you will have a very nice drawing room.
Let us know if you need anything.
I will. Goodness, Arrowhead Studio is certainly taking good care of me.
Oh, Miss Madden, telegram for Miss Christopher Madden.
Over here.
This way, son. Oh, here. Thank you, sir.
It's from Hollywood. Oh, but Mr. Baldwin can't do that.
Miss Madden, what's wrong?
Listen, with deep regret, Cary Grant informs me he cannot play character of Mark Winston due to conflicting commitments.
Oh, that's awful. That's just awful.
But that isn't all. Grant's withdrawal gives me great idea. We would be crazy to have name actor play this role. It should be a new face. My staff already organizing night and day search for right man. Anyway, don't worry. We still have Lana Turner. Oh, wait a minute. Do you realize what this means? I sold my book to Arrowhead because Mr. Baldwin promised me Cary Grant. I won't have an amateur playing Mark Winston.
Please get on the train, Miss Madden.
Well, you call Mr. Baldwin immediately. Tell him I insist on Cary Grant.
We will immediately.
Better hurry, young lady. And don't forget our man in Chicago. He'll meet you at the station.
No, I have changed my mind.
Huh?
No, never mind calling Mr. Baldwin. I'll send him a wire myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Madden. Goodbye.
Get your telegram blank all right, miss?
Yes, Porter, thank you. I'll have it ready for you in a few minutes.
Any time, miss. Just buzz.
Now, let's see. Dear Mr. Baldwin, refuse to consider unknown actor in place of Cary Grant. Please remember our agreement. There are certain things that Mark Winston stands for that only an actor of Mr. Grant's stature possibly
He's writing
could...
a telegram, Rusty. Well, what do you know? Mind if we sit down?
No, of course not, if those are your bags.
Move our bags, Lieutenant Watson. Pleasure, Captain Fowler. You know what? What? You were right. Oh, sure, you chase around looking for what you want, and all the time it's sitting right in your own backyard.
That's right. 3 times we walked through this train, but you said there was no use knocking ourselves out. You said if we only relaxed, everything would be lovely.
Yeah, it's like that story the French fellow wrote about the 2 kids who were looking out for the bluebird. They chased around all night trying to find it, but they didn't. Finally, they came back home, and guess what?
What?
They found that bluebird right in their own backyard.
What happened then?
Oh, the bluebird flew away.
This bluebird can't fly away. You gonna do something about it?
Well, sure, I'm gonna do something about it. Hello.
Well, hello.
You're, up there?
You mean me up above? Yeah.
I'm down here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Dink here, he sleeps over there.
Uh-huh. Well, that's fine.
Maurice Maeterlinck is Belgian.
Do we know him?
Is he Marine?
Well, no, he's the author of The Bluebird, the story you were just telling. He won the Nobel Prize.
Oh, he deserved it.
Well, he's Belgian, not French.
This girl is repeating herself.
Well, certainly nice the way things have turned out. You sleep up there, Rusty down here, and I sleep over there. Everything's very chummy.
Yes, that's what I like about traveling. People are more friendly, more relaxed.
Rusty can relax practically anywhere.
Oh, I know.
Huh?
Well, I mean, he seems the sort of person who is naturally friendly. Oh, if everybody could be like that. If everyone in the whole world could get together in that relaxed spirit. If they could brush aside suspicion and selfish differences and let down their back
Don't you
fences.
think it's getting a little crowded in here, Captain?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always talk too much.
Oh, no, you're a very good talker, but doesn't all that yakety-yak make you a little thirsty?
Come on down to the club car. We'll buy you a drink.
Oh, thank you. I'll see you later.
Oh, yeah, your telegram, huh?
I really must get this off, and then I'd like to tidy up.
Oh, good deal. We'll be waiting. Well, wow.
Get out of the aisle, Lieutenant, and let the lady pass.
Oh, how'd you do?
A beetle.
Yep, a beetle.
Well, we'll be waiting, miss. See you in the club car.
Yes, by all means. Bluebird. Right in my own backyard. It's incredible. Oh, Porter.
Yes, miss?
Could I have another telegram blank, please? Dear Mr. Baldwin, after mature consideration, I subscribe fully to your plan of having unknown play part of Mark Winston. But search is unnecessary, as I have just met Mark Winston in the flesh. It's incredible but true. I instinctively feel this dark-haired, deep-voiced Marine flyer is our man. I am thrilled. How shall I proceed? Regards, Madden. How do you do?
Some powder room, huh? Oh, that's my traveling bag there. Anything you need, just help yourself.
Thank you. I just thought I'd try to do something with this hair of mine.
Me too. Where you going?
Hollywood.
Yeah? Got a job?
Yes?
Got a boyfriend in Hollywood? Well, what do you want to go to Hollywood for? It's full of dames. You know, you want to come down to San Diego and get a job waiting tables. $25 a week and 2 meals. And the union takes care of you.
Oh, are you a union member?
Oh, certainly. This fella I go with is an organizer. That's why I joined the union. You're interested in a guy, and you got to be sympathetic with what he's doing. That's where a lot of girls miss out, you know.
Oh, you're so right. A relationship without purpose or mental accord is sterile.
You bet. How's that again?
I mean, well, you see, so many girls choose a man for the excitement or the social security it gives them. Now, according to Professor Metcalf's latest book...
No. There's nothing in books that'll do you a bit of good. The way I see it, you give in to a fella on the unimportant things, and then you get what you want.
Oh.
Now, does it hurt me if I encourage Joe with his union work? Does it cost me anything? No. And it makes him feel real good. Why, I can fix it for Joe to feel so good that when I say, why don't he relax and take me to the Ritz roof, he says, honey, you know I don't like that place. It's full of reactionaries.
Joe doesn't like reactionaries?
So I agree with him, and we go anyway. Sure, the Ritz roof is expensive, but does a fella have any respect for a girl who's satisfied with just anything? Is he going to praise the girl who lets him save his money and burn cigarette holes in a sofa? He's going to do no such thing. Instead, he's going to go out and find a blonde.
Oh, and she's different.
You bet she's different.
Yes, but what about this girl he jilted, the one who let him burn cigarette holes?
Oh, she is spending nickels calling him up. And what is he saying? He is saying he is too busy. He is saying he has also been worrying about his mother, who is not feeling too good. And if she calls again, he gives her the KO.
He hits her?
No, the brush off.
Oh, the brush off.
Sure. You know, that's when a fella tells a girl she is much too good for him. She should find somebody else who'd really appreciate her. Honey, when a girl gets that routine, she knows she's through, but completely.
Well, I'm sorry for her.
Oh, I'm not. She's a dope. You know, a girl has to look into the future, don't she? Well, then she's got to keep a man in there pitching. Hey, get a load of this.
Oh, that's a beautiful orchid.
Yeah. Oh, brother, would Joe get sore if he got a load of this orchid? Right away he would start worrying about who bought it. You know, nothing like an orchid to give a girl prestige. It set me back $5. Well, honey, I'm off to the club car.
Friends waiting for you?
Not that I know of, but there soon will be. La, 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 la.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Well, have a seat.
Thank you.
What'll you have?
Orange juice. Say, what's going on down there?
The beetle is at it.
Who?
The beetle, the one with the orchid.
Well, what's a beetle?
Oh, beetles are very cute to look at, but you've got to keep your eye on them. They make out that everything is all right. They have no angles. They just want to have a good time.
Yes, sir, that's them, all right.
Yeah, then the first thing you know, you find them crawling around. Oh, 2 bourbons and orange juice.
Right away, Captain.
Yes, you were saying?
Yes, beetles. They get in your hair. They climb in your pockets. They give you mental fatigue.
You get mental fatigue, you can't take up Uncle's planes. You're grounded. That's what the psychiatrist in Jacksonville always said.
Oh, so beetles are out, huh?
Well, not exactly. You see, they go... Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Quite all right.
I'll pick up your book.
Oh, it's all right. I've got it.
I'm sorry.
No. It's that book again, Dink. It sure gets around.
Oh, you're familiar with it?
Yeah, we picked it up in a bed in Jacksonville.
Yeah, in sick bay. The fellow next to Rusty was sure giving that book a hard time. He was handling it like he had no respect for it at all. He was Army.
Would someone mind telling me what the book has to do with...
Oh, look, Dink's getting this thing all fouled up. You see, I was reading Esquire, and this Joe in the next bed wanted to trade the book for the magazine.
And Rusty said no.
He said no?
So Rusty kept right on reading Esquire, and the Army got desperate.
Drinks, Captain. $1.35. Oh, yes, here. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
We were up to the point where the Army got desperate.
Yeah, that's right. Then the Army offered Rusty a genuine Africa Corps helmet with the Rommel insignia. Well, that's practically a collector's item.
And Rusty couldn't resist that.
Well, I had to save the book from a fate worse than the Army, didn't I?
Perhaps it would interest you, Captain, to know that they're going to make a picture out of that book with Cary Grant and Lana Turner.
You mean Cary Grant is going to play the part of that pilot?
Mm-hmm.
But for what reason would he do that? He always seemed like a pretty sharp fella.
They're probably paying him a lot of bananas.
Yeah, a fella like Grant's already got a lot of bananas.
Well, why shouldn't he play it?
Because it would make him look silly.
Silly?
Certainly.
Why?
Because Lana Turner keeps chasing him for 400 pages, and he keeps saying no.
No? To Lana Turner?
Well, he does.
Well, is there something wrong with this pilot fella?
No, there's nothing wrong with him, except he's busy fixing up the world for everybody.
But can't he take care of Lana Turner first?
Look, Dink, he'd like to, but this pilot is a progressive. And Lana Turner, according to this book, is a reactionary.
That's it, exactly.
I know, but this reactionary is not a fella. He is Lana Turner. And what difference does it make what she thinks?
That's what makes it all so silly.
I just don't understand.
Oh, gentlemen, you seem to have missed the point entirely. The characters that Cary Grant and Lana Turner play are symbols. He of the future and she of the past. The clash between them is purely ideological.
Look, is he a man?
Well, yes.
She's a woman?
Yes.
That's all.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, both of you. You're thinking that I know nothing at all about men.
Well, don't let that worry you. Neither did the character that wrote that book.
All right, what would you do if you were Mark Winston?
Well, I'll tell you what I'd do if I was Mark Winston, Miss, say, what is your name?
Kitty Klotch.
Klotch? Well, Miss, Klotch, if I were Mark Winston, I would behave first like Lana Turner was a woman and argue about it afterwards.
Oh, what's the use?
That's what I always say. Well, here's to old, Klotch Klotch. Oh, hello.
Shh. Everybody's asleep.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Pretty late, huh?
Yes.
Say, can I help you get up in your berth up there?
Well, I can make it all right. I wonder where the ladder is.
Oh, I don't know. I'll call the porter.
No, I just rang a minute ago. I think he must be out somewhere.
Well, I'll give you a lift.
A lift?
Yes, simple. I'll bend over and you step on my back.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm sure I can manage by myself.
Yeah, well, I'll crawl in then. Good night. How you doing?
Oh, I'm climbing up. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. My foot slipped.
Yeah, well, that's all right.
I'll try again.
Okay.
So far, so good.
What you need is 6 weeks basic training.
It's really very simple once you get the knack. Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
I think I better give you a hand.
Yes, I think you'd better if you don't mind.
Yeah, how's this? There you are. Can you make it?
Yes, I think so.
Say, where are you going?
To my berth.
No, I mean, where are you headed for?
Oh, California.
Well, good. Dick and I are going to San Diego.
Oh, that's fine.
You know what? You're much lighter than I thought.
You're much stronger than I thought.
I bet I could hold you like this for 20 minutes.
Oh, I'm sure you could, but I think I'd better go to bed.
Oh, well, good night then.
Thanks for the boost.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
In just a moment, we'll bring you the second act of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert and Robert Cummings.
Mr. William Keeley returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of our first night's presentation of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert as Christopher Madden and Robert Cummings as Rusty Thomas, with Elliot Lewis as Dink. It's the following morning, and now in the station in Chicago, Miss Christopher Madden has just greeted the representative of Arrowhead Studios.
And here are your tickets, Miss Madden. You'll have a drawing room on the cheap.
That's fine, Mr. Fogg. Thank you.
Now, where is he? Our new Mark Winston.
What?
Oh, I know all about it, Miss Madden. Mr. Baldwin phoned. Got your telegram. He said be sure to tell you not to let that Marine get out of your sight. Oh, he's most enthusiastic about your discovery.
Oh, he's somewhere around, Mr. Fogg. He and his friend are going down to San Diego.
Oh, well, I'll have him paged.
No. Oh, I wouldn't do that. You see, he doesn't know anything about it yet. Now, don't you worry. I'll find him.
Oh, dear.
If you'll just take my baggage checks and put the things on the cheap.
Yes, certainly, Miss Madden. I'll wait in your drawing room.
No, don't bother. Goodbye.
But, Miss Madden.
Oh, what do you know, Rusty? Look who's coming.
Miss Klodge. Well, we're so happy to see you.
I'm happy to see you.
Say, do you suppose you could make a little purchase for us?
Yeah, would you go in that store and buy us a bottle of scotch?
Scotch? Isn't that a little out of character?
Well, we decided to switch to something a little older than last week. You see, there's a sign in there. 1 bottle of scotch per customer, sorry. And sorry is right.
But our train, it's at Dearborn Street Station. We'll be late.
Oh, no, plenty of time. You get the scotch, we'll get the cab.
If you get more than 1 bottle, we'll get you a bus. I'm afraid it's only going to be 1 bottle.
Yeah, strictly an amateur.
Oh, but I'd like more than 1 bottle, please.
Yeah, so would everybody. Take it or leave it, lady. I want to read my book.
Oh, that book. Oh, well, after all I've done for you, the least you could do is to give me 3 bottles.
And just what have you done for me?
I wrote that book you're reading.
You, Christopher Madden?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll prove it to you. What's the line you just finished?
Yeah, one of us is nuts. Mark Winston looked about him. The land seemed lonely and abandoned.
Lonely and abandoned. Yes. But in this vast and empty land, a frontier of bright new hopes arose. A target for today, a realization for tomorrow.
Holy smoke. Say, will 3 bottles be enough, Miss Madden?
Oh, 3 will be fine, thank you.
Oh, gosh. Say, you planning to do any more writing, Miss Madden?
Well, some, but I think it's all going to be rewriting.
Here, let me put those bottles in the bag.
No, thank you. I'm in a hurry. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Anytime, Miss Madden.
Well, here you are. 3 bottles of scotch.
Well, what happened?
Nothing. I just smiled and...
Oh, now, wait. You've got a very cute smile, but it's not a 3-quart smile.
Yeah, and how come he called you Miss Madden?
Oh, that. He was reading Here Is Tomorrow, so I said I was Christopher Madden.
And he fell for it?
Hook, line, and scotch.
Hey, you're pretty sharp, you know it?
Oh, sure. Where's my buzz?
Oh, gee, that's right. Will you settle for a taxi?
Now, right now, I'd settle for a rickshaw. You may not care, but we're going to miss our train.
There
you see, we got to the station in plenty of time.
Take your bag, sir?
Oh, yeah, Sunrise Limited.
Yes, sir.
Sunrise Limited. Aren't you going on the Chief?
Section 5, car 63.
Yes, sir.
What's yours?
Mine? I think I'm in car 63, too.
Say, where are your bags?
Oh, I sent them on ahead. They're on the train.
Oh, well, good.
The Chief is now ready for departure on track 7.
What's the matter, Miss Klotz? You look pale.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing. It's just that I always get such a thrill when I hear the Chief announced.
I wish we were on the Chief.
Oh, you don't know how tough it is getting reservations these days.
No, but something tells me I'm going to find out pretty soon.
Well, we're on our way. It's going to be nice, the three of us together.
It's getting to be a habit.
Well, some habits can be mighty healthy.
That's the way it is sometimes. You meet some people, and it's like you've known them all your life.
That's what you told that beetle in Dallas.
Well, I didn't say it. She said it. After we had the bourbon and vodka.
Tickets, please.
Oh, for me and the captain.
Thank you. Tickets, please. Miss, your ticket?
My ticket. Oh, it's right in my purse here. It's, Oh, no, that's ridiculous. I had it here. Oh, how could I have misplaced it?
I don't know. Perhaps you have some form of identification, Miss...
Klotz. Miss Klotz.
Oh, now, isn't that funny? I just don't seem to have a thing with my name on it.
Where's your luggage?
Maybe it got on the wrong train.
Very funny, Miss Klotz. You may not know it, but there's a serious penalty for riding trains without tickets. And with servicemen.
Yes, I know. Really, I did have it, but something just happened.
Something always happens.
Well, I can vouch for Miss Klotz, conductor.
And I can vouch for him, conductor.
And I suppose you, miss, can vouch for him.
Uh-huh.
I should stop the train and put you off right here.
But I'll be very glad to buy a compartment or a berth.
No compartments or berths.
You mean she'll have no place to sleep?
We'll find her a place in the coach.
Oh.
But remember, Miss Klotz, if the space has been sold further west, off you go. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Come along. We'll see what we can do.
Yes, sir. Thank you for breakfast, gentlemen. It was delicious.
You know, those are the first words you've spoken in 5 minutes.
I've been thinking.
Why?
Oh, it wouldn't hurt either of you to be serious once in a while, too, you know. Just look out the window. Miles and miles of land, literally uncultivated.
Well, it won't be that way long. Come the private airplane, people will start spreading out.
It'll be wonderful to be part of the new world.
Oh, I don't think it'll change as much as some people think.
But it must.
Well, why?
Oh, for too long we've had that laissez-faire attitude toward executive operation. No, you see, we must educate ourselves to share the responsibilities as well as the advantages of citizenship.
I read that book, too, remember? Certainly made an impression on you what that dopey writer had to say. But it's a lot of hooey fixing everybody up when they let out their first squawk. Giving them pointers on good government between feeding bottles and teaching them in school to be good little ladies and gentlemen and not smack each other around.
Oh, now it's very easy to make fun of everything.
Listen, Miss Klotz. Did you ever hear of the fellows who first came over to this country? They found nothing but a howling wilderness filled with characters who painted their faces. Do you think the pioneers filled out little forms and sent in reports saying the savages were being a little savage? Did they have insurance for their crops in their old age? They did not. They looked at their wives and their kids and their houses. Then they looked up at the sky and they said, "Thanks, God. We'll take it from here."
They were rugged fellas.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, you and I are talking about two entirely different things.
Dink, you know what?
What?
This girl is stubborn.
I'm not stubborn. Oh, I ought to know better. Never argue with a Marine or a railroad conductor.
What about the conductor?
Oh, I'll be leaving you gentlemen soon.
But I thought you had that all fixed.
Some service personnel are coming aboard at La Junta, and since I had no ticket, off I go.
But that's awful.
I told the conductor I was Christopher Madden. You know, like in the liquor store. But it seems all the conductor reads is timetables.
Well, that's awful.
That's what I said.
Take over, Dink. I'll fix everything right now. Well, I sure fixed everything, didn't I?
I wish you wouldn't worry about me.
I don't know. It doesn't seem right leaving you all alone in La Junta. It isn't like you had Dink and me looking out for you anymore.
Will I hear from you?
Sure. You write and tell us how you make out.
Where to?
Ritz Hotel, San Diego. They know me there.
Will you be in San Diego long?
You'll have to ask the Navy Department that. They tell us anything.
All aboard! Well, give my love to Dink.
What about me?
I'm awfully happy I met you.
And what?
Your train.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Goodbye.
Oh, we never say goodbye. We just...
You've got lipstick.
Yeah.
And your train! You've missed your train!
Well, now, what do you know?
Hey! Fancy meeting you here in La Junta.
Dink!
It's La Junta, you dope. Come on over here.
Well, Rusty, what's going to happen now?
We'll put you on the next train.
Yes, but what about you?
Well, we got to get to San Diego tomorrow night. We'll go over to the base and see if we can catch a plane.
We have a date.
Oh.
Yeah, a couple of swell...
sisters. Yeah, sisters and friends.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Friends of the family. You know.
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
Well, come on, let's grab a cab and see what goes. You two wait for me out here. I won't be long.
Yeah, you.
Dink. All these planes, I guess you'll get out all right.
Well, Rusty and I usually plan, Mark. Don't take him too seriously.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just that you can't tell how Rusty feels about anyone.
Good news, Captain. We can get you and Lieutenant Thomas out within the hour.
Within the hour, huh?
Well?
Well, I guess we're really not in such a hurry as we thought we were. Thanks a lot all the same, Lieutenant.
Looking out of the window, she seems very attractive, sir.
Yeah,
Good luck.
Well, what goes, Rusty?
Boy, our flaps are sure down. Storm over the Rockies. All flights canceled indefinitely. Sure beats everything.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, well, back to town, I guess. Buzz a taxi, Dink.
Oh, no, let's walk, huh? I feel as if I've been sitting for days.
You know, Dink, this girl has a mean streak in her.
You mean because she's glad we're stuck?
Guess what?
What?
You're right.
And you're the girl who wanted to walk to town.
Well, how did I know it was going to rain?
Come on, get under this tree.
Maybe someone will give us a ride.
In what? I haven't seen a car since we started.
Oh, look, somebody's coming.
Yeah, a pedestrian.
He's talking to himself.
Maybe he's crazy.
Well, certainly he's crazy. Why would he be walking in the rain?
Much I tell you, I can't stand it.
Something wrong, mister?
Wrong. I'm loaded with misery.
Well, unload it on us, brother.
Oh, what's the use? Maybe you could help me push it.
Push what?
The Asada, gentlemen.
What's that?
It's a car. Italian, I think.
You've got a car down there? Well, what are we waiting for?
It all started when an actor broke down in front of our house. He was going to Hollywood, wanted to arrive there in grand style with that miserable Asada. My wife liked it. She liked the upholstery, so I bought it. She didn't care about transmission, connecting rods, or clutch. She liked the upholstery. Every time something happens to it, it's special and expensive. Never want to see that car again. There it is, the ingrate.
Well, I'll go take a look.
I'm cold.
Oh, sit in the car, miss. It has a heater. It has everything except an engine. Are you three together?
Why, yes, I guess so.
Maybe you'd like to buy a car together.
A car without an engine?
If we wanted to buy a car, we'd go to a second-hand lot.
And what do they got? A bunch of lemons, a lot of hopped-up wrecks?
Say, how much do you want for this car?
How much would you offer?
I have $300 in traveler's checks.
What would you want with this car?
Well, I'm going to Hollywood. I thought it would be nice to make a great big splash.
Oh, I can assure you it'll splash all right. Except I can't let it go for $300. Well, I spent that much on telegrams waiting for spare parts to arrive from Chicago.
But the captain here has a valuable item.
Oh?
A genuine collector's item.
What's that? Oh, the helmet. Oh, yes. With a genuine Rommel insignia, yes.
A helmet? Well, you don't say.
It's right here in my bag. Yes, sir. Now, just take a look at this. You couldn't buy a helmet like this for 150 bananas.
Oh, I'm not interested in money, but a real souvenir from a real hero of the Marines. Friends, the car is yours.
Well, what do you know? Ding!
What?
We've bought a car.
Hey, it's running.
Well, sure it's running.
But what fixed it?
$300.
You know, it's really a nice car.
Better than the train.
Cozier.
I think so, too.
Next town we hit, I want to make a phone call.
Who do you want to call? Friend or something?
Not Dink.
Well, I just don't want her talking to strangers.
No, I promise it won't be a stranger. What is the next town, anyway?
Rathbone, New Mexico.
Yep, with a J.
Hello? Mr. Baldwin?
Miss Madden. Oh, for heaven's sake, Miss Madden, where are you?
I'm in Rathbone, New Mexico.
No, but that's impossible. We expected you here in Hollywood this afternoon. I've arranged a big reception for you. We've sent out notices to every paper in the country. Oh, you can't do this to me. How did this happen?
I missed the chief, so I took the Sunrise Limited as far as La Junta.
Why, La Junta?
Well, that's where I was put off the train. I didn't have a ticket. And anyway, I think the conductor thought I was a beetle.
A what?
I'll tell you all about it when I see you.
It doesn't sound very good, Miss Madden.
No, don't worry. I'm not using my real name. Nobody knows who I am, not even the Marines.
The Marines? How many have you got?
Only 2. Rusty Thomas, he's Mark Winston, and his pal Dink. Dink's driving my car.
Never mind, Miss Madden, never mind. Just tell me where I can get in touch with you.
But you can't. I don't want to take the chance. Rusty mustn't find out who I am yet.
You're sure you're not letting your personal feelings run away with you?
Well, of course I am. Well, we'll be there Friday or early Saturday, Mr. Baldwin. Goodbye.
Miss Madden! Miss Madden! Oh, this is horrible! Miss Scuttledrap! Mr. Potter! Potter!
Yes, Mr. Baldwin?
Call me, Chief? I'm glad you did. Have I something to show you? Look at this newspaper, right on the front page. In order to make the early edition, I had to give them the reception story a little ahead of time.
Oh, you did? Well, it may interest you, Mr. Potter, to know that Miss Madden will not be here this afternoon.
What? Won't be here?
No, she was kicked off a train. She's in Rathbone, New Mexico. Call the mayor. Call the governor. Call everything off. Oh, why don't I just cut my throat?
Do you think Dink can fix that motor again?
Oh, Dink's first-class mechanic. He'll fix it.
Why don't you get off that haystack?
Why don't you come up?
Maybe I will.
Yeah, that's better. Say, what made you want to buy a car like that?
Maybe I just wanted to show off that I could buy it if I wanted to.
You know what?
What?
I don't think that's why you bought it at all. Want me to tell you why you bought it?
No, I don't think so. Maybe I won't like why I bought it.
Move over. Hello.
How do you do?
Am I crowding you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind?
Mm-mm.
Warm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, what's the joke?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, now, come on. Now, what made you laugh?
Just you and me. I laughed because I knew you were going to put your arms around me, and you did.
Well, I didn't exactly expect to surprise you.
I know.
And I guess you now have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to do. Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
Any objections?
Mm-mm.
Did that kiss mean anything to you?
Yes.
What?
Nice.
Just nice?
Very nice.
You mean it could have been nicer?
Mm-hmm.
How?
Oh, if it had happened under different circumstances. You kissed me because we're out here with the moon shining and a lot of stars winking at us.
All right, go on.
You see, if we could know each other better, if we could be sure of what's inside of us, our tastes, our interests, our objectives...
That wouldn't have made it any better.
Oh, yes, it would have.
You're wrong, and I can prove it to you.
But I don't see that...
I told you I could prove it to you.
Oh, you're unfair. Rusty, things like kisses shouldn't be discussed. You make them sound like they're laboratory tests.
I make them seem like... Well, you're the one who's always analyzing everything. I'd be perfectly happy not to say another word about it.
Well, that's all right with me.
You're a little crazy, you know it?
Rusty, no, please. I don't want to kiss you again. Now, stop it. No, Rusty, don't you see? It's just not good enough to be carried away like this. By an errant impulse. You know I like you. I'm very fond of you. But I believe that you should...
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I wish I'd met you before you read that book. Hey, Dink.
All finished.
How can you be all finished? You're still pounding away.
Oh, I fixed it 10 minutes ago. I've just been knocking these tools together waiting for you and Rusty to finish.
Well, we're finished. Definitely.
In a moment, we'll bring you the third act of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert and Robert Cummings.
Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Our opening night continues with Act 3 of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert as Christopher Madden and Robert Cummings as Rusty Thomas. In a burst of mechanical exuberance, Kit's car has borne our weary travelers steadily westward to Albuquerque. But the long ride has done nothing to improve Rusty's disposition.
Aren't you getting tired? I'm sure Dink would take over if
I'm not tired.
Well, I am.
You want to stop?
No.
The Asada wants to stop. The Asada needs a little water.
Oh, what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Well, then why sit there looking like...
Like what?
Oh, I don't know, but it's awfully depressing.
Something tells me it's time for me to be the life of the party, so I'll sing for you. Do you by any chance know it must be jelly, 'cause jam don't shake like that?
Oh, why don't you shut up?
Okay, I'll shut up. But here's a gas station, and we're stopping.
Okay.
Even gas?
Yeah, about 35 gallons.
Oh, look, across the street. A hotel.
Would you like to stop overnight?
Wouldn't it be wonderful to sleep in a bed for a change?
Well, let's see how much dough we got.
Wait a minute. Well, where is it? My purse.
It's gone?
Well, it certainly isn't here, but what... Oh, fine.
You mean you've...
Yes, I know. It's probably just where I left it. Remember the tea room in Santa Fe?
Well.
But all my money and papers are in it. Wait a minute. Couldn't I cash a check at the hotel?
Sure, if you're registered.
Well, then what are we worried about? Gentlemen, you're my guests for the night. The best rooms they've got.
Sign the register, please. You have some baggage?
Yes, it's outside in the car. My two friends are out there.
Yeah, Ma. Bring the bags from the car for Miss Christopher Madden? Not the Christopher Madden?
Yes.
Harry, this is Christopher Madden.
Who's Christopher Madden?
Why, she's the girl who wrote that marvelous book, Here's Tomorrow.
Oh, that one.
I gather you didn't like it?
I don't read. She didn't used to either till she joined that darn literary club.
Oh, don't you listen to him, Miss Madden. Oh, I can't wait to tell them. The girls, they'll be thrilled to death.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'll have to ask you to keep my identity a secret. You see, I'm traveling under the name of Kit Klotch. Not even my companions know who I am.
You see, she's ashamed because of that book.
Well, no, not exactly. But I have certain reasons.
Oh, Miss Madden, if there's anything I can do for you.
Well, actually, there is. I'd like to cash a $50 check.
Of course.
I'll need a blank check.
Oh, I'm so excited. Just think. Christopher Madden. But where is she now, Bertha? Please. She and her friends are in the dining room having breakfast.
Christopher Madden? Isn't that wonderful?
Look, here's the check I cashed for last night. That's her signature.
We'll all get her signature, see? We've all brought our copies of Here Is Tomorrow.
Oh, dear. Girls, I told you. I promised her I wouldn't tell a soul. Oh, well, it's not my fault if one of you happens to recognize her.
No.
Oh, Mr. Gibbs.
I hear you're telling everybody that Christopher Madden's staying here.
Oh, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Gibbs. And I'll thank you not to write it up for your newspaper.
Don't worry, Mrs. Randall, I won't. Because the real Christopher Madden couldn't possibly be here.
Well, why couldn't she?
Didn't you read the morning paper? There are certain news services, ladies, that send little news items all over the country. Would you like me to read this one to you? Listen. Hollywood, California. Christopher Madden, young author of the sensational bestseller Here Is Tomorrow,
arrived in Hollywood today. That's yesterday. Henry Baldwin, who bought the picture rights to the book, has given a reception worthy of the Hollywood tradition. Among the celebrities present...
Oh, it can't be. It can't.
Bertha, what have you done?
I cashed her check. That's what I've done. I gave her $50.
Whose check?
Christopher Madden's. I mean, Miss Gibbs, what are you doing?
What you should have done last night. I'm calling the police.
Flash, Albuquerque, New Mexico. The police have just arrested an unidentified woman who registered in a local hotel under the name of Christopher Madden, famous author. The real Miss Madden happens to be in Hollywood.
But what's the matter, Mr. Baldwin? Get me a plane, anything, charter something. Christopher Madden's been arrested. We're going to Albuquerque.
To me. Come over here now. Come here at once.
You want something, lady?
How long do I have to stay in this terrible cell?
I told you, lady. I don't know.
But it's all a ghastly mistake. I am Christopher Madden.
You are?
Yes.
Well, in that case, you have nothing to worry about.
Hey, Bob, you can let her out now.
You mean now?
That's right. They put up her bail. Judge just signed the paper.
You don't say.
But who put up my bail?
Kit.
Oh, Rusty.
Yeah, we're sorry it took so long. You shouldn't do things like this.
Oh, Rusty.
In Chicago, it was a swell trick to get us a few quarts of scotch, but...
But signing someone else's name to a check. Oh.
Rusty, you've been worried about me?
Well, certainly I've been worried about you. The minute you're out of my sight, boom, in jail.
But, Rusty, you've been so angry with me. You're not angry now, are you?
Yeah. You're not angry at her anymore. Now, can we please get out of here? Rusty, if we're going to get out of town on that bus.
Bus? What about the asada?
I'll tell you all about it on the way back to the hotel. Come on, let's go.
Yes, but don't you see, I can't leave town. I'm out on bail. That would be adding felony to felony.
Look, just how do you think we got the dough for that bail?
Oh, dear, I forgot to ask.
We sold the asada, see? We sold it to a lady who thinks we'll be around for some time, but we won't be around for some time because the little pink slip, you know, the certificate of ownership, it was in your purse, the one you left in Santa Fe.
Oh.
And when the lady finds out about it, she's not going to be very happy.
Hey, look, that crowd. They're after us.
Yeah, quick, we can duck down here.
Oh, look, there's Mrs. Randall.
They've all got books. All those women.
Maybe they couldn't find any rocks.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not what you think at all.
Oh, Miss Madden. Oh, forgive me. It was all Charlie Gibbs' fault.
Smile, please, Miss Madden. Just a picture or two.
Huh?
And the literary club will send you a memorandum with our formal apologies, Miss Madden.
We'd sure like a statement, Miss Madden.
Miss Madden has nothing to say.
Who are you?
Oh, Mr. Baldwin, how are you?
Oh, this is awful, Miss Madden. How did this happen?
I don't know. Really, I didn't do anything. All I did was to tell them I was Christopher Madden.
But don't worry, she won't do it again.
Who's this? Is this the flyer you wired me about?
Yes, it is.
Wired about me?
Look, I think I'd better introduce everybody. This is Mr. Henry Baldwin, the Hollywood producer, and this is Captain Rusty Thomas and Lieutenant Dink Watson.
How do you do?
Well, now I know everybody but you. Who are you?
I'm Christopher Madden.
He does look like Mark Winston. Son, we're going to make a test of you. You should look wonderful in Technicolor. Rusty, you know what?
What?
They're trying to make an actor out of you.
An actor? Come on, Dink.
Oh, no, Rusty. Rusty, wait.
Yes, Miss Madden.
You can't leave me.
No, who says so?
Not after what's happened between us.
I don't want to have anything to do with you. I don't want a woman who's trying to tell the world what to do. I don't want even a woman who's trying to tell me what to do. I want a little Miss Klotch who's kind of helpless and she's cute and... Oh, forget it. Come on, Dink, let's join the Marine.
You there, Rusty?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, I just saw the Colonel. We'll be here in San Diego for another month yet.
Another month? Oh, great.
I think it is. That means I can spend another weekend in Hollywood. Boy, she's a swell gal, isn't she? I said, boy, she's a swell gal, isn't she?
Who?
Kit, you know who. Oh, come on, Rusty. Let down your flaps. If you won't see her, the least you could do is drop her a line.
Why?
Well, to find out how she's doing.
Well, I can read, can't I? I can listen to the radio, can't I? That's all I read and that's all I listen to. Kit Madden rewriting story. Kit Madden sleeps in pajamas. Kit Madden dances at Ciro's with Paul Gill. Paul Gill and Kit Madden, the Hollywood track. I'll tell you how she's doing. She's doing great.
That Paul Gill, he's the one who's going to play Mark Winston.
Well, what's wrong with that?
He's an actor.
Oh, shut up. Maybe he's a good Joe.
Well, if you won't write to her, I will. How do you spell Kit?
With a J like in La Junta.
Come in, kid?
Hello, Mr. Baldwin.
Busy, eh? Making all those changes I didn't want.
Oh, but they're good changes. I've learned an awful lot since I wrote that book.
Kid, about you and Paul Gill. You're not going to marry him, are you?
Are you worried?
Oh, it'd break my heart, but it's your hearse.
No, it isn't going to be.
Atta girl. Oh, did you ever hear from that fellow who looked good in Technicolor?
No, why?
Oh, passing thought. You know, he was the kind of character I'd like to know better.
So would I. I'm working on it.
I see.
You know, I met a girl on a train once with a white orchid. She told me something I hope I'll never forget. She said, you gotta keep a fella on his toes. You gotta keep him worried and upset and make him jealous.
Something in that, all right. Oh, thanks for not marrying Paul Gill.
They're in the paper again, Rusty. Kit Madden and Paul Gill.
Kit Madden and Paul Gill. It's getting to be like Abbott and Costello. Give me a menu.
Well, at least he does something. He's not like you, growing sourer and sourer every day.
What's it going to be, boys? Oh, it's you.
It is?
Sure. Say, didn't I see you on the train to Chicago? How'd you know I was working here?
We did.
Well, how are you, Miss?
Sure. Consuela Sure.
Uh-huh.
I used to be Consuela Callahan, but I changed.
You did, huh?
Yeah, why not? If Kit Clutch can change to Christopher Madden, I can, too. Gee, she sure has done all right. Changes her name, writes a book, and what happens? She's in every gossip column in the country.
Ham and eggs, toast, and coffee.
You know, this is my last day as a waitress.
Oh? Getting married, huh?
Oh, no. I'm going to write a book, too. La, 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 la.
Have you heard from her lately?
Huh? Who?
You know who. Kit.
Kit? Oh, sure. I got a letter this morning. Listen. Dear Dink, it says, a number of fine-looking beetles have applied for your next weekend, but forgive me if we don't make it a foursome. I was very sorry to hear about Rusty. Yes, he really sounds very dull now. Can't you encourage him to get out a little more? There must be some nice beetles in San Diego. Are there any good books Rusty would like me to send him? Because if
Dink,
so,
you're going to write her a letter.
I'm going to write her a letter.
And you're going to write her what I tell you to write her. She's got a nerve. Pulling that USO routine on me. You tell her that I can get all the nice girls that I want, and I know where to find them.
You know where to find them?
Yes, and I know something else. Everything she's doing to make me jealous.
To make you jealous.
And you know what I'm going to do about it?
Get jealous.
I am. Take a letter.
Yes, sir.
Dear Miss Madden. I'll see you later, Dink.
Where you going?
Where do you think I'm going? I'm going to send her a wire and tell her what I think of her.
Never mind, Alma. I'll get it. Hello?
This is Western Union. I have a message for Christopher Madden.
This is she.
The message reads, nobody asked me, but I'll be there at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Signed, Rusty. Have you got it?
Have I got it? No, I haven't got it. I mean, well, say it again.
What?
The name.
Rusty. R-U-S-T-Y.
Oh, thank you so much. Alma!
Yes, miss?
I have a guest coming at 4 o'clock. Will you have the guest room ready and fix some cocktails and come up and help me get dressed? I'm too excited. I'm too nervous.
Oh, yes, miss, right away.
4 o'clock. And Alma! Search the apartment. Find every copy of Here's Tomorrow and burn it. How do I look, Alma?
Oh, miss.
Oh, thank you, Alma.
And a white orchid.
Oh, there's nothing like an orchid, Alma, to give a girl prestige.
It's him, miss. The Marine.
Yes.
Hello, Miss Clutch.
Hello, darling.
This is William Keeley saying goodnight to you from Hollywood.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Bob Burns and Anita Louise in A Man to Remember. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is the story of an undecorated hero, the country doctor. In tonight's play, adapted from the RKO picture, A Man to Remember, we tell the story as it happened to a certain Dr. John Abbott in a town called Westport. But there's a whole army of Dr. Abbotts, an army that covers more territory than the Northwest Mounted Police, and each man labors alone. The country doctor may do a little grumbling when the telephone rings in the middle of the night, but who wouldn't if he hadn't known a solid night's sleep in 20 years? He may not have his house painted as often as the neighbors would like, but perhaps the neighbors don't pay him as often as he would like. Few things happen in this town that John Abbott doesn't know about. So his story is a dozen stories of success and failure, and love and hate and heartbreak. And we are proud to have this loyal servant of the people as the subject of tonight's play. We're also proud of the loyalty of our listeners. In buying Lux Flakes, you applaud these performances, and the performance of Lux Flakes in your homes applauds your judgment. That's one performance that always gets rave notices. Bob Burns is so much like the John Abbott of tonight's play that it might be a mere accident that places him on our stage instead of in a doctor's office in Van Buren, Arkansas. Perhaps Bob would have made a good doctor, but that would have been Hollywood's loss. As Jean, the doctor's daughter, we have Anita Louise, and any doctor would be proud to have a daughter as lovely as Anita. Now to all country doctors, we dedicate this story of one country doctor. The curtain rises on the first act of A Man to Remember, starring Bob Burns as John Abbott and Anita Louise as Jean. If you should be driving across the continent sometime, you might strike a little town called Westport. It's an ordinary small town, with its main street, of course, and its First National Bank, owned by George Sykes. Homer Ramsey's department store is there, too, and a few smaller shops. But on this spring afternoon, the shops that aren't closed are empty, for old Doc Abbott is dead. The townspeople stand along the curb in respectful silence as the funeral procession passes by.
Mother, can I throw my flower now?
Yes, dear, now.
I never saw so many flowers. Never.
He deserved it, if any man did.
What's going on, Bud? I'm a stranger in town. Somebody important die?
Old Doc Abbott died. Take off your hat, stranger.
Huh? Oh, sure.
On the second floor of the bank building is the office of Lawyer Perkins. From his window, the three leading businessmen of the town also watch the procession, but they are unmoved and cynical.
Look at that crowd down there. I gave this town the only hospital it ever had, the George Sykes Memorial Hospital. But you'd think Abbott was the only man in this town worth a plug nickel.
I put in the first department store in Westport. I suppose that doesn't amount to anything either.
Yes, and Joe Harkness here has done a few things, too.
Yes, sir. It was me got the public schools put in. To say nothing, you give them the town a newspaper.
And I'll bet the three of us won't scare up a baker's dozen at our funerals.
Seems the more shiftless you are, the more people take up with you. Like old Doc Abbott down there.
Now, Mr. Sykes, Mr. Ramsey, Mr. Harkness, if you gentlemen can stifle your grief for a moment, perhaps we can get down to work.
All right, Counselor. While the town's marching behind Doc's casket, let's us figure out the expense.
Sit down, gentlemen. Now, I brought Doc Abbott's strongbox with me, and I'm sure you're anxious to know what's in it.
You bet we are.
I find that in most cases of this nature, the creditors prefer to wait until, well, say a half hour after the benediction has been delivered.
Now, look here, Clyde, that ain't fair. The doc would want us to have our money.
Of course, George, of course. I suppose we get down to business.
Well, to begin with, I hold Doc Abbott's personal note for $600 plus 100 interest.
$700. How about you, Homer?
I had the bookkeeper figure up his account today. $726.37. He ain't paid a bill at the store since 1928.
And you, Jode?
He owes me $1,100.
Well, Doc Abbott's son gave me the strongbox this morning when I explained how eager you were to get his father's affairs in shape. Now, suppose we just turn everything right out here on my desk. Gentlemen, the estate.
Now, you got everything upside down doing it that way, Clyde.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll want to go through all his papers. Well, we have, this looks like one of those bills you were talking about, George. Westport First National Bank, $300 with accumulated interest at 7%. Signed, John Abbott, dated June 16, 1919.
Yeah, that's the first one, 1919.
Yes, just about 20 years ago, wasn't it? I remember. It was right after Doc came back to Westport. I guess he needed money pretty badly at the time, so he went to the bank to see his old friend, George.
Morning, George.
Well, if it ain't John Abbott.
That's right. How are you, George?
I'm fine. Sit down. Been a long while since you left here, John.
Pretty near 25 years. Oh, this is my boy, Dick.
Well, quite a young man. How old?
I'm 8, sir.
Well, 8 years old.
This is George Sykes, Dick. We used to go to high school together.
That's right. Your father left right after we graduated. He was voted the boy most likely to succeed, weren't you, John?
Seems kind of funny now, doesn't it? Dick, suppose you wait outside. I got a little business I want to talk over.
Sure, Dad.
Walter? Oh, I heard you lost your wife, John. That's too bad.
Yes, she died in Chicago. I couldn't stay there after that, so I came back.
Aiming to hang out your shingle?
As long as I can make a living.
Well, we got some doctors here already. There's a lot of poor folks on the other side of town. You can probably find enough business to get by.
I figure to. I'll need a little eating money, though.
How much?
About $300.
Well, that's a whale of a lot of money, John. You got anything to offer for security?
17 years' experience as a practicing physician. I've done pretty well.
Yeah, you're broke, ain't you?
I meant about keeping my patients alive. That's my business, you know.
All right, John, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make a note out for $300, give you $250. Got to have a little bonus, you know, where there ain't no security. But I always like to help out an old friend.
Do you help out many of your old friends this way, George?
You'd be surprised.
They should have elected you the boy most likely to succeed.
Oh, yes. Sign right here, John.